Well, good morning, and welcome to the wonderful world of Madrid and Buggyland 12. And Saturday, another massively full day of action. We are literally going to be starting about a minute and a half at the start of the Pro Nitro Buggy. I'm joined on my right by Cam Felton. Good morning, Cam.
Good morning, good morning.
And on my left, I'm joined by a man who can't speak. It's Ash Leontine, who's got a hat on. So... Anyway, we are all staring into the sun at the moment, which is quite difficult. Okay, so lots and lots going on today. We are starting now. What is it? It's 10 o'clock UK time, 10 o'clock local time, 9. We're on for 12 hours basically, finishing with the main Truggy final. Hopefully you can be with us for all those 12 hours, 11 and a half. Anyway. So anyway, right, let's get on with this because we're about to move into the second set of Pro Buggy heats. There will be 3 rounds for everyone. And the second, so basically we've got sort of about half of this round left, and we have the whole of the third round, and then we start doing finals. So we start doing finals quite early. We'll start doing finals. Start doing finals at 3 o'clock. That's way away, isn't it? I suppose at 10. And we go away all the way on to 9 o'clock. How exciting for us! Get local time. So there's a whole day of listening to me and Cam trying to commentate. Sorry, not fill. Absolutely commentate, 100%. No filler here. All chiller, no fill. Oh, that's why it's too loud. That's got knocked. I thought it all gone a bit too loud.
There we go.
So now I need to move these back up again to rebalance our sound. It's very important the sound balance of the morning. And then as we slowly as we get croakier and more tired, all we do then is we just turn everything up and we go, hello everybody, it's marvellous. Right, so who we got in this first heat today you'll be seeing, which is the first of the Nitro Buggy Pilots. Alex Lim, Alex Vars, Brian Oscar Baldo, Ivan Navarro, Harold Senderov, Jerome Sartel, Alberto Garcia, Marcel Kluger, Nacho Sanchez, Gabriel Storino, Marco Cadetin, Wanama Guillen and Hugo Tavernon, who I don't think... Well, Hugo wasn't here yesterday, so whether he's decided to turn up for Friday only, which we have seen... Sorry, Saturday only, which we have seen, who knows? Yeah, so it's all about to get exciting. Look, we've got other cameras. Look, oh, camera 2. That's a driver's stand. How exciting, eh?
There we go. We've got cars on the track. We've got drivers on the rostrum. And it is Saturday morning and we are ready and raring to go.
I'll be honest, if we had cars on the track and not drivers on the rostrum, it'd be more worrying, wouldn't it, really?
Well, yes, true.
Okay, there's a chance to see the nationalities. Alex Lim is Paraguayan, I found out yesterday. Every day is a school day. And the rest of the flags. There are some flags that don't have... some people haven't got their flag next, and that is purely a result of a administration error by the people running the event. Not some sort of terrible thing we're doing. I'm not going to say that Jerome Sartel's French. It's a field they had to fill in. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see if we can actually... We've got the third camera as well. Back of the track. Ooh, back of the track camera.
There we go. Right then, underway.
Not sure many of you have been watching or are still watching the very vast knockings of four-wheel drive practice day over in Australia. I think it actually finishes just about now.
Of course, don't forget if you didn't stay up all night to watch it. No, we didn't, but you can catch the...
Don't start to look at something else when we're on.
The roundup show later.
That's hours away.
It is hours. It's a very long time away.
Yeah, realistically, we stuck with us most of the day before that came on. But, you know,
yes.
I do advise you to watch that. But watch that when we're not on. Honestly, Cam, you're trying to sell us down the river here. Okay, so, cars on track. I'm not sure if they have actually started. Now, one of the things you'll see is, and we're going to refer to it, I'm going to tell you now, but we'll refer to it again. The numbers on these cars are unreadable. Certainly by people of our age. So the only way we can tell who this is, and this is Nacho Sanchez, is when they go over the line, we can tell who it is for a brief second and most of the time. So it's very difficult for us to kind of switch cars halfway through because we literally don't know. Apart from the very top racers who obviously we know the colour schemes for, and that is not many, we are unable to pick out cars on the track only when they go to start-finish. It's one of those things. And it just down to, by the way, if you are an organiser of a race and you want to have a live stream in, you tell all your drivers to put 3 big numbers on their car, nose and both wing sides so they can take it, and you make those numbers black on white. And then it's easy. Not black on yellow and tiny on the front.
I mean, it does help. It does help.
Hold there, Ash, we'll get something else. Oh, there
Back to the start, Ash. There we go.
It's this one here.
So that.
Why does the camera look different this morning?
I believe that is Marcel Kruger.
Why does the camera position look different this morning? I think Ash must use some different levels of zoom. So we come around here, and it's a quad, which is taken as a double-double. I think theoretically you could really boot it through this switchback. And then you've got these fast 3 doubles, short, medium, and long, and then a little short hop-up double before they go left. And they go all the way around the top of the track. Again, quite quick, and
not what you want to do.
Nice recovery, though. Oh, no, it wasn't nice recovery. He got punted by somebody else. And you come right down to the outside. You go right round the outside of the track, actually, almost 180 degrees, and you come to the final switchback over the line weight there. Next car, which is Brian Baldo in the orange and red. Not quite sure why Brian's in the 3rd seed here. There's 3 Nitro Pro heats, and most of the big names, not all big, most of the big names are in that top one, coming on in about 20 minutes' time. Actually, not even 50. Oh dear. That's why things go wrong.
There we go. So first run out of the morning for these guys. So just getting back used to the track again. It is a little bit cooler than it was yesterday at the moment, but it is expected. Currently, right now, it is. It is supposed to get
shining in my eyes. I'm not seeing any coolness, that's for sure.
It will get quite a bit hotter later, so expect those fastest laps to fall a little bit as the track develops throughout the day.
Yeah, it's all going on.
So over the second double, into the 3rd. Nice and tidy through there. Just trying to keep 4 wheels on the track. Much cleaner through there.
So plenty of shadows as well as the sun rises. The sun rises at the front of the track, set to the back of the track with a fantastic, spectacular sunset yesterday. It's amazing. This is...
I think we're back with Marcel Kruger again.
Yeah, Marcel. Not been with him today, might be with him yesterday, but it's a new day. You can be back with people again now. It's a whole new day.
42.7 for Marcel last time round there. Keeping it nice and tidy over the double-double. A really tricky part of the track. Just want to keep your rhythm through the double, through the triple-double. There we go. Just makes it rather easy there.
I'm not sure where the light's falling, but a lot of this track is looking very different to me this morning. Whoa, and that's going to be the first replay. The replay, play.
There we go. So just got his rhythm oh so slightly wrong, and he's nosedived straight into the takeoff. Definitely not what you want to do on the back straight. It is quite uneven on there, so if you get a bad bounce, you are either in a wall or in a ditch.
Take your pick, both aren't great results. So this is just about coming to an end now. They've all got a lap to go. Though Oscar has finished. Not most people I think the track might be a little bit slow this morning because we were getting mostly 8 laps. Let's find out. Oh, actually, Brian is going to make an 8-lapper just by 0.7 of a second. So, but Brian Bowder will make the 8-lapper. But I mean, it's not hugely slower, but a little bit slower, like a couple of 0.3 a lap. And that is the end of our first bit of entertainment for the morning. And sure as night follows day, Heat 2 will follow the way soon.
There you go, so Brian Bowler takes that first one.
Good morning to Nibbler RCs, how are you? Everyone else is watching us. He's tuned in for the big end. Big end.
Don't forget 2 rounds of qualifying today, as well as the Truggy Main Finals and a few other lower finals. It'll be a little bit later on. I say a little bit, this is a long time later on. So there's your finishing order for your first heat of Nitro Pro qualifying 2. as the marshals slowly but surely change over.
Okay, so our next heat is up and naming. Oops, wrong page. So we've got Renault Savoia in 1, Icateles in 2, Philon Gwyn in 3, our American visitor, Andrea Trevisan in 4, Aaron Ronick in 5, Andres Marr in 6, Oscar Navarro in 7, Hugo Ibanez in 8, Andre Bento is 9, and Billy Grindley, Hal Figueiredo, Lewis Jones, and Eric Becquerel. I think it is Becquerel. Becquerel, probably, don't know. All revving up, ready to go for this, the second of 3 Nitro Pros. Many classes in this event. Once we've gone through the third Nitro Pro, we have the single round of Truggy Nitro, then the single round of Truggy Electric. Then we have 3 heats of Nitro Old, that's only over 35. 2 heats of Eco, which is of course Electric Old, over 35. Then we start the final round where we have Eco Sport, Eco Inter, and Eco Pro. So 3 of each. 3 sports, 2 Inters, and 3 pros. For Electric, and then the same again, 3 sports, 3 Inters, 3 pros for Nitro, and then we vote round. And then at the end of all that, it'll be quarter to 3. It's exciting, isn't it? And a day of chatting about cars. So their warm-up period now, and a half minute so that to go.
So just checking in. There you are, there's your runners and riders for your Heat 2 of your Nitro Pro qualifying 2. So these are the drivers that really want to try and make it into that top heat, but that top heat is very stacked and very competitive.
Well, they're not making the top heat, they want to make it in the A final.
Well, yes,
A
final.
There's no moving heats.
Well, A final. You know what I meant.
But the people who listen there might not know, they might have thought it was a resort.
Well,
you know, there have been weird resorts in this world.
Yeah, there has been, yes. So,
now she's about to give us the excitement of someone. Who is he going to go for? What's he going to be? What's he going to do? It's this one anyway. It's okay. It is car number, don't know, but it is this car over here. And it's Aaron Ronick. So Aaron from Germany. Had a pretty good Euros. Almost made the semi. And was involved in some controversy at the back end of his quarter-final, involving 2 Polish drivers, Michael Orlowski and Bartosz Lewski. Well, they all had a kind of a coming together. It was all declared no harm, no foul. Or racing incident. I think at the end they all got 5-second penalties, so it nullified everything.
Completely nullified. There we go, so we'll watch Aaron down the back straight, keeping it nice and tidy through there. Over the last little jump and into the switchback. Aaron,
I noticed, is got the old JQ cont. He's stuck an aerial tube up. No one's needed an aerial tube since about 1999 or perhaps 2000. Maybe we all went over to Spectrum style radios and 2.4 gigs, but he's going for the aerial tube. That's not there for the aerial. That's there as an extra indicator, a visual indicator of what the car's doing. It's quite clever, really. Yeah, you pick up cues from the edges, really. You can see it oversteering, understeering, but that gives him an even better idea about the attitude in the track. So he's gone for the unnecessary aerial tube.
I mean, if it helps. There we go, still nice and tidy through there.
Okay, yeah. Ash, let him go, we'll pick somebody else up. I've had my aerial tube conversation. Our first massive gap for no discernible reason. Wow. There we go.
There we go, it's a big gap again.
So that's Hugo Ibanez. And behind him is Renault Savoia.
Last lap there for Hugo, a 42.2. That's his fastest lap so far of the race. Currently on a 7 lap pace.
41.3 is the fastest lap. I think Renault in the car behind. They want to get past him. Is he going to do it? Yeah, now he's having to pace himself to what Ibanez is doing, which is not what Renault wants to do.
Oscar Navarro has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, a 41.1. Starting to quicken up a little bit as the faster boys come out on track. There we go.
I feel that Renault's being held up here. Oh, now, what's Mr. Ibanez going to do about these? Okay,
there we go.
We'll stick with Renault because obviously Hugo's now disappeared off. So remember last time round,
42-1.
I hate it. Why does it always go to prediction? So Savoia last time round, was a 42-1, which is his fastest lap. But I think he was pacing himself. Oh, well, that's not any faster. He's gone.
There we go.
That's only half a second of a second.
Got a little bit of clear air in front of him. Oh, a little bit out of sorts going down the back straight, but manages to keep it on all four wheels.
Yeah, I'm not sure this car's quite as it needs to be. It's one of the new Kyo shows.
That right round there was a 43.5, currently running in 4th overall.
Yeah, but I think the second and a half of that or so was lost in that little kind of kerfuffle he had at the end of the triples. But
there we go, Oscar Navarro once again sets the fastest lap.
Single
lap pace, 41 flat.
There's a big contingent of Kyosho drivers. We've got Figueiredo, we've got Figueiredo now, isn't he? We've got Renault, we've got Phelan Gwyn as well. So they've kind of decided to have a bit of a push here. Figueiredo, of course, was a Kyosho driver. Oh, that didn't help anybody. Really doesn't help anybody, that wasn't. Who did that? That was
Savoia and Ibanez getting caught up with each other there.
Well, Phelan Gwyn's got himself going. He's now leading. He's the third car in that one. And he just got himself spooked by the accident that was holding in front of him. So he's the red car, I think, behind them. Pretty sure that's Fee. Yeah, he's been let through now by Savoia. So things were going well for him. He scored about second, but he has lost 2 or 3 seconds just then. So
Icatella's now setting the fastest lap of the race so far, 40.9. So he's starting to get a little bit quicker.
No, you got slightly quicker people. I don't know. I think the track will be consistent enough across the 3 levels. So as Fee goes across, Hugo Ibanez has been a bit of a trouble to all those other drivers, not deliberately. So that was a 43.5. So he lost 2 seconds in the avoiding the problems that were happening ahead of him.
Fee currently on an 8-lap pace.
Yeah, but still having an 8-lap pace. I mean, this is the thing. The thing to remember that when they get into their finals in Nitro, there are bump ups. So the Nitro finals, we bump up within class. So the sportsman bump up in the sportsman class, the inter bump up. Yeah, so there is a bump up. So you're not confined to the back of anything. But the electric classes, you are in the final. You're in for the 3 runs, so you don't go up at all. Fee that time round 41.7. He's done quite well. He's still going, Ash. He's still going another lap.
Still going. Fee's on for 8 laps in 5:38. So this is going to be his last lap. Lewis Jones is also going to sneak through for an 8 lap.
No, it's actually Andres Mar and Andre Trevisan as well. So a few of them have, as you say, I think you noted that, Cam. People were kind of picking up speed as they went, weren't they? So we were seeing more and more 8s predicting onto the board as we went.
Oscar Navarro, his last lap round.
His last lap round.
Oh, it started already. Oscar Navarro, last lap round for him. So 40.7. So that's the fastest lap so far.
So Trevisan has taken the heat with a 35. Waiting for Andres Mar to come through. He's overdue, isn't he, Andres Mar?
Andres Mar and Lewis Jones.
They're both overdue. I think they might both. No, Jones. I wonder whether on the. Oh no, but Andres Mar had a terrible lot. I think Andres Mar may have stopped and then carried on going again.
51.6. Something went wrong for Andreas there.
Not great for Jones either. They're both a bit slower than the winner of the last heat. There's are the results, and now it stars on 45 for the next round. So our runners and riders are, and this is the order in which they pre-qualified. It's Matteo Polito from Italy. He starts in 1. You got Marco Barofalo, also from Italy, in 2. Elliot Boots, the Brit, in 3. Juan Carlos Canasta, favourite from Spain, in 4. Robert Battle, former world champion from Spain, in 5. The Parente brothers, Adrian and Daniel, are 6th and 7th. Ricardo Berton, former European champion, he's in 8. David Todd, the former European B champion, is in 9. Tom Robin, the current Frenchman, is in 10. Birkin Killitt, where's your brother Birkin, is in 11. Misha Vidmeyer is the S-Works driver. You've got Noah Ben Mohammed, the young Frenchman, in 13th. Well, not in 13th, starting 13th. You can see all those stars with their... A lot of them have gone for the hoodie. They have decided it's cool enough for a hoodie. What about you and I? I just in t-shirts quite. I mean, this room is a little bit toastier than the world. Ash is now out of his hoodie as well, and he's outside. So well, this guy, there's Birkin there, very much in a t-shirt. So it's t-shirts v hoodies. Anyway, to get going.
There we go. Just waiting for race control to let them free.
Free me, free, I'm free,
I'm free. All the marshals are swapped over, and here we go on their out laps, on their little warm-up laps before we get going.
Hello to Jordan Seward. Sorry, good morning to you as well. You're seeing all the good stuff. A lot of people are missing this, you know. They'll turn up for the over 35 electric and go, what's happened the first hour?
Everybody loves a bit of old age buggying.
Careful, you said that. And luckily, you said exactly correctly, and nothing can be sued from what you said there.
Too right. There you go. So there's your runners and riders for the Nitro Pro Heat 3. Yeah, so everybody starts checking in for the first laps.
Okay, so we've got that. It's just literally about to start now. Track is open, so we'll see who we pick up. And we picked up Ben Mohammed. More of a electric specialist. Made the A final in the Euros. I think he was third overall, in the Euros.
French national champion. A very, very good year for the young Frenchman.
He's French national champion in e-buggy. He's not French national champion in Nitro because that's Clement Boda.
Well, yes. E-buggy then. Anyway.
And there we are.
A little bit.
That's sort of
cut
the
track.
Cut
a little bit
of the
there.
Track. He didn't gain anything, to be honest. So he runs this Sparco chassis, and I think he's the only person I know in the Europe who's right. I'm sure there are others. He's certainly the only top driver running the Sparco chassis. And crosses the line for the first lap in a 41.2, which is competitive. Canasta did 42.1, so he's had a slow start. So obviously this is the top heat, so just to confirm, because people are going to go, where's so-and-so? We don't have Ongaro, we don't have Ronafuk, and we don't have Burak Kilic, because they've all gone to Australia to chase World Championship pots. In fairness, I don't think Ronafuk tends to do BUGGYLAND, but Ongaro has been here, and as Cam found out yesterday, is the reigning champion in both Nitro and Electric. So we kind of thought that Canas was going to get a bit of a free run, but I think things like people like Mattia Polito have really come on this year. So I don't think it's quite as open as it looks. I don't think it's like a changing of the guard. There's kind of a shuffling about of the guard, perhaps. Perhaps there's some guards that are shuffling forward a couple of rows.
So the same drivers, just a little bit of a shuffle.
Can we pick up somebody on the start finish with a lovely smooth move from this shot? Look at that.
Oh,
I love
beautiful.
This. Look at that. And it's this one here, and it is
Robert Battle.
So we've gone to a former world champion, Robert Battle, obviously part of the head of the 36 Mood organisation. He did say when we were chatting to him at the Euros, this was his last year. And I don't know whether he's decided this is his last year, but not racing at all, but doing high-level competitive stuff. I just wonder whether the lure of another World Championship might keep him in. The man who always makes the World Championship main finals.
There goes Juan Carlos Canas has actually just gone the fastest single lap pace so far, 40.5.
That's a good time in Nitro. Actually, this track might be as fast now as it was yesterday. So leave Robert, and we'll pick the next car up, who is Ricardo Berton. Ricky, who I said hello to in the car park. There, that's a bit of trivia for you. 2019 World Champion. Obviously, he's also now with the Kyosho. He's also one with the Kyosho fault. He's kind of really at the front with, I think, if that's Barufalo behind him. Barufalo is also on the Kyosho. So that's the kind of the Kyosho team now. They've all turned up here with Fee as well. Ricky obviously had a few years at Infinity developing their buggy that's now been taken over by Bruno Coelho. Bruno's not here because he's gone to Singapore. There is a thing that the Infinity drivers do. The Infinity drivers have a little kind of a race meeting in Singapore, which Bruno's not doing. But then what they do is the guy who owns Infinity, who is, let us just say, quite wealthy, takes them all to Singapore Grand Prix. So all the Infinity drivers will go to the Singapore Grand Prix that's this week. So
all perks of the job.
Yeah, it's got. I think being an Infinity driver does have its advantages.
Definitely. So tidy through the double. Juan Carlos Canas.
No, is that Marco behind him? I think it is.
I think
Marco
so.
in the pink, I think, who kind of sort of got Marco on the shot now. Let them both go through and pick up the next one.
There it was.
Yeah, it was Marco, yeah.
Marco.
Very well, wasn't. And look, we found another massive gap again.
Tom Roban, I think this will be.
No, he got hopped over.
He's not, so that's going
It's
to
gonna be
Juan Carlos Canas.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, I think it was, yeah.
It may have been Boots for a bit. It may have been Rob. I don't know. There's about 4 different cars.
A couple of mistakes in there. So this is the problem we've had.
Now we can't see who the numbers are. Some people are running rattle can bodies, and also the sun's in the eyes. That's a very precarious bit of balancing. That would be. That's it. Great. Cam, now you can't draw. I'm not there for you.
No, we'll end of this race. We'll tape it up.
Well, we haven't got much long to go. To be honest, the problem is tomorrow morning. Got 3 hours of the sun in our eyes.
Oh, lovely.
So here's this one. This is the. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh gosh! That's not good.
Dear.
There's somebody having an absolute nightmare lap. Who is this?
There we go. This Mattia Polito's just put in the fastest lap of the race so far. It's a 40-second flat.
That was Canas.
40.000.
Canas is a 48.5.
So I told you it was Juan Carlos. Made a mistake, a very big mistake on that.
He did. Well, I apologise dramatically there for in any way doubting Cam. It was Juan Carlos. He's obviously just. We are looking at quite a small screen. And we can't see the numbers, and I'm old.
From our position, we can actually only see
the screens.
The middle jump on the back straight, which is that one that car's just gone over there. I think it's still Juan Carlos Canas that we're following.
We are, but that big error is going to push him a long way down. He's going to go to the top of the turning sheet, but that's it, because that error, which was captured by Cam's eyes, but I just went, there's a car. It was Juan Carlos Canas.
There we go.
Yeah, it's weird because Juan Carlos Canas is normally absolutely undefeatable as such in qualifying, but not going well at the moment. Right, so hang on a second. So we're just waiting for him to finish because a lot of people beat him. So Ricardo Berton's going to be TQ on this. Still waiting for Boots to come round. His prediction is should come round in third. So they all qualify. So this is very much not the order we expected to have. But I think you can see Juan Carlos Canas in it. Hello, Fee. How are you doing? This is advanced stuff. So it's Ricardo Burton who's took that one. Elliot Boots was second. David Todd third. Birkin Kilic is fourth. Rob Battle is fifth. Mattia Polito is sixth. Michuino is seventh. And Juan Carlos Canas with that big error, eighth. Ninth is Marco Barufalo. And 10th is Noah Ben Mohammed. So if we continue our attempts to make it possible to see out the window, this is impressive tape work here. Look at that. If I tell Matt how much your tape you've wasted. So very, very big surprises there in the results we just saw. So now we go to Nitro Truggy, which is not particularly well attended, to be honest. Daniel Puente, Hal Figueiredo, Alex Lim, Nacho Sanchez, Misha Vidmar, Harold Senderov, Laurent Milan, Opitz Etienne, Oliver Polo, Sasha Heisner, Daniel Whitehead, Adrian Parente, and I don't think Adrian's doing this though. He might just turn up for he hasn't run in any of the heat so far. He might just turn up for the final, have a bit of fun. And Vincent Vargas.
There's the joys of running multiple classes. It's just trying to keep the mentality because they are very, very different. These Truggies are absolutely huge.
They're not really, just a bit bigger.
They are quite big.
They're much bigger. They are wider and they're a bit bigger at the front, but the actual core chassis size is the same. Obviously.
Yes. Great for watching them go around because when they do crash, they usually take somebody else with them because they are quite hard to avoid.
Man enjoying crashes. So we do have a Truggy heat now, and then we have an E-Truggy heat, which have they both got some quite well-known drivers and some not so well-known drivers, and kind of it's a weird spread on both of them. Surprised there's only one heat. Surprised there's only one heat of Truggy. I must admit that normally is a much more popular class here. Nitro Truggy, that is. Once again, confirmation of the drivers. So you've got, what, five well-known drivers and then other people, which is fine.
There we go, so there's you running as riders for the Nitro Truggy. Everybody just gets their warm-up laps in, waiting for the time to start.
Second heat. From memory, Figueiredo won the first one because Parente made a big mistake, much like Canas's last heat. So he had one of those plus 10-second laps, and the rest of it was fine. So let's see who we can see in the wonderful world of Truggy.
Truggying? There we go. So
pick up some at the end of the lap, Ash, goodness sake.
He is.
Here we go.
Quite a large gap.
Here we go. Now, who's this going to be? It's colourful. He's paid the painter some money. Oh, get away with that. Doesn't matter. That's Misha Vidmeyer. Which I assume is, I didn't know S-Works made a Truggy. I assume it's an S-Works Truggy. Truggy generally, and Nitro Truggy, and it's a weird thing because obviously it took off really well in the States, and apparently E-Truggy is really taking off in the States. But it's never really gained much more than a niche foothold in Europe. And yeah, I remember way back when we were doing the first of the Neos in 2006. They had in fact, no, 2008. I actually took part in the Truggy part of the Neo. It was a disaster, but it was good television. But they had two heats, and due to the how can I put this? Due to the unreliability of other people, I actually qualified for the A. I was I was just terribly slow. I was embarrassingly slow, but there was obviously quite a big bump up situation, and there was just everyone was chaotically braking. So it was like. It's like you see this tortoise, the ultimate tortoise in the hare if the tortoise is also unable to drive. But yeah, so there's a couple of heats there, and then very quickly it's just not done anything, and it's never really, there is a separate Truggy championship in the UK, and I'm sure there are in other countries, but in America it's all over the shop. Yeah, you have these massive amounts of Truggy racing there. You'd have probably as many people doing Truggy as you have doing Nitro Buggy, but just not got that same foothold. In Europe. Can we do a lovely pan across the start finish and get someone else, Ash? So who's over the line? This is... Oh, we're just sticking at the top here, aren't we now? With Daniel Parente. So Parente, as I said, was looking to be the winner of this one from Figueiredo, but then he had a 10-second terrible lap, which you don't want, really.
No. The last time round for Daniel, 40.7. That is the fastest lap so far of this race, on for a 8-lap pace, the fastest 8-lap pace of the race. Obviously, that's all prediction. It could go horribly wrong in the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds, as proved yesterday.
Can go horribly wrong, or it can get better. Let's have a positive morning.
It can get better.
Things can only get better.
Daniel Parente there actually then improves on that time of 40.3.
See, things can get better. So as Tony Blair told us in 1997, before you were born, things can only get better. And I can tell you quite comprehensively, they got worse. Haven't. So the short, medium and long doubles there. That's around the inside. Big, quite polite.
Just keeping everything nice and calm and under control. Into the switchback, a little bit of traffic thankfully moves out the way. 40.4 last time round for Daniel Parente, so not his fastest lap, but it is still faster than anybody else on the track at the moment.
It's faster than a speeding bullet.
He is.
Possibly.
Really putting the rubber down so far, Daniel, this morning. Currently on for a 8-lap, his pace at the moment of 18.528. Nearly enough, a whole 8 seconds ahead of his nearest rival. So, who have we got now? This yellow car.
Is belonging to
Daniel Whitehead.
Daniel Whitehead.
Last time round there for Daniel, a 48.9. His fastest lap so far of the race, a 48.5, currently on for a 6-lap pace in 5:07. As the clock ticks down into the last 30 seconds on the 5 minutes. So, as he's into the Grand
Playing
Canyon.
hide and seek there. Where's my car gone?
Oh dear, there we go.
It takes a long time to get back up to speed with the rhythm of those triples. Those triple doubles.
There's triple doubles there.
Triple doubles.
You do have to carry quite a bit of momentum through there.
Nope.
A bit of traffic coming up behind him. That is time expired as the
No,
drivers.
there's people who've got laps and laps to do yet.
Yeah, there's a lap.
Take the next one along across the line, Ash. So go back to your left. And whoever goes across next.
That is going to be Mika Widmeyer again.
Well, he's a lucky boy. He's got a second lap of coverage.
There we go, a 40.9 there for Misha.
Misha. I think it's Misha. Oh no, that's not a good idea. I think it's Misha, but I was saying it's Mika, so I don't really know. So I think different parts of Europe pronounce the name differently. I'm sure it's Misha in certain parts of Europe, and probably Mika in the harder northern areas.
There we go. So Misha being here rather than at the Worlds.
Late decision. Apparently, there was umming and ahhing even as far as when we talked to the Euros about it. But they obviously decided financially it was going to be a difficult thing for the S-Works team to manage, and so it didn't happen. Jorn Neumann didn't go, which is more significant because Jorn obviously is a former multiple European champion.
There we go. Last time round for
all round, and it's going to be Daniel Parente, and then from Figueiredo pings up. Like I say, Figueiredo, but he's actually still 10 seconds behind. So Parente absolutely bossed that one. 10-second victory. Figueiredo second, Lim third, good one for Alex from Paraguay, Misha Widmeyer fourth, Nacho Sanchez fifth.
Now, just waiting for the last few drivers to finish. So I think Oliver Polo's just crossing the line. Sasha Haisner, I think, has also finished.
Well, I hope he has.
He's timed out.
No, he was in bit. His machine was in bits last time, and he's broken it again.
Yeah, so only two laps there for Sasha. So not going well so far.
So a brief respite for the ears coming up as we have a single heat of Truggy.
There's a lot of drivers in this.
Then you have Daniel Parente again.
Figueiredo again.
David Todd, Brian Baldo, Oscar Baldo. So a bit more support from the local Spaniards. And of course, I know I realise he's Portuguese, but then Morgan Mazur, Anthony Ronzin, Adrian Bodok, Eric Mazur, Maxime Corabal, Gianluca Venturelli, Bastien Weishart, Nicolas Moisy, Oliver Polo again, Cyril Magest, Andre Sanchez, Cobos, and Juan Jose España. Both these Truggies are single heats, so you are already in the A final. All you're doing is battling for grid position.
I think we should enter a Truggy next year.
What, just to embarrass ourselves somewhere else?
Oh, it's content. Sure, we could stick a GoPro to it.
We could do, yeah. You need to watch Series 1, Episode 5, I think, to see just how well my Truggy adventure went back in 2000. And actually, that was 2000. I think that was 2006. I think that was the first one we did. I think it was 2006.
There we go then. E-Truggy out for their warm-up laps. Some of these drivers just stayed out. There's your runners and riders for this singular E-Truggy heat. There's Q2 for them as well. So, all just about sorting the starting positions for this one.
Sorting the starting. It's fine. You can do it with me as well. I get into these verbal repetitional sort of situations where and I'm saying the same word again 14 times. Why is that? Is Truggy classification different from stadium trucks? Yes, stadium trucks used to be 10th scale, didn't they? Stadium trucks, they were 10th scale, and these are 8th.
They're stadium truck short course, classified as short course.
Yeah, I think they might be. This is the problem, of course. Different thing. I think stadium trucks. Yeah, you're right. I think they're the short course ones, aren't they? Yeah, which are kind of squatter and small. But aren't they? All the short courses were 10. Short course at one point looked like it was going to get massive, and then died in its backside.
It very much did start to take off in the UK a little bit.
I remember we did an item on a short course. We'll just see who this is, by the way. This is
Maxime Corabouff.
Maxime Corabouff, thank you. We did do an item many, many years ago. I think about 2010. We went down to a club in, I want to say Wickham, but it might have been somewhere else. And they had an indoor dirt track in a disused, not being very used warehouse. Reason being that if it was just after the crash of a couple of years and things weren't back up and running again, and if the warehouse man left it empty, he had to pay all sorts of rates on it. But because he'd given it to a youth club, it was free and it was exempt, so it saved him money renting it to them, even though obviously they weren't paying commercial rents for it. So they had it for about 2 years, and then of course the economy picked up and he could actually rent it to real people again. They had to move out. But the point about that is they were running short courses quite a lot there indoors in the UK.
Yeah, there's still occasionally a few. I think we got some at a couple of club meets before.
Yeah.
At the end of the summer.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though, they used to be, that was a big thing. No one's really produced them anymore. You could get, updated kits.
Really.
I think I did see that X-Ray have got one.
Traxxas have got quite a few.
Well, Traxxas haven't got the reputation of being an actual racing team, have they?
No,
it's
more
bashy, but
yeah, it's more bashy.
I'm sure there are quite a lot of that kind of crossover bash race environment. But from where it was at one point, it was almost going. There was short course. Raw Nationals, I think even those have stopped now.
Still, who are we following now?
Same person.
The same person, is it?
Let's let him go and let's follow somebody else.
There we go. So we are now on
Majest.
Cyril Majest.
Cyril Majest
had a horror of that last lap. It was a 1:12, so I think he got stuck in a hole somewhere.
Then he got lost. Everything's going well and he got himself lost. Oh,
tries to let faster cars through and then just gets very much in the way.
I think that's probably the story of his race so far. He's been trying to be really helpful and it's helped no one. So, big speed differences here. Obviously, Daniel Prentice has done a 40.3. The second fastest is Oscar Bauer, is David Turner 41.7, but he's a bit further down. Whoa, it's all going on now.
It's gone very wrong, very wrong.
Let's see what went wrong there. Let's analyse what went wrong. No, he got pants at the back suddenly and landed on.
Landed on all four wheels.
You put in a register for that in the UK.
Landed on all four wheels, but very much off the track, so...
But rather than slightly off the track.
Yeah, we'll follow...
I think we're going to need to open that door and get some air in there,
Yeah, I think we are. 2 seconds then. I'll leave you with Nick.
That's bad. I'm sorry about that, but you're left with me. Okay, this is a chaos of Truggies at the moment. I think that's the collective noun for the Truggy. We have a doorway to doom at the far end of this. So our main door opens out on the rostrum, which is very nice. Then we have the doorway to doom, which is an open door for I think for something where they moved this whole device on the rails. And it used to lead on to the rostrum. The rostrum, but just a drop, a sheer 10-foot drop out the door. But it does get a bit of airflow.
Very thankful that we are not in the sun, because it is now starting to get very warm outside.
Oh yes, it's going to be 28 or 29 today.
Which is absolutely lovely.
I used to moan about that, but last weekend I was in the UAE and it was 41. And you kind of realise the difference between hot and oh my god hot. Most of us moaning, by the way, because that's what we do. It's our job. So it is Daniel Parenta leading quite comprehensively and Brian Bowder. I think actually David Todd's not doing too badly either. But he's not predicted the same level as Daniel. Figueiredo having a bit of an issue as well.
There we go, Daniel Periente, 39.9. I think that's the first
sub 40 in any class so far today.
39.984. So currently he's one of 3 drivers on for predicted 8-lap pace. As time has, the 5 minutes has expired, so everybody's starting their final lap or finishing it. How Figueiredo has finished 7 laps in 5:01, so he's just missed out on his 8 lap. His last lap there was a 43.4, so a little bit untidy from Zhao there. As Daniel Perriente does go top of the timing sheet, so stays top of the timing sheet at 40.5 his last lap.
I'm about to get some over 35 action. Okay.
A little bit warm out there, isn't it? A little bit warm.
It's not a little bit warm, it's a little bit warm.
A lot of warm.
How much warm? All the warm.
All of it.
Can I ask you to do me a favour? Can you get me a coffee?
I will admit yes, the coffee is... I don't like coffee, but Nick seems very, very happy with the quality of coffee at trackside, which is absolutely brilliant.
I'm going to do a quick interview. A quick word, because the sister sitting there waiting outside is Fee. Who's come over from the States to visit us. Just have a quick chat with Fee whilst it's all right, while the program is going on. So I am joined. Put the headphones together to hear me. You can hear me, yeah? And you can hear yourself.
Yeah.
So, hey,
Hi.
Fee. Enjoyed by Fee Lundgren. Fee, it's great to see you from the States. So the first question is, why have you chosen BUGGYLAND to be your visit from overseas?
Well, the timing is good for us, and I'm on a school break, so...
Oh, that's good, isn't it? So how are you enjoying your first experience? Well, your experience of Spanish racing at the BUGGYLAND?
The track is very fun, very fast and throwing, and yeah.
So obviously, we all first got to see you in person when you were tiny, about 8. How old are you now?
14.
Oh, they grow so fast. Now, you had the nickname Little Bump. Have you now outgrown that, or are you still happy to be called Little Bump?
I mean, they can call me that, but they could just call me by Fee.
I think it's probably best, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously, you were an absolute, starting. How come you started so young, and tell us how you got into RC, how you started so young, and how you got so good so quickly.
Well, my dad built a backyard track for me. Mm-hmm. He got me a TLR, tiny buggy, and I practiced every day after school, 8 packs. I didn't like it. Too much practicing. And then, just keep on practicing. And
obviously now you're running with the Kyosho team. It's quite a few of you here, isn't it? So is it nice to work with a large team of fellow drivers?
Yeah, instead of 2 or 3 people, we have 4. It's pretty nice, and we can give feedback and everything else.
So you got Marco, you've got Ricardo, you've got Howard. No, not Howard.
Savoia.
Renault. That's okay. For some reason today, I've got Howard and Renault mixed in my head. So you won't know this is old age. It's still to come. So are you sharing setups? Is it a very friendly, open conversation?
Yeah, we've been sharing feedback, but we've been using a different setup. So their setup is different than ours, so we have to work with it.
Is that because you kind of have taken what you know from America to here, and they've kind of taken their European things? Is there a kind of? Do you think there's a different approach from Americans to Europeans?
I kind of different approach, but we pretty much have the same setup. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, we are currently about 11 months away from the next World Championships, which of course are back in the States, in the homeland. I mean, do you obviously? We saw what happened in the last Worlds here a few months ago, and it was like a European walkover. Do you think that once you're back in America, the Americans do much better again?
We'll see. Thornhill, it's a very smooth track, but the jumps are different, and we'll see. It's high traction.
Mm-hmm. So what's your, obviously you've got school, which gets in the way of most things. What's your sort of program? Are you sort of during school time just able to race at the weekends? You can't do big races, or will they give you a day off to do a big race on a Friday? Or
I'm online school,
right, okay.
Homeschooled, so I can just do it before I come here.
You solved that problem straight away. So have you always been homeschooled, or is that just recent?
Just racing.
Okay, yeah. So looking into, how do you see your preparations for the Worlds going on? What will you be doing special things? Will you trying to go down to Thornhill? Will you go to tracks that are similar to Thornhill, or will you just go where you go?
We're planning to go to Thornhill for a couple days of practice and testing the MP11 there. with everybody else coming from Europe to America, and then yeah.
I suppose when you're in America, you have a very close relation with Ryan Lutz. Is that right? You and Ryan are right together the whole time?
Yes, he's very great help, very professional.
Yeah, that's true.
Very.
But he couldn't come out this weekend here then.
Yeah, he couldn't.
So you've got this meeting. How do you feel it's going here today? I mean, I think you look good in the last one. Are you feeling better every single run?
I gotta work on my lines. We gotta figure out the Nitro buggy. It's kind of used in the last round, and after that, we'd be good.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously, for a big meeting, so you travel abroad and you're going to come to a big meeting like the Worlds, and you get like 3 days of practice. Here you had 3 runs, 15 minutes. How difficult is it to come to a completely different country in a completely different setup, because these tracks are different from American setups, and just have 15 minutes of practice on the track? It must be very, very difficult to get anywhere.
Yeah, we came here with just a stock setup, brand new car, and then we just kept on working on it and see what we had to do after every single round. It's kind of tough. But, yeah.
So do you feel that by the time you get to the final, it'll be the fastest you can? You're still. Do you think there's still going to be improvements all the way to the final?
Yes, I hope.
So I suppose what your real aim then is just to make the A main straight away.
Yes,
just to avoid bumping, and then you've got an hour to sort yourself out and improve all through that hour.
Yeah, exactly. I just need a probably top 10 to 5-1 next round.
I mean, is it because we spoke about, when you were racing when you were very young, and you were doing these very, very long finals when you were very young, and, the thing we think about kids is their concentration's all over the shop. How did you manage to, did you have to train yourself to be able to concentrate for that long?
I don't really remember, but I think we had a headset with my dad, so he helped me, I guess, yelled at me, so it helps.
Does he yell at you now?
Yeah, he still does. That's why I don't wear a headset.
You don't wear a headset? So how do you coordinate your pit stops and everything?
He just called me in.
Right.
But
how do you see that? How do you see it? So you can hear him from below, can you?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's for the rest of the shout, you go.
I'm debating if we should wear a headset now, because I need to tell him if I need to come in now, because I can feel the car leaning out. But we'll see. Yeah,
I mean, it's interesting, because I think there's a couple of others who don't wear headsets. I don't know whether it's the same reason for you, because their dad shouted them. I think they're pit man, but it's because obviously we I don't know if you know, we RC Racing TV, we did a kind of we mic'd up a driver a couple of times, and some of them are about to come, and it's in certain drivers there's a huge amount of conversation going on, from technical things you're talking about to basic pep talks to why did you do that. But I suppose do you think you'd find that distracting?
Yeah.
So you
talking during the race.
So you just want stop now. I've got to come in a lap earlier, something like that, yeah?
Yeah. I just want to focus on my race, and then, yeah.
How often we look at you guys running long finals, and when you think about running a final, do you start with a plan that you're going to stop every 7.5 minutes, every 9 minutes, or whatever it may be, or does that kind of change on the fly through the race?
Sometimes, if I have a big lead, we're going to come in like a minute early.
Right.
If not, then just going to keep on racing.
And so when you say, when the buggy begins to go low on fuel, that's when you feel it leaning out, is that right?
Yeah, you could feel a difference with it leaning out.
I mean, so it's interesting, isn't it? Because you're doing this whole point about feel within Nitro buggies, and obviously the clutch and everything else. And then, of course, you're also doing e-buggy. How different is that as a feeling from a Nitro buggy?
The power is different. Our setup is different since the e-buggy is MP10, and it's just different.
So obviously, also, of course, you've got the instant torque with the e-buggy, so it makes jumping a lot easier. You haven't necessarily got to line under. I mean, so how different on this track? How different are the lines you're taking for e-buggy from the lines you're taking for Nitro buggy?
I'm trying to take the same line, but in the back section, I'm like double in the e-buggy, just trying to set it up.
Yep.
And Nitro buggy, I'm like trying to double and then single.
Yeah, because there's quite a few sections here which are kind of both jump and rhythm, aren't they? And then that middle section when you've got the small, medium and long doubles.
Yeah.
And that's taken the same way with a Nitro and with an e-buggy?
Yeah, yes sir.
Okay. So it's really just different amounts of throttle, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
And I think you're a stick radio person, aren't you? I mean, how is an American a stick radio? Stick radios are British people and Japanese, and that's it. I mean, I love it, by the way, because I'm old and I'm on stick as well. So how come you ended up being a stick radio person?
When I was younger, I couldn't reach the brakes on the pistol grip.
Okay, right.
So I went to stick radio.
Oh, and our current multiple world champion is a stick radio as well. So this I keep saying all along, I'm not interested in the yellow wheels versus white wheels argument. I'm just interested in stick v pistol grip, and it's good to see another stick. Fee, thank you for your time. Good luck, mate. I mean, you're out in about an hour or two with the e-buggy. My feeling for you is you're going to qualify about 12th and then get on the podium. Okay?
I hope.
Thanks,
you.
Fee. Cheers, mate. Lovely, thank you. That was Fee Long Gwyn, formerly known as Little Bump, now Fee in his own right, coming over from the States. We just had him for a quick chat. I've lost my co-commentator. Oh, he's come back again. You didn't miss much. He was over 35. Lovely lad. Homeschooling, that's the way. That's the way to become a champion. You haven't got to worry about it. Just take a couple of days off and then make it up. And, oh, someone spilt his Coca-Cola. Well, that was clumsy, wasn't it? That was clumsy, wasn't it? Did we get any tissues or anything?
I'll retrieve something. There we go. That'll do.
Marvellous.
There we go.
Well, it was very informative, and I know now all about things that, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Okay, so about to have the second of the Nitro buggies. We're going to start in about a minute. This is over 35, by the way. Good morning from... I know, Mitchell and Mike says, good morning, gents. He's finished his shift. Good morning, Mitch. How are you doing?
It is.
How did four-wheel drive practice day go? I did tune in for a little bit. Track looks fantastic. I didn't quite get enough idea of who was particularly quick or particularly slow, but it did seem that the 8th boys were back at the front again.
Yes.
So. No, not back at the front. Further towards the front again.
Towards the front.
Because obviously we didn't see anything from Ronald Falco or anything from Ongaro in two-wheel drive or Burak. So. Yeah, so
10 to 7 Sydney time, so I
have
imagine
just finished, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Another long day. I believe. We've got 2 more long days down under at the Hills. Is it Hills Off-Road RC Club at the Hills?
Yes.
Looks great. Looks really good. They got some. They've really done a great job. It looks like an off-road track, and it looks great.
Mitch has all wrapped up. Super
right at the top. Wow,
that's what we love to see.
Well. I think the lesson from the two-wheel drive final is just because you ace qualifying doesn't mean you're going to ace the finals. And it was quite interesting how I think Marcus's car just went off its sweet spot.
A lot of uncharacteristic mistakes from the top
pressure.
Drive.
That was just pressure. I listened to something Bruno said, but I was listening to the rcracingtv
Roundup show.
Thank you. You're very useful getting my brain moving. Roundup show. Bruno said the thing about two-wheel drive is it's great when you can drive it, but as soon as you start to push it, you make mistakes. You can't push two-wheel drives. You can sort of overdrive a four-wheel drive for a bit. Someone's car 4, but the chance of finding car 4 is so remote.
Car 4 is Mikael Larin. We'll try and find him. We'll just say it is very, very difficult to try and find cars on the track because we cannot actually see the track all that well.
And we can't read the numbers.
Right, and we can't read the numbers. So.
Car 4 hasn't even started yet, which is an even bigger problem. Who have we got there?
Julien Lapaquette.
Julien Lapaquette.
Oh, it's the French boys are back.
At this point now, we need to stop doing that before we get taken off. Yeah, thank you for the coffee, by the way. Very much appreciated.
No worries.
I don't think you're my personal servant, by the way. It's just that I have to carry on talking.
Yes.
I'd like to point out that interesting Cam news today. Cam is not wearing an RCTV T-shirt, which is a little bit but I am letting him off because he's wearing his football club T-shirt. And Cam, like me, actually is a proper football fan. You go, Nicholas, what's a proper football fan? Proper football fan is someone who supports the club from the town they were born in or raised as a child. Not goes glory hunting, become a Man United fan if you're sort of like 30, or these days a Man City fan, or very soon we'll have a new tranche of Liverpool fans coming through.
Yes.
So
the only reason, obviously, it is Saturday, it is match day, but also I made the very big mistake of yesterday. It was very, very hot and I got very uncomfortable, so I bought 2 T-shirts today.
There we
So
are.
I do have my
Double sweat.
obligatory RCTV t-shirt.
So Cam is a Mansfield Town fan, and I'm a Gillingham fan because we were unlucky enough to be born in towns with rubbish football teams.
Yes.
See, I think, when my school, because we don't even know, Medway Towns is just 25 miles down from the east of London. So we had quite a lot of West Ham fans, but most of the people ended up being glory hunting, being Spurs or Arsenal. But no, 'twas Gillingham for me because I am an idiot. Can we wait at the start-finish line, Ash? Right, we're waiting for car 4. No, not him, not him, not him, not him. Next one. Oh, I think it's the second one, isn't it? It's the red and white one, I think. I think it's the second one of those is car 4. Now the first one of those.
Just stick with that pack, roughly.
The first one, I think that's car 4. Person is asking for Mikael Larin. We probably aren't going to do it again because it's very difficult. Now, this is like a 50-50 got the right car here.
We do try our very best, but yes,
our very best is quite limited.
Very limited.
We have limited our best.
One proper camera angle.
No.
Oh dear.
Well, that's interesting.
It's all gone very wrong there.
Well, it often goes very wrong.
It's not quite replay worthy though, is it?
Didn't get a replay. No, when you have a crash, it isn't worth a replay. You know you've absolutely failed. Oh, I wonder why it wasn't coming onto view. Why are you on the cameras? Because you're in the ditch. Now, is this car 4 is the question? Is it? No, it was Booze. Where is car 4? Okay.
Oh, it's quite possible that
he's broken down.
Oh, it had. I think Mikael Larin, car 4 there. A last lap of 1:03.
I think he was the one of the cars in the ditch. So when they had that accident at the start of the lap, I think we got the wrong one. So we're actually with somebody else, aren't we? Oh, well, never mind. It's worse things happen to see. We did try.
30 seconds left on the clock. Last couple of laps for the drivers as they try and get that. Nobody at the moment on a 8-lap pace.
Well, it's hardly surprising.
No.
It's just over 35 middle heat.
Oh.
Hold it, start, finish. All right, where is he? Okay.
Vladimir Zadun out in front at the moment.
Okay, that next car. No, wait one more.
Go back.
Right, no, yep, him. Not him, no. It's him, that one there, right, that's him.
That's it.
Apologies for the whip pan, this is not Ash, this is us badly directing in an attempt to see car number 4. We finally see him for his last lap. As we vaguely amused ourselves. Vladimir has the fastest lap of the race, as you said, 44.7. I get the impression that might be this might be the story of Mikael's run, to be honest. I don't think he's had he's had a great one.
No. Very out. Oh, he's in the ditch again. Wrong side.
I think this is the throwaway round. I'm just saying, sometimes, it just goes wrong, and you just have to sit there going, it's gone wrong. Hey ho. And he's finished.
There we go.
The pain is over.
6 laps in 5:20 for Mikael Larin there, so not brilliant, but as you see, his last lap there was a 54.9.
Well, he had a reasonable best time. So obviously, the run just fell apart at the end. He might have broken something for all I know. The thing was handling like a wet fish, greased up by a bit of Castrol GTX. I don't know, but.
So yeah, Mikael actually, his fastest lap was a 46.9, so he's not too far off the rest of the drivers in this heat. But yeah, it went quite badly wrong quite often for Mikael there. So apologies for that one, because I think the camera curse struck too many times there. So there's your final listing for those over 35 drivers, the Heat 2. So we're just waiting for the Heat 3 drivers for the over 35 Nitro. And they are to your top right of your screen. All your runners and riders. You'll see them in a very short second when it pops up on the screen. Everyone's just in the pits as race control holds them while we swap the marshals over.
And we're going to have in the following heat, Jerome Sartre, Costas Katsantonis, Alberto Garcia, Zacharias Villabia, Harris Katsantonis, Andrei Monakov, Costas Akafotis, Remy Barbilion, Panagotis Tertsits, Jesus Camara, Artem Domin, Julien Toledo, Anthony Ronsin, Gianluca Venturelli, Carlos Hispana, and Etienne Cheron.
There you go, track's open as everybody heads out for their warm-up. Last little bit of martial sprinting there. There we go, just as all the drivers start checking in. So, on your screen now, there's your runners and riders. 16 drivers in this heat. So, once again, quite busy. There we go, just as the timer starts counting down, here we go, there's the start of the 5 minutes. So everybody crossing the line now will be on their first lap of the race.
And first over the line, this bright red machine, driven by Remy Barbillon. There we are. And appearing at the corner of the track, it's Remy Barbillon.
There we go, so as we follow Remy through the double-double. Keeping it nice and tight and tidy through there. Undoing quite a few drivers that section there now. Once again into the tricky middle section. Double, triple double. Big air through there from the Frenchman. A little bit out of sorts on the back straight, but keeps it nice and tidy on all 4 wheels. And he's going to cross the line, and his first lap out is going to be a 45.9.
Going to pan across Lash to the start-finish line. And here comes the car, and the car is number 5.
Harris Katsantonis.
Harris Katsantonis.
First lap out for Harris is 43.5. Currently running in 4th with that time there.
Yes, it's some top OAP driving we're seeing here.
Not quite OAP.
Oh no, it could be 35. That's like 36. It's super young. I could easily have a son that age.
There we go. Following Harris over the back straight. Into the switchback and across the line.
Wait. Not that one. Next one. The blue one. I think that's Costa. I think it's Costa Zagraffotis. I think he is blue. It is. It's Costa Zagraffotis, man behind RC Special.
Last time around
normally wears a big floppy kind of, not sort of Panama hat, but sort of wide brimmed.
Bit like a cricket hat sort of
it's white, but
floppy hat.
No, it's got a kind of a brim to it. It's not like a bucket hat or a cricket hat. I'm not sure he's wearing it. It's disappointing if he's not. But, you know, some people just don't know how to keep their image up and wearing the same things, you know.
First lap out there for Costas was a 47.5. So, second lap out there, sorry. Currently, now running down in 8th as it stands on the timing. As we just follow it across the line.
Okay, wait. Oh, well.
So he's
and
a little bit untidy on that last lap.
Here comes the next one. Here he comes. And it is Monaco. Andre Monaco. So Monakov now picks up. So covering like a very nice shiny groove that's been carved by the cars. And all the offline elements now full of a bit of dust.
It's become more noticeable throughout the last few hours of racing yesterday. As soon as you go offline a little bit, you are
swimming
a little bit squirrely.
A bit slider.
Which naturally the track is quite dusty. It is quite dusty over here anyway, but just trying to keep it on that line is quite difficult, and some of the drivers are struggling. Oh, as a marshal, it gets wiped out down there. So this is Anthony Ronson. Last time round there for Anthony, a 44.9.
Yeah, you see he got himself into the dust there, and it's very little drive. Luckily he's got four-wheel drive, so he's able to get himself back out of it again.
There, just go slightly offline, and you do lose quite a bit of grip just off the racing line. There we go, nice and tidy through there, keeping it tucked up the inside onto the back straight. Got a little bit wide, but keeps it on the just about on the racing line through the switchback there. Going to drop back, and that is going to be Kostas Katsantonis. Kostas last time round, a 43 flat, which is his fastest lap of the race so far. Just got to keep it nice and tidy now. There's a fair amount of traffic in front of Kostas here, just through this middle section. So time has now expired as he tries to send it up inside. Big air there and gets it a little bit wrong, but keeps it on the track on all four wheels as we follow him down the back straight into the final few corners, into the switchback as he starts his oh no, he's finished. Kostas has finished. If he wants to drop back to follow somebody else.
I don't think he does.
No. There we go. So Alberto Garcia out in front for this one.
And he's finished.
He has just finished a 7 lap in 5:02.6. His fastest lap was the overall fastest lap of the race, of 42.5 from Alberto Garcia. So nearly 5 seconds out in front of Harris Katsantonis is Alberto Garcia there. So just wait for the last few drivers across the finishing line to finish their last laps. There we go, so we're just waiting for the last driver. Who have we got up next, Nick?
Oh, sorry, we got up next.
No worries.
I think it's electric over 35.
Electric over 35, there we go.
There's a lot of over 35, be it electric or not.
There's your results for that one. Alberto Garcia, Harris Katsantonis.
Marcus Kerup's top seed, carrying on his perform.
Oh, fantastic.
And Daniel Kovacic.
In the comments asking for car number 7, Kostas
We did that right.
Agrafotis.
We didn't read it, but we still did it.
Yep, we didn't read it, but we still did it.
So perhaps it's the
There
best.
we go.
Never ask us again, we'll probably do it by accident.
There we go.
So a few seconds of quiet now, because we've got 2 heats. I think they've got a lot more, we've got about 10 heats now of the Eco. So next up we've got 2 electric over 35s, and then we have 3 electric sports, 2 electric Intos, and 3 electric pros. So 3, 6, 8, so 10, yeah, 10, 10 electric heats coming up.
Going well.
It's all going well. It's all going brilliantly, don't worry about it, everything's fine. You've obviously half your Coke's on the table, but there we go, it's got a sticky patch now.
There we go.
The sun's now no longer in our eyes. That's a massive plus point. Now, interestingly, what's happening on the rostrum as we speak is people are taking off their hoodies. They are going full t-shirt. It's interesting, actually, that this is so much. Different countries. This is like t-shirt weather for us Brits, almost immediately. Where the locals obviously are in sweatshirts because they're used to it for a while. So there's different heat tolerance.
I'll say first thing we did on I did on Thursday, take my hoodie off. Because it was absolutely freezing in Birmingham. Well,
chilly.
Cold enough that you needed a jumper.
Mm-hmm.
And took it off straight away. So, yeah, it is very, very warm out there now. So, keeping the heat in the tyre should be a little bit easier. We should start seeing quite a few fast laps from the e-buggies and the e-truggies. So there's your runners and riders for heat 1 of the over 35 e-buggy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, over 35. Oh.
Why have you stopped talking?
I don't know. I thought you was going to say something, sorry.
Well, I thought you were going to say something. I thought you were going to read out the names or,
Maxime Torbena in this one.
Really, because
Bernat.
You had that lovely blank period to read out the names and just sat there saying nothing. It's like, well, that's a very weird man. Honestly, this strange person. Just saying nothing. Anyway, back to the story again.
There we go. Pick a car.
Any car. No, we'll pick this one, the other one.
Go.
Here he comes, hoppity hippity hoppity hop. And it is... Oh, it's our number 1 car.
Maxime Torbena.
It's on bloody prediction again. I hate it when it does that.
There we go.
Every single lap, you have to change. Every single time it race, you have to change it from prediction to laps and time. You think it would stick? Hey, Everlamps, stick.
There's a few cars going the wrong way over the double there.
What, the upside down way?
The upside down way. So
this is his first lap. So this is not going well.
This is going.
This is a counting time. And there are 2 heats of this, and it's with the e-buggy, you stay in the heat you're in, so there's no bump ups. I'm not quite sure how they're going to do it. In the previous heat, the Nitro part of this, over 35s, there's 15 or 16 drivers in every single race. Yeah?
Yeah.
And there's supposed to be 5 bump ups. Now,
so we've got...
Is there an over 35D final is the question? Because otherwise, they're going to have 21 cars in the race. This is a very, 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 very difficult to read timetable. Eco Sport, Eco 35.
This timetable is basically just...
There is a D final, so they have an extra final for the bump up because they've got the same in them. So yeah, it's fine. There's a D. That solved my mathematical conundrum. I'm thinking 16, 16, and 16. So they're going to have 21.
Well, that's going to be fun to follow.
But it's not. They've got a D final, so that's fine.
Yeah. So, Javier Giganto Garcia, early pace setter in this, opening lap of a 49.1 as Manuel Jesus Villa goes top of the timing chart so far, a 48.59. As we're just following Maxime round still, I think.
We'll wait here for someone else.
No, that was Jorge Honda.
Look at these gaps. Wow, that is a gap.
That is a huge gap. There we go.
And there's 2 of them vying to be on telly now. Who will it be? It'll be the yellow and orange car, which is Brian Harari.
Bruno.
It's not Brian, I know. Bruno
Harari. So last time round for Bruno was a 50.6. Oh, Nicola Moises actually set the fastest single lap of the race so far, a 47.1. Currently running in 7th. Not going too well for Bruno. This camera lap. Oh, he's getting very tangled up here. Yeah, that's not. Oh, and he's out of the rhythm now. And he's nosedived. But he's out of the rhythm. He's trying. He's going to get. Yeah. No, he's done it again. He needs to reset. Oh dear. It's very difficult because there's such a rhythm to this whole thing that once you get out of it, you have to really tell your brain to stop, reset, roll up, and slowly speed up. But you're in that panic because you've had a crash and trying to catch up. There it is. So, really out of sorts like this for Bruno. What is his lap going to be? Wait there. And then a 108 orange flat. One. 108. Oh dear. I think this is Vela. I think that's possibly our leader, Javier Giganto Garcia. No, I think it's Manuel Jesus Vela. I think. Oh, I have no idea. I think it's both of them actually. Well, that's even better. That's 2 for the price of 1. That's extra value from RCTV. Actually, if you want extra value from RCTV, you should become an RCTV Hero, shouldn't you, Cam? Yes, you should. And what are the benefits of being an RCTV Hero, Cam? You get the logo next to your name. Our eternal gratitude. Yes, you do. You become part of a big family. You get your
comments get localized. You get free stickers. You get when they arrive, which is quite soon. You get discount on merch. You get early access. And interestingly, as of today, though it's too late, there are unique competitions for heroes only.
Oh.
They were giving away anyone who's a hero by midday yesterday, I think, or like lunchtime yesterday. Only those heroes. There's only about 100. I think perhaps more. There should be more. Only they get entered to win a World Championship winning Schumacher LC3.
LD3, yeah.
LD3, sorry, yeah.
So I'm not winning that then.
No.
No.
But it's so basically you've got a 100 chance of winning it, which is not bad because you end up some tyres.
Yeah.
And they actually had the car. It's interesting. I saw the car at the offices, and I was there on Wednesday.
Oh, big mistake there.
And I said, "Oh, who's building that one?" Because the boys are both Frank and Matt are supposed to be going racing. Now Frank has raced for years. Matt's never raced in his life, and there was an unbuilt car which Frank's supposed to build to go racing with, and apparently Matt's getting his car built for him. So Matt's going to do some front-wheel drive touring car, and Frank, I think it's four-wheel drive off-road. He's doing. It might be two-wheel drive.
He has got a X-Ray XB4. He was talking about it at Halifax to me.
Yeah, he's doing a four-wheel drive, and they're going to start racing. And I suppose you'll find out about that on RCTV News. The thing I'd say is that I don't think Matt has definitely never raced an RC car. And he didn't actually drive an awful lot either, because when he was working for the various companies he works for, he's the guy behind the camera, not the guy driving the car. So whilst he's been exposed to RC almost consistently now for 20 years, how often he's had a controller in his hand is debatable. Oh. Anyway, so that's what's going to happen over the winter and hopefully next year. If you watch RCTV News, which of course you should do,
plenty of content.
Begin to get the idea about what the boys are doing in their own racing careers. And become a hero. And by the way, this initial prize for heroes will not be the only prize. There will be other prizes given away for heroes only. If you're not a hero, there's two other prizes currently running as well. One for a Savox servo and one for a Hobbywing motor. And if you watch RCTV News from yesterday, so the break day news, for the changeover day, that how to enter those competitions is contained within. So obviously you're currently watching, if you're watching on YouTube, you're currently on our channel, rcracingtv. At some point, go and have a look at the news, which is on the same channel, and you'll be able to see what's going on.
You can also go over to Instagram, the Savox Instagram.
You know that. Cause I've kind of covered myself there by saying go and see from the boys telling you how to do it. I actually can't remember how you enter any of the competitions apart from the one that's just for heroes.
There we go. So if you want to enter, win the race day upgrade package from @Team Savox. It's Savox. SB3262SG Servo, an official team pit mat. So they are the sponsors of the daily show for the IFMAR Electric Buggy World Championships down in Australia. All you've got to do is follow Team Savox's Instagram account, so it's @Team Savox. Like and share the contest post, comment on the post, and tag an RC friend. Matt and Frank from RCTV will choose 2 winners, and Team Savox will contact you through Instagram. So if you want to check out that, head over to @rcracingtv. Don't forget to give us a follow over on the old Instagram, and also follow Team Savox. Thank you very much to them for sponsoring the daily roundup show. If you don't fancy staying up till well into the early hours watching that, then feel free to watch the daily roundup show, roughly about 3 o'clock every day UK time. So, second heat of the over 35 e-buggy, heading out onto the track. Here's your runners and riders for this next one.
A lot of Greek. It's all Greek to me because it's 4 Greek races.
Quite a lot of Greek, quite a few French. Julien Lapaquette is back out on the track.
Again, I completely agree with you, but unfortunately we're going to get taken off air at some point.
We'll have to experiment with some more accents later. Maybe a German.
See, I should be worried, but no, go for it.
No.
It's a massive box down here for a Freeport 210. I wonder what that is.
What was that?
I don't know.
It's just everybody else's dumping ground, I think, this cupboard.
What are doing a Freeport 210 by Audi Bar X? Well, it's audio. It's audio in some way.
Maybe.
I think it's a massive speaker.
Maybe?
Yeah, it must be a speaker.
There are large speakers dotted around the
Audi
track.
backs.
So, if you're in Madrid and watching this...
And you know what a Freeport 210 made by Audi
Yeah.
backs is? Obviously, we could search it, but that'll take out the fun, wouldn't it? Who are we with now? Oh, ouch. That was unfortunate. Can you swing by and please pick someone up, Ash, off on the start-finish, mate? Thank you. Not
time.
this, not him, not this third one. Thank you. That is Terzis. Panagotis Terzis is the third one there. Now the second one.
Just following the blue car around into the double-double. Keeps it nice and tidy through there.
Oh.
A little bit squirrely there.
Just going to take 2 bites at the turn there. Got a bit more bite than he thought he was going to have.
Just a little bit out to sort through there, but keeps it.
Well, he didn't lose it, did he?
Yeah.
He just he had a single one of them, single one of the doubles. I don't think it's English.
Ooh.
Oh, that put him off. That's fair enough. If someone literally does a death roll in front of you, you're going to be put off. No.
There we go.
Oh.
It's still not got it back on the track into the switchback.
Obviously, I'm just thinking about something you said a long time ago. Okay, wait, let's pick up someone new, Ash.
50.7 last time round there for him.
Oh, this bright green one looks good.
There we go. Whoop.
That is, we're going to, again, it's now car 13 of Christoforos Pilastakis.
Picking up on something that I said earlier.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, how you said you couldn't get a decent cup of tea. Just bring tea bags with you.
No.
No.
No,
Why
I
not?
didn't bring any.
No,
Didn't think about it, to be fair.
Because it's odd, Rick. Actually, our fantastic hotel room, which you haven't mentioned so far today, despite the non-ending whinging by Ash last night.
I don't see what's wrong with the hotel room. It's a very nice hotel room.
It's very nice.
The beds are
very
comfortable.
nice for 2 people, but they've stuck a third one in due to some bad booking by Matt. Anyway, the thing about it is, normally in hotel rooms you have tea and coffee making facilities.
Yeah,
you haven't even got that.
No kettle.
No. Well, and then you get tea
nothing.
bags.
Yeah.
And they do, and most places in the world now you can get a decent standard cup of tea. You can get a decent tea bag,
If we went down to the
like
restaurant,
Lipton's or
probably, yeah.
something else. I now feel I need to solve your tea problem because obviously you're a man from up north and not had a cup of tea for several days. I'm worried you might go feral.
I've had some very nice Lipton iced tea, which I'm very happy about.
Lipton iced tea.
Oh,
That's a bit American.
I do love iced tea. So coming to...
Do you like any other rappers?
Oh dear.
Snoop Dogg. I'm now going to show my age by mentioning only the rappers from the 90s who are now so mainstream they do like dog food commercials.
No.
Marshall Mathers.
Next time I want to joke, I took you 50 cent for your thought.
So there we go.
Thank you.
Bit labour, but I'll give you it. Who are these people? Oh, again, there's 2 of them fighting to be on telly shot. Who's it going to be? It's going to be the first one. Who is? Arnon 14. It's Fred Arnon. There's an interesting mismatch between the way our timing presents the names and numbers and the way it's presented on the internet, which we're correct, by the way, and they're not. But it does make it slightly different to work out which, who, when, where. I don't know.
There you go.
All
No,
right.
it's correct. We've changed it from
Well, it
prediction.
is correct, but it's still there are still some differences. Like we lead with the surname, and this leads with the first name. It often doesn't have the whole of the surname on the list, so you have to cross-reference the number. Just saying that Stefan is great. There we are.
There we go.
Actually, Stefan's been doing a huge amount of work for me, interpreting a new timing system from Apex. He's done a brilliant job, absolutely brilliant job. But the interesting thing about Stefan is obviously we've been working really closely as Karting Live TV and RCTV with Stefan. He's in Sweden, and I actually had a video call with him in last week, a week before. And it was the first time I'd actually seen him for like 4 years, because we actually saw each other when we were doing the RCGP, God rest its soul. But since then, everything's just been messaging and everything else, and it's very nice to see him. I'm just thinking on. So if you ever need a timekeeper for an RC event, and you want the best one there is, I know he lives in Sweden, but get Stefan. Because if you have any problems, he'll sort them for you in about 12 to 14 minutes. Possibly less, actually, sometimes. Anyway, enough of me and my love affair with Stefan. I always like people who can do things I have no idea how to do. Have you got any computery background? The last one of all these, Ash. I think that was Terzis, I think.
Patagonis terces.
I think so.
Terces.
So you got any computery things? Can you program? Because I know you're like a kid compared to me, and did they teach you all programming at one point?
I did do computing at school, which I
touched a computer.
Absolutely flopped, and that was all programming and coding.
Can I just point out that I'm slightly concerned by the way most of those pieces of tape are now not attached anymore.
Oh no.
The good news is it will fall on you.
That's fine.
So you didn't. I thought all kids did, and I say kids is because Cam is what 26. Cam?
Yeah, I'm 26.
So therefore, he is only 10 years out of British schools, whereas I am 40
considerably
years,
longer.
42 years out of British schools. So yeah, I just wondered.
Yeah. So you do. Well, certainly at my school, you do just regular IT, which is like
learning Excel.
Yeah. Build a spreadsheet. You can build a spreadsheet. You can build a website. It's very basic. Setting up an email.
Programmers.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
My school did computing, which weirdly enough is actually a great little caveat. My computing teacher was also a RC driver.
That's not a caveat. That's a segue.
A segue then. Oh, he's still, you know what I'm doing, right? So, RC driver, and it just so happened one day that I was going to a race meet, pretty much straight from school. So my mother met me from school with my kit, and he was outside, and just so we used to go to RC events, which was absolutely brilliant.
But he didn't teach any programming while you're doing it.
Well, I mean, I think it was more my inability to do it than anything. He wasn't a bad teacher, I was just a bad student.
So just to give you an idea about what computing was like when I was at school, we actually had a computer in our school when I was in my first
singular
years. Oh yeah, singular. Wasn't ours. It'd been given to the school by, do you remember Start-Right shoes? So Clark's and Stark-Right also made children's shoes back to Well, the Start-Right shoes factory was based in Medway Towns, and they donated their old computer, which was a ferrite core machine with 1K of memory.
1 kilobyte.
1 kilobyte of memory. And it's one of those when you program punch cards. It's right out of like Thunderball or something.
Oh, wow.
Movies. And then later on we got the first of the research machines computers. I think it was an 8K, and they ran BASIC and that sort of stuff. And that was like the real beginnings of computing back in 1980.
Oh wow.
And I had a computer I used to program in BASIC. I had a VIC-20 and they had 3.5K of memory.
Ooh.
Did mean you were the thing was a bit rubbish, but it did mean you were very, very economical with the programming. That's one of the problems actually about a lot of programs now, because there's no limitations on memory. They get very bloated, and they aren't written in an efficient way.
Very complicated, yeah.
It's not even complicated. People don't write things efficiently because they don't have to.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I struggled with it. So,
but anyway, that's my God, I'm old story about computing. But we all know.
There we go.
I shouldn't even listening.
Heat 1 of the e-buggy sport.
Right, so we got 3 e-buggy sport heats, 2 into heat, and then we have to start with the pros again. So
this is your first round of
second round.
Yeah.
That's a third round.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so the first heat
final
of
round
Q3.
Of qualifying. Yeah. Gosh, let's not make the day any longer than it is. The third, yes, you're right, 100%. We are in the third round. Hurrah!
So these are our sport drivers. So these are your basically clubmen.
This was 147, but that was a while ago. Nobody is with us now. Please become a hero, because Matt always says I don't get enough heroes.
You're a hero to me, Nick.
Well, I realise that, but that's not buttery no parsnips, is it? So we've only got one hero so far this event. It's very upsetting.
You've got an RCTV hero sat right next to you.
What, Ash?
Me.
You're a hero, are you?
I am.
Oh, wow.
Before I started working with
you get
guys,
the stickers?
I did.
No, good. That was before the great sticker shortage of 2025.
It was after I started working for you guys, though. I've been an RCTV hero for 4 months, and then started working with you. So,
see, I don't need to be an RCTV hero, because obviously I already have the merch, and I have the stickers, and I get early access to the videos because I can see them on the YouTube page.
See, I can't see them on the YouTube page, so if I still want early access,
that's right.
Either that, I'll just have to message Matt and just send me a link.
No, yeah.
It's definitely worth it. All the podcasts and all your...
I know. Matt's doing a brilliant job. I mean, he's really, really doing a good job.
Love
Apart from his hotel bookings and car hire bookings.
Yeah, loving the podcast at the moment. David Ranafunk was on one recently. Michaela Losky was on one. Lots and lots of content if you want to watch something after you've finished here today. If you've got a little bit of time to fill between us finishing and the world starting.
You've got about 10 minutes, I think.
Oh, well, perfect time
Perhaps
to
an
watch
hour.
the most recent RCTV updates, the news. There's lots and lots of content to go and watch. Obviously, don't forget to become a RCTV hero, as well as if you click subscribe on RCTV, you'll see our videos coming up, and even better, if you ding-dong that notification bell,
ding-dong, the notification bell.
you will see updates as soon as we either go live or as soon as we post, so you can be one of the first to watch the videos going live. And obviously, if you're an RCTV hero, even better, because you will see it before anybody else.
We're with Roberto Silva, by the way, at the moment. Keep selling. Sell. You're wearing an RC Project hat.
Yeah, I've got a new hat.
Yeah, but why are you not wearing the RCTV hat?
Because, I don't know. I've
I've
got
honestly,
another hat.
your ability to be logoed is poor today. I'm going to have to... Well, you know, we asked to write a report on you by Matt. He said he wants a massive report on everything that Cam does. And obviously I'm going to have to say day two, very poor level of merch wearing.
Day 0 when we got here was a poor one for me, apparently. Because, 4 wheels are better than 2. Anyway.
Well, I'm thinking now,
where's that cable come from?
there's a USB-C cable looking at me, and I've got absolutely no idea what it should be for, but everything's working. So, I'm going to charge you something with it. I don't know.
I don't know. That's
well,
we may or may not find out later.
If anything explodes, it's because something hasn't been on a USB-C, but I can't think what it was.
No idea.
It's all fun.
Right then, if we want to drop back and find the next car, if you want.
Well, he's falling off the track, though. He's entertaining us. Okay, lovely pan sweep. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
Not that one.
We'll take the last one.
No, it won't.
Oh, dear. No.
It will.
Oh,
who was it?
Cyril
Garcia. It was Majesto Garcia, because they came across at the same time. What's a pair of silly billies?
Yeah, it's quite easy to get tangled. There we go. So we'll just stick with the first of this driver. We're not 100% sure who it is. It's either car 8 of Cyril Majest or car 3 of Jose Maria Garcia Halcon.
Nope. Slap landing there.
One of them, whoever it is made a meal of that middle section. Just a little bit of traffic in front on that back straight, though. Just
it's all right.
has to pull out.
Don't forget, this is the most clubman heat of the entire event.
It is.
And they're doing a good job.
There we go.
Okay,
So
the next one. One after that. One after that. Didn't get it. Who it was? This is Majest this time.
So there we go. Cyril Majest. Last time round there for Cyril, a 56 flat. Currently running in P4. Got a predicted time 16:5:39. So he's I think going to be on his final lap now as the time does expire. So drivers are either starting their final lap or just finishing it as Cyril rolls it in that middle section of the doubles. Onto the back straight. Not carrying too much pace, but just more concerned keeping it on the track, I think, at this point. You want a nice, tidy final lap into the switchback and across, just about across the line.
So you therefore commented at the speed you thought he'd be at. Oh, no, across the line.
Well, I just expected to go across the line, not
go across the line.
Not 10 yards into the pits.
But, just trying out something new.
It is.
A lot of people don't try enough new things.
So there we go. As you can see on the screen, on the roster.
Oh, hang on, you've got a personal comment here. Lee Maggs Cam sounds different on TV. Must have put on his TV voice. It doesn't sound Mansfield at all. He's wearing a Mansfield shirt. Doesn't sound Mansfield at all.
Morning, Magsy. How you doing, mate?
Sticky Cheek says hello from the USA. Hello to the USA from us. That's quite early in the morning over there.
I mean, Magsy, yes. I have been told that I do have a different voice when I am talking to general everyday life.
Southerners.
Just used to it. You project your voice a little bit
Yes, you
more.
produce Southerners. Us damn.
Oh, damn it.
I say. My mother had a telephone voice. It was very funny. Midway 3072. Very Hyacinth.
There we go.
The actress who played Hyacinth Bouquet died yesterday, didn't she?
Yes.
Patricia Routledge.
Very sad.
Well, she's 96.
No.
So
Good innings. A very good innings.
it's sad for the immediate family, but not
Yeah.
sad in the terms of, you know, she was shortchanged anyway by life. Yeah.
Living life to the fullest. Anyway, here are your Heat 2 of the e-buggy sport drivers on the sun-drenched rostrum.
Sun-drenched. Look at crap. Now, see that? Is Costas in this one? Because he's not, is he? Because that's a Costas hat there. You can see that. See there, there's a definite Costas hat, but it's not Costas wearing it. Is that a Panama? Looks like a Panama. A wide-brim Panama.
Just hiding from the shade, really. Quite glad that I'm hiding here. I've not had to put my factor 50 on yet. It's a little bit too warm for me outside, so I'm quite glad.
You are quite pale, to be honest.
I am very pale and as ginger as they come.
I can't deny the fact you're quite pale. I like ginger as they come.
I am the Milky Bar kid.
The Milky Bar kid is strong and tough. Hey, the best is good enough. The creamiest milk, the whitest bar, the goodness that's in Milky Bar. I'm just saying, some of us know the logos. Why is that not sticking? Where are those scissors?
I think the tape is just...
yeah, it's kind of a situation where you end up just... Is this something... Ash has obviously decided he doesn't want to get involved in this race.
So there we go. Runners and riders in this one.
Can I ask you, I mean, Ash, I can't really ask Ash on there. I don't know what he finds to look at on his phone in between every race. Go ask a local. Is it about Madrid? Because we haven't got any time tomorrow on the last day. But are you going to Berlin? When are you going to Berlin?
So you've got...
Are you hiring any cameras for impromptu and spontaneous photographs?
I'm going with Sam.
Even better, can you do that for that? Even funnier. You're going with Sam.
I know a few good photographers if you need one.
Don't count yourself. I'm going to have to change this sticker. Can you pass the sticker over?
Oh, yeah. What do you want?
Things you do during a 400-hour broadcast. It's my delineation. I need to know which one's which, you see.
There we go. So...
Well, you've done that, have you?
Oh, it was just so I didn't lose the end.
That's good.
Just too many years working
I'm
in...
not criticising you for doing that with the end.
...media and events. I just don't have time to find the end of the tape. Anyway.
You can't find the end.
No.
What is
It's
the
too
end?
difficult.
What is the end?
The end is about 9 o'clock. Sorry for the reminder.
It's all right. I think we're taking it to a very relaxed methodology. As you may have noticed, we are just enjoying ourselves in the sun, watching cars and chatting stuff. But then Ash is going to Berlin without his bird. I'll take his breath away.
Oh, no. I mean, Berlin at this time of year, fantastic food.
Why does the food go off other times of year?
Well, it's Oktoberfest, isn't it?
No, that's why he's going. He's going for the. He doesn't drink that much.
I'd say he's going for the bratwurst, but he's the world's worst vegetarian.
He is the world's worst vegetarian. It's true. He's a vegetarian of convenience.
A vegetarian that had a filthy beef burger last night.
It wasn't a filthy beef burger because you're not a vegetarian, are you?
Well, no, I'm just saying he's...
No,
he would consider it.
No, but you see, you're putting your conceptual opinions into his mind. Ash, who's a vegetarian, decided there were no vegetarian options, so therefore he had a Big Mac. And you go, fair enough. But then
yeah.
He also had a side of a chicken hamburger, a chicken burger. So you're kind of going, the chicken burger was kind of unnecessary
Yeah.
in the scheme of meat-based things.
I do love that the Spanish McDonald's do give you the option of having a whole second burger as an additional side.
Which is weird, really, because they haven't got the sort of weight problems we've got.
We'll admit it.
I'd like to point out that Friday evening at a McDonald's apparently is the place where all the kids meet, and by kids I mean under 16. It was crawling with under 16s who were all obviously, I assume, trying to forge early relationships with each other. Very sweet. It's like a school disco. Big McDonald's.
It's very busy.
Then there was another set of people, kids who'd been playing football. Well, were in football kits. I assume they playing football.
Quite a few football pitches around here, so I think they'd been at training or something. And Nick reliably informed me that sort of like 9 o'clock is the time that the Spanish do tend to venture out at night.
They
it's
do
a bit
come
cooler.
out late. No, it's, they got like well. I think it's a hangover. In fact, obviously that they were siesters until quite recently. There was I remember I used to come out here. My grandparents lived out in Spain from the Well, they retired out to Spain in '74 and stayed there until my grandfather died in '84. And in the early years, when we went out, the whole place was very siesta-y. It shut down at, I want to say 2, it might have been 1, and they would just shut. Everything was shut for 3 hours. Everyone went for a sleep, and so everything stayed open much later. Remember the thing you didn't want to do when you were a child was have a siesta. If you didn't want a siesta, so you had to sit there and stare at the ceiling, going, "I don't want to be in this room," pretending I'm asleep. But yeah, so that kind of siesta culture has kind of obviously been beaten out of the Spain by the commercial factors that the rest of the world doesn't really have one. But apparently, it's very good for you. Do you know in medieval time they used to do what's called duo sleeping? In that they obviously kind of slept with the light and the dark, but it was very normal for people up until probably until clocks were invented. Well, not obviously clocks were invented. Were common. Is they go to bed and they sleep about 3 hours or 4 hours. They would wake up naturally, do 2 hours of sort of work, and then go to sleep again for 3 hours, and they have this double sleep pattern.
Oh.
And it was absolutely what they just did. Well, no, it was just what people did in those days. I think it was something to do with light, something to do with food, something to do with heat. And obviously there wasn't an awful lot of fun in those days. So, yeah, it was interesting. I just saw something about it. It was absolutely wasn't like weird what the peasants or the lower classes just did. So they kind of had a siesta, but at night, if that makes sense. Or an unsiesta. But I suppose really, if you think about it, if you were a peasant, inverted commas, you would have in winter 12 hours of darkness to get through, 13 hours of darkness to get through. So having if you're going to stay awake, you need don't know. That's what it was. That's my thing I found out 2 weeks ago.
You learn something new every day.
Well, if you listen to RC Racing TV and I'm on the mic, you learn lots of things every day. The thing is, not all that you want to learn, because basically it's about talking. It's a chat. It's a test match special with cars until the final start.
Anyway, back to the cars.
Finished.
Bastien Wiechert is out in front in this one at the moment. 9 second clear. Just as the drivers start to finish off as Nick de-dusts his second monitor. He's very dusty.
Not a very good job. Cloths. Oh, there's a cloth over there. Hold on. Is that a cloth? Looks like a cloth.
I mean, it's just very dusty in here. So
no, it's not a cloth. It's a coloured delineating device. No, never mind.
I'll go and find some tissues shortly.
It's fine.
So
it doesn't matter that much.
Just finishing off this second heat of e-buggy sports in Q3. If you've only just joined us, don't worry, you have got lots and lots of us, me and Nick, and
surely it's a worry they have got lots of us.
No, because everybody wants to be here.
Yes, okay. Just so you know, the top drivers are back out again. We're currently, where are we now? We're at Eco Sport 2. We've just done 2, haven't we? We're on 3, about to start 3, aren't we?
Yes.
Yes, so we got about the top drivers back out in Eco Pro, which is Electric Pro, in about half an hour. The 3 heats of Electric Proness.
There we go, so we're just going to finish off. Bastien Wiechert was our top driver, and it looks like
he didn't finish his last lap.
He's not finished his lap last. No, he has timed out. So either he didn't know that he'd not finished, or he's had a bit of a problem. So there's your finishing order. Miguel Domen, the only one to get 7 laps there. So a missed opportunity for Bastien Wiechert there. as we are just waiting for the third heat for the e-buggy sport to go out. So this is our final sport before we move into the intermediate category, which is your not quite pro, not quite clubman category. A little bit of domestics going on at the moment. Quite a few young drivers in this one, which is always great to see.
Slight delay in getting some of the marshals out.
And we've got drivers that have just come off that haven't gone straight out to marshal.
Well, they deserve to be shot, possibly twice.
It is.
That's it.
It's just
evil crime.
One of the biggest rules in RC, regardless of where you are or what category or what discipline of scale model sport you are straight out to marshal after your race. And occasionally we do have to have reminders, as proven just now.
Well,
Does
sometimes.
Give us
There is no excuse. Obviously,
No.
sometimes you think, oh, I need to fix this, that, or the other, but no. Get out to marshal, you
No, it doesn't matter.
evil person. There's your runners and riders, this one. Yeah. Good spread. Lots of Frenchmen. 1, 2, I think the Comte is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 French people. Obviously, an easy run down to Madrid from France.
It's not too far.
Still worried about what that charging leads for. Could be anything. That's a worry.
I'm not sure. Strange. Oh,
Won't be the first or the last
find out
time. It'll be
shortly.
fine. It's plugged into something. I can charge something with it, actually. Just plug it in.
Don't actually know where it goes. Quite clearly not that important because we're still live.
I mean, apparently we're still on, yeah. I mean, this
Yeah,
is doing a bit of fibbing and connected to nothing.
Well, there we go. So drivers just checking in for their first laps as the 5 minutes gets underway. We'll let the drivers settle in and then we will pick somebody up from the start.
It's nice to let people settle in, isn't it?
It is. Just gather your bearings a little bit.
Gather your berries.
Bearings.
Oh. What am I gathering berries?
Bearings.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
Almost
died.
a clash in slow
Why
motion.
it died when it's electric?
Oh. Potentially pulled the cables out of the batteries.
It didn't even do very much. Just rolled over a little bit.
It was a very slow motion crash, though.
I'm all with the lad there on the doing the thing. Why is that broken down? I agree.
Very confusing.
No, because a man to rescue it. Going, what's going on with
There
that?
we go.
He's got his radio in his hand. Going, why is it broken? What's wrong? Has it come undone? Oh, I think the undone concept may have happened here. No, it's going back. As you can see, no numbers on the car, which is why we have no idea who anyone is.
Well, if there are numbers, they are very difficult to see because they may or may not be only on the front window.
I actually saw. I looked at the window and I can see the pit lane at the window, at the door. And I saw the numbers, and it is absolutely ridiculous. The size of the one at number 15. You would have no idea who number 15 was. You would never see it in 127 million years.
There we go.
It's absolutely chuffing pointless.
Currently on screen, Louis Lecomte, car number 3, and that's only because he passed the timing loop and we saw what car flashed up, which is a big help.
That's how we do it. Otherwise,
only
we
way.
would literally just be going, and here's a red car, and here's a blue car. And we would do it in a very butch voice like that as well. I need to find a screen wipe. Because that's actually double dirty, that is.
Oh dear. So there we go. Following Louis Lecomte as he crosses the line there.
Let's follow somebody else, shall we?
Yeah, shall we drop?
Reset, Ash, reset.
We'll do the nice little panny bit in a minute.
There we
No,
are.
we're just going straight across. There
Next
we go.
one. No, not that
one
one. We
after,
can't
one
see.
after.
Keep telling him we need to be able to. No. Again, you've got to give us a chance. No. This one.
Doing the hokey cokey.
And we all turn around, and that is Giganto Oi, number 40.
Javier Giganto Garcia, 51-1 last time round for Javier.
I think you know how you don't appreciate how difficult things are. I think I should put Ash on the comms for a bit, try to work out who's who.
Oh, this, yes.
And then you realise why we need a runner to. Can't you? Oh, that, but no!
We'll have to do that next time. Next time there's a sport class out, we'll have to do that.
No, that's just
we'll let him do the Truggy.
Oh, no, it's too easy.
Too easy. Too easy, in inverted commas.
Yes, it's the inverted commas easy, which is obviously not easy.
Not easy when you can't read the numbers.
It's not easy. Not easy on a Sunday morning.
Javier as it crosses the line, a 48.4 there. So we're going to leave Javier in a second. And
are we? Okay.
Well, we might give everybody a fair shot at this.
Fair enough. And we're going to pan across the start-finish.
In a second.
There we go. And we're going to wait. No,
we'll take the next one.
Next one.
That one there is
Albuson.
Didier Albuson. 48 flat for Didier in that last run, in that last lap. Currently on for a 7 laps in 5:36.
So the electric farm, we've got this one, then we've got 2 intermediate electrics, and then we have the 3 top heats of electric buggy.
Ooh, big spin from Didier there. Manages to get it back the right way around. And onto the back.
A lot of shouting going, I've noticed.
I think there's just a lot of blind spots for the marshals for where cars are going. That little section between the final section of the straight and the just on the entrance to the double, that is a very big crevice, or canyon, or chasm.
Oh, blood, what is it? A thesaurus of holes there, isn't it?
Take your pick. It is a very big gap, and if you don't see the car go down there, you aren't necessarily going to see it. It is quite a big gap.
It's like a Rift Valley, isn't it?
It really is.
I don't know. We've got a resident geologist. Is it like a Rift Valley, Ash? You're just smiling at me. You can nod or shake your head. Is it like a Rift Valley, these holes between the lanes? No, they're not. They're not like Rift Valleys. There we go.
I feel like Ash is going to go and find his own hotel.
Is it like it's been scraped by a glacier? Is it a glacial erosion tool? Could it be that, Ash? No, it's not glacial erosion either.
I think Ash.
If you have an idea of the geological form of which these gaps within the lanes most seem like, we have a resident geologist with us who will be happy.
Dreamsea says in the comments, yellow wheels makes your battery connection break.
Dreamsea, no, it wasn't here yesterday. Hear my opinion of the yellow wheels, white wheels conundrum. Whereas Cam is happy to talk about that subject, I am not.
I mean, I am happy to run any type of wheel, but I am quite partial to a yellow wheel.
Best wheel, free wheel.
Free wheel. Not a fan of freewheeling, especially all these new, more fandangled ESCs in the electric buggies, whether that's 10th or 8th or 5th or 12th or anything really. They've got a freewheeling or coast function.
But they must be putting some power in during coast, because otherwise the thing will slow down naturally.
Well, I think
the magnetism really actually.
Yeah, it's not quite drag brake, but I think it just allows you to kind of just go around a corner with no power. And I'm not a fan of it. I always turn it off. It feels a little bit unnatural.
My first car had a resistor speed controller.
I was going to say, the first one was just go, brake, neutral.
No, I think it was 3-speed initially, and then he got a resistor speed controller, which is you had to sweep up and sweep down on a wound resistor. And I got an ESC, quite early on, made by Futaba. It was in 2 separate parts. I had one part, which was all the adjustment pots, and one part which you could put, because the things were too big to fit in the car. And then one which was like the actual gubbins. And then I had an early Demon speed controller for Nick Adams.
None of this inbuilt Bluetooth dongle.
No, very
stuff.
Mechanical. The ones for reverse had a massive great relay in them to get reverse.
We don't like reverse.
No, reverse has been banned in a lot of classes.
It has. Under BRCA rules, yes, it has. You are not supposed to use it.
Well, this is obviously 40 years ago, so things were different then.
Didn't really have much choice at that point. There we go then. So this is Q3 Heat 1 for the intermediate e-buggy. So these next 3 heats are your not quite pro, not quite clubman category, somewhere in the middle. Obviously some more near the top than others. It's a very mixed bunch, these intermediate classes, across e-buggy and also Nitro. So there's your runners and riders for this one. So we've been asked if we could follow car number 9, which is Alex Borodin, which is not car number 9. It says on.
I think it was last heat.
It must have been our last one, but Alex Borodin is in car number 6. So unless we've got 2, which I don't think we do.
That's confusing.
Either way,
End up being. I need to read the notes myself, though. For convincing.
Yeah, that's,
number 9, Alex Borodin. Please follow car 9. Please follow car 9.
Dream C, sorry.
Please car 6.
Dream C, I actually love yellow wheels. I just wanted to say it to wind you guys up. It's not winding me up. I absolutely love.
I don't care. I don't care. Don't think it's important. Don't want to talk about it.
I love this debate. It's brilliant.
No, it's not. Right, okay, Ash, if you want to show a car, that'd be fantastic.
Pick a car, any car.
Pick a car, any car. Well, don't pick any car. Pick a car we can work out the number of, because that's the key point.
Pick a car that's going past the glacial crevice or...
No, we don't know what it is.
No,
we never got a chance to get that one, Ash. You've got to give us a run in.
There we go. We'll wait for this next one.
There we go.
That
right.
one. We'll take this white one.
There we are, Freudfond.
Enzo Freudfond.
See how it works? We all work together, Ash, you know.
Opening lap for Enzo there, a 46.9. There we go. So we follow Enzo through the double. Oh, a little bit out of sorts on that second double. Through the first of the switchbacks, going through the middle section of the track into the triple double. Keeping it nice and tidy through there. And onto the back straight, really pinning it there, trying to get as much speed as possible. Whilst trying to keep it on all 4 wheels. Over the last little jump, nice and tidy through the switchback and across the line. And that, slightly slower time for him there, 47.4 for his second lap for Enzo. So
okay, let's go back to the reset point, please. Ash, we are not the blue one, next one.
Of course, there's a gap.
It's all right.
We'll take that one.
Lovely gap. Here he comes.
Take another white car.
It's yellow.
Is it yellow? It's very sunny. Yellow and white.
Yep.
Which is car number 9 of Fred Arnon.
Fred Arnon.
Oh dear, the French is back. So 46.5 for Fred in that one. That is his second lap of the race so far, and it's also his fastest lap of the race so far.
That's amazing.
Christian Vila, in car number 3 at the moment, is setting the fastest single lap pace of a 43.4. So this is what quite a spread. Christian Vila has now gone 42 flat. So when we talk about the intermediates class being a little bit varied ability and speed wise, very much so. Christian Vila 42 flat. And this slowest best lap so far is a 51.3 further down the pack. So very varied in abilities in these intermediate classes. We're still following car number 9 of Fred Arnon. If you want to sweep across, there we go. We'll take, that car there. The red and blue, which is James Clark. Car number 12 of James Clark. Last time around there, 50.1. Currently on for a 6 laps in 5:02.8. So if you can find another nearly 3 seconds from somewhere in the last minute and a bit.
Who at the moment?
James Clark.
Oh dear.
Car number 12. So that's quite a big mistake. So
wasn't him. He hit someone was sitting at the bottom of the jump.
Oh, that's not good.
And he hit the bottom of the jump. I hit the car because it was just in his way. It was not his fault. The car was in his way and he couldn't avoid it. How dare you accuse him of an error?
Oh, that's James James
Shocking.
is probably going to miss out on 7 laps
Take you off
there.
this Christmas card list for having a go at him like that, I can tell you.
That's fine. Last time round there for James, a 50.59. So down into the last 40 seconds of this one. And if you want to switch back to someone, I think we're all in the same section of the track here.
Oh, look at this guy here.
All his own.
An absolute TV meister. He's got himself on, and it is number
6 of Alex Borodin.
Yeah, that's who we're supposed to cover.
There we go.
Look at that.
We're good at this. Car number 6 of Alex Borodin. Last time round for Alex, a 46.2. Alex is just sneaking through at the moment for on a 7-lap pace, 7 laps in 5:42 flat. So all bar any absolute disasters for Alex in the last few seconds here, he should make it onto a 7-lap as time does expire. So he should.
He's made it onto that.
He
He's made it onto our screens.
Oh dear! So he might make it onto a 7-lap. Not 100% sure with that mistake.
No, he's got 56 seconds to do it.
Yeah.
On the lap time, he goes, across he goes.
There we go, so he's going to make it through.
He's going through, he's getting a second lap on the camera. Bad news for Ash.
There we go, so we'll stay with Alex to round off his...
I need to ask you a question when you finish, Ash, by the way. No, it's a genuine question, actually, just a genuine question.
Fair enough.
Like, question of genuineness.
There we go, so follow Alex through this middle section of the triple-double over the first, second, and tries to go big on the third and gets it a little bit wrong. Does manage to recover and keep it on all 4 wheels, though. A little bit untidy through the back section there, over the final little crest, and into the switchback and across the line. And Alex finishes on a 7 laps in 5:38. Carlos Espana takes that one. 7 laps in 5:17.3. Christian Vila, 7 laps in 5:19. Max McDonald, Enzo Freufrond, Eyal Jurfel, Alex Borodin, Fred Arnon, Laurent Lemin, James Clark, Boria Rodriguez, Manuel Jesus Vea, Kevin Pasquier. Kevin, I don't think finished that one. No, 4 laps. So there's your results for Heat 1 of the intermediate class, as Mikhail Olaski has joined us from Australia on the screen. Don't forget to get your Efra merch. So we've kind of had a selection of famous faces popping up on the stream so far today, as we are just waiting for Heat 2 of the intermediate drivers heading out onto the lap. So we're just waiting for the marshals to head out again.
And we've moved up to the second of the E-Buggy Inter, so the one after this, the heat after this, is going to be pros. Yes. Super pros. People who are, they're all professional, just a bit quicker, I think. This is quite how much dust is flying into this area, which you don't really know. I suppose it's coming through the door, isn't it?
Yes. So yeah, screws are just starting to get a little bit dusty.
Alright, so you need a blower, isn't it?
Yes.
Little air blower.
I do quite like they've got them at the Worlds down in Australia. After every run, when you finish marshalling, you have to blow the track off before changing marshals.
So they want the track to have a blow job, do they? Okay, fair enough.
It's not a rabbit hole we want to go down.
In your mind, I've said nothing wrong.
Well, yeah, to keep the dust off the track. I don't think it's dust, I think it's tyre.
Probably as well. But yeah, you would get tyre debris. The things wear out. It's got to go somewhere, isn't it? Doesn't just disappear into thin air.
Yes, so there's your runners and riders for Heat 2 of the e-buggy intermediate.
Oh, Michael's back again. He's double Michael.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be random. Apparently there's a random choice of the 4 photographs, which is, I think I've only seen 4, which is the stock lady model. Michael Olaski, Alex Hagberg, and of course Frank, who also has a little kind of at the end. Talking about them. Matt did say he was going to get some more up there.
Gets you up there next.
No
No?
one wants to see me. That would very much ruin the mood.
Get Ash on.
Yeah, well, for the ladies and for the
the
gents,
ladies.
a certain persuasion. Didn't get that one, Ash.
Back to the start. We'll take this one. This is going to be
Number 4.
of Harris Cats and
Well,
Tony.
Harris is good. Harris has got himself on camera 2 or 3 times just by coming around at the right time.
So yeah, following car number 4 of Harris Cats and Tonis as he goes through the double, keeps it nice and tidy there. Through the middle section of the track into the triple double. 1, 2, and goes big on the third one. Keeps it nice and tidy. Not so tidy going onto the straight though, a little bit too tight onto the entry there, but keeps the pace. Rather easy going through that section there into the switchback and across the line, and his opening lap 44.2. So a little bit off the pace of everybody else at the moment, but there is still plenty of time to make that up yet. If you want to switch back to somebody else, not that one, we'll take that one. That is going to be
Cascone.
Brian Cascone, who's currently down.
Second. Second.
Is now third. So
it's a movable feast, the position of anybody in this particular thing.
yes, 45.7 last time round for Brian. Just keeping it nice and tidy through the 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Oh, a little bit
Short.
heavy on the landing.
No, short, wasn't he?
Yes, but keeps it on 4 wheels, recovers nicely. Heavy on that landing as well, but keeps it going. And through the switchback, we'll take the car that's behind it, which is going to be Patagonis Terces. Last time around there for Panagotis. Sorry, 43.1. Currently running in 4th. There we go, just going through the middle section now. Ooh, not the tidiest lap there. Oh, very heavy. And he's on his roof.
Oh dear.
I do apologise for that. We are just cursing everybody on the screen at the moment. Ooh, did well to avoid that. There you go, so if we leave him at the end of this one, we'll take the next one after, which is Ilian from... No, it's not. So that is... now, I've been reliably informed that this is car number 1, and it is Cortatin Richard. Apparently the name is the wrong way round on the timing.
The name is the wrong way round on the timing?
Apparently, yes.
Okay.
Supposedly.
I don't know is the
Last
answer to that
time round
question.
for him was a 42 flat, currently running in 3rd.
Talk among yourself.
It's alright, I'm just trying to watch this. I've lost one of my screens. There we go. Leave him at the end of this one, and we're going to follow the next car behind him, which is Andrei Monakov. Last time round for Andrei was a 42.3. At the moment, he is our pace setter in this one. Currently, only 2 drivers on 8-lap pace. Andrei and Kontin. Currently, Andrei's on a 8-lap pace as we follow him through here. On to the back section. Just keeping it nice and tidy and smooth over those back jumps. And into the switchback, and we will stay with it. Yeah, we'll go back. Not that one. We'll go with the next car. And we will stick with this car right till the end. There's only 15 seconds left, and that is going to be...
Another, it's car 3.
Oh,
Sorry, wrong page. Costas Castantonis.
Kostas Katansonis. As we follow it through the double-double, as time does expire, so we will have finished this lap and then one more. Just about keeping it nice and tidy into these last few corners and onto your last lap. Don't want to be making any mistakes now. As the top two drivers do finish, and Kostas Katsantonis is actually potentially the only driver going to be getting 8 lap. Yes, he is.
He did it by 3/10 of a second.
Snuck through.
So don't stop, don't stop driving
go.
intermediate buggy.
So
Mac for you.
Kostas Katsantonis is the only driver to have made it through onto the 8 lap pace. At the moment it's saying 18.542.5. His last time round was a 42.8. So we're just going to stay with him right until the end. He's the only driver that's going to make 8 laps so far. So as we follow Kostas round into the switchback and across the line, he's going to finish off with a 42.2. So there are your results. Kostas Katsantonis takes that one, the first driver to make 8 lap in that heat. So now is where it gets real fun. We have now got the first heat of the pro drivers of the e-buggies and the eco. So a little bit. There we go.
See that you do a certain dodgy gag and people like it. There we are.
Dream C, LMAO at the Leaf Blower comment. On a serious note, your coverage of this event is awesome, guys. Love the banter you have. Thank you very much.
Which is what we were arguing.
Would you believe that Thursday, when Nick picked me up from Newark Northgate train station, was the first time we'd ever actually met each other?
No.
So,
there you are, you see. It's amazing. I'll talk to anybody. I've got no pride.
No standards. Anyway, up next. So yes, this is your first heat of the pro e-buggy. So these are your sort of like your faster
drivers.
drivers.
And I mean it's Arcateles, Nacho Sanchez, Billy Grindley, Tom Robat, Alex Lim, Alex Wells, Marcel Kruger, Andre Bento, Lewis Jones, Mirko Caratin, Alex Bodadin, Hugo Tavernon, and Maximilian Bloch. I don't think Hugo's here, by the way.
No.
There's only 10 people up there.
Only 10 people in this, 13 cars in this, supposedly. 13 drivers. As race control releases everybody after the after sorting out the marshalling. I think they're still trying to sort it out.
Will they ever sort it out?
I think they're just trying to make sure that everybody's out there and every section of the track is being covered. So I think there are occasionally some parts of the track that aren't being covered just because of the varied numbers in the heats. So sometimes we've got 13, 14 drivers, sometimes we've only got 10. Obviously. So there we go, runners and riders in this one. Everybody checking in to make sure they're actually here, so I think
it's about time for
Mr. Instagram himself.
Mr. Instagram. I think apparently he's now researched to his Berlin holiday, actually, what's going on now.
Mr. Berlin.
Yes. Monsieur Berlin.
There we go. So if we want to head over to the start finish and pick somebody up, not that one, we'll take this one. So that is Arcateles, car number 1.
Top of the shop and on the screen.
So follow Ika, one of the two, as he goes through the double-double. Nice and tidy. Just want to keep your rhythm through this middle section nice and easy. There you go. Heavy landing, but managed to keep it all 4 wheels, only losing a very small amount of time going into that back section. There we go.
It's too late. I was going to press too late to have that.
No. There we go.
Man with button pressing problems.
Across the
And
line.
we'll
Oh.
wait for the next one, Ash.
And it's going. Iker Tellez is going to set the fastest lap of the race so far. It's a 40.9.
Who is this? This red
Next
one.
across Tom Roban, car number 4.
No, we've got this one next.
Lost it now.
Here we go. White and orange, and it is Calatin.
Miko Calatin. First lap out for Miko there, a 43.4. No, I forgot to change it again. So yeah, 43.4 for Miko. So following through the double-double.
It's Mirko, not Miko.
Mirko.
There's an R in it.
Mirko.
There's an R in it.
Mirko.
Mirko.
Either way, he's on all 4 wheels still, which is good. The curse has not struck yet. Or at all, you never know. Some drivers very much get away with it when we see their fastest laps. So
Let both these go.
that's the line.
And the next one now.
It's going to be
Billy Gridley.
Billy Gridley, car number 3. Last time round for Billy was a 42.7.
Yeah, we haven't got Alex Borodin, Hugo Tavernier or Maximilian Block have taken part in this one. So Borodin's definitely he's in different classes.
I think he's running
I don't think Tavernier or Maximilian Block have actually appearing in this event.
So following Billy as he goes through this middle section of the track, keeps it nice and steady on those all 4 wheels there, onto the back straight. Getting the power down of these e-buggies. There we go, nice and tidy through there, over the final jump, and into the switchback and across the line, and that's going to be a 42.2, which is actually his fastest lap of the race so far. Still
Very
predicted on a 8-lap pace.
Swish back to the start, Ash. Oh, super gap, obviously.
There
we go. There comes someone hopping through into the cream. It's all green, and it is...
Iker Tellez again, that one.
Well,
So should we go back to the start?
Go back to the start again.
Yeah,
'cause
we'll go
he
back to the start.
Too much. There we go. And the next one is... Dun, 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 dun. That's Tom Roban.
Tom Roban.
He missed out last time, but he's got it
He
this
did.
time.
We only just missed him. Tom Roban, 42 flat out for his last race.
From Le Bon France.
Cool.
French. There are a lot of French drivers. I mean, obviously, Madrid's not that deep into Spain.
It's not.
It's
No,
not a huge run.
Tom currently on an 8-lap pace. There's a couple of drivers that were also on 8-lap paces. We've now just lost them. So Iker Tellez, Andre Bento, and Tom Roban all on 8-lap pace so far. Billy Gridley, who was just following not too long ago, has got a little bit of time to make up if he is to get that 8-lap, as we've got a minute and 10 seconds left to go on the timer. Tom Roban there, 42.5, still on 8-lap pace. Andre Bento is also on 8-lap pace, so if we want to leave Tom here, and of course there's a gap.
Oh, it's a huge gap.
There we go. We'll take whichever of these 2 cars gets to the start first.
It's looking like the yellow one. And it's looking like the...
Oh,
no,
no, it's not. So
Tellez again. He just must have been telling non-stop. Who's the yellow one?
he is absolutely flying.
It's Alex Lim, I think, the yellow one.
Marcel Kruger, I think, is mixed in there somewhere.
Yes, it's Lim or Kruger. I think it might be Kruger. Look at his... I don't know, is Kruger further on his... Lim? No, it's Lim.
They're about
That's
there.
Lim, I think.
Yeah. Well, if it is Alex Lim, last time round for Alex there was a 42.2, so just starting to sneak into the 8-lap territory for some of these drivers. I think Alex is just about sneaking into an 8-lap predicted time, so if he can keep it nice and tidy as the clock does expire, so he's going to get 1 more lap. Might get 2 more laps, I think. Definitely 1 more lap. Actually there for Alex Lim, car number 5, currently running in second. He's going to get 8 laps, and that was his fastest lap of the race so far, a 41.6. Iker Tellez has just set the fastest lap overall to 43.8.
40.38.
40.38. There's just a lot of numbers on the screen.
I know,
at this
non-stop
point.
numbers. What can you do? All those bloody numbers.
All those numbers. Anyway,
Some of them can't even count to 10.
so Iker Tellez has finished, and this Alex Lim has now finished We were following Marcel Kruger there, who finishes on 7.
Was it? Not
Seven,
Lynn?
yeah,
Oh,
7
there
laps
we
in
go.
5:13.
What can you do? Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong.
So it is going to be Ika Tellers that takes this one 8 laps in 5:27. Andre Bento has just pipped Alex Lim at the post. So it's Andre Bento that's took second, 8 laps in 5:34. Alex Lim 5:38, and Tom Roban rounding off your drivers that do make it into 8 laps. There's 5 minutes 40. Billy Grinley 7 laps in 5 minutes flat. Mirko Karatin 7 laps in 5:01. Nacho Sanchez, Marcel Kruger, Alex Valls, and Alex Borodin has actually made it in, and so has Lewis Jones. Lewis Jones didn't finish, neither did Alex Valls, but Alex Borodin
Did finally get going.
he did get 3 laps in the end.
So he is here.
So
We
he has
knew that,
finished. So
actually,
there are your results for Heat 1 of the Pro E-Buggy. So up next is Heat 2.
Oscar Navarro in 1, Elliot Boots in 2, Brian Baldo in 3, Ivan Navarro in 4, Phil Nguyen, who we spoke to about an hour ago or so ago, in 5, then Oscar Baldo, Aaron Ronick, Hugo Ibanez, Eric Besseril, Andres Mayer, Harold Senderov, Renaud Savoya, and Gabriel Estorino. Tom Bobbin, you can see very much in the middle of that pack. In the red, we've got Elliot on the left-hand side, one from the end. It's Renault with the orange flashes on his various stuff.
So once again, I think Race Control have just resorted to shouting names out, and
It's like register at school, isn't it?
it really is.
They're
You've just got
taking
to
the register.
wave.
Brian, are you here? Are you here? Are you here?
Literally, I think the marshals literally are waving from their seats just to check who's there and who's not, which I think is not the worst way of doing it, because I think we have had a few problems with marshalling over the last day or so.
I haven't seen any bad marshalling.
No, it's not been bad marshalling. I think people have just been a little bit late.
A bit tardy.
Yes.
You get a tardy mark.
Going back to the pits when they should be out on the track. So there you go. Here's your runners and riders. So yep, still some very quick drivers in this one. Obviously Elliot Boots, the British driver. Probably a little bit disappointed with his showing in seeded practice, dropping down from the top heat in this one. So he'll be wanting to have some good runs in qualifying, try and get back into that top group. There really isn't much between these top pro drivers, though.
No. Track is open, as a certain Italian organiser would say. Good old Mao. And here we go. So there's no 12. Interesting, because it wasn't a 12, I suppose, in that race. Here we go. Big red car. Who's it going to be? And it is Elliot. It's orangey red.
There we go. So we'll follow Bootsy around for a little bit on his opening lap. Just keeping it nice and tidy and smooth through here. Into the double-double. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Nice and tidy. Onto the back straight, trying to keep as much momentum as you can.
Ooh, well
a
done.
Little bit of whippage to keep the car steady and stable there. Very well recovered from Bootsy.
Seems like quite a good lap. I don't know what it was.
Opening lap,
40
40.068. A very, very fast opening lap.
So Boots means business. But let's shift across down to start-finish, Ash, and take this car that's sliding into view. White and red. And it's Andreas Mayer.
Andreas, first lap out, 41.7. So very, very comfortable into the 8-lap pace at the moment, as with most of the drivers in this. Tidy through the double-double. Into this middle section here. Just keeping the power down, making sure you're landing nicely. Not where you want to be making a mistake, because you lose a lot of time in that middle section if you do go wrong. Into the final switchback.
Leave him here.
40.7 for Andreas Marr there, his fastest lap of the race so far.
Here comes another car. Here comes another one. It's a red with the blue. Who's that? That's Harold Senderov, the young Israeli.
Harrow last time round 41.3. That's his fastest lap so far of the race. So just needs to keep it nice and tidy. On pace for 8 laps at the minute. Into that double section in the middle of the track. Nick's just very much waiting for finger on the button. To do something, changing cameras or to press the replay button if somebody has a spectacular crash.
Just sitting here in a comfortable way.
There we go. Harrell sender off there,
41.6. That is Navarro, number 1. So that is the number 1 car of Oscar Navarro in blue.
Oscar Navarro there. That lap that we've just caught the tail end of was his fastest lap of the race so far, 40.9. Currently got him sitting in 5th. Was sitting in 5th on a looking at a 8 laps in 5:29. As Fee actually goes fastest overall at the very moment.
Over the line he goes.
There we go. So that puts him 3rd overall as it stands. Minute and a half to go in this one. So if you want to...
Okay, steer it, drift over to the... he knows what he's doing.
There we go. As a car comes around. That's
good news.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. And that is Ivan Navarro.
Oh, it's a Navarro pair.
It is.
We have the Navarro brothers up on the screen, one after the other.
Ivan 42.4 in that last one, so not quite his quickest, but has a little bit... Probably a little bit too much to do to be able to make it into that 8 laps at the moment. Predicted 7 in 5:08 with 55 seconds left. Don't think he's going to find 8 seconds from somewhere, so going to miss out on 8 seconds, 8 laps at the moment. Elliot Boots still out in front at the moment. So yeah, no. Ivan Navarro, that's not where you want to be.
Okay, let him go. Next one.
Oh, he's coming to the pits.
Here's Besseril, sorry.
Besseril, a 41.096, that last one. That's his fastest lap of the race so far. So we're picking drivers up at a good time. Into the double-double. Elliot Boots out in front, still the pace setter in this one as time does expire, so drivers starting their final laps.
Okay, just drop back the one behind him for the last lap.
Crashed on the line.
So the yellow one is Brian Baldo, orange and yellow. Oh,
Brian there, last lap that he just done. So he's going to sneak through for the 8 laps. His fastest lap was just then, which was a 40.7.
Boots had a bad lap last time, round 42 flat. It's like a half an error is a 42 flat.
There we go. Wow,
Boots pings in the final lap of a 39.885.
Absolutely on fire this morning is Boots it.
Fee gets a 41.9, so finishes 2 3/4 seconds behind in second. So good result for Fee Long. Remember, there is no bump ups, I don't think, for the electric. So once you're in the electric final, you're in that final the whole way. So getting to the A final is rather important.
There we go. So it's Elliot Boots taking that. Fee Young Gwyn in 2. Hugo Ibanez, Harold Senderov, Oscar Navarro, Andres Mir, Oscar Baldo, Aaron Ronick, Eric Besseril, Brian Baldo, Gabriel Astrino, Renault Savoya, and Ivan Navarro didn't finish. We saw him pull off at the end of the lap. Quite a disastrous lap for Ivan, really. And he finishes off. So, this is where the real fun really starts to begin. What a heat. What a list of drivers this is.
So we have Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Hal Figueiredo in 2, Birkenkiewicz in 3, Daniel Parente in 4, Adrian Parente in 5, Noah Ben Mohammed in 6. Then you've got David Todd, you've got Marco Barufalo and Ricardo Burton in 8 and 9, Mattia Polito in 10, Misha Whitmire in 11, Andrea Trevisan in 12, and Robert Battle in 13. So take your pick out of that one. Pick the winner out of that one.
I think your money was on Juan Carlos Canas,
I was right yesterday.
wasn't it?
Yeah, I was right. With
Mattia Polito has been
he's been quicker
very
in
quick.
Nitro.
So let's see if we can do that. And Noah Ben Mohammed also was very quick earlier.
Oh, put a plus point for Havel there.
There we go.
And hello to Frostback, and hello to Class RC, and hello to Crew Rad. Go Mikala, which I assume is Misha. Sorry, go Misha. So it's obviously for
Mr. Vidmeyer.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Right then. So off we go. Drivers out for their warm-ups as we're just getting marshals into position again. We'll just watch a couple of drivers going through that back section. I think that camera really shows how difficult that final section of the track actually is. It's not quite straight. It's quite bumpy, and it's quite cantilever. It's a bit
cambered.
Bit cambered.
Cantilever's quite different. Cantilever
you
bridge.
know what, right? It's leaning.
Cambered.
Anyway, it's leaning.
It's cambered. No, I knew we were going with that.
Yeah, I just said the wrong word. Anyway, it's a lot of waffle. It's very warm in here. So there's your runners and riders for this one. As everybody seems to have checked in, I think everybody is up and going as the clock ticks down to the start of the 5 minutes. There we go. So there is the klaxon as we head off. And if you...
Yeah, he's waiting for... Come on, who's it going to be? Someone mysteriously coming down the back of the straight. Here he goes.
This
It's Canassi to me.
There we go, round. So it is the car number 1 of Juan Carlos Canas.
This is the thing I know about 4 colour schemes. There's about 4 colours I can identify with that.
So obviously Juan Carlos is very much one of the favourites across Nitro and e-buggy. So let's see if he can convert that into race pace. Very tidy through the double. And into this back section. Birkenkiewicz sets the fastest. His first opening lap is a 40.4. Let's see if Juan Carlos Canas can improve on that.
Ooh, not with that, he won't.
Not a little bit of a mistake through there into the switchback. His opening. Oh, it has improved.
Well, I mean very quick with that all drift drive. That was a couple of tenths lost there straight away.
Marco Barufalo just a little bit behind Juan Carlos Canas, 39.9. As Daniel Parente has now set the his first
flying
lap.
These people
39.7.
So Canas, double European champion in Nitro, not reigning champion because Mr. Bonifat took it off him down the road, well across the road really, in the northern parts of Portugal at Barcelos a few weeks ago. Should have won e-buggy Euros, but loused up the finals to be honest. Okay, we'll leave him here anyway. And who's next?
That's going to be Mattia Polito.
It's Polito and Barufalo. Okay, with Barufalo's gone past him in the pink. So Barufalo's second lap was a 40.4. Polito not having quite the same pace in e-buggy that he's got in Nitro buggy.
Mattia last time around there was a 41.2, so a little...
well, he's obviously also easily being gapped by Marco with the KO show at this point. So Barufalo, probably the fastest man on his lap, but struggles, I think, even first to admit, to put together a stream. He's done it a couple of times. He won the Silver State a couple of years ago in Las Vegas, and he's always good value. So he goes across the line, and we'll wait there, Ash. What lap time was that for Barufalo? Oh, no, oh dear.
40.5 for Marco in that last round there, and that is João Figueiredo that crashed on the line.
And they've got the green one, which I think should be, is that Misha? In the green?
Potentially. Him.
Yeah, it's Vidmeyer's in the green.
him,
With the-
Daniel Pariente, and João
Yeah, so
Figueiredo
you've
are
got
all
the,
a bit clustered together.
Figueiredo a nightmare. So you've got, it's the orange into green there. That is Misha Vidmar. Behind him, I think, is one of the Parentes, yeah.
Well,
Parientes. Or Parentes, I think it's
I
either.
think they're literally just tripping each other up at the moment. Or
Yeah,
was.
it's not the greatest thing, to be honest.
Misha looks like he's pulled away just enough that... Oh, just as he has a big mistake on that final section. Into the switchback and across the line. And it's going to be a 40.5 there for car number 11 of Misha Vidmar.
Here we
Next
go.
across the line, that
with
is
this
Noah Ben
Mohammed, who
Mohammed.
scored last at the moment. So he must have had a real disaster at some point.
Yes, he's
Podium finisher in the Euros
No.
in e-buggy.
not sure what's happened for Noah Ben Mohammed there. Last time round was a 40.6, but it was predicted.
So it wasn't last time then.
Well, no, it wasn't. So previously, but he's on for a 7 laps in 5:17. So I'm not sure what's happened to the young Frenchman.
He's had one of those really bad laps which you've seen other drivers do.
There we go. So Juan Carlos Canas back to the top of the timing chart. So 39.9 last time round for him.
He's got the fastest lap of 39.4, which is the fastest lap I can see anyone ever having done. But Hamid now, what was that round for Noah? That was a 40 flat. So yeah, he's just ruined his run with a single bad lap. Let's go back to the start, please, Ash. There's Canas again. And, oh, okay. So we've got Canas again. What did he do last time? Another 39. He's absolutely flying. Oh, he missed his fast lap by thousandths of a second.
Oh.
So
1,000th of a second.
Canas really is the class of this e-buggy. He's struggling a little bit in Nitro, in fairness. I mean, by struggling, I mean he's like third. But in e-buggy, he's looking pretty imperious, to be honest. Unfortunately, the one time it really counted, which was a few weeks ago in Barcelos, it didn't all come together. Whereas it all came together for Marcus Kerup, who obviously has since TQ'd the world in electric buggy, but then had problems in the finals. And then we just hear he's the fastest in pre-qualifying at the four-wheel drive part of the 10th World Championships.
So there we go.
But interestingly, Kerup not particularly quick in the Nitro side of things in 1.8, so he needs to just tidy that up, and he'll become as good as his fellow Scandinavian David Ronnefeld.
There we go. Time has expired. Drivers on there, just starting their final laps now. We're still with is it Juan Carlos Canas we're still with?
Yeah, just he's finishing off.
Just
Doing
finishing
his
off.
8th lap.
Birkin Kilic is finished.
Andrea Trevison's finished. David Todd's finished. That's your winner, and by quite a long way.
Yeah, Juan Carlos Canas there, 8 laps in 5:17.6. His fastest lap there was a 39.4, and his last lap there, 39.7.
I think he is going to be. I think Birkin is going to be second, and Birkin is going to be second, 5 seconds behind. So absolute masterclass by Juan Carlos. So certainly got the e-buggy dial. Now you just have to try and cross-reference that to the exciting world of...
There you go. So there's your results. Juan Carlos Canas, Birkin Kilic, Ricardo Berton, David Todd, Robert Battle, Mattia Pilito, Marco Baruffalo.
And that's
Daniel
the end of the quiet time.
It is. Daniel Pariente, Misha Vidmar, Andrea Trevisan, João Figueiredo, Noah Ben Mohammed, and Adrian Pariente pulled off after 4 laps. So not sure what's happened there for Adrian. Wasn't going too far off the pace. 40.8 was his very last lap. Must have had potentially a breakage, but pulled off after 4 laps.
There's somebody else talking to you. Curtis Stain. Good morning, Ginge.
Good morning, Curtis.
You said that like, oh no.
So Curtis is is my region's BRCA drivers rep.
Oh, he sounds useful.
He's had a foray into 8 scale of the last few months. He has.
Did he?
So he's, I think, yes. So a bit of winter nitro cross, which apparently has been very popular and sold out pretty much every round.
Brilliant.
Within a couple of hours, which is absolutely fantastic. So a really strong 8 scale scene in the UK at the moment. Some fantastic tracks on the calendar.
There is some more top drivers because we've really just got Elliott, haven't we?
Yeah.
I mean, there's some coming up and coming, but he's up and coming a bit quicker. Right, so just so you know what's going on now. Now we've started the Nitro World. We've got 3 heats of Nitro Sport, 2 heats of Nitro Inter, and back to the pros again. So Sport is Clubman, Inter is I'm not quite sure how good I am, and Pro is I'm quite good. So the pros are back on again in less than an hour. That can't be right. Yeah, it's less than an hour.
Yeah, just under an hour. Okay.
It's under an hour to the pros. We're actually on time. What time is it? 12:39. Yeah, we're dead on.
Yep.
Good. Doing well, aren't they? Dead on.
You're doing very well. Very efficient. That's what happens when you shout at your marshal to not be in a position quick enough.
I think you like the shouting. I think it gives you a bit of a thrill.
I think he's enjoying it a little bit too much.
As you can see, very light winds today. So that's not going to affect the cars in the air whatsoever.
It's a very small breeze.
That's a surprise. I didn't think Bastien Weishart was Spanish. I thought he was Northern European, but perhaps he's now living in Spain now, running a Spanish licence. Here we go. Let's see who we pick up first. And the answer is this red one. So this red one's a little bit confused about where it's going. And
Fernando Avia.
Fernando Avia.
There we go.
Avia.
Avia.
Yeah,
Car number 12.
It is him.
With the yellow rims as we follow him round.
Nitro smell just wafts into the cabine.
Absolutely lovely.
Now, the best smell of all in motorsport is anything that's got Castrol R in it. And Castrol R was the ultimate 2-stroke oil before they invented synthetic oils. It's caster-based. Just smells fantastic. Unfortunately, the synthetic oils were slightly better than an oil invented in 1926, as they don't use it anymore. But it's bloody gorgeous stuff.
Alright, so Fernando Avia, first time
round,
he's having a few little problems here on this opening lap.
Okay, wait here. Next one over, please, whoever it may be. Here it comes.
Fernando Avia, first lap there, 55.9, first one across.
This is
Rudy Perez, car number 7.
Oof. Turned in too early. Went, nope, not going there. Managed to avoid the accident.
Opening lap for Rudy, a 59.2. It's Nicolas.
It's a weird thing. There's a weird thing about the visual difference between top racers and club racers. Top racers make their cars look really light. They look like they're flowing and they're light and they're feathery. And club racers, the car just looks heavy and dumpy. It doesn't have that. It hasn't got that flow to it. It just makes it look weighty. Like everything's going through treacle a bit. It's the same car.
That could be a positive. Just doesn't let the car do too much.
No, the cars are the same. It's just the way they're driven. It's you could put a. You just don't have that kind of.
Rudy Perez there as we're following him.
It's kind of the way they land. I mean, it's not. I'm not criticising the driver in the picture because I couldn't do I couldn't even do close to as well as this. But it's interesting. You look at the way when you go from the top heat to a lower heat almost immediately. You can see it. So this is now. Sarah Sanchez there, a little bit slower on that last lap, a 54.2, but her fastest lap so far is a very impressive 46.7. You're doing very well. So the pace is there. Sarah just needs to unlock it every lap, which is easier said than done.
Sarah currently on pace for 6 laps in 5.03. Can find a little bit of time there, might be able to sneak into a 7 laps.
Sensible driving. Realised she wasn't going to be in the right position to make the third, the triple, so didn't try and do it. To third, the doubles, and didn't try and do it. Now over at the back of the track.
There we go. Got a little bit too tight on that exit, so bails out.
What's that one that time round?
A 49.9.
Not this one. Not this one. Didn't see who it was. Sorry. This next one.
The red car is
That's How Paulo.
Last time around there for How at 47.6. That's his fastest lap so far of the race. Currently on for a 6 laps in 5.06, which roughly is going to put him about 4th overall at the moment. Not on pace for 4th overall, so follow How through the middle section. There he goes, so bails out of there. Ooh, a little bit offline
Cost
there.
some time, I got away with it.
Kept it on all 4 wheels though.
Well, it's half the battle on the whole.
It is. So through that final section, a little bit tight there, but recovers nicely into the final jump and final switchback, and that's going to be a 48 flat for How through there. As of course we hit a little bit of a gap into here, and it's going to be the green car of Juan Carlos Garcia Hernandez, and that is a very slow lap there for him, and it's a 1 minute 17.
That is slow. Wow, that is slow.
So he must have had a few little problems there in that last race. Although his fastest lap so far is a 1 minute 13, so maybe not the...
Perhaps he's the most sport of the sport drivers.
Sporty. Here for good fun. Bastian Wiescher, overall has just set on his last lap for a 46.2. So that's his fastest lap, having the fastest lap of this race so far. Alvaro Rayo is currently on pace to set a 7-lapper. 75.49. I think at the moment he's going to be the only driver that's going to set a 7-lap.
Let's take this next one, not the one that's completely crashed the whole time. Oh no, he stopped.
Nope.
Oh, they're finishing, that's why.
Yeah,
they're finishing, Ash, that confusion. That was such a long run by the other guy. Actually, the rest of the race actually ended whilst he was doing a lap.
There we go, so there you go. That's nearly everybody finished for this one. There we go. So Nitro Sport Heat 1
in the books.
In the books. Alvaro Rayo is going to take it though from Sarah Sanchez in 2, How Paulo in 3, Nicola Moisey in 4, Bastian Wiescher, Astapolos Carathatis.
Go, you go for it.
Yeah, I know. In 6, Rudy Perez, Juan Jose Lovato, Denis Pugonek, Lionel Solnak, Damiano Pellicer, Fernando Avia, Daniel Whitehead, Juan Carlos Sanas, Miguel Angel Field Gonzalez, and Richard Bouvard. Rounding off the drivers in the first heat of the Nitro Sport. So there you go. There are the timings and finishing order. So Alvaro Rayo taking that one. The Spaniard, 6 laps in 5.02. So we are now into the second heat of the Nitro Buggy Sport. So for those that have only just joined us, the categories are split up into Sport, Intermediate and Pro. So Sport is your equivalent of like clubmen, club racers. Intermediate is your faster club drivers but not quite professional drivers, somewhere in the middle. And your pro drivers is obviously your more professional drivers. Nearly dropped the stream deck there. That would have been a disaster.
Wouldn't have done anything, to be honest.
There we go. Right then. Heat number 2 for the Nitro Sports. Sebastian Thovan in 1, Vinicius Vargas in 2, Patrick Boilat in 3, Gilles Doniege in 4, Christophos Pilastakis in 5, Mikael Larin in 6, Enrique Lopez Malos in 7, Jonathan Larrock in 8, Giselle Boise in 9, Amir Teles in 10, Giannis Aref in 11, Nicolo Tortoletti in 12, Jeremy Leguan in 13, Opitz Etienne and Maxime Tobena. As the drivers head out for their warm-up laps, as the time clock ticks down to the start, and there goes the klaxon, and we are underway. Well, the timer has started, so just wait for a couple of the drivers to start settling in, and then we'll pick somebody up in a second. Just allow them get the first lap jitters out of the way before we put them on the internet.
Put them on the internet. There we go.
So
Who's
we're
that
gonna
then?
we're gonna have to go back to the start because we don't know
Reset.
who that is. Sorry, Ash. So we will take
This one here
Take this red one.
is moving a bit more
red
pace.
and white wheels, which is going to be
Giselle Boise.
So Giselle keeping it nice and tidy through there. Heavy on the brakes. Just trying to keep it on the track at this point, I think. There we go, into the double, relatively tidy through there.
I think Giselle's doing the I'm going to drive it round rather than race it concept, which can serve you quite well in qualifying, to be honest.
It can. Usually leads to less mistakes.
What's he got?
I think that's,
She short-landed both those two and got away with it.
there we go. And on to this back section now, over the double, and over the next double. There we go. Over the hump into the switchback, and Giselle is going to clock in a 50.9.
Okay, the next.
Opening lap. So
Not that one, not that one. No, not that one.
go back, go back. Sorry, Ash.
Not that one. Next
No.
one.
Next one is going to be Mikael Larin.
Oh, everyone loves Mikael Larin, so we'll be fine. Look at the audience will be like chuffed to bits about this.
Just as he's landed,
Oh,
and
right.
he's now on his roof. I do apologise, Mikael. Well, it's not our
You
fault.
didn't do it.
No, I blame Ash.
Ash didn't do it. He wanted to follow 3 previous cars, but we were too late, too misconstrued to actually do anything about it.
Very clustered part of the
Do you know
track.
who you should
here.
blame for that accident?
Who?
Mikael.
Mikael, yes, valid point. So Mikael just getting a little bit caught up in the traffic here. Goes big off the final one of those doubles. Just trying to avoid all this traffic going into the final section. Oh, it's a big mistake on that final bit there. And he's on his roof on the wrong part of the track, pointing the wrong way. And there we go. So this is going to be another replay. I think we've got the replay a little bit wrong there.
Where's that gone then? That's weird. Sorry about that.
Anyway, back to the start.
How
So,
strange.
missed this one. We'll pick up this yellow one, please, Ash. And that is going to be Opitz Etienne. Not a great lap for Opitz the last time round. It was
Not a great lap this time either.
104, and he's crashed just outside our box. I actually saw him out of our
Window.
door to nowhere.
It's on the door to nowhere. Go. Oh.
Oh, and I think he's.
Is he waiting?
Oh no! Oh,
No, he's
thought
literally trying to fool the marshals.
possibly maybe change something on his lever, on his controller, or just wanting a bit of free space in front of him.
Yeah, not what you really want to do during the qualifying rounds. Fine with his practice.
Really, no. Oh, and he's a little bit stuck there.
He might make it out. He might not.
There we go. And he's not. It's like
It's like a stranded
Someone-
turtle.
someone help me, please. Oh, and he's now got. Oh, this is a horror lap for Opitz. There we go. Just gets out of the way of everybody else. Fantastic bit of driving there, just to stay out of the way.
I think, is it broken?
I have no idea. It doesn't look very nice to drive at the moment, though. That yellow machine.
There he goes.
The Frenchman.
Flowing again. No, left. That's
Oh,
it.
right,
Not
left.
that far
right.
left.
Oh, he's landed it. Oh,
See if the replays are working. I don't know. Well, I just pressed the wrong button, obviously. Last time.
yeah, it did. Oh, and it's did that bit right, and then just didn't get enough oomph.
You wait. Start finish,
Just-
Ash.
There we go. There we go, Ash. Thank you very much. We'll take this
is
one
one.
through, and that is going to be Maxime Tobena. Last time round for Maxime was a 49.3. A little bit down on his fastest lap so far, which is a 49.2.
Best lap is a 45.3 by Mikael Larin. He's down in 13th.
I think that just shows how Mikael has gone so far in this race.
Very well, not so well.
Not so well.
Very well, not so well.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not so good. So it's just having a look now. There's a couple of drivers that are still on 7-lap pace. Yeah, poor old Opitz Etienne is still getting tangled up towards the back in there. So Maxime Torbena is across the line.
He's finished by 0.8 of a second, isn't he?
Opitz Etienne gets through for his next lap. There we go. So if you want to go just somewhere back near the start, Ash, at this point, I think. Opitz, poor old Opitz.
Well, that dust is getting in, isn't it?
It really is.
I
I don't think the nitro fumes are really helping either.
It's fine. I've had nitro fumes before.
Oh, it's absolutely fine.
It's kind of annoying that that's the first number I've read for some time.
Is that because it crashed and wasn't moving?
Yep.
So there we go. So it's going to be... I think it's going to be Vinicius Vargas that's going to take this one. He's not finished yet, but he's on pace. So if he keeps it nice and tidy, it's not the car that we're following. Vinicius Vargas is about to cross the finishing line. He is going to take this one. 7 laps in 5:30.1. So the Spaniard is going to take this one. Amir Tellez in second, Gilles Derange in third, Jonathan Jacques fourth. So now we've got the changeover. Mr. Hadberg has popped up again.
Yeah, double Hagberg, more you asked for. I've not seen Frank for ages. I think Frank seems to be out of the rotation.
We've not seen the Stockwoman for a bit.
No, it's been quite a lot of Hagberg and Orlowski, but, you know, not complaining. Please follow car 6. We did follow him. We didn't do him any good, though.
We jinxed him a lot. We really did. So, yep. So there we go. So we are now into Heat 3. So this is the last of our sport drivers in the Nitro category. So here we go. So we've got Julien Tudela, Artem Domin, Loris Cogliano, Ilya Fernandez, Adrian Boduc, Anthony Ronsin, Inara Almira, David Bales, David Vincent, Jonathan Miret, Gianluca Votarelli, Oliver Polo, Costas Agrifotis, Fernando Uroz, and Anthony Boaz. They are your runners and riders for this one. As the clock is ticking down into the 5 minutes, I think everybody's out, ready and marshalling. Not quite. I think there's a couple of gaps here.
Well, they need to be shot.
So race control is going to start shouting very shortly. So there you go, runners and riders for this one. Quite a few French, quite a few Spanish, and a mixture of everybody else.
Greece, Italy,
a couple
and
of Italians,
Germany.
yeah. A singular German, Artem Domin, car number 2. So, I don't know who that is, but somebody's on the roof at the end of the straight. Well, it was.
Well, they've been rescued slowly.
Just been marshalled, but there we go. There we go. So there is the klaxon. So the 5 minutes is timing down.
Let's see who Ash finds for us first.
Go, Ash. I choose you. There we go. So we'll take this one with the yellow rear wing. So that is car number 12 of Oliver Polo.
We did all the Polo jokes yesterday, so if you want to hear the Polo jokes we did yesterday, tune in, listen back to the 6 hours of that feed.
Yeah, enough horsing around today, so we'll find somebody else.
No.
Oliver.
Reason being, of course, if they watch back to the previous one, they'll trigger a lot of adverts and we'll make a mint.
I'm going to jump out of this door.
Be fair enough.
Still got a whole day to go with this. Well, nearly 2 days of this. We are until 9 o'clock here in Madrid, so 8 p.m. UK time, and
all the time zones are available.
Yes, they are. And if you really, really want to,
I really, really want to. What do I really, really want?
You can become an RCTV hero.
You can be my hero, baby. Tell them how, or why, or how much.
How much? So, £5 a month, £4. I can't remember what it was exactly. So you get discount,
blue car,
discount off your merch,
red car,
shout outs at the end of every video as a RCTV hero. Priority, not always guaranteed priority. You get priority requests, follow requests during races, as long as you let us know in advance, so we can figure out whose car is what. It does always help. You do get stickers eventually, ish. So yeah.
This is Anthony Boys on the screen.
There we go, onto the back section of the track. Over the jump and into the switchback, and Anthony Bois is going to improve. That's his fastest lap of the race. His second lap out is his fastest, so that is a 47.6.
This is Loris Colaguino, the leader. Cogliano, sorry.
Loris is actually just set at the fastest lap of the race so far, which is a 44.4. He's on for 7 laps in 5.16 at the moment, as Ilian Fernandez has just pipped him. Fastest lap so far, 44.2. So, we might be in the sports category, but they are no slouchers.
What, in the slouch world? No.
No. Real varied mixing drivers.
Yeah, it's a big spread.
There we go, so
our leader
leave
doing
Loris
45.6, and now coming along is
Adrian Bauduc. Last time round, a 46.4. That's his fastest lap of the race so far. Adrian currently on a 7-lap pace, 7 in 5.35. So he's a little, 10.3 back of our leader, Loris Cogliano. So a little bit of work to do, but still not a bad pace. As we follow him round onto the back straight. A little bit out of sorts on that first jump, but fixes it for the second and the third. Nice and smooth through that top section of the track, over the hump, into the switchback and across the line. And that's going to be his fastest lap of the race so far, a 45.9.
Who's this? Who's coming over the hill?
The yellow rear wing of Artem Domin, the German driver. That last lap there for him was 49.1. A little bit of work that he needs to do to get this into the 7 laps, but I don't think he's quite going to have time to do it. 35 seconds left on the clock. Don't quite think it's going to be enough to get that into the 7 laps.
Where is he?
Currently running down in 14th.
I know, 4 laps.
There is
got time for 4 laps.
Yeah. They're on pace for a 6 laps. So yeah, not his best run of the weekend so far. Ilian Fernandez has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, 43.8, and that is time expired as drivers come across the line to start their final laps. David Bales has just stuck it into, or had stuck it into second, now into third.
Davey on camera now in the red car.
So it's going to be Loris Cogliano who's going to take this one. It's going to be as soon as he crosses the line. I think he's had a bit of a mistake somewhere though. not 100% sure. Loris Cogliano has potentially had a bit of a problem here.
Oh, has he just disappeared?
Well, he's not counting. He's gone black on our timing screen in the top right corner. You can see where his number 3 is. He's blacked out. So he's there we go. Oh, that's a horror last lap. 1 minute 14. So it's dropped him from first all the way down to 7:46. That's potentially going to drop him down to 12th. An absolute horror last lap there from Loris Cogliano, who for 90% of that race was our leader there. So an absolute shock there from the Italian. Apologies. So it's Anthony Ronsin who's going to take it. The Frenchman, 7 laps in 5:24. Ilya Fernandez taking the fastest lap overall in there, 43.8. So now changeover of the drivers as we head into intermediate drivers. So these are your a little bit faster, not quite pro, but not quite club drivers. And we will keep pointing that out because people do keep asking. If you don't join us straight away, it is quite obviously quite hard to follow. That's from Abel Castagut. Apologies for butchering your names. We do apologise. We are trying our very, very best.
We are trying our best. It sounds like we're saying we're trying our best to actually butcher the names.
Oh, well. So here we go. So runners and riders in this one: Samuel Navarro, Alex Comates, Remy Babon, Eva Lobos, Vladimir Zadun, Alfonso Fastino, Abel Martinez Tomas, Pablo Diaz Martin, James Clark, Pedro Cespon-Orant, Lawrence Lemin, Enzo Froifond, Hugo Fagil.
I love how you said that.
Froifond. Hugo Fagil Vinan. Oh dear, I'm on a cable. Alejandro
main power cable.
Correa, Borja del Camino Gil, and Ruben Cervantes. Apologies, Ash. Anyway. Right then. As all the drivers are released from the pit lane, there is somebody in the Grand Canyon or the glacial, God knows what. There's the marshal going to retrieve them. It really is a big old crevice down there. So there you go, the runners and riders. A singular American in there is Eva Lobos.
Didn't realise he's American.
Apparently so.
I'm not saying he's not.
Well, I mean, the timing screen says he is, but the timing
screen never lies.
Is also not 100% accurate.
More Alexander.
Oh, I think that's 3 Hadbergs in a row there.
It's like is that winning on a fruit machine?
Ding, ding, ding.
I've got 3 Agbergs. Oh, well done.
3 Hadbergs.
There is a round. I'll have to get into where the round. I've got the. I can access that code actually. So I'll have to see what the randomness is. I'll say that code. It's a front end that normal people can use, not actually code.
We say we'll do that, but we don't have a break in between any of these, so it is back to back to
We're
back.
going to take a lunch break.
We're going to take a lunch break.
We are, yes. We've locked off cameras because we are not doing 12 hours without a break because it's not good for anybody.
I will admit the food here is not bad. For track food, it is quite enjoyable. So
yeah.
There we go. I have no idea who we're tracking so far, and neither does Nick. So, Ash, if you want to do a little switch back to the start,
I might know. You don't know.
Greatly appreciated.
I didn't know, obviously, I was just making it up. Okay, intermediate heat 1. First person over the line is Lemelin.
Lawrence Lemin, car number 11. So let's follow Laurent.
So turn around to the left over that. It's now a double-double. I think at some point people may have thought about flying it as a quad. Not going to happen. Then on the flat section through the switchback, and then you go through the triple-double short, medium, and he's not going to do long, but this is long. And then you've got another double before you turn and go back around the top of the track, all the way along, not straight, not cambered flat, and all sorts of bumps and bounces.
Yeah. Following. Ooh, a little bit of a mistake.
Fell off the track there.
Going into that final section.
Clever though, he fell off the track off camera. Stay there, Ash. No. This next one.
That one. And that's going to be Alex Comtes. Comets. There we go. Alex
I'm pretty sure we've not shown him before. I don't recognise this car whatsoever. So he's managed to avoid being shown the previous 92 hours of being on air.
So Alex there had set the fastest lap of the race
Oh,
so
he's
far.
lucky there. He avoided 3 cars having an accident.
Oh, wow. Just as Remy Barbon has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, a 45.8. Alex, who we are following on the camera at the moment, is currently on a 46.8. Alex is currently on 7-lap pace, which is good. 7 laps in 5:29. Just keeping it nice and tidy through this final section. Alex crosses the line, and it's going to be a big improvement from Alex there.
Okay, next one.
A 44.7.
Oh, no, I meant the next one.
Next one, we don't know who that is.
We'll go around anyway, it's fine. So we're all getting a little bit seasick on the camera with the whipping it back, which is not Ash's fault, by the way. There's a very good professional cameraman. It's our fault for not knowing how to be able to read anything. Actually, I think that's car 1. I'm pretty sure. Is it car 1 on this? I'm looking now on the wings.
Don't think
gone.
so.
If he breaks,
No.
yeah, God, no, upside down.
No, yeah, no.
Nearly got it then.
No, I don't think it is.
No, it's not car 1.
Car number 1
it's
is
not car 1.
Navarro.
My second choice, oddly, is car 6. Oh!
6 or 7.
Oh!
Well, this is not going to be fun because they're all in the same bit of the track.
It was 6. It was 6.
Car 6.
It was Faustino.
Alfonso Faustino.
Okay, there we are. Got there in the end.
So, a minute and a half to go in this one.
Yeah, there's no cars on this bit of the track because every other car was in that previous bit of track crashing into Faustino. Okay, around the go, green and yellow. This is going to be Del Camino.
Borja del
Camino Gil. Yeah, it's a double surnames of the Spanish.
Last lap round there, a 51.6. That's his fastest lap of the race so far.
Not overly sure how they've done the break for novice and inter. My guess is a lot of it is self-defined. You've said I'm an inter, not a novice, because the lap times are a lot of the people in this class of inter are no faster than 10th or 15th in novice. But I
think you enter yourself.
Yeah, I'm saying it's
so
quite hard to do.
So it's all down to what do you think your ability is?
Yeah.
So yeah, going back to what I said earlier, I think we definitely should enter an RCTV branded car.
Now I'm going to talk about the thing you hate most in the world now.
Bikes.
Right. So bike track days, they have novice, intermediate and advanced. And you do self-allocate. You say, I am this, I am that and the other. And you get some people who are unbelievably over-optimistic in their abilities. And you get some people who you think, what on earth are you doing here? So it is, and what they end up doing is they do a sort. They actually do a sort. They kick out people who are too slow in the fast groups and people who are too fast in the slow groups.
A little bit like a.
There's a whole joke about called winning inters, because the people in the intermediates are kind of seen as being, slightly grasping and over egging their own abilities, and so saying they're marvellous when they're just the fastest in the middle group. So. Motorcycle track days are quite interestingly hierarchical. Okay, next one, please, Ash. I won't talk anymore because I know you're upset about motorcycles.
No, that's fine. So that's
our
Alex
leader again.
He's just finished.
No, it's our leader finishing.
There you go. So he's just finished. Alex has just finished, and it's.
I think it's important to know that Cam hates motorcycles and doesn't want them filtering.
I hate them.
No, you tried to ban filtering in your hometown, but luckily you didn't get in.
I just prefer 4 wheels. All right. Anyway,
it's like saying I prefer dogs. I hate all birds because they've got 2 legs.
I just prefer motor vehicles that have got 4 wheels.
No, that's not what you said. You said I hate.
Okay.
What can I say? The man made a sweepingly bad statement, not knowing who he was dealing with.
Yep.
And it's all gone horribly wrong.
It has.
Okay, the second Inter heat coming up, and we've got the 3 Pro Nitro heats.
So now we are actually running perfectly on time, which is impressive.
They've done a very, very tight ship here.
Yeah, they really have. So we're currently 1:14 in the afternoon, and this heat is due out at 1:15. So we are running a tight ship here. So, second round of the Nitro Buggy Inter. Runners and riders, this one, Konstantin Richard, Kostas Katanzonis, Christian Vila, Panagotis Tertsis.
I think he might be Tertsis Panagotis, to be honest.
Possibly. Max McDonald, Brian Cascone, Andrei Monakov, Kevin Pasquier, Zacharias Viba, Yale Zuflu, Harris Katzenzonis, Alejandro Guau, Diego Rivas, Jesus Caminera, Mikael Larin, and Paul Edouard Jacques Paul Edouard. Sounds French, and it could all be topsy-turvy. So, there we go. Cars are out, making their way around for their warm-up lap, so we are actually running bang on time, which is thoroughly impressive. So there we go. There's your runners and riders on the main screen, on the rostrum. A very nice rostrum, very well put together. Not quite as precarious some as the rostrums that we have back in the UK. So there you go, on your screen, your runners and riders. A few French, couple of Spanish, Swiss, Greek, take your pick. There's a varied selection in there. Mr. Instagram, if you want to pick out a car, pick a car, any car that's somewhere near the start, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, but
please.
No one knows where it is because they're 25 seconds behind us.
Yes, they are.
Choosing is behind, is delayed by time.
There we go.
Here comes the car. It's going across the line. It is car number 13 of Diego Rivas.
There we go. So if we follow Diego on his opening lap. There we go. Over the first jump. First real jump, keeping it nice and steady. Double, nice and tidy, nice and tight line through there. Into the switchback, into the middle section, onto the.
Whoa!
He's got that all kinds of wrong, and that is going to be a replay.
Well, it's more what he did second. This is quite interesting. He just ran. He ran the whole thing on the power of the front wheels and nearly got back up again,
but didn't. And he's upside down, and he's lost a lot of time there. So he's going through the back section now, over the hump, into the switchback.
Leave him here, Ash.
And
take the next car.
A 48.8 opening lap round.
Zacharias Villabia.
So Zacharias, currently on pace, was our leader at the time. Zacharias currently on a 7-lap pace, 5:07. His fastest lap, his opening lap of 43.9. At the time, was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Well, that's a bit of the circuit there. Zachariah.
There we go, into the final section of the track, into the switch.
And leave and change.
It's a 43 flat there for Zacharias.
There we are. We've wait a bit for the first to turn up, and it's the blue and blue over blue of number 8, Kevin Pasquier.
Kevin Pasquier. Kevin last time round a 45.2. Konstantin Richard has just gone fastest overall, and he is on the cusp of an 8-lap run here is the Frenchman. 7 laps in 5 minutes flat. Well, 5 minutes point 7. So he's got, if he finds 0.713 of a second somewhere, he might just sneak into the 8 laps.
He may well indeed.
There's not really anybody else close to it. Is Zacharias Viva?
Stop and let's wait for the next person.
Would be the next closest driver, and he's on a 7 laps in 5:04 pace.
This is Constanto. This is 11, I think, the Constantos. Harris again. But Harris is very good at getting on camera.
Harris Katsansonis, we are covering a lot, but he just seems to be in the right place at the right
It's
time.
random, my young man. No more than that.
Although he has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, 42.7. Currently running on a 7-lap pace of 5:05.
Well, he's upside down at the moment. Oh, well done.
And car number 1 of Constantine Richard is still very close to that 8-lap pace, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one as we follow everybody else around.
Okay, leave him and the next one, and then get that third one. There you go.
So that is our leader, car number 1 of Constantine Richard.
Richard's gone down.
And he has had a bad lap there, 47.3. So it's actually, at the moment, dropping him down a fair few places. I think running 3rd on predicted laps. Lost a fair amount of time in that last lap there, did the Frenchman. Following round.
Wait and take the next one, Ashley. Thank you.
Just as he puts in another fastest
That's Monaco again. Monaco, sorry.
Is it Andrei Monakov?
Yeah, it's Monaco. I got it wrong. Sorry.
So it is. And
Andre's upside down.
It is upside down. So Andre last lap there, 47.7. 7 laps in 5:20 is predicted so far. So not the quickest so far, but I think just a couple of mistakes here and there. There we go, following over. Time has expired, so drivers are either finishing their last lap or starting it. Let's see if I don't think anybody's going to sneak through for an 8-lapper. No, they're not. So, Harris Katsansonis at current is predicted to be on number 1 as Max McDonald and Diego Rivas have crossed the line. Finished in 7 laps in 5:17 and 7 laps in 5:14 respectively.
Oh, off on a weird angle there.
There we go. Harris Katsansonis has gone top of the timing sheet in this one. 7 laps in 5:03. A really tidy drive from the Greek driver there.
Everyone's coming up to finish. This is all it now, and we are finished with Inters. That's their last bit of qualifying. Next up, we begin the pros. And that's not the well-written pros. It's just the pros, P-R-O-S, not P-R-S-E. One letter away from reading you a novel.
I mean, I can think of many pros for this one. The lap times do tend to be a little bit quicker and a little bit tidier, but the badly worded jokes.
There's plenty of those.
Carry on.
There's badly worded jokes and there's well worded jokes.
Still got a day and many hours of this left.
Let's not worry people with that.
Yep. Well, people enjoy being here, thankfully, which is good. Well,
let's not put them on people.
Nearly 300 people watching, so must be doing something right.
It's not necessarily the arbiter, but there we go.
In the comments, Jacques Paul Edouard. Thank you very much. So it is French and it is backwards on the computer.
Sonic Step. Are the Hamilton brothers competing in this? I think somewhat no. Hello to Mr. Ben Madden. Hello to Babu RC and RC Pro Cars.
Babu RC, allez les brioches. Go,
Please let me
go,
think.
go with the French.
A friend of mine believes that brioche is the devil's seed and should not be anywhere near a burger.
I did have a brioche croissant for my breakfast yesterday morning.
It's fine. Brioche is a
And that
croissant.
was
It's fine, yeah.
very, very
But
nice.
he doesn't like the idea that, obviously it's very much a case now that, you know, specialist burgers tend to go brioche, don't they, rather than other buns. And he doesn't like, he really thinks that brioche is the work of the devil.
Yeah, but weirdly,
It's
like
sweet.
if you have brioche from a bakery, it's really sweet. If you brioche from a burger, it doesn't tend to be that sweet of a burger bun,
I know
does
what
it?
you're saying. I know what
So
you're saying, but it is sweet. Doesn't like it.
It might be brioche, but it's not. It's not a sweet.
All I'll say is we went.
not a sweet
We
treat.
went to a posh burger place on 2 nights ago, and they actually gave you a choice of bun. You had a bun choice.
We did. We could have a, what was it, a brioche bun or a crispy bun?
Crispy granary bun, I think it was. Yeah, it was
Yes.
the option B. Look at my crispy granary bun.
There we go then. Runners
So,
and riders. In
Alex
this one.
Lim, Alex Viles, Brian Bowder, Oscar Bowder, Ivan Navarro, Harold Senderov, Jerome Sartel, Alberto Garcia, Marcel Kruger, Nacho Sanchez, Gabriel Astorino, Mirko Caratin, Joanna Guillen, Hugo Tavernon, who I don't think's here. I'll keep saying that, but I think 3 of them are on here actually, because when we actually look at this, there's only about 10 or 11 up there. So when this rolls out, one, two, three. Oh, it's Mickey Arl again.
Hey.
Man, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? We're 13. I just think Hugo's not there. Hugo, he is not attending this event. Let's rock. As the clock is ticking. And we'll see who we pick up initially for our coverage. Oh, he's starting right over the top corner. He's got yellow wheels. He's got an orange body shell. He is the man, the myth, Brian Baldo. So Brian, of course, Brian and his brother Oscar, and they are Brian especially is the man who runs Redovan circuit in Spain, holder of the last 2 World Championships in 2024 and 2022, and also the European Champion in 2023. So they've had a big run of major events out at Redovan. I think they have a couple of years off before they get some more. Talking about major championships, this venue here, this very venue here in sunny Madrid will be the venue for the Nitro A European Championships next June, I believe. I think they're early because the World's being in September in America. So Baldo looking pretty good. Swing across the start finish. 41.6 that was for Baldo. Take the white car. That's Caratine. And Mirko Caratine that was. And he runs round the corners as well.
There we go. So it's Brian Baldo second the pace so far, 41.6. He's predicted 8 laps in 5:33.
So Mirko here has got somebody else breathing down his neck, wanting to get past. Okay, leave it and wait for the next one. Go back and wait for no, and yes. And that, I think, is Harold Senderov. Again, the young Israeli, who we saw him a couple of hours ago now, in the buggy part. This is remember 3 pro races, remember? With all the big names coming up in the next couple of races. And then we have a single heat of Truggy, a electric Truggy, a single heat of Nitro Truggy.
Brian Baldo's once again setting the fastest lap of the race. Still our pace setter. 8 laps in 5:38.
Let's wait here. Ashley is coming next down the corner. Right, it's this car here. And that belongs to Nacho Sanchez.
We're just watching Nacho go through there into the double-double. Just got to keep it nice and tidy through this middle section. Lose so much time getting this bit wrong. There we go. Nice, tidy, tight line through there. On to the back straight where you can just get the power down a little bit more. You've got to keep your rhythm though. Really tidy through there. Over the hump, into the switchback and across the line.
Hang on a second, who are we going to get next? What's that lap time? This may be Brian Baldo again, in which case we have to wait, and go and wait. No, that's the other already. It's Brian getting a chance of another run. Who is this knocking on the door of being on the television? Why, it's car number 13 of Yuama Guyen. What are you doing?
A VPN so I can access things at home. Because I can't when I'm here.
You do realise that there's a race going on, don't you?
I know, I'm watching, don't worry.
So, still
You're looking for a dodgy link in the Mansfield game or something?
Oh, no, I'm not watching that. Jeez. We're going to lose anyway. So, Ivan Navarro, not quite going to sneak through for 8 laps here. 7 laps in 5:04.
One more. Next one, Ash, please.
So,
that's
Alex
Marcel
Lim.
Kruger.
Alex Lim goes top
On
of the
camera.
timing.
Is he?
Yes,
That's the Paraguayan.
Yes. Just keeping it nice and tidy. Not the fastest laps, but it's consistent enough. Currently on for 8 laps in 5:38. As Ivan Navarro's now finished. 7 laps in 5:03. So a little bit wrong there for Ivan. Into the final section here. Nice and steady over the jump into the switchback. And Marcel Kruger is across the line, yeah. So Alex Lim is going to sneak through, but Harold Senderov
Senderov's gone ahead.
I think it's just going to pip him by 0.1 of a second here. Harold Senderov is just going to cross the line. 8 laps in 5:39.
This is last lap, 42.6. That's improvable on.
So Alex Lim here really does need to put his foot down a little bit. Brian Baldo wouldn't write him off at the moment. Just about to cross the line. And it's a little bit of a slower lap there. So Brian Baldo sticks it in 3rd at the moment. Still waiting for Alex Lim and Gabriel Astorino to finish. Alex Lim's just gone top of the timing sheet. 8 laps in 5:38. So 0.9 clear of the young Israeli Harold Senderov.
So that's Astorino, who are watching the last few corners.
And that for the first heat of the Nitro Buggy Pros. Alex Lim taking that one, 8 laps in 5:38. Harold Senderov, Nacho Sanchez, Brian Baldo, Gabriel Astorino, Oscar Baldo, Ivan Navarro, Alex Valls, Marcel Kruger, Mirko Karatin, Alberto Garcia. It's just shot off my screen, so I can't see the rest of it. And up next is Heat 2 of the Pro Nitro drivers. So 2 seconds while we wait for race control to let them go, and the marshals all to change over. So next up in this one, Heat 2, Renault Savoia, Icateles, Fiyong Nguyen, how do you say it? Gwyn, sorry. Andrea Trevisan, Aaron Ronick, Andreas Marr, Oscar Navarro, Hugo Ibanez, Andrea Bento, Billy Gringley, Yao Figueiredo, Lewis Jones, and Eric Becerril.
Becerril was
Close.
Confirmation of who's in this second heat. Hello to Babu RC again. Pasquier is a French brand of brioche makers. There we are.
Ah.
More brioche information there.
Go Kevin Brioche Pasquier.
Okay. Right, see. He's now absolutely your favourite because you know a bit of brioche now.
There we go. So then, as the drivers are going round on their warm-up laps, as the timer is just about to start, there is the klaxon, and off we go. That's your 5 minutes starting. And if Mr. Instagram himself wants to pick a driver up, there is one going on the back straight into the final section, and we'll pick this driver up here, and it is going to be Renault Savoy, car number 1. Renault Savoy.
The Shark, 3-time European champion, 2008, 2009 and 2010.
There we go.
Yeah, so that's obviously information about Renault. And obviously it's now, 15 years since he won the European champion. He's still competing at a very high level.
There we go, through the the triple-double, keeping it nice and tidy there. A little bit of whippage to keep the car stable. A little bit of whippage. Ooh, nearly got it all out of sort there, but managed to recover very nicely. Keeping plenty of pace there, and for Renault Savoy, it's going to be an opening lap of 42 flat. Andrea Trevisan is currently the pace setter, 41.9. For those laps.
Okay, drift back to the start finish, please. And it looks physically beautiful to do it. There we are.
There we go. Not too long ago. This red car is going to be. That's Fee.
Fee on Gwyn.
Lovely little chat with Fee earlier, didn't you?
That was very nice. Doesn't want to be called Little Bump anymore. That's pretty obvious. Fair enough, he's 14. Why would you want to be called Little Bump when he's 14?
It was 48.4 his first lap there, so a little bit of a tangle somewhere. When a Fee can pull that one back, not a problem. He's got the pace for it.
He won, I think he won this one last one, didn't he?
Yes, he did. So nice and tidy through here. Hopefully his second lap improves as Renault Savoy goes fastest overall so far. Follow Fee through this final section, over the jump, into the switchback and across the line. And he does improve, a massive improvement. Fastest lap of the race so
blue
far.
car, back on. Oh, you've gone too early, Ash. You didn't see it, mate.
I think that's Oscar Navarro potentially. But Fee has just put the fastest lap of the racing so far, 41.2.
Next car, whoever this is. And that is Andres Marr.
Andres Marr, car number 6, 42.3 last time round. I'm not 100% sure what's happened to Lewis Jones. It doesn't seem to be counting at the moment.
So the long one and the bad one.
I'll have to scrub this one and go again a little bit later on. Try and recover it in the finals. Final for these guys will be tomorrow.
No, some of them did particularly badly. There are some of the bump up finals are in.
No, so obviously with the Nitro there is the potential to bump up. It's top 5 bump up each race.
Not this one, not this one. Okay, this one. No, that may actually be Renault again. Yeah, not that one. Sorry, it's Renault again.
41.3 there for Renault. That is Andrea Bento.
Next one.
That one. Aaron Ronnie.
There we go.
Car number 5, Aaron Ronnie.
By the way, people have just joined going, what on earth are they doing this dance for? It's because we can't see the numbers. So it's impossible to read the numbers on the screen. It's impossible to read the numbers on the track. So the only way we can work out who anybody is, if it isn't like a really famous colour scheme, is to pick them up as they go across the line. So that's what we're doing. We're very improvisational, Cam and I. I wonder what Cam's actually trying to do.
VPN.
But what are you trying to watch?
Not trying to watch anything. I'm just trying to access internet.
Why do you need VPN?
It's just not working. All right. We'll sort it later. Multitasking is fine. You can see what's happening.
Well, possibly.
There we go. Aaron Ronick there.
Fricks coming down.
Improving on his time. 41.7. That's his fastest lap so far.
There we go. That's Arcatellas.
Car number 2, Arcatellas there. 41.3 that last lap that he's just been on. If we're following rounds. Oh, it's a big roll there.
Well, he did crashing in the right place, right in front of a Baldo to marshal him.
There you go. So he's not going to improve on this lap. Currently put it to 7 laps in 5:01. So that's not going to help him out. If he wants to get that 8 laps, he's going to have find that time from somewhere, but with 25 seconds left, it's not going to happen for Mr. Tellez here. There's Hal Figueiredo down in 10th place. It's just at the fastest lap of the race so far. 40.8.
Oh, the blue one.
Take that.
That is the Navarro.
Car number 7,
Oscar Navarro.
Oscar Navarro is going to sneak through on a 8-lap pace. As time does expire, so drivers are just going to be starting to finish their last laps.
Right. Yep, there's a few of them who've got a lap and a half to go.
Yep, so going to be some of these drivers here that are going to miss out on 8 laps. Icateles is going to be one of those that's going to miss out. João Figueiredo, despite a single lap pace of being fastest, is going to miss out on 8 laps.
Yeah, it's quite easy to make quite expensive in time mistakes here.
Yes, it was.
And this is not going to finish, and he's going to carry on going. This is our leader, actually, Oscar Navarro.
Oscar Navarro. Andrea Trevisan's finished 8 laps in 5:33. So Oscar Navarro, as long as he can keep it on all 4 wheels and keep it nice and tidy, should stick it at the top of the timing sheet. So let's follow him around this middle section over the triple doubles. Has to keep it nice and tidy through here.
So, last section of the track.
All he's got to do is coast it to the end. No silly mistakes here, and he's got this one in the bag. So, no
I think
mistake.
he can be first or second is the question, though.
He's going to take it by 0.3 of a second. So it's going to be Oscar Navarro from Andrea Trevisan, Andrea Bento, Renault Savoia, Eric Besseril, Aaron Ronick, Fiong Nguyen, Hugo Ibanez, João Figueiredo, Icateles, Andreas Marr, Billy Grinley, and Lewis Jones, who pulled off after 1 lap. There we go.
So, it's the big one. It's the top heat of the last one. Top heat in the last one. That's not very good English.
Top heat of the pro drivers.
Thank you. Mattia Polito, who has been the best of the qualifier. Jeez,
this is going brilliant.
Let's start with a new language, shall I? I've invented today. Top of the qualifier, Mattia Polito, then Marco Barufalo, Elliot Booth, and Juan Carlos Canas. More at battle, Adrian Parente, Daniel Parente, Ricardo Berton, David Todd, Tom Roban, Birkin Kilic, Misha Widmar, and Noah Ben Mohammed. They are all competing to be in a 1 hour long main A final.
Oh, lucky us.
Tomorrow. We do have 20-minute DC and B. Yes, DC and B bump up final, so it's not the end of the world. No one's out. We have both and that D and that C final are both today.
So
they are doing that.
It's still quite important. You've got to get a good run here.
All the electric finals have 3 finals, but they are stuck in their final.
Yes, they are. They are 3 legs, so...
Yes, which means at some point we have to work out who won the previous 2 legs, which is difficult. So there might be some writing down needed. This is when you need a heat listing, so you can write stuff down.
It's the only thing we've not got so far this week. But
well, what we will do, we'll ask them. We'll actually go and say, "Can we have a finals listing, please?" And they'll go, "We haven't got a printer."
Well, they do. It's just
in fairness, they've been lovely today, so I shouldn't say that. They've been very, very good to us in every possible way. So let's not get ahead of ourselves.
So there you go.
There we go. The flags, apart from Elliot, who's got the UK Union Jack, but there's a slight glitch in the matrix. It's not working. Nothing to do with us and our timing system. Matrix is glitchy. 36 move from John Moore.
36 move.
Yeah, they got cut out for some reason. Everyone thought it was too silly. I disagree with that. I know. It's weird, actually, because we did a poll about whether they wanted us to be straight-laced or silly, and silly won the poll, but ever since then, all the sponsored announcers have been straight-laced.
No, fair enough. I just enjoy
I'd like to point out that when they actually cut all that was a I did a sensible take, and I was just mucking about doing the silly take, and then they took the silly take. That wasn't actually ever meant to go out. It was just to amuse myself, Ash and Frank. Not Ash and Frank, Matt and Frank.
I do quite enjoy it. Just randomly, every now and again, you do see the Scotty cut in there as well.
Okay, let's get on to the action. That looks like Marco Barufalo in the bright pink machine.
It is. There we go. So all 13 drivers are checked in and running.
First lap is Adrian Parente with 41.8. He's got a long way ahead of the rest of the field. 41.5 for Misha Vidmeyer. Oh, mistake for Marco. That's not the track, Marco. I don't think they're doing that.
Birkin Kilic 40.7. So half a Kilic is
half a Kilic.
Really putting the pace in today, as he did yesterday as well.
Marco's got a 41.2, which is going to be interesting because he cut the track. Okay, next one, please. And that is Ricardo Burton, fellow Kyosho driver with Marco Barufalo. First time round was a 41.7, so it wasn't a bad lap, but he's way down because everyone with Tom Robban put in a decent first lap. Boots put in a poor first lap actually for him. It was only a 42, so he had a half an error. Robban had a big error.
Quite a bit of work for Bootsy there to do, but thankfully if he does drop, he has got the chance to bump. So
no, he won't drop out. I think he had a very good run last time round.
Yes, it is. That's right. Two from 3 to count for qualifying.
So let Ricky go and pick up the car behind him. That's Parente. Which one is it? I think it's Daniel, isn't it?
Daniel Parente. Last time around there,
Parente.
41.4. As Mattia Polito puts the fastest lap of the racing so far, a 40.6.
Mattia Polito been nearer there or thereabouts for several years. Seems to have taken a little bit of a step this year and got nearer there or thereabouts. Got there and thereabouts, picking up a big win. And so that couldn't happen this weekend at the BUGGYLAND 12 in very sunny Madrid as it is now. And the next one, please, Ash. And that's Robert Battle, I suppose the eldest statesman, really. I'm not quite sure whether he's older than Renault or Renault's older than him. But both of them have been winning European championships for a very long time. Pretty sure he was a 2007 champion before Renault won the 3 in a row.
A poor lap, a slower lap there from Juan Carlos Canas, a 41.7. So
I forgot he was in the race.
That's just dropped him from 1st to 3rd.
No, he'll climb back up again.
Tidy drive so far from David Todd. Last lap round there, 40.6. Predicted 8 laps in 5:27.6.
Prediction.
Yeah,
and next one coming across is
Adrian Parente.
I missed that one, so I'm glad you got it. Here's Adrian.
Car number 6 there. Going around, last lap.
Coming over the
42.1.
Little Nagy double. And then you have this nice flat bit, left-right flick, and then you go across the ever-increasing doubles. Short double, medium double, long double. Absolutely no issue whatsoever for Parente. Danny there. Now over the top of the track.
There you go. A little bit of whippage to keep it nice and stable through the air.
And wait here. And let's see who's next. Looks like Vidmeyer. I'm not wrong.
It is Mika Vidmeyer. Mika just going to was top of the timing sheet for a little bit there. Last lap there was only 40.9.
Yeah, I think 3/10 behind, but look at that. Canas right to the top by 2 seconds. It's coming on song. Juan Carlos, it's not a surprise. No, Mohammed is quite close. Marco's close. We've given him an accent earlier. Not close this week is Boots not having a good run, or Polito not having a good run either.
Just as you say that, Mattia Polito has actually put the fastest lap of the racing so
far.
But
he's had a big mistake in it.
So he has, yes.
Not doing any good.
Nope. So
Parente finishes. No, he's on a lap, sorry. Okay, next one. Who is this? This is going to be, I think it's maybe Mrs. Birkin. Yeah. So this is the last lap with Birkin Kilic.
There we go. As time does expire, everybody's going to be starting their final laps as Juan Carlos Canas has just gone back of the timing sheet. 1.8 the gap back to Birkin Kilic. Noah Ben Mahara has just put a good time in. Marco Barufalo has just put a good time in now as well. So everyone's finding just a little bit of pace.
Yeah, Barufalo was half a second slower than Canas that time round. So what Canas has done is he hasn't blitzed the fastest lap. He's been much narrower on that fastest lap. So he's been very, very close to it, whereas everyone else has been up and down a second, 3/4 a second. And that's just what's allowed him to stretch away his lead. Kilic finishes. He'll go temporarily to the top of the leaderboard with a 29.9. He will be overtaken by JCC with a 27.9 effectively, so 2 seconds. But as you pointed out, he did not have the fastest lap, and his fastest lap was half a second slower than... they're all coming in there.
We've got Marco Baruffalo sticking it second.
So second, third and fourth are split by 0.2 of a second, to 2.5 tenths. But that means that Juan Carlos Canas is your... but Berken's up to fifth now. So Juan Carlos Canas wins. Daniel Parente is second. Marco Baruffalo is third. Norbert Mohammed is fourth. And then it's Berken Kilic fifth. And then Robert Battle, Misha Widmeyer, Adrian Burton, Ricardo Bertin, Adrian Parente, David Todd, Elliot Boots had a bit of a nightmare. Mattia Polito had also a bit of a nightmare. And Tom Robin had a big nightmare. Okay, so we now go move into Nitro Truggy. There's one heat of that, then Nitro Buggy, and then there are a selection of over 35s, and we will be taking a break during the over 35 bit, because otherwise we'll be on air solidly for 11 and a half hours. And I don't think that's a good idea, so we'll be having a lunch break. We'll keep the cameras up, you'll see the cars going around, timing will be on, so you know what's going on. But we ourselves will be having a brief rest before we start 6 hours of finals.
Oh, lovely. Lots of coffee.
I think, is there not a dealer for some amphetamine somewhere?
Maybe. Yeah, Mr. Instagram researching.
That
is a joke.
What's he doing? Talking to your bird?
Berlin.
Talking to your friend?
Oh, friend.
Oh, friend. Sammy, friend.
Is it Zach?
No, it's Sam. it's his actual friend, not a friend from work. Sorry, Zach. Zach won't be listening. Zach never, ever watches anything that goes out.
Right then, here we go. Just waiting for the marshals to sort this stuff out again as race control just starts shouting at everyone.
Are you getting internet by tethering from your phone?
Yes.
You don't need to VPN. It thinks you're in the UK when you tether from your phone.
Does it?
Yeah. Mine does.
I don't know. We'll find out. My phone thinks it's in Spain. So
no, your phone says it's using Movistar, but when it actually thinks that's why. You know how you can tell? You put BBC News up, it comes up as the BBC News version here. You put BBC News up and normally it comes up the international version. So with my phone, that's what it does. Obviously, what are you on?
iPhone 15 Pro Max?
No. Oh, service provider.
Oh, O2.
Oh, me too. I think you'll find that if you tether your phone, you won't need a VPN.
I know. My phone was very complicated earlier.
Possible situations where they're quite clever. They might be able to. It might be able to work out. But certainly for security reasons, you don't need. I mean, I don't know about. Are you trying to watch video?
Just so I could see the football scores without.
Oh, we've lost one of the cameras. As well, we're stopping soon.
There we go. What have we lost? So we have lost.
Lost podium cam.
We've lost podium cam, which is directly opposite us.
It's fine. It's on flats, all right?
That's all right.
Just flat batteries. It's fine. Here we go then. And they're up and running, and we are with Vincent Vargas, I think that is. So Vargas in the all-black truck. Did that really deep? Is that deep blue rather than black? Yeah, I think it's really deep blue. Really deep blue. Actually, I think it looks like a one can, but actually it's got a number of different shades of blue in it. I think it's a show-off one can.
There we go. Daniel Perrienti fastest lap of the race. His first lap. 41.7. See what Vinicius Vargas can do. Follow him round and across the line. Sixth fastest overall. Not the quickest there. 49.1.
I missed who this was.
I think that it is Daniel Whitehead.
Danny Whitehead. Oh, it's fine. We go. Let's stick with him. 'Cause
I think
I agree with you. I think it's only Whitehead as well.
I do feel sorry for Mr. Whitehead because he's just had an absolute horror of a first lap, 1 minute 4 seconds.
Luckily, he's
and
making the A final.
And now we're following him again. So, is it A final?
He will be in the A final. Actually, the A final for Truggy is the last thing happening today. So the final for this event is the last thing happening today at 8:45 local time. Which I believe is going to get quite confusing because of the difference in wide range of birds. There's going to be a lot of lapping going on, and we're going to get lost about who's where. But hey ho.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. There we go, as we're following Daniel through this final section.
So let him go and pick the next one up. Who is Hal Figueiredo, who's doing quite a lot of classes, but doesn't seem to have a particularly good weekend with any of them.
Currently sticking second overall in this one.
He's also doing E-Truggy.
That's a lot of commitment.
I don't think he's doing E-Buggy. I might be wrong.
That's a lot of €70. 80 euros, whatever it was.
Is it 70 euros a class, is it?
I think so. So you get plenty of track time, especially if you can stick it in that A final of the Nitro buggy. Hour. Oof. I don't think I could concentrate for an hour.
The thing is, though, if you get it in the B final, this is Parente, Daniel Parente. If you stick it in the B final and bump up, you get an extra 20 minutes.
Yeah.
See? Always thinking of people.
There we go. We're still following Daniel? Or is this
No, it's Danny Parente, yeah.
Parente, yeah. So he's currently our pace setter. Fastest lap of the race so far from him is 40.8. Last time around was a 41.2. Just keeping it nice and tidy through that back section. Very bumpy through there, but...
Oh, yeah. Figueiredo's just on a 40.6. Daniel Parente. White one now. This is Hesner, Sasha Hesner, who's had a bit of an up and down couple of events. Certainly had the car broken at the side of the track in one of them.
That last lap round there for Sasha, 1 minute 1. So a little bit of a horror lap there for him. Daniel Parente out in front at the moment. Nacho Sanchez not too far behind. João Figueiredo about to cross the line, and he goes. He's waiting to cross the line. He either hasn't crossed the line or had a bit of a slow one there. So João Figueiredo, 47 second lap there. There we go. So we'll pick this. Vinicius Vargas. This is. Car number 13, so we have followed him already. So if you can, in a minute, Ash, if you fancy switching back for the last 25 seconds, pick up this next car of the rear yellow wing, and that is Harel Senderov, the young Israeli. Last time around there, a 50.9. So not the quickest there, but currently in 6th overall. So if you follow him for the rest of this run, 3 seconds left, and time has expired, so everyone's going to sneak through onto their final lap. Final lap and a half, depending on where you started on the stagger.
Yes.
Daniel Parente still out in front, looking a little bit more comfortable out in front for him. As we follow Harel across the line. 7 laps in 5:14. Daniel Parente out in front. 8 laps in 5:27 there. As João Figueiredo crosses the line to start his final lap. I think that Daniel Parente is going to win this, and quite comfortably as well.
Quite comfortably.
10 seconds to...
That is very comfortable.
Well, basically 11 seconds back to Alex Lim at the moment. And João Figueiredo looks like it's going to be possibly sticking it third for Hal there, as he's trying to figure out where he is on the track. On the back section of the track. There we go, in round Ronnie has improved, but 9.3 seconds back. So Daniel Perriente takes that one. Hal Figueiredo in second, Alex Lim in third, Nacho Sanchez fourth, Mika Vidmeyer in fifth, Harold Senderoff in sixth, Oliver Polo seventh, Vinicius Vargas in eighth, Laurent Lemin in ninth, Sasha Hastener in 10th, Opitz Etienne in 11th, Daniel Whitehead in 12th. So then, we have now got up next is the E-Truggy.
E-Truggy, Daniel Perriente, Hal Figueiredo, David Todd, Brian Baldo, Oscar Baldo, Morgan Mazieu, Anthony Roncissin, Adrien Badocchio, Eric Mazieu, Maxime Corabouf, Gianluca Venturelli, Bastien Weishart, Nicolas Moisy, Oliver Polo, Cyril Majest, Andres Sanchez, and Juan Jose España. So this is the last of the Truggies. After this, there is the over 35s. What we're actually going to do as RCTV is we're going to have a quick lunch break. Otherwise, we would be on for 12 hours. So we'll be off for about 40 minutes, and then we'll come back with the first of the finals. And the finals start off with the leg one of all of the Ecos. So that's all the e-buggies. And we've got a whole run of e-buggy first legs, including the e-buggy pro first leg. And then we have a bit of a 5:30, we segue into the first few Nitro finals as well.
We've got an hour and 2.5 hours of e-buggy, an e-truggy.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
10-minute finals, so 10-minute final legs.
Beautiful. 2.5 hours of peace and quiet.
Almost convinced that it was a good idea.
I don't know who that is on the back straight, but someone
had
is
some problems.
A little bit stuck on the roof. As the marshal runs straight across the track in front of a car. Not advisable with the e-truggies because these things are heavy. Right then. So there are your runners and riders for this e-truggy. Well, 15 seconds till we start counting down. I think everybody's checked in. I don't think we're missing anybody out of this one. And there goes the klaxon for the start of this
E-Truggy Q3 Heat 1.
Yes, Heat 1, the only heat.
Yes, it is, as Chesney Hawks would say, it is the one and only heat.
So, let's pick a car. Nice.
It's this car.
It's going to be this way. It's going to
Here
be
it comes. It's white with the blue roof, and it is car number 5 of Oscar Baldo.
There we go. So follow Oscar round over the double. Nice and tidy through there. Ooh, a little bit squirrely there.
Well, it was kind of out of control, but didn't lose any speed because of it, because he kind of handled it well.
A bit of a Tokyo drift on there as he threw the switchback into the first.
Oh,
that's a big impact and potentially a little bit of a broken car there.
Has that got
no huge rush from the marshal? It could just be a stone.
I don't know, that's the end of his run, but luckily he's in the final already. So what happened? He just turned around, the car was there, wasn't it, I think?
And he's just...
Oh, I couldn't see it. Just stuck there.
Potentially
Bang.
Marshall's just obscured his view a little bit there, but...
I don't know what you do about it at that point.
You can't. There's nothing you can do, unfortunately.
So that's going to be a very bad lap for him. And let's now wait for the next one after this, Ash. What was his lap time, Cam?
Oscar Baldo there, a 53.3, so he's lost basically 10 seconds.
This is car number 8 of Adrian Badouk.
Car number 8, so last time round there for Adrian, 48.2. As Daniel Perriente has just crossed the start-finish line. His second lap there. Fastest lap so far, 39.8. Pulling out a fair old gap between him and second place David Todd at the moment.
Did you give it a bit? David Todd.
David Todd. Hal Figueiredo.
I believe it is David Todd.
David Todd. At the moment, Daniel Perriente is the only driver predicted to be on an 8-lap pace.
Zima Doom there. There's a problem with that. Oh, is he gone? No.
No. That looks a little bit broken.
It's caused some issues actually there right now for the poor old Marshall who couldn't quite...
That's
Let's have a look at that again.
Brilliant.
How close was that to the Marshall being hit? Let's have a look.
I think it actually
so he's slightly
clip
staggery
him.
there. Gets across. Sees it.
Oh, it has hit him.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the driver,
Happy about that.
The marshal is all right.
I think he'll go with a little sting, that was all. Right, this orange car is Corabel, number 10. This is Maxime Coraboof. Cora Beef. So something beef.
Last time round there for Maxime, the number 10 driver. 49.4, currently on for a 7 laps in 5:36, so not too bad. Daniel Periente still the only driver out on the track at the moment, on for an 8 lap pace. David Todd is the second closest driver. He's 7 laps in 5:03.8, so he's just brought that down to a 5 minutes and 5 minutes 0 seconds 0.4. So a bit of an improvement there for David. 41.4 out.
Next one, the blue one.
I'll take that one, and that is Morgan Mazur, number 6 driver. His last lap, 54.7.
These finals are going to get very confusing.
It's just a lot of
huge
cars.
spread.
There is. Juan Jose Espana is having an absolutely rotten run down in P14. Last lap there for him, a 1 minute 34.8. So there we go. Daniel Periente still extending his lead out in front, still on the 8th lap. But David Todd has managed to sneak into predicting an 8th lap. So if he can keep his pace on, so if we go with that one, I think we're on Cyril Majest potentially.
Go on, Cyril.
No, car number 15. There's no reason why these e-buggies, e-truggies can't have more than one sticker on.
They got 17.
They've not got
17 number. Oh, they just painted. They have a big sail with the number in on it.
They've not got a massive cutout in the body shell for the engine or for the fuel tank.
No, but to be honest, it's not the number of stickers. It's the actual design of the sticker that's the main problem.
Well, if it was more, it'd be a better chance of being able to see one.
Yes, if it was bigger and white on black, or black on white, sorry, it'd be a better chance. It needs to be about at least 50% bigger again, without all the flowery bits around it. Just needs to be a BRCA sticker. It doesn't need to be an event sticker. But what can you do? The only people who actually care about numbers are us, because obviously the marshalling's done on, timing's done on transponders.
Daniel Periente and David Todd have both got through 8 laps.
Okay, let's get me a nice lock-off shot that gives a lot of the track, so perhaps a bit left of that. That's about it. No, get the start-finish in.
So zoom out.
So about that.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Yeah,
so we'll lock off on that one.
There we go. So Oscar Baldo has finished 7 laps in 5:01, so just misses out on the 8 laps. Does one half of the Baldos. The other one, I don't actually think ran that race. Brian?
No, he didn't decide not to. Okay, right. So that is the morning's coverage from us, even though it's gone lunchtime. 6 minutes past 2, actually. We will be back with you for the finals. They start at 3 o'clock local, so it's about 50 minutes' time. We're back with finals. Obviously, what's coming up now is the various over 35 events. They will be on. You'll be able to watch them if you have an over 35 fan all the time and be up there. But we need a break because we're only human. Good looking, but human. So we'll see you all again in about 45 minutes' time. And in the interim, enjoy what you are watching and have some lunch as well, perhaps.
let me tell you now who you are. Nueve, one more lap to do the second row, stand on the line. Green car, please move out of the way. Thank you. Roll
Hello, everybody. Okay, so we're about to get underway with the finals. We're starting with 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours of buggy finals. Obviously buggy, electric buggy finals. First one off is the Buggy Sport C, and that is Sergio Romero, Victor Rapidan, Sarah Sanchez, Jose Maria Garcia, Danny Menendez, Damiano Pella, Luis Perez, Rudy Perez, Andrea Sanchez, Bruno Harare, Cyril Majest, Roberto Silva, Hugo Fagil, and Jose Castellanes, and a couple others as well. Anyway, so that's what's been going on. Let's get on to I think they go for. This is the first time we haven't seen the starting procedure. This is the first time we're going to see it. I don't even know where they're going to start. Actually, it's exciting. Where are they going to start? There's no real flat bit. So 3 legs for everybody in the. I need to dig in the. Yes, also Juan Jose España and Samuel Marzo at the bottom of this list. So we've got the C Sport Eco, then the C Pro, then the C, then the B Sport, the B Inter, the B Pro, the B35 Plus, then the Truggy Main Final, I think. Yes, the Truggy Final, which is just again 3 legs into the Truggy. Then Sport, it's quite confusing. It doesn't quite go the way you think it would. The A35s are after the Pros, but never mind. But so basically, the time if you're just tuning in and want to tell your friends, the first leg of the Buggy Pro Final is at 5:15. They've been quite good at staying on time till then.
Number 4. Number 5. Number 6.
So that's where they're starting, up in the corner.
Number 7.
You go a bit wider, Ash, you can see the whole thing.
Number 7.
Just don't really know how it's going, so they're going around the corner there. Okay. Well, that seems a recipe for disaster, to be honest. But
Number 9.
right, they're all around there. Okay. You can go back to the front again now. I just couldn't work out where everyone was.
Number 10.
So they're going to go straight off onto a not particularly straight piece of track with lots of bumps. That sounds like a brilliant idea as a starting line.
Number 13.
You're going to need to move the microphone massively.
I did wonder about this because there is no
Flat bit.
flat, or it's not, or the flat bit isn't long enough.
Yes, it's quite a good point, this could be interesting. My guess is, especially these lower finals, it could be confusing. Now, I apologise in advance if we get a bit lost. It's going to be another element of the fact we can't see the numbers of the cars, to be honest. So it's all going to be a bit unfortunate, but we'll try and do our best, obviously.
Crosses on the first lap, losing position, RCRacing stop and go.
Attention driver.
Okay, it's all getting going. It's very exciting, isn't it, Cam? We've got our first final.
First
What
final.
more are we going to do?
Saturday afternoon.
Saturday
Final.
afternoon, first final. It's an E-final as well, E-Buggy.
A buggy.
Nothing like an E-Buggy final. It's C-Sport, C-Main Sport. Oh, but that was just it. Okay,
There
that was a
we
minor surprise
go.
there. I thought we had like a warm-up, and the first 2 have hit each other. The pole's gone.
This is
I
nice.
think that's Rapidan who was started second in the lead. But no, he's not in the lead anymore because he fell off. So the green car's leading, and the green car is
Danny Mendes.
Danny Mendes. So Mendes, he's kind of blimey, he's lobbed the car in. So Mendes is leading. Who's ahead of him? How is someone ahead of him?
have absolutely no...
That guy just launched himself halfway around a lap down or something.
Sergio Romeo Jr., who started on pole...
He got mullered in the second corner.
He's now running 12th.
Yeah, he got mullered completely.
When he went over the line.
There's nothing he could do. He got completely mullered. So these are 10 minutes. Every single E final is 10 minutes. E final, that's the special Yorkshire finals.
And there is no bump ups.
No, they're a good point. So they're in this heat the whole time. So the first two are in camera. I have absolutely no idea if it's still Victor Rabadan who is in second place. We'll find out in a second.
Mendes
leads. No, it's not. It's Sanchez. Sarah Sanchez has come in second. So one of our many lady drivers is into second place.
So your top three at the moment: Danny Mendes, Sarah Sanchez, Bruno Harari. Bringing up the fourth is Rudy Perez, Andre Sanchez, Jose Maria Garcia Halcon, Demian Pellicher. Our pole sitter is now running 8th.
He's pulled up quite well, the pole sitter, hasn't he?
This is great fun. This is what we love. A little bit carnage, but...
well, a little bit carnage.
A little bit carnage.
An understatement of the year.
It is. But don't forget, it's the finals that matter. As long as you don't pump somebody off on the last corner going into the straight to win the A final.
You'll get caught doing it's the key point.
Oh, jeez. Should have been at our most recent regionals. Bit of controversy in the two-wheel drive.
You can tell me all about it in a minute. Menendez still leads. His lead... I know he's doing something else on his computer, so can you commentate for a minute while I do it?
Yes, no
It's
worries.
going to take about a minute for me to do it, by the way.
Menendez is still out in front. Last time round for him was a 47.2. That is the fastest lap of the race so far. So that's gone purple for him. Sarah Sanchez is still in second. Bruno Harari in third. They are your podium sitters in this C final. C main one for the e-buggy sport.
There we are. That's what I need to do.
So
now it tells us how far everyone is behind somebody else rather than just the time they've been doing.
There we go. That is what we like to see. It does help.
It means it makes some sense. Right, so where are we? I'm lost completely, sorry.
So Mendes is still... Danny Mendes is still...
And this purple machine is still leading. Okay, fantastic.
Yes, he is.
By 1.4 seconds, apparently.
Sergio Romeo Jr. has managed to jump up to P4 at
you can't
the
keep
moment.
a good Sergio Romero down, can you?
So a tidy drive from him for the last few laps. A 48.7 was his last lap, so he's gaining a little bit on the leaders. He's still 21 seconds back, so he's basically half a lap back. Is Sergio, our pole sitter. Sarah Sanchez has now took the lead.
Right, so is the green car in second, or is it not involved at all?
I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think that green car's involved, Ash. He's in second. Okay, thank you. That's the advantage of e-buggy. I can actually hear what he's saying.
Let's move the mic away. He's in second.
I kind of lost because when I was changing the way the counting.
He's on his roof.
So he's in second.
So that's going to allow Bruno Harari through, I think.
You do have a question. Why are we on second?
It's a valid point. There we go. Right, let's...
Or third, or whatever it is.
Right.
Oh, man, the marshal's being chased by a car there.
This is brilliant. So Sarah Sanchez...
Is it? I don't know if Max is here.
She's possibly had a roll there because she's about to...
Is that her in the purple?
I think so.
Yes, right, that's our leader.
So
fantastic.
They are our leaders. Sarah Sanchez in the purple and Danny Mendes in the green just behind her. So at least the top two can see where each other are. Obviously racing for position. Doesn't help. Oh, Sarah. Getting a bit tangled up. Oh, Danny Mendes has just cleaned out Sarah Sanchez.
This will be in the referees. Is it? No, he's trying again. He's got a second go now.
That is now...
No, Sanchez is leading again. She's right wide.
I believe that's now Sergio Romeo Jr. that is now taking the lead in that whiter colour car that's up and offed up the road.
Up and offed.
We'll have a look as they come round over the start-finish loop. And we'll see where everybody is.
Sanchez leading. Menendez half a second behind.
So Sanchez is still in the lead.
Menendez is more than half a second behind. He's just had kind of a major moment there, but he's carrying on going.
So as we were, Sarah Sanchez out in front. Danny Mendes is, I think, has had a little bit of a mistake because he's now...
No, he had a problem at the start of the lap.
Yeah,
he kind of didn't come himself in the first lap. So Sanchez was third on the grid. Where's our pole man ended up? He's in fourth now. He's coming back after being mullered in the first couple of corners. First couple of jumps, actually, in fairness.
So he's our pole sitter, Sergio Romero Jr.
Hello, mate, Sergio Jr.
Well, it's just coming up as that. So
that's not
Sergio
good,
Romero Jr. is sitting in fourth now. Bruno Harari has jumped from P10 up to P3, so he's on the podium at the moment. But our pole sitter is chasing him down, and he's only 2 seconds back of our.
What's shouting going on?
I think it's just a bit of chaos.
There's a bit of shouting going on. I think that's very rude. You shouldn't shout.
3.5 minutes left. 6.5 gone. I think that's our leader. She's just rolled it.
But is she behind now? I think the green car's ahead again, isn't it?
No,
I think
that's a different green car.
Oh, for goodness sake.
So we believe it's still Sarah Sanchez out in front.
This is definitely Sarah Sanchez. We know that. It is. We think she's leading. She was leading by 7 seconds, so she could certainly had time for a roll.
I think Danny Mendes has had a bit of an error as well because he's now further back.
Is Romero going to steal second from him, even though he's 11 seconds behind?
Let's have a look as they come through. Sarah Sanchez has come through the final switch back.
She does. Now she goes over the line now.
There we go. See
7 minutes down, 3 minutes to go.
There he is. So he is now
4 behind.
4 behind. So Sarah really needs to get out this way. The back marker really needs to get out of the way here.
That's done.
Which they do, going off track, but it's out the way.
Oof.
Oh, I'm not taking her out.
Can't see Mendes in the background though. I think we've got more than 4 seconds of view here. I can't see him.
Mendes is
there. He is.
There he is.
That's more than 4 seconds.
I think Daddy Mendes has had a little bit of an error.
Oh, that was lucky. Blimey, I thought that was going all wrong, but she got the nose down nicely.
A little bit of whippage to keep the car going.
It was more like a bit of flattage.
Nose divage. It's just about keeping it. Oh, wow.
Where's that car going?
I
think it's a runaway, I think.
So we are now 2
minutes to go.
2:05 to go. Sarah Sanchez is now, her lead is extended to, waiting for Danny Mendes to cross the loop, but he's 9.3 back. So Sarah Sanchez has got quite a substantial lead going into the just over the last minute and a half of this C Main 1 in the sport category for the e-buggies.
There are a lot of e-buggy categories and a lot of e-buggy finals.
There are. Sarah Sanchez, she's going to lose some time here. Oh, very well
recovered. On them, but she'd had 9.5 seconds anyway, so
just lose a little bit of time.
The thing is, off camera, Menendez is obviously also having a little bit of an incident here and there.
Sarah Sanchez just taking it nice and steady down the back straight into the hump, into the switchback, across the line. That lap there was for her.
So she's got 2 more basically, with a minute and 15 to go. She's got 2 more.
50.7 last lap there.
Really, at this point now, with the lead she's got, she just needs to keep it 4 wheels down, just trundle around.
Yeah, Danny Mendes, that last lap, 50.1, so only pulling 0.6 of a second back.
It'll take some time to get past doing that.
Yes, it will. So, and we are under a minute to go in this first of our e-buggy sport finals. This is the first of 3 for these drivers. Each e-buggy gets a 3-legged final. So
they'll be all over these legs, and I was supposed to get a heat listing because I was going to heat listing. I was then going to write down the results, but what can you do?
Well, this is the joys of being live.
Well, it's the joys of not getting a heat listing.
Well, yeah, that's true. We can find out. There we go, Sarah Sanchez. She's gone big.
It's the last lap. But she had a 6-second lead, but that's gone mostly. Where is he? Where's the little green monkey? Where he is? First 2, they're in the same. They're in the same shot.
10 seconds to go, and we are
going to be
racing to the line. Sarah Sanchez through the double-double. Danny Mendes has got to pull out absolutely everything to get past Sarah Sanchez, the female driver here.
I think not pulling everything out was actually quicker. I think when they try and pull everything out,
it's huge! He's landed it. That is absolutely huge from Danny Mendes.
And she's rolled.
She's rolled.
So Mendes, go with the leader.
That is absolutely huge from Danny Mendes.
And some crowd.
Oh,
So Sanchez had some problems.
That was absolutely huge from Danny Mendes, and that is going to pick him up the first
Let's see
win.
again how he took the lead.
That is absolutely wow. And the fact he's done that whilst avoiding a crash car on the second of those doubles.
That was luck.
That was very, very lucky. But
Sanchez
wow,
very unhappy at the end there. Very unhappy man. Oh, he's very happy as well. Hey. Well, there we are.
What a move from Danny Sanchez.
Perhaps not carry on showing that Mandy what he was doing there. Some arguments with the combination of the marshals and the whatever they were drivers. Right, so that's the end of that one. So you need to remember that Mendes won the first leg. You got a pen? Anyone got a pen? No. Right,
No.
They should give me a list. Otherwise, we're going to be confused about the whole thing the whole time. It's getting worse down there.
Oh dear.
Sounds like some sort of beer's been eaten.
Yeah,
Bear's been eaten. I don't know.
I've got a screenshot of the PC, so there we go.
Right, so we've got to remember that. And then we have to write it on a piece of paper we actually understand. Okay, so a little bit of break now. Next up is going to be the pros. It's the C final for the pros next.
Well, this is going to be fun, so yes.
Might be less confusing, this one.
Yes.
Might be.
Maybe.
I think it will be.
Ish.
So in this one, we have got Ivan Navarro on pole, Billy Grindley second. Adrian Parenti is a bit of a nightmare. Only in the C for the E-Buggy. In third, Gabriel Storino is fourth. Mirko Corret is fifth. Tom Robone is sixth. Nacho Sanchez is seventh. Alex Vaz is eighth. Marcel Krug is ninth. Alex Borodin is 10th. And Hugo Taverner's not here, is 11th. So there's only 10 cars starting. Track is open, as they say.
There we go. So I think everybody is just checking in, and they're going to start.
Are they lining up yet? No, they're still doing a practice
bit,
lap, aren't they? Yeah.
Bit of a practice lap, just while they get used to the conditions again. Race controller have their man up on the top corner. It's probably the flattest, straightest bit of the track, this top corner.
We've got Frank for the first time in ages.
Hey.
Got a bit of Frank.
Afternoon, Frank. So, there we go. So I think we start... there we go. Starting to line up. And I've only actually just noticed this. Round the outside of the track in this corner, there are actually karting tyres.
Yes, of course.
Which I think are roughly spaced out.
For where they should be, yeah. I think they look like they may well be the marking points, yeah.
Yeah. So at least they've got some plan to what's happening, but it is by far the flattest, straightest bit of the track. So
there's Tom Robert. Okay, they're beginning to line up now, Ash.
And as race control puts everybody in their pit positions, as we look down the driver's stand, looking intently.
I'm looking down the driver's stand. Okay, so off the pits is going to be Navarro, Grindley, Parenti, that's Adrian, Cabrera, Storino, Mirko, Caratin. Stop trying to shut the door. I need the wind. So it's the C Pro final. The C Pro. There's only C finals in Pro and Sport. So everything else doesn't have a C final, it has a B final. Since both the C's are going off first.
There we go.
And we're away.
Ivan Navarro leading us off a little bit.
Who's that fell off the track?
I think
Is
that's
that Billy Grindley? Yeah, it's gone off sideways.
So
He'll be no good for him. So they cross the line. It's Navarro from Parenti. And they are battling pretty heavily at the moment. So Adrian Parenti in the all blue machine. It's yellow and blue for Navarro as they go over the double-double for the first time. And they are scrapping very close to these two. Up the inside. Thinking about it, but not got it. And now up and over the triple-doubles.
Double. Big double. Lands it well, both of the drivers there. Keeping it nice and clean. Very gentlemanlike, not wanting to crash into each other. Because not only does that ruin your other races' race, it also ruins yours.
Does
as
it
proved,
ruin it? Does
well,
it ruin it?
Well, you look what happened to Sergio Romeo Jr. in that last one, going from first to near enough last on the first lap.
That does ruin it. Oh, up the inside, think about it, not quite.
Ooh.
So there's certainly some sensible movements here from Parente. He's not trying to get Navarro. Navarro made a mistake and loses the lead. So Adrian Parente goes into the lead. Navarro second. Third place is Gabriele Astorino, the Italian. But that's, I think, maybe Parente may be checking out now, I get the impression. So second and third now becomes slightly more interesting, as Navarro looks to hold off Astorino. Behind Astorino is Caratin, Vars and Sanchez.
And then as we head into the final section, I'm not sure who that's just fallen off the track there. There is a lot of...
Astorino's got past Navarro as well there.
There we go. So we are...
Oh, flipping heck.
Wow.
All over.
3 laps in, it's Adrian Parente from Gabriele Astorino, Ivan Navarro, Mirko that's gone well. Alex Vals, Tom Robin, Nacho Sanchez, Billy Grindley, Alex Borodin, Marcel Kruger is bringing up the 10 spot there. So Adrian Parente still out in front, but it's all getting a little bit chaos.
It's fractures, isn't it? So this is second and third, I believe, coming across. So it's Astorino and Navarro second and third. Adrian Parente is checked out by 5 seconds, so it's second and third now on camera. There they go. Oh, just slightly lean to the left, didn't get anything. So these two battling over the bottom step of the podium that doesn't exist in this race.
There we go, nice, and Astorino's big mistake there from Astorino, and through goes Ivan Navarro. Huge mistake from Gabriele Astorino there, as he tries to go over the triple-double and just gets it all wrong. And that lets through Ivan Navarro, who is now basically 8 seconds back, and it also means that Alex Vals has moved up to P3. Billy Grindley started on P2, is now on P4, and Gabriele Astorino...
That's quite good because he was off the track at one point.
It was. He is now running in P5, so a massive mistake there from Mr. Astorino.
Mr. Astorino.
Mr. Astorino. So, Adrian Parente is still out in front. Car on camera at the moment is Ivan Navarro, as he goes through the little kicker before the switchback over the line. He's brought it down to 6.8, 6:10 to go, so there's still a lot of time left in this one. Alex Vals has also had a mistake there. Billy Grindley and Gabriele Astorino have moved up a spot each. It's all a little bit chaotic in this one, so we'll try our very best to try and keep on top of this. So I still think we've got Ivan Navarro on your screens at the moment, going down the back straight. We have now switched to our leader, which is Adrian Parente. Last time round was a 40.8. Ivan Navarro has now crossed the line. His last lap was a 41.1. So Adrian Parente just pulling back in front a little bit, only by 0.2 of a second he's pulled back in that lap. But it's just keeping enough of a safety buffer from Ivan Navarro. In this C Main 1 for the Pro e-buggies, a little bit of traffic coming up here for Adrian Parente. He's just got to get out of the way. He just squeezes nicely around the outside. Oh, he gets it all wrong. Going into the final turn back, and he's 43.4, so lost 2 seconds there. Ivan Navarro, though, I think has also had a mistake somewhere, because he has not gained any time there. He's actually lost time, despite Adrian Parente losing time on his lap. Ivan Navarro has not been able to capitalise on that mistake yet. Still running. Parente 1, Navarro 2. Gabriele Astorino has moved back up to P3.
And they've really separated out, haven't they? The top three, 7 seconds between first and second, 8 seconds between second and third. And the 3 cars quite close together. But over the line will come Parente to complete his 8th lap. with a comfortable lead.
Last time around there for Adrian Pariente, a 40.5.
Ooh, some oohing and ahhing.
What's happened? Ivan Navarro, I think, has had an incident somewhere because he's now 8.7
He
back
lost
of
a second and a half.
Pariente,
Just
so
not quite good. No,
I think it just timed well with the oohs and ahs. I think somebody got in the way potentially.
Ooh, it's
Ooh,
more
there's
oohing and ahhing.
another
What's going on there?
one.
Ooh,
Ah.
Cantona.
Counting out. So,
Ooh, Cantona. Ooh, blimey.
oh, there's a car on the straight. Oh, the marshal's rolled it straight onto its roof again. So we are still with your... Oh, the lead is rolled on the line.
Someone's in the
Big
pits.
roll, 3.5 to go. That's a big mistake and quite a while to get...
Yeah, leads down to 3.5.
4.5 seconds he's lost there.
Not
So
sure whether...
Ivan Navarro will be rubbing his hands together at the moment. He's just started clawing it back a little bit.
Navarro.
So
Yeah, I'm not sure he's really got the...
Pariente, Navarro, Valls, Grinley, Astorino, Kruger, Roban, Carretine, Sanchez and Borodin is your top 10. They are all your runners. We've not lost anybody. You can see Hugo Tavernon at the bottom of your screen. He is not here, but they've just not
So we
taken
haven't lost
him
him
out.
then?
So we've not lost
We
him.
haven't misplaced him. He's just not there.
He's just not took him out of the system. So Adrian Pariente, last time round there, Ivan Navarro's 3.2 back. So that, I believe, is Navarro in the background.
Yep,
coming
just
through
hanging
your
around
screen.
behind,
There you
getting
go.
double-double,
Just
yeah.
going over the double-double. Thank you very much, Ash. So that is your leader, Adrian Pariente, quite closely followed by your second place, Ivan Navarro. Some way back is Alex Valls, but very much still in position to capitalise should either of these two make a mistake.
Well, if we just break down, I think that's a mistake. But you have to break down.
It's
Yeah, I mean, he's not. You can see why he's not qualified for the A final. When the laps run clean, he's fine, but it's just too many accidents from Adrian.
there we go. So 2 minutes to go, and these are our top two. Right on top of each other now as Ivan Navarro chases down Adrian Pariente. Pariente just making a few mistakes in his last couple of laps. Has just allowed Navarro back in.
Well, Navarro's not very far behind as he goes on to the top round, the top of the track. There's a gap, as you can see, on this shot is about 1.5 seconds. It's only a bit. They've still got 2 laps to go. These finals seem to be going on a bit, to be honest. Still 2 laps to go. And I'm sure that Parente feels that as he goes over the line. They lead down by only 1/10 that time. They made a mistake. And they sweep round into the first sort of S curves before going out further to the left of the track. Running up through the switchback now. They're going to get to the triple-double. Short, medium, long, perfectly done by Pariente. Giving no chance at the moment. Certainly when they start running clean, you can see that Pariente has the pace over Navarro. But they haven't been running clean very much.
There we go, 50 seconds to go. So it's a lap and a bit to go. Adrian Pariente, I think, has just started to pull out a little bit more of a lead.
Yeah.
He's just stuck 1 second and a bit on top. Oh, that doesn't help. Navarro has rolled in the background there.
It's not quite the last lap, actually, because they're doing 40-second laps, and it's 44.
Lap and a bit, yeah.
I think, actually, because of that error, I think Navarro will get caught by the buzzer. I think Parente will get a lap on his own, a sort of a victory lap, per se.
Well.
So I think he's going to get across the line without an accident, and then we'll see...
10 to go.
Well, 10 minutes again?
10. Here is our leader,
Not another 10
Adrian
minutes.
Pariente, crosses the line, 2 seconds left.
So
Ivan
he's
Navarro
won. He's won it, basically.
Going to get
We'll
caught
just follow him
by
round, but
the
he's
buzzer.
won, yeah. Do you have the result for that? I've got the final. Can you give me the result for that last one?
Yes. There we go, 2
So
seconds.
who won it?
Danny Mendez.
Danny Mendez won it. Sarah was second. Who was third?
Sergio Romeo Jr.
Okay, and who was fourth?
Rudy Perez.
What number was he? Right, okay,
8.
right. So I've because obviously we need to count this in. Okay, in this final,
So,
what was the order in this final?
well, just waiting. Obviously, Adrian Pariente
That's
has...
finished. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 there.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got Adrian Pariente, Ivan Navarro.
No. He was first. Ivan Navarro was second. Who
Yeah.
was third?
Alex Valls,
Right, and who's fourth?
Billy Grinley takes fourth.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
No worries.
So I've write these down, then we've got them as cross-references so we know what's going on.
Gabriel Astorino.
In the future.
Astorino takes 5th. Marcel Kruger in 6th. Tom Roban in 7th. Mirko Karatin in 8th. Alex Borodin in 9th. And Nacho Sanchez must have had a issue somewhere. Pulled up after 8 laps.
So next up is the B for EcoSport, there we are, which is going to see Abel Martinez-Thomas, OEM, Deleuze Derriere in 2nd, Eric Mazur is 3rd, Apostolos Karanathakis is in 4th, please don't be near the front, Miguel Domain is 5, João Paulo is 6, Sergio Remy Moreno is 7, Pep Bernat is 8, Ismael Perez is 9, Xavi Perez is 10, then it's Pablo Diaz-Martin is 11, Sebastian Foyfond is 12, and then Jorge Honandia is 13. Nicolas Nadelon is 14, Alejandro Correa is 15, and Jose Levado is 16. So there's no bump ups in the electrics. So there's a complete set of people waiting for their first of 3 mains. This will be just going through one set of finals today. Just takes a very long time.
It really does. There we go.
Just the lap for them.
Race control lets everybody loose. Like they say, 1 lap round, and then they have to start lining up. Not that they can even get the warm-ups without crashing. I've just seen that out of our window. Somebody in the ditch.
Somebody in the ditch.
Somebody in the ditch.
There's someone in the ditch.
It's always quite impressive when you're not even racing and you still crash.
But you're in the ditch.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they'd rather crash now than in the race.
Well, that's true. I'm
Getting
sure
out your system
you might
early.
do that as well, of course, is the point. Hello, I'm deciding I'm going to crash in the race as well.
Yes.
So they've got 1 lap and then they'll start to line up over at the starting position.
As somebody's in the ditch once again. I don't know what driver that is. So there are your runners and riders for this eBuggy Sport B Main number 1.
I think they're going to be lining up pretty soon.
Yes, they are. Quite
Not
a large
quite yet.
Spanish contingent in this one.
It is quite Spanish, apart from the unpronounceable Greek driver. Random lady this time. They've obviously, since lunch, they've decided to have a different set of people pop up and advertise stuff.
RCTV merch. Of course, head over to the RCTV website to
buy it. All of it. Buy all your T-shirts.
And don't forget, you can become an RCTV hero if you want a
someone
discount on that said
I'll
merch.
I'll get some sort of like positive affirmation if someone comes to thing. Okay, we're getting ready to start.
Here we go. Abel Martinez leads us off on Paul Guillaume Derriere.
You have struggled, given the fact we've all struggled with various names, you really struggled with that one. I've struggled with the Greek names, and it's nothing to do with the drivers, it's entirely down to me being rubbish. But you've really had a problem, Mr. Derriere.
Dallas Derriere, there we go. Eric Major.
It's too late now.
in the P3 spot. Here we go.
Or not, as the case may be.
No.
You built that one up, and then nothing happened.
This is because the marshals aren't out.
Living marshals.
So everybody else is ready.
Everyone's there, and they've got no marshals.
Marshal. So actually,
let's see, there's one. Okay, so we picked up a new person at the back of the grid.
Actually,
You want the end of the lens ash there, or can you get tighter? Just while they're not doing anything, it's more interesting shot. Oh, that car, the yellow one just moved.
False start.
That's it. Start again. The whole procedure. And they're away.
Lights out and away we go.
There are no lights. So let's not go crofty, shall we? Because there's no lights. There's a hooter, and the second and third louse themselves up as they came round the first 2 corners. They go over the line, and it is Martinez who takes the lead, followed by a Carathan, and then you got Monsieur and then Paolo. So your very good news for you is that your name disaster has got dropped way down the field.
But disaster for you, because yours is currently running second.
Oh dear. Apostolos, yes.
Apostolos.
Anyway, whilst we try and pronounce the name for the rest of the 9 minutes of the race, more upside down action. So we wait for this to settle down.
Possibly Eric Major that was on his roof. I think he was running P3 at that moment.
So this is our second place. Is this bright orange machine, and he gets a massive bit of oversteer as he comes up the top of the track, looking to see what he can do. Oh no! Ouch!
Ooh,
that's not good. That's an oh no! Ouch situation.
That's an oh no! Let's have it on the replay.
Right, and then he goes boom, and then he just kind of short lands it. Oh no! Just lands on the hump, and that just means you get the rebound. If you haven't got enough rebound damping, you are going to be in trouble. Okay, so it is Karathanakis who is in second place behind Martinez. That's Abel Martinez.
Xavi Perez jumping from P10 to P3.
And they're looking quite good. He's in the background. You can see Xavi there with the. Karathanakis has got the pink and the blue, and behind him Perez is on a different set of colours. There's the leader, sort of in the frame as well. In fact, Perez has dropped back a bit. So second place isn't that far behind the leader. It was 2.77 last time. It's still not 2.77 now because that's him and they're in the same frame together.
There we go. So we're just rounding the start-finish. Over the loop, it's still Martinez out in front, but only half a second back is the Greek driver.
Went wide. So he went wide.
Oh.
And he found himself on a bit of pipage behind our timing bar, actually. And he was hiding behind the timing bar to disguise his embarrassment. And now he's firing up and up through the section before the 3 doubles. And there's the second, and there is the third, which he's kind of actually short jumped actually before going around the corner. So that lead, which was half a second, is now back out to about 2.
So heading into the back straight now. Just got to keep it nice and steady after a little bit of a chaotic rest of the lap. Nice and tidy. And it's still obviously going to be Abel Martinez out in front. So it is now 0.7 seconds the gap.
And that was mostly, I think, that error we saw when he was stuck on the pipe. And I think actually after that, he's gaining. He's definitely quicker over that when he's running cleanly. That's already closing down. He's Abel Martinez, but mistake by Apollosis as he went there and just bounced off the barrier and cost him 2, 3, 4, 5 tenths. And they now run over the midfield. So, and off the track has gone Martinez and the lead has changed. So it's now Apollosis into the lead.
And bringing up the rest of the places, Guillaume Delis Derriere has managed to work his way back up to P3 after being down in P10 after the first lap. Jorge Honandia has managed to jump from P13 to P4. He's the big mover so far in this one. But it is the Greek driver out in front, and he's just managed to pull away 2.1 ahead of Abel Martinez Tomas.
Martinez remains in second place, and he's actually gained a little bit this time because of kind of a slight lack of kind of rhythm, I think, really by our leader. This is a case where Martinez finds it very difficult to be in the lead, but finds it much easier to chase.
I've always found that personally. It's a little bit easier.
Here he goes. He takes the lead again. So back in the lead goes Xavi Martinez. Abel Martinez. Sorry, Xavi is a different driver. Abel Martinez takes the lead, and now immediately, of course, Karen Nathis comes after him again and tries to overtake him. So it's again, it's ebb and flow across the line. The line time this time is 1.4 seconds. And a little bit of a wobbly tail there from Abel as he goes around the corners.
There we go, so 5.5 to go. So we're not even halfway through this, and there's lots of chopping and changing up at the top.
And they're right together, the two leaders. Martinez just remaining ahead at the moment.
Helps us out massively.
It does help us out because otherwise we have no idea what's going on. So just saying, just at the moment, this is the B main for sport. Sport being the clubman level, really. This is if you're quite good at your club, this is the sort of guys you'd be racing against. If you're not very good at your club, they'll be going past you.
And both keeping it nice and tidy through the back section. Both where they've struggled a little bit in this race. What's the time? It's 0.5.
Lead changes again. As Abel Martinez gets the mother of all tank slappers. He was tanking and slapping for about a good 5 or 6 seconds. He just couldn't get the thing pointed in the right direction. That's not the track, and that could be quite significant because he's made a significant error and he's given a breathing space to Karathanakis. So the Greek driver moving away. And I should think at the moment, if he doesn't make a mistake, it's going to have a 4 or 5 second lead at the end of the lap.
Just got to keep it tidy. 4.5 to go. Guillaume Delas Derriere still in P3. Jorge Hondia also in P4. Eric Major in P5. So they are your top 5 going into 4 minutes left of this eBuggy Sport B main number 1. As the clock ticks over, 4 minutes to go, and that lead at the front is now 2.7. So
see that's going to come out quite a bit after those errors.
Carathanassis has just got to keep it nice and steady on all 4 wheels now.
Delas Derriere getting a bit closer, but he's still not be able to make up for that error on the first lap. Obviously, a first lap crash is way worse than the other crash because you get overtaken by so many people you then got to overtake again. You know, your 3-second crash will cost you 10 seconds because of just the traffic you then have to repass. But it's all the same, we know it. So we're getting into traffic now. Look at that. There's a bit of lappery going on in a second.
Yeah, so we've just got to, as he crosses the line. Carathanassis last time round there was a 47.2, and the gap back to Abel Martinez now is a 2.5. So it's not increasing, but it's not decreasing either for the Greek man up in front. Just got to keep it nice and steady as we enter the final 3 of this B main number 1 for the sport drivers.
So he's pulled out quite a comfortable 2.5 second lead. Delas Derriere is dropping off the back of Martins again. He's now 10 seconds between second and third. But 2.5 seconds obviously is less than one mistake.
There we go, as the Greek Carathanassis rounds the final corner, crosses the line. Oh, it's a huge error. Managed to keep it on all 4 wheels in the end. It's a massive barrel.
So it's not really a huge error then.
Well, it was.
A medium error.
It was a massive error, to be fair. He managed to, very lucky to get it back on all 4 wheels. But Abel Martinez must have had quite a substantial error himself, because he's now 13.5 seconds back of the Greek driver, so off camera, and it's possible that Guillaume Delas Derriere is possibly past Abel Martinez, but we can't see them on our cameras at the moment. We are still with the leader. Carathanassis out in front as the clock ticks down. There's less than 2 to go in this one now. Crosses the line. Last like that there was a 47.8.
Minute and a half to go.
Still waiting for Martinez.
We've lost 4 cars from this. The 16 car didn't start, so probably wasn't involved in this anyway. But then you haven't got Javier Perez has gone.
Guillaume Delas Derriere has recovered from his opening lap escapade and has managed to recover to P2 so far.
So what happened to Martin? Oh, he's dropped behind him, hasn't it? But they've just really left Carathanakis just to go and win this race. Martin's had some issues. Delas Derriere has just trundled on round. Still 15 seconds behind. He hasn't got any close. Oh. So up to that point, he hadn't got any closer to the leader. But now he's just a little bit closer.
There we go. So we're still following Carathanassis round.
Ooh, he's got
another sliding
slappy. Let's see what that lap time for him was. That was a 51.9. So he's going to lose 3 or 4 seconds. But he had 14 last time round, so it's fine. He is going to get another lap. I don't think that Delas Derriere is going to get another lap.
No.
Because he'd have to do a 43, which is not going to happen. So actually, all the Greek driver needs to do... Oh, he's broken. He stopped. We've lost him. Our leader's broken.
He's gone.
He's broken.
He's either broken.
Just stopped. I was looking at the timing, and I looked back, and he wasn't moving anymore.
Not sure if the battery's died or whether it's actually broken, but
batteries can handle
Carathanassis
is out. I think he's going to drop to... He might drop as low as... Oh, well, that's in there. Not happy. I think he may have dropped as low as 11th or something, or 10th, but that's really bad luck. He was winning that one quite easily.
Second to go. There is the
buzzer.
Time.
Let's have a look at the traffic, because it's going to be your favourite man, Delas Derriere, who's going to... already passed the line and has taken the win. So Delas Derriere takes the win. Abel Martinez is second. It's going to be, I think, then Jorge Hondia is going to come after him.
Eric Major, Pep Bernat. Sergio Romeo Moreno, Miguel Domin.
What a weird ending, that one.
That was dramatic as dramatic comes.
So,
Because
Delazerier takes the win.
Carathanasis had it in the absolute bag there. So, an
It
absolute
broke down.
disaster in B main number 1 there for the Greek driver.
13th to 3rd for
And he is
Jorge
gonna-
Honda, yeah.
And he's going to drop all the way down to P10.
That's quite unlucky.
So,
Well, you know,
not the result the Greek driver wants, but yes,
2
Guillaume,
legs out of 3 count. He's got 2 more goes.
he has. Guillaume Delis Derriere takes this first one. Abel Martinez, Jorge Hondia, Eric Major, Pep Bernat, Pablo Diaz Martin, Sergio Romeo Moreno, Sebastian Freefrond, Miguel Domin, Mr. Carathanasis.
So
Anyway,
it's the
Ishmael-
Eco Inter next.
Ishmael Perez rounding up your top 10. Top 11.
So
sorry.
there's 9 races in the next one.
Oh, this is a little bit easier to follow. So this is
Well, is it
E-Buggy Inter
B?
B.
EB Inter Buggy.
Yes.
Alex Borodin on 1, Yelza flew on 2, Christian Villar on 3, Borja Rodriguez on 4, Manuel Jesus Villa on 5, James Clark is on 6, Fred Arnon is 7, Laurent Lemillion is 8, and Miguel Izaguirre Rodriguez, who is Miguelo for the track, and I wonder whether he ever bothered taking part in the race, is in 8th, as they all carry on going round.
As all the drivers have their one practice lap, one all the way around. Someone doing donuts in front of our window here. Not advisable.
Oh, it depends if you like donuts or not.
Oh, also
I love a
valid
donut, mate. Love a donut.
point. Love a donut. McDonald's had plenty of them, so
Did they?
yes, they did.
I thought you were lusting after McDonald's again.
I mean, I'm happy with anything.
Well,
Burger King.
no. I have my standards.
Oh wow! There we go. As race controller gets everybody lined up on the grid. There are your drivers.
Get your drivers, runners and riders. Get your drivers.
There you go. So there are your drivers for your Inter B main number 1.
Into B, 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 B,
Into B, into E,
Into B,
buggy.
B, lead the. Absolutely.
So, Alex Borodin is going to be leading us off from the pole position. I think just waiting for everybody to be in position.
That the B of this has got 9. The A has got 16. You kind of thought they might have mixed it like 13 and 12 or something, but they've put 16 people in the A final, which we won't see for an hour or so. That's the A final of E Buggy Inter.
Well, that's
Next race is I think it's the B Pro next. I might be wrong because it might be the B. Yes, it is the B Pro. Then it's the B35. Then it's the Truggy. It's all going on here. There's an awful lot of stuff to get through with E.
Positioning.
Yes, and then we move into the excitement of 20-minute finals.
Here
Morning
we
to
go.
Bob's RC.
Right, so Alex Borodin leads us off, and it's a big mistake from Borodin. He's in the ditch, as has Yel Zufur.
Zufu. So
He's also made a mistake, so I think it's going to be Christian Vilo who's going to be leading us across the line. It's not. It's Borja Rodriguez.
Then it's Manuel Jose. I think it must be Christian
top-
Vila was one of those who fell off. I think
The top 3.
Oh no! Everyone's now
Oh, wow.
those top 3. One was in the Boondocks and one have broken down. So I think the leader now is Leedy Ring, and this is a middle field thing. Someone's got away. I just saw him. There he is.
Rodriguez, I think
Is that Borja Rodriguez who's got away?
I
And
think
then
that's Rodriguez out.
big
in
orange
front.
car is in second, but in danger of losing second to third to fourth to fifth, and probably 19th. But it's quite hard in 9 cars.
First, second, and third all having mistakes. And I think
that's a change for
Alex
second.
Borodin is potentially out of this race.
No, that's terrible news. Now, second and first are coming together again. The red second one had a huge amount of speed, but we'll find out who it is. So over the line and the line's about to change. It's Christian Villa who's just literally blasted past Borja Rodriguez in a show of pure power and excitement. It's actually mauve rather than red, looking a bit closer up. So he is now leading going over the double-double, and then it's Rodriguez, and in third place it is Manuel Jesus.
So yeah, I think we have lost pole sitter Alex Borodin. So big mistake on that first section. I think he's just floored it off the line and just gone straight into a wall.
That's
by
not the best way of doing
it,
things.
which is obviously not good for Alex, thankfully. It is 2 out of 3 to count. So he has 2 more opportunities, but it has to mean
Make it work.
he's got to be flawless in those in B2 and B3.
So Christian Villar has just gone 4 seconds a lap faster than anybody else in this heat. And has opened up a 4-second lead over Borja Rodriguez.
Christian Villar, 43.9 round last time.
Looks like Christian might be in the wrong final. Just as a guess.
Either that or it's just because he's got so much clear air in front of him.
Possibly. More likely he's in the wrong final.
Probably a bit of both.
Yeah.
But yes, Christian Villar out in front. Are we on Borja Rodriguez? I think is on our screens at the moment. So I believe he's our second place driver. Heading round the switchback, and it is going to be Rodriguez, who is our second. Oh no, that's Alex Borodin. Apologies, Alex Borodin is in this race.
He's just 2 laps back.
He's just a long way back. I think he's potentially changed car because he definitely had a blue car before this.
He can't have changed car. It might have changed body.
Body shell, at least. Yes.
I don't think he can change car.
He definitely had a different car at the start. Either way.
Who is this then? Who's on the screen? Sorry, I got confused by watching something else.
I think we are. So, can we head back to
Our
the
leader?
Go back to the start-finish, Ash, please.
There's our leader.
I
There
think
he is. Look how far he
I
is.
think that is Christian Villar, who is currently our leader. Let's have a look as he crosses the loop. And
Yes,
it
that
is.
is our leader,
There we
right.
go.
And he's leading by a long way, isn't
And
he?
he's just pulled out an even further gap because he's just put in the fastest lap of the race so far. It's a 43.2. So 6.5 to go. So there's a long way to go yet. But Christian Villar is just starting to pull out ahead of Borja Rodriguez.
But he's a dozen seconds ahead now, so it's really not even botherable about. Rodriguez is 8 seconds ahead of Yale Zaflu, and it's a kind of it's a lap.
Very much just keep all 4 wheels on the track for our top 2 drivers now.
Well, it's another one where we've got a big spread of success, really, in this. Into people have put themselves into them varying different days. And obviously Christian Villar probably should have been in the other final, but he'll enjoy himself, I think, having 3 races in the leads. Leads? Not in leads. We wouldn't do 3 races in the leads, but in the lead he might.
Our leader goes big on there and gets it a little bit wrong through
Marshall there whipped off his shirt before going to, like he'd scored a goal. You get booked for that. As you say,
on earth?
I don't know, he whipped off his shirt and ran off the car. He's not that hot, but it is interesting how we have a zero high-vis environment here.
Other than me.
Well, yes, you look, wasn't that just protecting from the sun? Was an extra layer of sun protection?
Pretty much, yeah. So we are still on our leader. 5.5 to go. Christian Villar now 44 flat in that one. A little bit slower than his best, but that lead is now a 24-second lead.
It's quite large, isn't it?
It is.
Just saying that for
more than half a lap for these guys.
He's more than half a lap, and we're only half the race. Can he lap the field? That's our challenge. Can Christian Villar lap the field? His best time is only 3 seconds faster than the best time for Yale Zaflu.
I think James Clark is potentially out. I don't think he's
Clark's
counted.
out. Clark's out. Absolutely. Years ago, never started.
Borodin is
2 laps down.
2 laps down. So he's
he's already lapped Manuel Jesus Villar.
So he's chasing now.
I think Villar's out as well.
Fred Arnon is the car that he's technically chasing right now.
44 flat.
Villar makes a little bit of a mistake.
Oh, well, it's ruined the whole thing.
Yes, it does, but it's not going to
I'm
make
not
it.
quite sure where.
Oh,
there's 2 cars. You can see 2 cars
There you go. So
ahead.
that's 2
They're a
cars.
lap
So
down. That's the Le Million and Arnon battle.
So that's their battle for 4th and 5th. As our leader is just coming up behind. Very much just like. There we go. So lapped.
Nope.
Oh, he's tried to go big and he's got it very wrong there.
Well, not very wrong. Slightly long.
Well, it's
That was quite wrong
yeah.
because he got away with it. Now he has to get past. He's got to lap these
He's got
2.
to do it again. There we go.
So it's a bit of a slow lap. That from 45.8. Still faster than the
Nice.
fastest lap anyway. Oh no, Borja Rodriguez is 45.7. There's a whole battle for second going on here.
So he's lapped Clark, Borodin, Jesus, and Arnon. He's now chasing down Laurent Lemin. is the car in front of
Milin. Here he goes.
There we go. So through the double.
Toil and trouble. There he goes.
Always helps that I think
he's ahead.
Lemillin has made
So
a
his
mistake.
next battle is as Lemieux, as Zafir and Rodriguez keep swapping positions for second place, 2/3 of a lap behind.
So Christian Vila is now going down the back straight, and second and third are not too far ahead now. Second is now 28 seconds back.
Third is 34 seconds back. So Rodriguez, who was on his tail at one point now, is 2/3 of a lap behind.
Less than 3 to go in this one.
Are these two? Is this second and third? I think it's unlikely because they're quite far. I think one of them they're quite a long way apart.
I believe that Rodriguez is.
I think Yale Zaflu is the blue car. So have they changed position again? Is it now Rodriguez ahead of Zaflu? No, Zaflu is not in blue.
No,
there we
that's
go.
Borodin. So that's the other orange. No.
That's Zaflu. I thought it was a blue car. So that is Zaflu in the blue machine.
So Rodriguez is not too far behind, and Christian Vila has just crossed the start-finish loop, so he's not that far behind. So it is very much possible with 2:15 to go that he
It's
could
going to take
lap.
errors. It's going to take errors, I think, from Zaflu. He might be able to catch Rodriguez, but it's going to take an error from Zaflu. He looked quite good and has a fastest time, only a second slower than his fastest time. Swiss driver, I believe, Yo.
Definitely possible to lap the entire field, which would be very impressive.
Or just show you're in the wrong final.
Well, also true. That Christian Vila last time round actually was a 43.8, which is considerably faster than Mr. Zaflu. His fastest lap was a 44.6.
He went quite well that time, so they haven't lost that much time. I think they're going to survive. I don't think they're going to get lapped.
Christian Vila has just put the fastest lap of the race again. 42.7.
Even so,
I have a sneaky suspicion that he might be in the wrong class.
Can we find our leader again, please, Ash? And he's back. Obviously, he's behind this guy by a few seconds.
Further back.
I think is that the battle for for second, and is that our leader trying to lap second?
That's the leader behind.
Trying to lap second. He's lapped up to third then.
There we go.
I think he might get 2 laps actually.
We go. 104.
No, don't spoil it.
Oh, please don't.
He spoiled it. He's not going to lap the field now.
No.
That's disappointing. How disappointing was that? I think he's going to be. No, we'll get another lap.
Yeah, he'll get another one. 56 to go. Christian Vila crosses the line. It was a 48.7.
Just ruined it. Ruined the chance of lapping the entire field.
Not the slowest lap compared to the rest of the field, but obviously not what he wanted. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go now. So he should get another lap in, unless he does that. Oh, he's broken. He's broken.
Our leader's broken. Another leader that's broken.
Now,
another leader that's broken. Front left's broken, Ash.
Are race control going to make him pull over because he has got a broken car?
He just has to finish this lap. All he has to do is finish this lap.
He's got stuck. He's broken.
If he gets marshalled, but he just needs to finish. Slow down. All you need to do is get so far ahead. You just need to finish the lap. Our second leader breaking down the last lap. He just needs to take it over the line, and that will be enough.
So this is Christian Vila literally on all 3 wheels going around the final switchback.
That's it. That's it, Christian. That's fine. He just knew how to go slowly to get it, and he's going to win it, and he's won it with the last lap of 1:01 and 3 wheels and a broken wishbone. I say a broken wishbone mount or something. So that's so we've had 1 leader break down and 1 leader get to the end. So Christian Vila won that. What's the rest of the order for me, please?
Yale Zaflu brings up in P2. Broya Rodriguez is going to finish in 3. Fred Arnon has already finished.
That's
He's in
fine.
P4.
4 is what I need.
There we go.
Top 4. That's the result of that one. And next, is it the B final for pros? Is my question. I should really know the answer, shouldn't I? God, that's the wrong one. I need to start getting me the pages I don't need. And next, he says, quite dramatically but wrongly, I think it's the B Pro, isn't it? No. Yes, it's the B Pro. It's the B Pro now. So, some well-known names in this one. I was about to read out those names then. Don't want that.
Off goes our door again. I'm going to have to close it because apparently you can't really see this bottom corner if this door's open.
Well, we can't close it because we'll die. Okay, so E Pro. Have they got a bump? They bumped up. They can't have bumped up, have they? No, they haven't. Just got 11. They got flat 11.
No.
16, 11. They don't 16, 11, 11. Right, so it's Eric Birchill in 1, Andres Meyer in 2, Oscar Navarro in 3, Andrea Trevisan in 4, Alex Lim in 5, Hugo Ibanez in 6, Oscar Bowler in 7, Amronic in 8, Andre Bento in 9, Rennes Savoy in 10th, wow, and Lewis Jones is in 11th. That is your B sort in the pros for buggy. I think next is over 35s, I think. And then you go, and then it's, no, I don't know, it's quite difficult to work out. There are quite a few more E races before we get to the main 5. I think it was quarter to 5 local time, quarter to 4, I think, yeah. It might be a bit later than that, actually.
I can't remember.
I think quarter past 5. Anyway, it doesn't matter. For I am literally just making this up as I go along.
Yes.
So the track is quiet as they get ready for everything again. Drivers obviously get to choose their positions. Waiting for this to actually start exactly on time.
Just waiting for the rest of the drivers as... Oh.
Only one lap. The track is open.
There we go. So have we got everybody on the rostrum? 1, 2, 3. Yep. So all 11 drivers are on the rostrum. Still waiting for the marshals to go out. So 1 lap round before they line up, and then we've got to wait for the marshals.
So they just do the warm-up lap. They get 1 warm-up lap, don't they, that's all, before we start off?
One lap all the way round before they start lining up.
There's a confirmation of who's in this race, as we said.
And as race control just gets everybody to start lining up at the other end of the straight, as Mr. Orlowski
Ask you to buy some merch.
RCTV.com, rcracingtv.com.
Yes, are they lining us up or not? Let's have a look.
Just about. So it starts getting a little bit warm in here again.
It's just toasting up a little bit.
It's supposed to be a little bit warmer today than the last couple of days. It's supposed to be even warmer tomorrow.
That's lovely. That we have a nice toasty end to our time here in Madrid.
Yes, it is. Right then. I think we're all ready and lined up. As we're just waiting for marshals.
Attention driver.
That always helps with the right camera on, doesn't it?
Yes. There we go. Right then.
Right, and it's slightly clearer for the pros. And interestingly, I think all of them have so far, famous last words, no, it went wrong right at the end there.
Oh dear.
I think that's Beresil who got himself into trouble. But look at this, it's a kind of a gaggle of machines coming over the line. And it is Andres Meyer who takes the lead from Andre Trevisan from Oscar Navarro. Hugo Ibanez is behind him. And Trevisan in that orange and white colour scheme he uses so often. And then Navarro, I think in the orange, though, that's changed. Second and third now. About 4 cars been in third place in the last couple of corners. And they carry on scrapping away. But I think Navarro came out of it still in third.
There we go. So, round onto the back straight is this gaggle of cars? Yeah?
Can be.
Yeah, it's just a big group of cars, and we just
It's a big
keep
group
it
of
nice
cars.
and clean.
Not a gaggle, a big group we've decided to call it. Let's call it a big group.
Big group of cars, a little bit chaotic. Andreas Meyer still out in front. 1.6 ahead of Andrea Trevisan here. With Oscar Navarro, Alex Lim, Oscar Baldo, Andre Bento, Lewis Jones, Renault Savoya, Aaron Ronick, Hugo Ibanez, and Eric Besseril has had an absolute
from the pole to last.
Pole to last.
He rolled on that rundown after this straight here. Then he just rolled, and then he got kind of bullet out the way. Andreas Meyer making a mistake there. That's where we've scored. Right, across the line, Trevisan leads now. Navarro second, Meyer recovering from that mistake. So it's Trevisan in the lead, 1.5 to Meyer. Meyer is in fourth. That's that car there with the white and the red. So behind him is Renault in the Renault Savoy in the very distinctive yellow and orange machine. So that's fourth and fifth at the moment. You can see third, second and first crawling up the hill in front of them. So they're all pretty close together still. Of course, we are getting to these are the people who actually know what they're doing, the buggy pros. They're not coming around again. And Meyer just managing to slightly gap Savoy around this back part of the track as the cars fly over this very difficult top section. Looks easy from a distance, not so easy when you're actually doing it. Trevisan goes across the line in the lead. And it's Lim now who's taken second. Navarro's dropped right out of this, so this is actually third and fourth. So the yellow car, that orange and yellow car of the Kyosho of Renault Savoy, that is in fourth at the moment. So fourth, third and second. Can't see the leader because he's obviously a bit further ahead, but there is green. I think that's Alex Lim in the green, isn't it? Yeah, second and first. Yeah, so that's Andres Maldonado. So this is now second place of Alex Lim, and just in the distance you can see Andre Trevisan.
There we go. So Trevisan from Limps from Savoia is your top three. Eric Besseril is just starting to recover a little bit, up to P10.
Meyer and Savoia still having that battle over third place. Meyer's taken it again. So he's now running third. Savoia's running fourth.
Oscar Navarro, apologies, has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, 40.4. So the faster laps at the moment are coming from lower down the field, I suppose.
Well,
clear space.
they're not
in front
racing,
of them.
are they? They are lapping rather than racing.
Yes. So
Trevisan's lead is 1.6 over the line.
what a move, Alex Lim.
On the side. That's not
Is
Alex
it?
Lim.
No, it's not.
No.
It's,
We're looking at third and fourth. We're looking at
it's
Mara and Savoia. Savoia.
So
lead down to
Savoia.
1.2.
Apologies.
Let's go move to first and second, Ash, just around that corner. There we go. There's first place, Andrew Trevisan on the light orange and white. And chasing him down is Paraguay's Alex Lim. And you can see them both in the same frame, but we're not even halfway through yet. Not even halfway through.
So much more dramatics to come. So, Andreas Trevisan just got to keep it nice and steady in front. Clock ticks down 5 and 3/4 to go. Long way to go left in this. So as we cross the line, the gap now 1.2. So Andrea Trevisan just starting to pull away a little bit from Alex Lim. 0.12 of a second there.
Yes.
So
Trevisan, as you can see, in
nice and steady.
There's third and fourth battling again. Just obviously, Savoia and Lim will not leave each other alone. Not Lim, sorry. Meyer will not leave each other alone. Having a very close battle there, trying to see what they can do.
Very gentlemanlike though. No argy-bargy. Keeping it very clean.
Haven't hit each other yet.
Yet.
That's what you're trying to say, yeah.
Yes. Can't presume that they will, but
who knows? We've seen quite a lot of last lap dramas. The lead's gone out to 2 seconds now. Trevisan over Lim. Savoia back ahead of Meyer. These two are on the screen at the moment. And Meyer absolutely braking so he doesn't hit the Frenchman. They come around the double-double again.
4.5 to go now. We're still following our third and fourth place drivers.
Looking a bit tight up to the top of the track now. Still 4 minutes. These are quite long races. I keep thinking they're about to be finished because they're not 5. Every 5 minutes, and I've got you look up. It's still 4 minutes to go. So plenty of cars. And actually, you can see they're now gaining quite rapidly on Alex Lim. So Lim's made a mistake in that race, and that's given Trevisan a big lead. But second, third, and fourth in the frame now. Lim with the green and orange machine. That's second, third, and fourth in this B main 4E buggy. No bump ups. First to 3 legs, so they get to do it twice more tomorrow. Lots of shouting.
Lots of shouting. Marshalling.
Never overly sure what the shouting's about, to be honest, but there we go.
I think it's just Marshall not seeing a car, which is not always their fault. Genuinely, there's just a lot of holes in this track. If you do crash, unless the marshal's actually seen you go into that hole.
You don't want to go in a hole.
Yeah, you really don't want to. Basically, all 4 wheels on the track. Simple as.
Best thing.
3.5 to go. Oscar Navarro has now got ahead of Andreas Mayer because I think he had a bit of a off in that last one. I think that's what the shouting was. 'Cause Mayer's last lap was a 45.6. So I'm losing a fair amount of time there. So Alex Lim is now battling with Renault Savoia for P2. And Andres Trevisan is looking quite comfortable out in front. There we go. So Alex Lim in that last race, on that last lap, put in his fastest lap of the race in so far, 40.6. Still not quite as fast as Austin Navarro's fastest lap, but Andres Trevisan is keeping it nice and steady and consistent out in front, and that's exactly what you want with under 2.5 to go.
Yeah, it's a good result for him at the moment, but of course nothing's over until it's over. We've seen 2 cars break down the last lap so far. It's Alex Lim on camera at the moment. Just a little bit ahead. There's Trevisan taking the lead. Well, no, staying in the lead, really.
The gap now 4.4, so it's not really changing all that much. So Andreas Trevisan has just got to keep doing what he is doing.
Keep on doing what you're doing.
Do not overdrive it. There's 1 minute and 50 seconds left, so 3 laps?
Yeah, about that,
roughly,
yeah. Probably 3.
So it's 3-ish laps to go. And he is, just as he's bumping his way down that back straight there, it's unsettled the car a little bit, keeps it going though, nothing too worrying about that lap there. 40.9, so he's not lost anything. Alex Lim's just closed that gap up, just under half a second he's gained in that last lap. But with 1 minute and 15 to go, I don't think it's good.
It doesn't look like it's going to change, but who knows?
You never know. It is RC. Everything can change very, very quickly, especially with large-scale RC. It tends to go quite wrong quite quickly.
Quite expensively.
Usually,
quite heavily.
Yes. Yeah, so less than a minute to go. Oh, Andres Trevisan just managing to keep that steady there. Going through.
Smoking beneath us.
Yeah, it does smell a little bit.
Oh,
he's rolled it on the line.
One
there's no
2
marshal
Mississippi,
there.
3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi,
There
5.
is.
This is the lead change.
There
As
is.
Renault Savoia takes the lead with 40 seconds to go, I think they're going to get. They might just creep on a second one. It's going to be on the cusp of 1 or 2 laps.
Alex Lim's out.
So Lynn's out, but more importantly, Savoia's in the lead. Just when we think these heats are all over, they're not. Lim's out. And Savoia, from, let's put this out, 10th on the grid, is taking the lead of this one. So Trevisan made that mistake. 5 seconds. The reason I was counting Mississippi is it's a second each time, by the way. Just to see how long he was over. And you're right, it was again a case with the
10 to go. Are they both going to get through for a final lap? They probably should.
No,
5
Trevisan's
to
dropping
go.
off a little bit. It's going to be
Round
close.
The final corner. Oh, they both just going to. So it's going to be
by a second.
Race
It's 1 lap to go. It's 1 lap to go because they both just managed to get in there by a second and a second and a half. So it's a final lap shootout.
Race
Savoia coming through as he has done from 10th to 1st. Trevisan, who'd led the race completely comfortably until 2 laps ago when he rolled it on the penultimate corner, basically the ultimate corner in fairness to the lap. And they now go over the triple doubles for the final time. And now Savoia's ahead. He looks pretty comfortable.
He does. He's done a lot of chasing and now he's just got to keep it nice and steady. Going into this back section. And Andres Trevisan really pushing on that back section there. He's going to dive up the inside. He's not got it right. And Renault Savoia is going to hold on. And from 10th on the grid, Renault Savoia has taken B main number 1 in the E-Buggy Pros.
I can't think Andrew Trevisan is going to be slightly annoyed with himself about that.
There you go. So Renault Savoia takes the win in that one. Andreas Trevisan in second, Oscar Navarro in third, Andrea Bento in fourth, Aaron Ronick in fifth, Oscar Baldo in sixth, Andreas Meyer in seventh, Eric Besseril in eighth, Lewis Jones in ninth, Hugo Ibanez in 10th. Don't think he finished. And then Alex Lim pulling off towards the end of the race. So, it's dramatic. 3 races in a row. Very dramatic at the end.
Dramatic's the correct term for that.
Dramatic. Anyway.
I wouldn't do it that way.
We are into...
It's now, I think...
Old Age Buggy in B main number 1.
Old Age Buggy B main number 1. Okay, Old Age Buggy B main number 1. Here we
35.
go. There we are.
There we go.
So we have Thomas Violi in 1, Maxime Tabina in 2, Didier Albuson in 3, Apostolosis Karanathis in 4, Bruno Harari in 5, Miguel de Men in 6, it's Guillaume Deles Derriere in 7, Pep Bernat in 8, Jorge Honanandia in 9, Victor Ramdanan in 10th, Manuel Jesus Vela in 11th, Danny Melendez in 12th, Robert Silva in 13th, Pascal Fabre in 14th, and Dimitri Garcia brings up the rear in 15th of this B final. Oh, we lost 3-2.
Oh, apologies. Sorry, we're just checking up on the football scores, and Frank Nick's team is the Gills.
Believe it, we lost 2 defeats in a row. That's it. The championship's over.
21
unbeaten games, and now they lost twice.
Twice in a row. That's just how football goes. Sometimes
Spurs beat Leeds,
and Mansfield are winning. Come on.
Well, I don't like that sound of that. Mansfield winning seems all wrong.
No.
Colchester, Cambridge,
That's
Swansea.
Chesterfield losing 2-0 at Colchester, but yeah, all is good. All is good with the world. Anyway.
Possibly.
35 over 35 E-Buggy B main number 1. Drivers are up on the rostrum. 1 lap round, and then they'll start lining up. Just as marshals are just going to fetch some cars from the middle of the track, crashing before they've even made it round on their warm-up lap, which is always
pretty
positive. Yes, like we say, just getting it out of the way early.
Another confirmation there of who's in the race event.
As the drivers head round to the start-finish
Positioning.
corner.
Start-finish corner.
Corner.
Okay.
Stop. Heading over to starters corner in a second as the drivers are... I think we've all checked in. I don't think we're going to be missing anybody. Unless I'm missing somebody, there is only 12 drivers.
Wouldn't
up there.
surprise me.
Anyway.
Ash, you might want to get up to the to film them in some way because they're about to start their race, I think, aren't they?
Yes, we are just under starters' orders at the moment, waiting for everyone to be lined up. Takes running out of water. It's very warm up here today.
Oh dear.
Perfect time to fill this up then.
Okay, ready for the E-Buggy 35B main 1. Any second now, they're going to leap off the line in an exciting way. So a little bit of wait to get the car in. I think the final car is turning up. And probably a final marshal's turning up as well. And they're right. And the leader immediately didn't get a very good drive. So second place has gone into the lead, which is Maxime Tabena, and he's lost it again. So they might come over in 1, 2, 3 order. Well, no, they won't because it's changed again. Who knows? Well, they're going to come over the line anyway, and it was indeed Thomas Violi who's taken the lead, remarkably by quite a long distance from Danny Menendez.
Danny Menendez has jumped from P12 on the grid in less than four corners.
Danny Menendez, who's in the C Sport final, is also in the over 35 B main, so he's going to be doing quite a lot of electric racing. Hope he's got a good charger. So it's over 35 and generally sporty.
Yes. I did have a little bit of a nosy in the pits earlier. The table that's set up next to one of the very few plug sockets, as I go and fetch the door again, is actually just one big table of battery chargers.
Seems fair enough.
It's just an absolute mangled mess.
Mangled mess
Of chargers, which is quite interesting.
It won't work with that.
I was thinking...
No, that won't work. No.
Because there's loops on the door. We're just trying to think of a way of keeping this door open but closed.
Is that any string or anything?
Maybe.
Anyway, so
We'll
that's
fix
what's
it
going on
later.
here. We currently have a lap 1 trundles along. He's going to get lap 2 in the books. It's still Thomas Fioli, who leads from William Delier, Bruno Hayari. Danny Menendez, who was in second, is now in 6th. Oh, that car's not where it should be.
There we go, Guillaume Delis Derriere setting the fastest lap of the race so far. 49.3, jumping from P7 on the grid to running at P2 with 2 minutes down.
So who is this we're actually looking at? That's the biggest question. Who's second place? Yeah, so that is Delis Derriere.
Yeah.
He's 5 seconds behind the leader and 3 seconds ahead of the chasing pack, which is led by Didier Albusson, and then Danny Menendez has changed. He's got up to. Danny Menendez is literally being in every position, every lap. He's gained 2 more positions now.
I'm not sure what race control was saying there. I think somebody might have a penalty, but either way, somebody's not happy. The race control's not happy with somebody.
Well, when is racing driver happy? Let's be honest about
That's
this.
a valid point.
In the ground domain.
Lots of shouting again.
Yeah, there's a lot of shouting. I think it's probably a lot of shouting. Normally, you just can't hear it because of the sound of the Nitro engines.
Also very true.
Off the track goes Delis Derriere. Actually, no, sorry, with the lead that was Thomas Fioli, who has done a 48.9 despite being slightly off the track. But Danny Menendez now is in second and going quicker with a 47.3. So Menendez already won the C Sport e-buggy race with a pass in the last couple of laps. He's quite a long way behind though. He's 7 seconds near behind this man, Thomas Fioli.
Yeah, Maxime Tobenda has recovered back up to P3, dropped fair away down after the first lap. Quite an untidy first lap, but just having a look, and I think, have we lost 2 drivers?
We seem to, yeah. Victor Rabadan didn't seem to start, neither did Dimitri Garcia.
I think we've also lost 3 other drivers.
They're certainly lagging. Whether they're lost is a question. That's Pascal Fabre, Bruno Hayari, and Manuel Jesus. They are having some issues. This is our leader, not having any issues at all because he's 10 seconds ahead now.
Thomas Fioli just started to pull away from second place Maxi Tobena.
Menendez now back in 4th again, having been second, first, and 4th.
Just trying out all the positions, seeing which one he likes the most.
He's doing the Kama Sutra of racing. He's trying out all the positions.
Last time round for him was a 55.5, so not the tidiest lap going. And all the drivers ahead of him, a 48.7, a 49.7 and a 47.7.
A lot of pointing going on there at the moment.
A lot of gesticulating. Thomas Fioli.
Gesticulatively pointing. They all are.
Yeah, so Thomas Fioli once again out in front with just under 5.5 to go. Maxime Tobena is in second still, 6.5 back. Miguel Domin is in P3. Pep Bernat in 4. Mr. Carathanasis is in 5th. Danny Menendez in 6th.
He's in 6th now, is he? Okay,
yeah,
another change of position.
So Guillaume Delis Derriere, despite running quite high up not too long ago, is now down in 7th. Didier Albus in 8th. Albusson. Jorge Hondia.
There's a lot of disappointed people on the pit lane. I would say most of the people who seem completely disgruntled on the pit wall have like X-ray T-shirts on, but I don't know whether that's got anything to do with anything. Perhaps it's just that they're the ones who are out there wearing their shirts with pride.
Possibly.
but they're certainly not very happy with the way things are going.
Yes, not happy with something. Anyway, Thomas Violi still out in front with 4:50.
He's made 2 mistakes this lap, so I'm not quite sure how big his lead's going to be when he comes round in a second.
Last time round, his lead was an 8.1.
So
is that Maxime behind him?
I don't know. We don't know the colours.
Somebody's made a mistake on the double. So let's have a look at Thomas as he comes round over the loop. That's one there.
It was only about 3 seconds
51.6.
It was 2 small mistakes, rather. He looked worse than it did. So his lead goes down to 5.
5.3 back to Maxime, which is not too bad. Just over 3.5 to go.
Maxime has the fastest lap as well.
He does. 47.0.
It's over 35 B main. Just in advance, the A main is a little bit stacked with numbers of people, so it's going to be a lot more confusing. That's not the track, and that still isn't the track.
It's,
is that a battle for the lead? Is that yellow card?
Possibly is a battle.
Tabina? Tabina or not Tabina? That is the question. So this could be a first and second battle here with the bright yellow. If Tabina is in that all yellow machine, and he certainly is.
So that gap now is down to 0.2 a second.
We can see what that gap is, to be
and
honest.
It is there. Oh,
that's brilliant. Tabina's hit someone who came from a different part of the track.
So Maxime actually there put the fastest lap of the race so far at 46.4.
He seems to have a bit of a pace advantage over Thomas Violi. If he can actually just get it
single lap pace.
There he goes in the lead. So let's change the lead.
There we go. Single lap pace. Maxime is the fastest on the track by.
Look at that! It's changed again. Great move there. Doubling all of those 3 doubles, he got himself aerially ahead of the lead, and he's now established a larger lead than he had earlier. Oh, and that's Violi got away there, didn't he? Got away with that one, but he is losing time. So it's going to mean that Thomas is going to have a very healthy lead when he comes across the line in a moment.
There we go. So Thomas Violi is across the line. Maxime Taubena is 3.8 back. All that great work from Maxime to get back up into P number 1 with 2 to go. He's got all.
Oh, it's more than 2 to go.
Well, 2 minutes to go.
Oh, sorry.
It is.
Another accident in the car that wasn't anything to do with him or in the same track.
Oh, he's now on his roof.
That's twice he's been hit by cars from different parts of the circuit.
Over the double. Someone's just completely.
Honestly.
Completely got another part of the track wrong.
That is kind of the definition of bad luck, to be honest, when you get hit from someone who's in a different part of the track.
Different part of the track, going the wrong way.
I think he's still going to be okay for second, though. Across the line goes our leader. The lead's going to go out to 5 or 6 seconds.
6.2.
Which means, obviously, I think that Thomas must have made a mistake as well, because that was more than a 3-second error, that being crashed into and then being upside down marshalled. So they both had bad laps. 49.9 against the 52.3. Oh, he's gone. I thought he'd broken down. I thought another one had broken down. He's kept going. You be careful looking at the time. When you look back, oh no!
No. So less than a minute to go. So
and that's,
I was about to say Maxime should be able to get round for another lap, but he probably.
No, he's got a minute 18. It's fine.
No, so he's going to get another lap. And it looks like Thomas Violi
has already completed his lap. So there's a much bigger lead again.
So this is.
Well, Violi will get another lap. We'll be on the cusp of getting another lap. There's no way that Maxime will get another lap.
No.
So 48. Oh no, neither of them are getting another lap. Neither of them. So this is the last lap for both of them. Can we find our leader? Is that our leader?
That's not him, surely.
He's not far enough ahead. That's him, is it? Okay. There we go. That's our leader. Thomas Violi. There he goes. 8 seconds to the good. Don't land on that man. Oh. So he's really got those. He really has got those middle 3 doubles sorted, and that's probably going to serve him well to win the first leg. Obviously, it's just the first leg. There's 2 more legs to go of all the finals, apart from ones we haven't had yet, where there's 3 legs to go.
Yeah. So actually, Maxime is going to come round. Oh no, that's not that's Bruno Harari that we was on. Thomas, so we were on completely the wrong car.
That's fine. So we have a winner, and that's Thomas Violi from pole, our first pole winner.
Yeah, so Maxime has crossed the line. 8.3 back. There we go. So Pet Burnett takes the P3, and it's going to be a race to the line. Miguel Domin is going to take P4 in that one. Danny Menendez has took P5, which is a tidy drive from him.
So what's
starting
next
from
now?
12?
It's the A finals now, isn't it?
I believe it
So
possibly
the next
is.
one is the A final for Truggy. It's the E Truggy A final. It's next up. What could possibly go wrong?
Everybody out the marshal. Excuse me. Can you put the chairs? Looking to the
Nope, someone's rearranging the track furniture, apparently, putting a chair in. Okay, so we are just waiting for this one to clear off, and then we'll move into the next final, which is the A final for E Truggy, one of the first 3 legs of A final for E Truggy. Another short delay. I don't know if it's a delay, I think they're pretty much running to time, so it's okay.
There we go, just waiting for the marshals to quick change around before race control releases everyone, and they've done a bit of gone furniture arranging. There we go. So off go the drivers round for their warm-up laps. So quite a lot of drivers in this one, which is going to be an interesting to try and follow. 17 drivers in total. There you go. So they are your runners and riders in the A main for the Truggy. Oh. As our timing laptop has locked itself.
Luckily, I know the password.
There we go, sorted.
So it's Daniel Parenti in 1, Hal Figueiredo in 2, David Todd in 3, Oscar Baldo in 4, Anthony Rosin in 5, Oliver Polo in 6. 7 is Adrien Bodoc, 8th is Morgan Mesure, 9th is Maxime Colabouf, 9th is Eric Mesure, 10th is Mary 11th is Nicholas Moisey, 12th Bastien Weisschardt, 13th Gianluca Venturelli, 14th Cyril Majest, it's 1 Jose Espana in 15, Brian Baldo is in 16th for some reason, and Andres Sanchez Cobo. I'm not sure if actually Brian ran, to be honest. I think he may not have run, he might just decide he's going to run the final only for a bit of a laugh.
Well, yeah. Well, it's all won and lost in the final for this one, because there is only one heat, one final.
No, there's 3 legs. 3 legs in the
No, I mean, in qualifying, there's only one heat, so they're not going to drop down to the B, are they?
Oh, I see what you mean, yes.
So
you are in the A final regardless.
Brian Baldo
yes.
literally could, yeah.
But they're at the back of the A final, so, it's it's going to reduce your chances of overall victory slightly, but that's a problem. I have no idea. Okay, they are getting ready to grid themselves up, I think. Yep, they are gridding themselves up.
So just waiting on race control, just gridding everybody up. I think everybody's there. A very busy rostrum. 17 drivers, I think, up there.
How many are up there? Sorry, man, half a cough and half a refade up there. Let's see how many are actually up there, because I think Brian maybe. I don't think Andre Sancho's checked in, and neither did the 10 of Eric Mesure. It doesn't mean they're not going to take place, but they didn't actually check in. That's why they haven't got orange against them on their number.
Could have gone straight to the grid.
There's a few who didn't check in, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. I can't believe they're not going to take part in the final if they can, so it's probably just a case of there's quite a lot of cars there. I can't believe we're missing 4.
There's quite a few cars just getting tangled up. There you go, so is Ash. There you go. No idea what's happening towards the back of here.
And what I like is there's no numbers on any of them. No numbers on any of them.
Nope. If I shout your name out, wiggle your wheels.
You can't wiggle your wheels, rattle your jewellery.
Wiggle your wheels. Who's this? Wiggle your wheels.
So, Danny Parente's giving himself a nice head start there. He's not really sitting on the side of the track, but perhaps that's how they want it. Then behind him is Hal Figueiredo and David Todd in your shot there. And counting down. Very exciting. And they're away. And it's a cleanish start by the top three. Figueiredo trying to push his case immediately and get up the inside. That's really ended Hal's problem straight away. He landed on the back of Parente, and then that meant he dropped back. So I think Figueiredo will be dropping down to about 8th or 9th. It's David Todd now in second. Oscar Baldo in third. Brian Baldo has started this race and got into 8th in one lap. So he went up 8 places immediately, Brian Baldo. But it's Oscar Baldo who's in third. So the top two, and already slightly Parente, pulling away slightly from the Todd and Baldo battle. All three, of course, Spaniards, as they go over the triple doubles for the first time.
Well, here's Daniel Periente leading us round as we go on to the back straight for the first time properly. Keeping it nice and steady and stable over the top of there.
I think we just lost Brian Baldo, just when walking off the rostrum. So he had a good first lap and then went horribly wrong. So Brian, I don't think he's in the race anymore. Hal Figueiredo was back up to 4th place after the overly aggressive. Looking for third. So Brian right on the tail there with the white and orange, blue, yellow and orange cart. Truggy right behind the white and blue of Oscar Baldo. Brian Baldo out of this one after a stunning first lap, and then and tries to jumped him straight across. Goes Figueiredo, showing some real pace here. So Figueiredo picks up 3rd place, and now he's chased down David Todd.
There we go. So as you follow him into the back straight, great work from Oscar Baldo there to get it through. Daniel Periente crosses the line. Last lap down there for him was a 40.1, followed by David Todd, Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baldo in P4. There's a big old gap back to Oliver Polo and Adrian Boduc in 5th and 6th.
That's kind of showing the kind of the talent pool difference. You're looking at the top people, and they are really guys who have made their semi-professional drivers, and then you obviously move down to guys who are club drivers. It's a very big spread in this Truggy race. As up the inside now, Todd battling hard with Figueiredo as they go over the back of the track, and Figueiredo gets to the inside of David Todd. Todd looking to just hold it on there, coming together. And the only winner out of this, of course, is Daniel Periente, who's going to extend his lead from 2.29 seconds ago. So it went down by 100th, so that'll upset him. There are, of course, a lot of pieces of traffic. That blue car is a piece of traffic. Figueiredo takes sharp inside. And he gets through past Todd there. Todd going to fight back immediately and and they just block each other as they go through the switchback before the triple doubles. And I'm pretty sure that the car fish turning in front of them was not Daniel Periente, and it wasn't indeed.
No, it's just a lap car. I was going to say nicely gets out of the way.
That was
a mistake.
That was a really weird situation for Figueiredo, wasn't it? Just rolled out from nowhere.
There we go. So Daniel Periente out in front, 2.6 the lead, and then is David Todd. Hal Figueiredo just a little bit of a way back now. Got plenty of time to get this back. Just under 7 minutes to go. Well,
there's David Todd, who's himself got himself hooked up really badly on a piece of... it's gone. Todd's is broken. So Todd's had another... There's a lot of mechanical problems with these Truggies, isn't it? So a mechanical problem with the Truggy, that's it. Panama man marshalled him, and that was it.
There you go. So 6.5 to go, and it's already very topsy-turvy and dramatic. Daniel Periente is checked out and just gone.
Well, everyone else is left. There is Daniel in camera.
40.8.
Problem we've got is that all these people who are following him have made various errors. So 6.16 to go. He's really now battling against the back markers, and he'll be doing a lot of lapping because there's a big spread of talent in this one. Already lost Brian Baldo. We saw that. We've also lost Maxine Kourouba. But interestingly, 17th place Andrew Sanchez did start, though he's now a couple of laps back. I don't think he's still running because you can't tell once they've lost the lap if they're still running or not. Yeah, Sanchez is still running, actually. So, a few problems, but no problems so far for Danny, who just in overtaking someone just lost half a second, which is what you kind of do when you move through traffic.
So that's Cyril Majest. He's just managed to squeeze past. The Hal Figueiredo crosses the line. The gap is now down to 5.1.
Yeah, he took about a tenth, didn't he?
He's just pulling it back a little bit. 5.5 to go. Oscar Baldo is another 14 seconds back. And then Adrian Bauduc is a whole lap behind. So, all being well, it should be a procession to the finish for these top 3 drivers. What order that's going to be, we don't know, because it's been drama for the last 3 finals that we've done so far of these electric-powered vehicles. A couple of breakdowns, one finishing on 3 wheels. As Daniel Perriente actually pulls out another half a second on João Figueiredo there, back up to, or nearly a full second actually, back up to 5.9. Then comes Oscar Baldo. His best, he's just put in his best lap of the race, a 40.9. Daniel Perriente still out in front, started on pole, and he's still out in front. Hasn't led from start to finish so far, though. Had a little bit of an error towards the start. And a bit of a battle.
He has led from start to finish.
He left. First 2 laps was a bit carnage.
Yeah, but anyway, so Figueiredo currently in second place. Has pulled back another couple of tenths and ended on the fastest lap actually there with a 39.6. Picked up a second. Over the last 2 laps, he hasn't picked up an awful lot. Oscar Baldo now dropped back by another 11 seconds, and then third place Adrian Bauduc is back another 21 seconds. So a lot of people now a lap or so behind Adrian, and he's still got nearly 4 minutes of running to go. He's not going to lap the field because Figueiredo's not that far behind, neither is Baldo, but it's going to take a little bit of it takes an error, and you might find that Figueiredo will get back into the play with a chance of getting past him. Let's wait to see who he goes past. It looks like the lead's gone up a little bit this time. Yeah, Figueiredo had a bad lap, and it goes up to 40. Goes up to 8 seconds now.
8.3. 3.5 to go. So Figueiredo is still there. Still ready to pounce on any mistake that Daniel Perriente makes. And just getting caught up in a little bit of backmarking traffic. Just managed to get clear. And he approaches another one of the backmarkers, just going through over the start-finish loop. Hopefully he can get through nice and clean. And he does. Lets him through, which is very helpful with just under 3 minutes to go. That gap between Perriente and Figueiredo is now 8.1. João Figueiredo putting in a 40.3 last lap. Oscar Baldo's crossed the line. His gap is now 16.7. And then quite a fair way back is Adrian Bauduc, a whole lap back. So Perriente getting past another back marker there. Just nice and tidy through that back section. As he crosses the line, where is João Figueiredo going to come in? And it's going to be
a long way behind.
A long way back.
He's overdue again.
10.4.
So now a couple of seconds lost. He's getting close. He's actually now getting close to losing second place and gaining first, because Oscar Baldo is just 7 seconds back from João Figueiredo. Oscar Baldo didn't have a brilliant lap either. Here they go. It's obviously a case where Weishart and Badonk are already a lap down. So only those top 3 are on the lead lap. Everyone else has been lapped or has broken down. Which takes you off the lead lap, I suppose, when you're broken down, isn't it, really?
There's only David Todd that actually has broken down, but there are quite a few drivers.
Well, no, Brian Baldo broke down as well.
Didn't even start? Oh, no.
Everyone started. Yep. 17 started.
So we've lost 3 drivers, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, quite a few drivers that are 3, 4, 5 laps back. So a fair amount of lap traffic for these guys to get through. Daniel Perriente just coming up on the back of another one. Gets through nice and cleanly. Just over a minute to go. There we go, just as João Figueiredo gets through another back marker, as we can hear over the PA, race control. Perriente crosses the line, that last lap there for him, 40.6. Where's João Figueiredo going to come out in this just as he's about to cross the line? And it's 14.6. So Daniel Perriente with 40 seconds left to go. So he's going to finish this lap and then have one more. All he's really got to do at the moment is keep all 4 wheels on that
Which isn't
dirt.
always as easy as it seems, but with the sort of the lead he's got, it shouldn't be any issue. He's certainly had no problem so far as he starts his last lap. I think the other two will also get a last lap, so it's going to be he can't. If he has one of those famous breakdowns we've been seeing recently, then he also won't win. But Parente, a bit of shouting going on there. Not quite sure which driver is having a shout, but it's always good to hear one having a bit of a go. Last lap then of this Truggy A main. There is just one Truggy electric main. There's only one Nitro main, and that's the last race of the day. Is our Truggy Nitro main final. Just 20 minutes.
Go. So Oscar Baldo and João Figueiredo haven't made it through. Oscar Baldo is going to take P2.
Missed by 10 tenths.
0.3 of a second for Oscar Baldo, and João Figueiredo misses out by 0.8.
Another rubbish lap from Figueiredo at the end. He's third. He comes across to win.
Oh, that was a bit chaos.
Well, he's won, so it's fine.
Daniel Perriente takes this one 15 laps.
So Parente wins from pole.
Oscar Baldo takes it from P2. João Figueiredo P3. And Bastien Richet, starting from P12, has managed to finish P4. 2 laps down.
Absolutely the advantage of actually carrying on going.
Yes.
Look at me, I've carried on going. Well done, son. Carry on going.
Well done.
What a marvellous piece of carrying on going we've seen here.
Up next, I don't know. Now, there's your...
Up next is the Buggy Sport A final.
The Buggy Sport A final. Ooh, so there, on your main screen, your final results for A main number 1 for the Truggies. Daniel Perriente taking it from pole. There we go. Just so we see a very sunny track here in Madrid.
Madrid.
I
am from Madrid. Why have I got Darth Vader on my Coke can?
No idea. There's not a new Star Wars film coming out, is there? No.
God, hopefully not.
There we go.
Not really covered themselves in glory recently.
Oh, no.
I will say that Andor was brilliant. So if you actually want to see something Star Wars, you just watch Andor. The rest of it's all been a bit. What's the word for it?
Naff.
I think it's all been a little bit. Let's put the message before the writing.
So, race control lets everybody through.
So your runners in the A Sport, the Buggy Sport A. So it's a Clubman A really for those in the States. There they go: Nathaniel Bodaquel, Alex Borodin, Loris Cogliano, Christophus Pliatsikis, Louis Lecomte, Jonathan Miret, Anthony Ronsin, Morgan Mazur, Maxime Corabouf, Ayanara Almariana, Javier Giganti Garcia, Thomas Violi, Ferdinando Cabrera, Bastien Weichart, Giselle Boise, and Didier Albousson are your 16 runners in the Sport A. Oh, look, we've got a flag trying to get part of the camera action then. So you can see the wind has picked up from earlier.
Well, that's just brilliant, isn't it?
But no, it's interesting how I remember being here before, and you do get this pickup of wind in late afternoon. Immediately up, the wind picks up and it dies down again. It's just what it is to be in this part of Madrid at this time of year.
It is still an absolute scorcher. Then again, the Madridians, the Spanish, probably do quite enjoy this time of year. It's a little bit cooler. Still nice. A little bit cooler, though. As we are just getting ready for your eBuggy Sport A main number 1, as the drivers are lining up. Just being put in place by race control. Rather picturesque look.
It's picture skew. Okay, let's get on the main camera because they are zooming in for the start. It is Nathaniel Boroquin from Alex Borodin and then Loris Cogliano. They all lined up quite nicely. The green car, I assume, is Christoforos Pilatstakis, but we'll find out when they go back the other way again because I'll work out which position's which. That's another green car. It's useful. There's 2 green cars. One's got yellow wheels, one's got white wheels. It's any time you need to talk about wheels when you're trying to identify which car is which.
It does help. It does help. Right then. So I think... There we go. All in position.
That's kind of in Spanish.
And away we go.
And let's see how clean they get along this quite tricky starting set of rollers. And well, the top four, whilst not in the correct order, have reasonably done it quite well. Fourth is in second, I know that. So it is a move up to second from Christopher's behind Nathaniel Boraquill. That's Luis Cogliano, Alex Borodin and Morgan Mazur. But the top three, well, we can see them on the screen.
There we go. Tidy start from the front runners. A little bit of position shuffling, but all in all, everybody is round and counting, which is a bonus. Thomas Violi earlier on, he's running down in 16th. He's dropped a fair little bit back, but as we watch the leaders go round onto the was the start finish, the start straight at least, and it's
this is second and third, I think, isn't it? This is Pliostakis and Cogliano. I say Pliostakis, I'm not sure it's Cogliano. It changes every second. It is, yeah. It's Pliostakis and Cogliano. You've got Morgan and Mazur now moving up into fourth place, just behind the Greek driver. No, he's already just driven into third. So that white, the car that's mostly purple with the white under stripe, and he's straight into, look at that, straight into second. So Morgan absolutely said, I'm the one, I'm going for it. Let's go with the guys who moved forward there in second, because he hasn't got a huge amount of space to make up on our leader, which is Nathaniel Boraquill, as they go over the top of the track. And then we can show them because we haven't got a flag in the way. And that's our leader. And there is second place. Looks like a slap landing, but okay. And they're coming around to finish the lap. And it was a very, very good lap for Mazur because he moves out in second place.
Morgan Mazur there does bump up to second place. His fastest lap so far and the fastest lap of the race so far. 43.7. Gap between him and Nathaniel Boraquill is 2.6. So 2 minutes down. And Morgan Mazur jumping from P8 on the grid. Currently running in second place as he heads over the, was heading over the double-double. He's now in a ditch.
It's always the way. So I think the lead, it was all going really, really well. Now it's not going really, really well.
As soon as we start talking about him, he goes a little bit pear-shaped.
He was lucky that he had quite a reasonable lead over Jonathan Moret because he hasn't been overtaken, but he has lost quite a lot of time on our leader. That's second and third now in the same picture.
Just as we lose the time in it.
That's why I was doing that. Wasn't doing that yesterday.
No.
Weird.
There we go. So, still following the second place score, Morgan Mazur. Last time round there, with his mistakes, was a 49 flat. So a few mistakes here and there, but still out in second. I think, Morgan Mazur there is in a ditch once again on the same
Another one, double ditching.
Same ditch that he was in.
Double
the first
ditching.
lap.
Honestly,
I think
you really need to stay out of the ditch.
I was trying to listen to race control there, and I think Luis Cogliano has potentially got a stop-go. Somebody's got a stop-go.
Let's find out if it's Luis Cogliano, and the answer is
probably might not be serving it now. Somebody got told off anyway. So
it's an 8-second lead. That's the key thing for Nathaniel Boraquill. 8 seconds ahead of Cogliano. Moret back a further 2 seconds. Vichart right with him, and then we've got Ainhoa Almanara, young lady racer, running in 5th.
So we are still running with Loris.
There was a cast. I think it was number 5 got a stop and go.
That's right. Louis Lecomte.
Don't quote me on that, but I think it was number 5.
Possibly.
Obviously can't read the numbers when they're just below either.
Nathaniel Boraquill out in front as our leader has just set the fastest lap of the race so far, a 42.9. So let's have a look as Mr. Cogliano goes across the line. It's 11.5 second gap now. So with 5 minutes 45 seconds to go, Nathaniel Boraquill is looking quite comfortable out in front.
So Moret, who was doing so early on, has just dropped down the field.
Morgan Mazur has also...
God, I think what is Mazur out of this? I don't know.
Yeah, it's an absolute mare. He's dropped from P2.
I think he's out. I think Mazur's out.
He's possibly gone off.
Force Mazur is gone.
Yes, he has. So, potentially that second time round where he crashed in the same part of the track, potentially broken his car.
Well, you've got to be
It
careful. They
looks
are
like.
tough, but they're not indestructible.
We've also lost Maxime Corbouf.
So it's
It would
13.
seem.
It's 13 seconds the lead, with half the race gone. I think there's kind of a battle behind, actually, Ash. If you kind of just wait a little bit, a few seconds here.
Javier
There's a bunch of
Giganto,
cars, I think, are
yes.
all there or thereabouts in the battle for third, which is led by Javier Giganto, Bastian Weishart, and Ionara Almenara, sorry. But I'm not totally sure, obviously, which one's which. But they were relatively tight, and they're now kind of spread about a little bit. I think we've lost our Busen as well, actually, so we're losing people now. He's still going, but a long way behind. So this should be Giganto. He goes over the back of the circuit.
And we'll go into the switchback and across the line.
Certainly
And
is.
it
So he
is,
is
so
third. Draw back one more, Ash.
2 seconds back.
That's Aymana, the quite young. I think she's about 12, 13. I remember seeing her racing at the Euros a couple of times when she was tiny at Redovan. So growing up and getting quicker. Aymana.
Last time round for her, her fastest lap of the race so far, a 45. A 40. Not quite fastest lap, 46.2.
That
It's
was a
just
fabulous. That was a fabulous sentence. I should write that one down one day. You go, what on earth? I mean, we all do it. In fairness, we all do it, so I won't worry about it. But so Ainara
still running in fourth,
getting a bit close to third though. See if she can push the
down to 1.2 seconds.
44.9, best lap for her there. Gained a second, and there he's right on the tail now of Javier Giganto in third. Oh, and now she's got third place. So it does help when someone just rolls out the way and you haven't got any work for third place. Leader's 15 seconds ahead. Cogliano's 8 seconds, 9 seconds last time round ahead of this car of Ainara Almenara.
So Maurice Cogliano is, I think, fell off the back of Nathaniel Borrakill a little bit more here. 14-second clear now.
This doesn't look like one of those races that's going to explode into action, but you never can tell.
Well, you never know. The last ones have. The last four have.
Well, some of them have, yes, but not always the way you expect. 2:33 to go.
There we go. Still following round into the middle section of the track. It's just heading into the double first and the second and third. Jumps a little bit short on that one, but there's no need to risk it. You're not gaining that much time. And in the final, of course, it's all about position. If you don't want to jeopardise that one, don't. Into the final switchback and across the line. And it's going to be a 45.5, so the gap there is a 13 seconds to Cogliano, 2 seconds to Giganto. So just keeping it nice and steady.
If you're not going to gain a position gap without a problem.
Without a problem, yeah. So,
but
all about keeping all four wheels on the track now. A minute and a half to go. Oh, very small mistake there going onto the back straight, but managed to keep it on four wheels and won't lose too much time.
Ooh.
Just needs to get round this lapped car. 45.5, so didn't lose any time at all there. Giganto's really on her tail though.
The leader lost 6 seconds for some reason.
I think he got tied up behind a back marker. I think that's what Race Control was telling people. Through the double-double. The young racer heading into the last 40 seconds of this one.
We find our leader. Oh dear. We find our leader, Ash. He's going across the line soon, I think. But I don't know when.
Passed it.
Has he?
Yes.
No, he hasn't, has he?
Yeah.
It's on 12. Where is he? Car number 1, basically.
We've lost it. Be halfway through the lap now.
Here we go. I think Ash has found him with his eagle eyes because he has young eyes and he's standing outside.
It does help.
So this is Nathaniel Borraquel, who's led from the off and has benefited quite a lot from A, from his good driving, and B, from the more questionable movements of some of the other drivers. So he's going to finish now, and he's going to be pinged in for a win at the first leg of the e-buggy sport A main. Well found there, Ash.
There you go. So Nathaniel Borrakill takes it 13 laps in 10.02, so misses out on that 14 laps, but it doesn't matter a jot, because it's a P number 1.
I don't think he cares.
Loris Cogliano takes P2. Ayanara Almenara.
It's going to be close. She gets it or not, because she had an accident on the last lap. No, she does get it.
Does take P2. Just 0.9 is the gap between Almenara and Giganto Garcia. So they are your top 4 of your e-buggy sport A main number 1.
E-buggy sport A main number 1.
So are we into...
I think it's into now, I think it is. Next one up is the e-sport Inter, yes. So it's Inter next, and then we have the first of the A finals, the Pro A finals, which obviously we all want.
There we go. So just up on your screen was your final listings from that race. Of course, if you want to go and look at the live timing as it comes in, with a nice bit of a nicer breakdown that was on our screen, head over to Everlaps. Don't forget, you can also head over to rcracingtv.com and pick up some merch. And if you want a discount on that merch, become an RCTV Hero over on YouTube.
That's a good idea, that. You also get some stickers, you know, and you get early access, and you get exclusive competitions only you can enter.
There is.
Including one that is available now, but you can't enter unless you're already a hero. Runners and riders for e-buggy Inter. It's Kostas Katsantonis in 1, Andre Monakov in 2, Harris Katsantonis in 3, Richard. You say it's not Richard Conantin, it's Conantin Richard. Ilian Fernandez in 5, Diego Rivas in 6, Brian Casconi in 7, Carlos Espana in 8, Max McDonald in 9, Zacharias Villabia in 10, Stefan Mateo in 11th, Alejandro Gual in 12, Kevin Pasquia in 13, Volodymyr Zadun in 14th, Tertzis Panagodis is in 15th, and Enzo Frond is in 16th. Well, you got a bit of rope.
Phone charger.
Don't break it. Don't break your phone charger.
Don't break phone charger. It's a bad idea, that is. No, wrong one. There we go.
Right, one. How did my phone get over there?
No idea.
Just wander its own, never mind. Okay, so they're just in the final warm-up laps. Big old field there. You can see everyone standing. People seem to prefer the left-hand side as they sit there. The right-hand side, if we look at it, I think it's had a bit more shade more than anything else.
I think it is a little bit. Don't think the rostrum is quite in the middle of the track either. I think it's very much favouring the left-hand side of the track. So all down to personal preference, of course, as everybody's just waiting to be lined up by race control. Everybody has checked in on their warm-up lap though.
So we've got all 16 running. There they all go, getting ready for another 10 minutes of buggy fun.
So there are your two top drivers, Kostas Katsantonis, Andrei Monakov and Harris Katsantonis. I think that's everybody in. Oh, somebody's just sneaking forward a little bit there.
And off they go. And relatively clean, this one. For the intermediate A. Oh, we'll say that. As soon as I said relatively clean, the leader spirals off the side. And he's dropped, I think, 6th, possibly 7th. So it's going to be a lead for Monaco, from Harris, from Richard, from Ilian Fernandez, from Brian Casconi. And so Costas Katsantonis is down to 6th after falling off the track. And there's an up and inside there. I think Coroti and Richard, he just moved into 2nd place. So 1, 2 and 3. Oh, and the leader's made a mistake, so he's not the leader anymore.
So
Some football marshalling. Not particularly popular by the sound of it.
I think
that's Harris, but I might be wrong.
Yeah,
might be. I think it's Harris.
Katsantonis.
Katsantonis. I think it's Harris. I'm not going to put money on it. My guess is it's Harris.
There we go. Just heading in over the back straight into the final jump, heading to the cutback. Oh no,
it's
so
Cunty.
it is.
It's Cunty. He's actually ahead of all of them.
I think.
So Richard Collatin is actually not. Is actually that car that's slightly ahead. So he's got a lead, just slightly there. You'll see him in the frame now, on the left-hand side. And in 2nd place, which is the 3 of Harris Katsantonis and Brian Cascone. As they are actually have 3 at the front. Long time to go.
No, not.
Doesn't have anybody. So that's 2nd place lost.
Ooh, there we go.
And Cascone goes into the lead. But all that done is I've dropped further away the back of from Richard.
Constantin Richard, I think.
Constantin Richard, it's hard to tell. And over the line, Brian Cascone goes. He's 2.4 seconds behind Richard.
So your top 3 at the moment: Richard, Cascone, Katsantonis.
The double Katsantonis, the 3rd and 4th. Harris here, Costas.
Diego Rivas picking up P5. Alejandro Gulal in P6. Patagonis Turkis. This Edit moving on. He's P7. Max McDonald in P8. Carlos Espana in P9. P10 is Andrea Monakov. So Andrea's had a little bit of a rough start, going from P2 down to P10.
So,
as our leader puts in the fastest lap of the race so
Constantine
far.
Richard pulling out a little bit, 41.8. He got another 4/10 on Brian Cascone, because he himself got 2 seconds on Harris Katsantonis. So 2nds on his own now. Let's wait and see where 3rd and 4th are, Ash.
There's a Katsantonis.
Some way back is the answer, the Katsantonis pair.
I think that's possibly them there.
It's not, it is now. And they fly over those middle round of doubles.
Heavy landing on that 3rd double. As we head round onto the end of the straight. Oh, skipped off that 2nd jump. Oh, broken car somewhere.
So our leader now has almost a 6-second lead. It has been a Katsantonis change, and Costas now picks up 3rd, but he's now 9 seconds off the lead. So not likely to be able to challenge without problem for Richard.
Yeah, so our leader is now pulled out 5.7 ahead of 2nd place Brian Cascone. We're still on the Katsantonis pairing in P3 and P4. As we head up over the back straight, straight-ish. Keeps it nice and tidy through there.
Ooh.
Brian Cascone. Brian Cascone is now 8 seconds back, and Kostas Katsantonis is still running P3. Diego Rivas in for Harris Katsantonis in P5.
Yeah, it's not really exploding this one, is it? It's kind of spread out very quickly.
I'll change here and there,
and yeah, I know it's easy to say. We've seen quite a lot of change, but
nothing too dramatic yet.
Yeah, Constantine Richard, he's got himself nicely there. Oh, there we are. And he's back on the
Kostas Katsantonis makes a bit of an error on the back straight, will lose a little bit of time, and Diego Rivas is going to close right up on the rear of the Greek driver. 0.6 of a second between those two now.
So the yellow car is Rivas, yellow and blue, and the predominantly red with, well, it's yellow wheels, it's a big giveaway, isn't it? Is Katsantonis. He needs to keep himself wheels down on the dirt as he goes over these 3 doubles. It's only a minor mistake that gave Rivas a chance to get involved, but he is involved now, and we are just over halfway through.
There we go. So Constantin Richard out in front is actually going to be near enough half a lap in front of Brian Cascone in P2. Kostas Katsantonis still managing to keep that P3 slot at the moment. Diego Rivas is trying as hard as possible to close that gap. Has a little look inside as they go over the double-double, and Kostas Katsantonis has a little bit of a spin and recovers quite well, but Diego Rivas is through into that P3 spot over the doubles as we head over. Who are we following now?
Not sure that was someone just been marshal. I don't think
there we go. Follow.
Not sure anyone was involved.
Forget the white calf now. There we go. So we go
Rivas
through.
has got ahead.
I think possibly that is the car of Brian Cascone that actually made a mistake there.
So second, third, and fourth will go right.
So Diego Rivas is now up to P2. Kostas Katsantonis up to P3, and Brian Cascone
just punted him at the backside.
Having run P2 for quite a while, looked rather comfortable in that P2. Now finds himself behind Diego Rivas and Kostas Katsantonis.
Dropping off into fourth. Corotin's 15 seconds ahead. So it's a good move for Rivas. Started sixth, now running second. And we've got our pole sitter who's running third, and then the man starting seventh is running in fourth. They've managed to slightly spread out again, but I'm sure they'll continue back together again, give them the chance. They will indeed, because there's a mistake by Rivas. And they now finish the lap. And it's going to be Rivas. Also, Corentin made a mistake that time as well. He lost 5 seconds, so he's done 47. So, yeah, they've all gained on the leader as well. And they're splitting out slightly, but it is Cascone now who's got that second place back.
So yes, Brian Cascone is.
Oh, has he? Is that another all white car?
Oh, it's another mistake from Diego Rivas.
That's Katsantonis going past him, definitely.
Through.
All white car. I don't know which one that was, to be honest. It's behind anyway.
Katsantonis on to the back straight, and it is Diego Rivas following him. Not 100% sure what's happened to Brian Cascone.
I think he was behind, and then he got marshalled. I think he's still behind.
There you go. So in the top three, Constantin Richard, Kostas Katsantonis, and Diego Rivas.
Yeah, Cascone's dropping like a stone. I think he might have a bit of a problem, I'm afraid. So he's missing officially on the list. There he goes with the 55.9. So no good whatsoever.
So in your top, Constantin Richard in P1, Kostas Katsantonis in P3, Diego Rivas in 3. Harris Katsantonis is up to P4, and Max McDonald is now up to P5. Brian Cascone is running very comfortably in P2 for quite a while. Is now finding himself running down in P6 after a 55.9. Last lap round.
Side by side, but second place they've come together, and he's going to wait, and he is waiting, and he is going to wait. So, and now the marshal's been hitting the foot, and he's been dropped. So we need to see that chaos again. So they're on the ground, upside down, waiting. And here comes the marshal, who turns over, then gets hit in the foot, drops the car of Diego Rivas, who then has to try and join the track. So I've no idea how that's coming itself. They seem to be quite close together. And that should mean they will be. Oh no, that's a rollout from Rivas. So through goes Katsantonis. Now I don't know how much that delayed them, because the other cars were quite close. And they were stationary for quite a long time there, Cam. So I don't really know. And that looked like he was getting off the edge of the track there. So are they still in second and third? They are.
So Constantin Richard is out in front. Kostas Katsantonis.
Oh no, it's Katsantonis v Katsantonis, and someone has pinged off in the corner there. McDonald in fourth. It's one of the Katsantonis now is in second. It's the car one of Kostas. Harris did a 400 triple off the side of the track, so I think McDonald now is in fourth. But third, McDonald now could be second. I think that is McDonald in the white, who's gone from ninth to second.
I think that car is broken.
It sounds quite common. There's been some quite. No, that's not. Is that 9? It might be. It's really hard to read numbers, isn't it? Is it Cascone again coming back through? He's got an all-white car. This is all very confusing. Our leader is going to cross the line in a second, or may even have crossed the line.
He's already crossed the line, so
he's on his last lap. Who is this going to get a last lap? And it is Max McDonald getting the last lap and into second place from ninth. So the top 5 are still running.
There you go. So Brian Cascone running second for such a long time. He's finished in P6.
And here's our leader. Well found by Ash again. There he goes across the line. And we have Quarantine Richard.
So it's going to be a race to the line between Max McDonald, Kostas Katsantonis, Diego Rivas and Andrea Monakov for positions 2, 3, 4 and 5, all still running out on the track as they go down the back straight into the final section of the track. And it's going to be... Who's going to put? Oh, it's Kostas Katsantonis who's going to take P2, Max McDonald in P3, Andrea Monakov in P4 and Diego Rivas in P5. So it's Konstantin from Kostas Katsantonis. Max McDonald takes P3. Andrea Monakov takes P4.
Okay, so that's the e-buggy Inter. It got more interesting towards the end. It was mostly confusing, though. And now we have the big one. It's the Pro Buggy first leg of the A final. As Michael Orlovsky's asking us to buy some merch. Well, you can't really turn him down, can you? So this one coming to end. Certainly constant and multiple changes of position there.
So that last lap alone for 2, 3, 4 and 5 and 6. Very topsy-turvy. So, this is a very stacked A final.
Yep, it certainly is. And we have well-known people in all the places. Juan Carlos Canas is on pole. He's done a little bit better in the e-buggy than he's done in the Nitro buggy, but he's very comfortably on pole for e-buggy. Daniel Parente goes off second. Birkin-Kilic goes off 3. Elliot Boots goes off 4. Ricardo Berton goes off 5. Norbert Mohammed 6. Philong Nguyen is in 7. Then it's Mishu by 8. David Todd 9. Marco Brufalo in 10. Brian Bowdo 11. Hal Figueredo 12. Mattia Polito 13. He's done better in Nitro and he's on electric. Robert Battle is 14. Harold Senderov is in 15th. And Ika Tellez is in 16th. So 14 very well-known drivers and 2 people who are desperately going to try and hang on to them.
There we go. So everybody is out for their warm-up laps. Everyone is just a couple of drivers crossing the starting loop. There you go. So there are your runners and riders for your first main.
Main.
For your e-buggy Pro.
E-buggy Pro.
E-buggy Pro main. A-main number 1. There we go, as we head round onto the back straight. As we just watch a couple of cars leaping through there.
We should be finishing their single lap of warm-up quite soon.
Yep, so I think we are just waiting on Daniel Periente and Harold Senderov potentially just across the line. There's Periente. Senderov's not gone over the line yet, but there's
a problem with one of the cars there, not sure who it is. It's yellow and blue, whoever it is. They're using an actual screwdriver on it if you look there down behind the mechanic's cage.
So there are 60 drivers out there.
No, one's not starting at the moment. Let's get ourselves up to the start-finish because they are about to roll these boys off for the first A-main of the e-buggy Pro division.
There we go. So as race control gets everybody lined up, there is a space on the grid.
And there we are. It is. Oh, don't move the cars. So what does he do?
Everyone's getting told off.
And there goes Juan Carlos Canas moving the car.
He's going to have to get moved back again. So we're going to have to do it
oh, no,
all
all
over.
Going again.
All
these are all. Look at these.
Dear.
They're all pros, aren't they? They know what they're doing. Birkin-Kilic in third there. Danny Parenti in second. I'm surprised they're not re-gridded them because that's really not what you would say being in the right order is concerned. But they know. They're now lining up. There's not enough. There's nothing like enough separation between Kilic and.
Because Juan Carlos Canas has pulled
too
out
far ahead.
A car length.
Danny Parenti needs to move forward. So I don't know what on earth Birkin's doing at the moment.
It's just going around in circles. There we go. And again. And he's still not in the position he wants to be in.
Right, and now, you move them.
Are we?
No,
dear.
I'm not doing that. So they're going to live with it. Fifth place there, you can just see is Ricardo Burton with the blue and the yellow Kyosho.
Advantage Juan Carlos Canas already.
Well,
pulled out car lengths there on everybody else. There we go.
There we go. Stop being blooming stupid. You've all tried to get it on. Elliot's got himself out of the dust. They've all got themselves out of the dust. And I understand why they've done that. And that's certainly that set of movements is actually better for Canas than the others because he's actually on tarmac. Or not tarmac, it's solid surface. No, they changed their mind again. They're going back out of the dust again.
Oh, they're going to let the pro drivers start
So let's not start in the dust. There we go. No, come back. Come back.
Get here, Birkin.
I think it's fine. Just this isn't the problem with starting them like this. But just don't waste a minute and a half faffing about. Oh, and then Burton clunks.
Oh dear.
And then Ben Mohammed. That's not very fair. So this has turned into very much a start line you would see at a touring car where they're all line abreast.
Look at these cars.
I'm not sure Misha Vidmar's got the best starting position, but there we go.
Don't always have brakes.
They haven't got any brakes. They don't want to lean on the brakes because it heats the speed controller up. And this has gone brilliantly well. It's the first time you get to see the experts on board, and they're starting already. All the things are coming together. The rest of the field is big. Oh, this is now turning into a right farce.
You might be the pro drivers. Do as you're told.
So that none of them are starting from the edge. They're all starting in the line. So they're not starting from the edge. They're starting from a line.
Yeah, so that's another car that's just free rolling there.
And this is the problem. They don't have any brakes on these things.
No, very minimal.
So everyone's now in the line. All fit. I think I get the impression that Mr. Pittman is a bit kind of ticked off with that. To be honest,
just get
couldn't
on with
be
it.
asked. Right, so Canas from Parente, from Kilic, from Boots, from Burton. It's Danny Parente in 2 here in Buggyland for the first leg of the Electric A main. And they're off.
Tidy get away from Juan Carlos Canas there. He's already put in, or had put a little bit of space in between him and Daniel Periente as we all head round. I think we are all pretty much in procession.
That's pretty good, apart from David Todd's made a couple of positions and Misha Vidmar's lost a lot. So Vidmar's had a problem, dropped at the back. Everyone else has gained 1 place, apart from Todd, who's gained 2. Fee has dropped down from 7th to 8th. But they're all going together, and right at the front, one car's Canas trying to make a break. Birkenkill looking left-hand side of Parente, and Boots also keeping a watching brief. So, as we get to the experts, we do see a little bit tighter racing, and in fairness to Danny Parente, he's not letting Canas get away, but Canas has got a little bit of breathing space. Going to feel that Kilic, that Birken's got a bit more speed at the moment.
There we go. So we're rounding on to lap number 1.
And there's change the lead, and Parente's kind of got past and also slightly fenced Canas. He's not going to like that one whatsoever. I think Canas lost a bit of drive coming over the start-finish line, and Parente just leaned slightly and got into the lead. So Danny Parente leads, Canas is second. No one's found call. Birken now in third, and still fourth is Boots. And the whole procession as Birken gets past Canas as well.
There we go. So a little bit of movement backwards there from Juan Carlos Canas as he gets on the rear end of Birken Kilic, and they are both off, and that allows Elliot Boots, the British driver, to go through. Daniel Periente is up and off, and he's saying thank you very much. You lot can tangle towards the back.
So Ricardo Burton there was running in fourth. He's now been taken by Canas. Canas has made another minor mistake. He's going to come over third or fourth, but Burton there in the yellow and blue who runs third. Birkenkiewicz gets the inside line on Canas. Canas drops down to fifth. Behind Canas, it's David Todd, isn't it, in that white winged car, white sideboard car, and a mistake there by Burton. He slides out under braking, so he drops back. But let's just remember that Parente is away, as is Boots, and they're all scrapping over third, which Birken-Kilic currently has, leading the distinctive multicoloured car with an orange wing of Juan Carlos Canas. It's an U and an R. I think that's Parente. That might have actually been Parente. I don't know when they come across the line now whether Boots is going to be scored in the lead or not. It's hard to tell because we're listening to a crowd. It was Parente because he's late.
It is Boots.
So Parente rolled out, coming through the second part, the final part of the triple in the middle. Boots now leads by 2.5 seconds, being chased down by this man, the white and orange Birken-Kilic, and then Juan Carlos Canas, who's just trying to aerially get apart over through Birken there, and then behind Kilic, it is still David Todd.
There we go. So 2.5 minutes in, Elliot Boots out in front, Birken-Kilic, followed by Juan Carlos Canas.
Kilic's made a mistake.
So Juan Carlos Canas is back up into, I think he's into P2. There's lots
second,
of oohs and ahs from the Buggyland crowd here in Madrid. It is all very dramatic in the opening 3 minutes of this e-Buggy A main.
Todd's rolled out as well.
There we go. So
it's going to be Burton back into third place. Noah Ben Mohamed's come right through. Noah Mohamed, the young Frenchman with the Sparco chassis, a bit of an expert in e-Buggy. and he's now in third place. Fourth place is Parenti on a recovery drive after taking the lead early on. And then it's Birkin-Kilich, fires up into sixth. I'm running out of voice, but it is Elliot Boots who leads by 2 and a bit seconds.
There we go. So your top 5 at the moment: Elliot Boots, Juan Carlos Canas, Noah Ben Mohamed is moved up quite a few places here. Daniel Perriente and Birkin-Kilich are your top 5. Elliot Boots out in front though. 2 as he crosses the line, and it's 2.3 back to Juan Carlos Canas. Just pulling away a little bit is there, Elliot
On screen at the moment we have the third and the fourth of Noah Ben Mohamed, who's trying to hold off Danny Parente, who's obviously trying to recover from that problem a while ago. Still, you're not even halfway yet, but we're only just over third way. Last time round, Canas and Boots did times within about 200ths of each other. Canas has got pace in the car. You can think he could probably get that back up to him. He obviously got a scrappy start. So just beginning to stretch now. In the third position is Noah Ben Mohamed as they go around the top of the corner. And they come down through the final switchback to get past this line. Boots across the line. He's lost another 0.2 to Canas, but it is a good run so far up the inside. Beautiful run up the inside there by Parente. Just suddenly just saw a chance. Got a run up the inside. Mohamed didn't really make a mistake. Went slightly wide. And Parente now desperately trying to make up for that big error a few laps to go.
There we go. So a little bit further back, Marco Barofalo has actually just put in the fastest lap of the race. Elliot Boots out in front, 2.1 ahead now. Juan Carlos Canas, Daniel Perriente, Noah Ben Mohamed, Birkin-Kilich. Mattia Polito has recovered up to P6. Fee in 7.
He hasn't recovered. He's come from 13th.
Well, he was coming. He got up and then back down again. So, Elliot Boots out in front. It's now 1.7 between Boots and Canas. Canas is reeling Boots in.
Let's move forward to Canas, Ash. That's great.
Lap.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, and Boots makes a mistake, and it's now changed for the lead. So that was a light mistake there. That's the first time I've seen mistakes. That's twice now I've seen a mistake. Once from Bertel and then once then from Boots at that braking period into that corner before the turn for the double-double. And Canas has been in several different positions. He's now in the position he's most used to, which is first. But Boots certainly has had pace in the e-buggy side of this event, so there's nothing to say that Canas will break away, but you kind of think he might.
No, it's just under 4.5 left, so we are over halfway through this. And Juan Carlos Canas back in the P number 1 spot. It's only 0.3 of a second, but Daniel Perriente, Noah Ben Mohamed, Birkin-Kilich are all reeling them in. So it's all calmed down a little bit now compared to the opening few laps, but let's see if Juan Carlos Canas can really start to pull away from Elliot Boots.
Well,
like
he certainly is visually, to be honest. Cam, he's already got 0.3. He's looking a bit further straight away. He's managed a gap probably up to over a second now. Boots needs to find a little bit of extra pace, but it does seem that we've kind of noticed it a bit in the heats that this car does get better. Canas's car gets better towards the second half of the heat. Of course, he is the man who started from pole, so he should have the fastest car.
There we go. It's Juan Carlos Canas actually did put the fastest lap of the racing so far, 39.3. The gap back to Elliot Boots is 1.1. Noah Ben Mohamed is in the P3 spot. Birkin-Kilich in 4. Daniel Perriente in 5.
So Parenti's made another mistake. Rolled out in some way. Drops 2 positions back. Give Mohamed back the third place, and Birkin now also on a recovery drive after some of the exciting errors we've seen on the race. Canas getting away at this point quite easily, to be honest. It looks like he's really just found a bit of free air, free space, and just puts the hammer down.
So you always expect it from your top drivers. As much as they might struggle in the opening laps, you always expect them to come good in the end. And it's 1.7 now, the gap between Juan Carlos Canas and Elliot Boots.
Boots isn't sluggish. He's not.
No, he's not.
It's just unfortunately, the problem is that Canas is too quick, because actually Boots is kind of gapping out a little bit. Certainly happy to keep the gap to, but no, Mohamed and Birkin-Kilich the same. But it's just unfortunately Canas is really quick. Let's drop back a little bit and look at the Mohamed and Birkin-Kilich battle, because that's the closest one on the track at the moment, Ash.
There we go.
They're not sure whether they're gaining or losing or just staying static with Elliot. Birkin is in the orange and white car. Obviously, we only have one Kilich brother here. The other Kilich brother, Burak, is in Australia at the 1/10th Worlds. And he now needs to try and gain on the Sparko of Mohamed. Of course, Mugen Seki is the chassis which is powering, or not powering, which is carrying the hopes of the German-based Turk. But he's currently running in 4th place.
There you go, so Juan Carlos Canas has actually pulled out an even bigger lead on Elliot Boots, and Noah Ben Mohammed and Birkin Kilic are just starting to reel in Elliot Boots a little bit here.
Yeah, Boots had to be right there with Cam. Boots had the bad lap there. He actually, the distance between first and third, to say pretty much the same. It's just that in the middle, Boots is rather moving towards Canas. He's falling back towards Noah Ben Mohammed. And a minute and 41 to go. It's by no means certain the Boots will be second. You can see now they're all in the same frame. The red car and then the multicoloured car, green and yellow, of Mohammed, and then, of course, the orange and white. So that's the three machines. Some cheering and everything else go, well, that's nothing involving us because we can see the top three, and I'm pretty sure we pan out, we'll see Canas as well. And there he is, a huge lead for Canas now. Almost 5 seconds.
Yeah, so Juan Carlos Canas is just very much running away with it now with just over a minute and 10 seconds to go. Elliot Boots is really starting to get about to be under pressure from Noah Ben. Oh, no. Noah Ben Mohamed's rolled it going through just on the start of the straight. So Birkin Kilic is free now to go and chase down Elliot Boots for that P2 spot. So Canas has gone through. Boots is through now, nearly 5 seconds back, but it is just under 3
laps
seconds.
More for this one. They're on the penultimate lap, all of them. They're crossed in time. So Kilic now has a chance to go after Boots. He's got to try and make up 2.5 seconds, and obviously Mohammed was closer to Elliot, so they gave him a bit of breathing space. Mohammed dropped down to fourth. He managed to stay ahead of Parente. So Birkin Kilic on his penultimate lap. He's got to try and find about a second a lap to get up the back of Boots. It's going to kind of really need a kind of minor error by the Brit, but Birkin continues pushing hard. It's interesting because we had absolute chaos in the start of this race and everyone hitting everybody, and now it's really calmed down. They're just turning laps. Last lap has been started by Juan Carlos Canas. Last lap has been started by Elliot Boots, and last lap has been started by Birkin Kilic, and he hasn't really gained much, about 2/10. That's not going to be enough. Let's go and find our leader. There he is. Beautiful move there, Ash. Thank you very much. So no real surprise that Canas wins this race. Perhaps a surprise in the manner in which he has run it. He was quite a way back in the field, but in many ways he kind of benefited from other people also kind of blowing out during the course of it. So coming up to the end of the first leg of the E-Buggy Pro A main, it's going to be a Juan Carlos Canas victory. Of course, there are 2 more legs tomorrow for him to try and cement this Buggyland title, which he ceded to Ongaro last year. Canas takes the first leg. Second place is going to be Boots. There is Canas still rocking his interesting moustache, and it's going to be Birkin Kilic third. Mohammed Ben Mohammed is in fourth. Danny Parente is in fifth. Birkin's not happy about something. Feels there's been some coming togethers. There we go. Matteo Polito was sixth. Perifalo seventh. David Todd was eighth. He was in several positions most of the time. Battle was ninth. Vidmar was 10th. Figueiredo was 11th. We lost Ricardo Burton actually quite early on, and we lost Brian Baldo quite early on.
So there you go. There's your
that is the
final
result of the A main. There is one more E-Buggy race, I believe, which is the over 35s, which I need to find the sheet for. And then we move into the noisy part of the evening.
There we go. So on your screen now, just waiting for everybody to change over again.
So it is Tertsis Panagodis in pole for the over 35 E-Buggy A final. Andre Monakov is second. Harris Katsantonis is third. Christian Villar is fourth. Kostas Katsantonis is fifth. Carlos Espana is sixth. Julian Lapaquette is seventh. Stephanie Mateo is eighth. Christoforos Pliastakis is in ninth. Vladimir Zadun is in 10th. Borja Rodriguez is 11th. Fred Arlen is 12th. Ismael Perez, well, he's in 13th. Nicolas Moisey 14th. Gilles Marubi 15th. And Javier Giganto Garcia brings up the 16th position within the E-Buggy. So this is the last of the electric stuff for today. There's another 2 rounds of this, of course, tomorrow. And then we switch in a minute into Nitro finals, all of which are bump ups, so people can actually go home. Of course, all these people in the electrics, they're carrying on for tomorrow. But if you get eliminated from the Nitro, go away from this particular class.
That.
Though you may be entered into several more classes and it'll be fine. Who knows?
Plenty of racing still. So there are your runners and riders on your screen.
As Grimson said, action already on the starting grid. It was quite argumentative at the start, wasn't it, really?
It was a little bit chaotic in that one at the start, but Juan Carlos Canas found a little bit of rhythm in the end just to get him through, and then just ran away with it, really. As soon as he got to the front, did not look like he was going to relinquish it. So, as we're just waiting for the over 35s to get started. Everybody is lining up on the grid. There is a car in the wall.
Everyone's laying up on the grid, Ash.
Mr. Instagram.
I think he's having a bit of a rest.
Quite an audible sigh there from Ash.
I think he's had enough of e-buggies. There's only one more, mate. One more e-buggy, and then we get the noisy stuff because you love so much.
Yes.
A slightly dubious thumbs up there.
Yeah. And our cameraman Ash is positioned pretty much above the pitting area. So all the nitro fumes.
That's it. He's high as a
Straight
kite.
up to
High
him.
as a kite.
There we go. So, as we're getting ready, I don't know what's happening here. We're just trying to fix our laptop here. There we go. That's better. So, all ready. And the timer starts for this e-buggy 35 A-main number 1.
Got a slight earache already, and that's from the headphones, by the way. We've got many more hours of these, and tomorrow. Where we go. And instantaneously, the leader makes a complete Horlicks of the whole thing. So the leader's not the leader anymore, that's for sure. So Panagotis Tertsis is probably down about 9th. And coming across the line in the lead is Andre Monaco, Christian Villar second, Carlos Hispanic third. And it's Konstantin Gatsantonis, Julian Lapaquet. Really like, yeah, so Panagotis came in 10th. So that's not the greatest start from pole.
No, it's not. So Andrei Monakov leads us off for this first run into this middle section over here, into the double, second double, and into the third longest double. Keeps it nice and tidy. All four wheels on the track. Heads up, round into the top part of the track, into the back straight, if you can call it a straight. Also,
It seemed quite straight to me.
it is quite straight, but it's a little bit wonky. So Andrei Monakov round, closely followed by Christian Villa, 0.9 back, and then in bringing up P3, Costas Katsantonis, Carlos España is your 3 and 4 at the moment. There we go. So
Running up the hill. And that's, is that Villa? I'm just quite sure who we're looking at
I
there.
believe it is.
Christian Villa in second place. It would help if we could read the numbers and make everything so much easier. I actually feel like I was doing my job properly rather than just hoping for the best. Apart from the top heat where I don't recognise the colours, I'm absolutely bereft of knowledge of anything going on here, but I think that is Villa. So the lead now for Andrei Monakov is just about 1 second. So you've got both in the frame now. Predominantly white car of Monakov, who is from the Czech Republic. It's called Czech. It's called Chechnya. Is it Chechnya? No, I don't know. It's called the Czech Republic. I think it's either or at the moment.
Czechia.
But they want to be called Czechia, but it's neither. I think you're right with Czech Republic at the moment. It's kind of a transition phase.
There we go. So we're following the P2 driver, P1, P2, as we're heading around. So that is Andrei Monakov just passing the line, and on the camera it's Christian Villa. So Monakov is just starting to pull away a little bit, and the gap to P2 is now 1.6, so half a second pulled out in that last lap. Still on the screen. Monakov's just got a little bit of clean air in front of him, so not having to
Not push quite so hard. I'm sure he probably is. As they Villa pushes to catch up. He's definitely dropped back a little bit. Katsantonis, this seems like a bit of a calm one, doesn't it? We've had significantly less madness than we see in some of the other recent races.
rather calm as our leaders go around to Charles. Andrei Monakov has had a problem there because Christian Villa is now up to the P1 and Kostas Katsantonis is into the P2. Monakov is now still in P3.
He's running after a 52-second lap. He must have, given the fact the camera didn't see, he must have fallen into a hole.
He must have done.
He must have fallen into a hole, then we were kind of panned past him, not realising he was in the hole.
So no, Christian Villa, car number 4, is now in P1. 2.5 seconds back is Kostas Katsantonis, and Andrei Monakov was our leader, is now 9 seconds back of our leader. Christian Villar actually put his fastest lap of the racing so far at 42.1. Just as he crosses the line, and the gap now is 1.7, so a little bit less than it was, but it's still that's it, on the lap, heading into the middle section of this track now, into the double-double. Just got to get around this back marker now. The back marker lets him through up the inside, so he doesn't lose any time really there at all. Heading into the triple-double, nice and tidy through there, onto this back section of the track. Nice and tidy through there. A little bit uneven there. It keeps it on the track. There we go. Nice and easy from our leader.
He's got some trouble up ahead.
Trouble up ahead.
Because they're having a row or avoiding the first one. Now can he avoid the green one? It's very important to know which colour you're trying to avoid. The you're trying to avoid, and he does. Actually, I think he's let through.
Race control ushers him through.
He's got an 8-second lead now.
Lovely.
Second and third got much closer, Ash. No, they're not. Ignore that statement. They were close. It's now third and fourth and fifth who are really close. So you're just looking for the white cars. Is that Monakov there? I think it probably is. I think it is now.
Those ones there.
That's Monakov, who's supposed to be scored in third. Let's see if he's still in third. He's behind Katsantonis.
There we go. So we are halfway through this one, and it's Christian Villar out in front. And he has got a fairly hefty lead now over Kostas Katsantonis, 9 seconds.
This is not what's commonly known as an exciting race. That is Monaco. So Katsantonis 2, which is the second one. Harris is a little bit behind him. No one's really getting close. There's really just space after space after space. In fact, Harris dropped back massively. It's now Espana who's behind him, but that's 6. This is Monaco we're talking about in third. So as I always say when we get through these files, not everything can be a classic.
No, it can't. We have had drama after drama in the opening finals this afternoon, and this is quite a nice contained one to take us into the rest of the afternoon. So Christian Villar is out in front. That lead is still hovering around that 9-second mark. Andrei Monakov just 11.6 back now.
Yeah, Monakov is getting closer to Katsantonis.
Yes, he is.
He gained a second and a half last time around.
Carlos Espana.
Is that Katsantonis or somebody else who's fallen off?
Could be Katsantonis. We'll have a look in a second.
If we could read the numbers,
possibly is.
Yeah, I think that is. But we'll find out. It's very hard to read the numbers, but I think that was a change for second there.
So at the moment, Christian Villar is still out in front as he crosses a start-finish, and P2 and P3, Kostas Katsantonis and Andrei Monakov, still scrapping for P2 and P3. No, Andrei Monakov
is ahead of Katsantonis.
Yes, he is.
So that is the second and third battle, but still a long, long way behind Christian Villar. But there is a nice battle on track we can focus on now for the bottom steps of the podium. Monakov just a little bit squirrely there.
There is
lost a bit of drive.
Only 0.3 of a second between these two on the timing when they last crossed the loop. Obviously really close on track. There's a mistake by Monakov. Katsantonis looks up the inside, gets him on the entry to the back straight. Monakov just recovers just to get back on that rear end. And he nearly rolls it onto two wheels.
Yeah, so he lost the lead. He lost the position there. He lost the position there. He kind of lost a bit of drive all the way through.
Kostas Katsantonis up into P2.
Oh, they both crashed. Synchronised crashing. Well done.
He's going to have to wait.
There we
go. Let race control sort that one.
Didn't really lose enough on that one, but
no.
He's kind of sheepishly going a bit slower.
There we go. So
Espana, in fact, Carlos Espana is broken down, and
I think has he got a problem?
He's been told. I think he had a rock stuck in the car, did he?
I think he is. He's out. That car is off the track and going very, very slow.
Katsantonis.
What has gone wrong here? Either way, Kostas Katsantonis is out of this race. So Andrei Villar is out in front, stretching his legs. Now 11.2 seconds clear of Andrei Monakov. And Kostas Katsantonis, after looking so comfortable.
Well, I noticed that also that the fourth place man, Stephanie Mateo, has disappeared as well.
He's not clocked over for quite a while, and it's quite hard to focus now. So
Oh, there he goes. Right,
Stefan Matteo is
he had a bad lap. Harris had a bad lap.
35 seconds between him and our leader, and we are
Minute and a half to go.
a minute to go now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Minute and
So,
two. Is this our leader again? I think it is.
I think it is.
Christian Vila,
Christian Vila,
totally unmoved by the chaos happening around him.
under a minute to go, onto two wheels, going through the double-double, keeps it on all four in the end, doesn't roll it. It's just going to be a bit of a procession to the end as we hit 40.
Well, we always think that. Then,
so,
Nicole,
our leader, Christian Villa, is going to get one more lap. And Andrei Monakov behind him, 13 seconds back, should also get a second lap, but that will be it, I would have thought.
and there we go.
Villa starting his finals lap with 22 seconds left on the clock.
Monakov will get another one.
Monakov will get another one, but Matteo
Matteo
is
won't.
not.
So it's just between those two. Monakov
11 seconds back.
He's been
So
2
it's-
seconds faster that time. He only got to find another
Well,
11, another 9 this lap.
Oh,
Oh,
car
there's
went
cars
the
all
wrong
over the
way.
shop. There are a lot of cars in this
Oh, dear.
race. Many of them are having slight issues. I think Vila's avoided like 17 accidents and then couldn't avoid that
it's
one.
not.
He
So,
avoided 7 accidents. The final accident was just too much for him to avoid.
oh dear, so I don't think it's going to let Monakov back in, but it's
It cost him 4 or 5 seconds, I think.
I think that could be Monakov there in the white car.
Really? I don't think it was a 10-second error, was it? I know you were. It was. Is that Monakov taking the lead?
It's quite possibly.
I think Monaco's taken the lead in the last lap. He's literally flown past him
wow.
on the last lap as Villa's had an absolute mare. And
That's
Monaco has
his.
taken the lead. There
Wow.
we go. And it's an absolute mare for Villa the last lap. 56.4. Well, there we go. I did tell you it's going to be boring.
Saved all its drama for the last 10 seconds.
It did. So Andrei Manikov wins this one. Second place was Christian Villa. Third place was
Stefan Matteo.
from what number was he? 8.
Car 8.
And he was
And
fourth.
Harris Katsantonis takes up
Fourth place.
P4.
Okay, we are now finished with electric for today, which I'm sure some of you are pleased about. And some of us are sitting there going, oh my ears, oh my ears. And we are straight off with Nitro Buggy Sport, I think. I believe that's the first one off.
Wait for it to tick over.
Yeah, Nitro Buggy Sport D. And that is a full field. We have a full field, 5 bump ups.
There we go. So,
20 minutes race. Nicholas Moisey in pole. Nicolo Turatetti is second. Juan Jose Lovato is third. Lino Solignac is fourth. Miguel Angrofio Gonzalez is fifth. Jeremy Leguillon is seventh. Dan Whitehead is sixth. Dan Whitehead is seventh. Rudy Perez is eighth. Fred Renanda. No, learn to read, Nicholas. Fernanda Avila is ninth. Dennis Hulinop is 10th. Damanano Belashar is 11th. Ricardo Boulevard is 12th. And Juan Carlos Garcia Fernandez is in 13th. 5 to bump up.
So 20-minute heat. Not only is it a 20-minute, 20-minute main number one, you have got bump ups. We have also got pit stops.
He doesn't
which
need the main one bit. It's just D final.
Oh, it is. So there's a little bit more jeopardy about the pit stops. Get your strategy right, and obviously, as with any sport that does have pit stops, all you need is a slow one, and it can jeopardise your race a little bit.
I feel in this heat, the D main heat,
Oh dear,
I feel
it's a bit windy.
that the it'll be about driving, not about pit stops. I think that there's enough errors that we made elsewhere. It's just reducing the errors. I generally thought you were going to use your phone charger to tie it up.
No.
It was really nice when that door was open, and the wind was lovely to flow through. So we had a little bit of an increase in wind just then. So 20-minute final, a very simple 2-stopper. man building. Hello, Team Chaos. How you doing? Team Chaos RCTV, of course, one of our heroes. Thank you very much. And we now await the chance they're going to go down to the grid. Just to find a bit of fueling up. They'll walk it out. It's all a bit kind of long-winded, this process, I believe. So this one was supposed to, I think we're still pretty much on time, I must admit. Don't think we've lost any time as far as the schedule is concerned. This was supposed to go off at some point. This was supposed to go off at not that page of the information. This was supposed to go off, he says, at 17:45, and it is 17:48. So they've lost about 3 minutes, but I think that's because the revving about is included in that race time.
Don't forget also the Pro Buggy
starting fun.
That was a bit of a faff. So yeah. Oh, it's all fun and games. There we go. So we've got a little bit of a difference. So we've got a what? There we go. So we're setting off from the same point, but it's just your pit crew.
They actually will be on the side, won't they? Because they have to put them down.
Yes. There we go.
So there we go. D main, 20 minutes. Top 5 to bump. I'm not quite sure. I think we do have the main Truggy final at the end. We've got 2 Ds. We've got 3 Ds, sorry. 3 Cs. And a Nitro Truggy. So we've got 7 races to come, including pro races.
There we go then. So
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Get ready to rumble, as they say. There's Moisey in the lead with the blue car. Will he be able to hold the lead from Nicola Tourette, sorry. And as you can see, the wind ruffling the feathers of the track. Well, the first 2 away. We won't bother too much about 5th place for a while.
There we go.
I feel it's going to be settling down and there'll be lots of movement around everything.
We've
and then
lost
we'll
2
get to
cars
5th place.
already.
What, broken or just given up?
No, they've just not started. So they are currently hurrying back to the pits to get going again.
Oh, they flamed on the line.
They have flames on the line. So if you can get your car going again, it's a big chunk of time to be losing here. So I believe it is the car number 9 of Fernando Avila.
Oh, both first and second crash at the same time.
And car number 13 of Juan Carlos Garcia Hernandez have both flamed out at the start. And are currently in the pits. It's going to be a pit lane start for them.
Foil Gonzalez, I think, may now be in second place. It's still Nicholas Moisey leading despite rolling out. And there's some waving by one of the people on the pit lane there.
There we go. So Nicola Moisey is out in front. Very closely followed.
Well, not anymore.
Well, not anymore. Was closely followed by
Foil Gonzalez.
Jeremy Le Guin in the P3.
This is the kind of race where realistically you just kind of like go, if we weren't doing commentary, we just kind of watch for 5 minutes and work out what the heck was going on and then actually start saying, well, I think this might happen, I think that might happen, let's find out,
Well, let's find out. Can't we even have a peer down to the pits?
No.
We might have a look at some point. Nicola Moisey are car number 1 crossing the line. Fastest lap of the race so far at 47.4.
Well, one of the people who's retired is very unhappy. I just looked down and he was not a happy bunny about the situation at the start by the looks of it. But
Damiano,
obviously he's out because this is the end of the. Well, he's out of this whole class because there's no extra races. If you're out, you're out of this one.
You are out. So I think we have fully lost Fernando Avila. Juan Carlos Garcia Hernandez did get started but doesn't seem to be counting now, and Damiano Pellicer also seems to not be counting. So we've lost cars 9, 13 and 11 at the moment. As Miguel Angel Gonzalez takes up the number 1 spot. A little bit of mistake from Nicola Moisey in that last one. A 50.9. There's a few unhappy drivers on the rostrum at the moment.
Absolutely.
There is a car. There's another car that's flamed out, and there is another car stuck
You
somewhere.
appear to be our broken down car reporter at the moment. I mean, obviously he's broken, yeah, he's broken as well.
It's just another flame out.
Broken, flamed out, broken. Nicholas Moisey, though, he's in second place by 2 seconds from Foyo Gonzalez. And then it's a massive gap to third, which is Lionel Solignac. And they go there, wow, the top two have just disappeared.
So Richard Boivard was not counting, had a little bit of an issue there. The back counted again.
So Moisey upside down, gets rescued and rolls on again. But the gap to third was 20 seconds, and I know he's lost a few seconds there, but it's not going to get made up, put it that way. There's only got 5 cars already that have effectively got dropped out due to various reasons. They're still running, but they've lost so much time they're not going to be involved.
Yeah,
so only the top 8 really are going to perhaps influence anything, and somebody else gets run back there. I don't know who it is. It's a problem you can't really see. There's a lot of people being run back in this first of the Clubman or Sport level finals. 5 to bump. Moisey currently in second.
Yeah, so Richard Boivard.
Let's see if we can find car 6 of Legon. He's going across the line quite soon. He's just gone across the line actually, so he's started the lap.
Yeah.
That's those two, yeah. I don't think it's those two.
Something there.
Because they are all squabbling around. There's actually 4 cars covered by about 4 seconds. If we could read one of the numbers, we know it was the correct set of cars or not.
Oh, that's a valid point.
Oh. Zuma Doom gets slapped as well, but it's good. That is the 12 car of not existing in this race. Well, it was a 12 car. It was Richard Bouvard.
Richard Bouvard.
But he was laps down, to be honest, so he was already laps down. He was involved in that argument. So this is a car. Let's see what it is when it goes across the line. That's our
Perez.
4th place man, Rudy Perez. So we'll stick with him for a bit because it's a useful place to know, 4th place. Perez is 8 seconds behind 3rd place Solignac and 7 seconds ahead of 5th place in this tight race. Hugo unknown. But we've seen already how these things just look ridiculously separated out and suddenly all come together at the end. Or not, as the case may be some days, obviously. It's not always a happy day. Oh.
No.
Oh, he's gone, or we just got stuck?
I think you got stuck.
Thought you had an engine issue there. So we are now 6 minutes and 15 seconds down, so we're going to get into the realms of the the first of the 2 stops now.
There we go. Somebody has crashed out somewhere. Oh,
but is it something important? That's the question. Who knows?
Oh, I don't know. Are they still... No, they flamed out. So, getting it back to the pits, as you can see in the right of the screen there as we pan across. I'm not sure who that is, but there are quite a lot of drivers that aren't
There's quite a lot of drivers. If you look at it now, that all the way to... Only the top 4 are on the lead lap, I think, from that information we have there. So we're with the 4th place man, who is, I think, maybe as much as a lap ahead of the 5th place man. So the interesting thing is there is a bump up place for play with cars that aren't actually running.
Well, they are running, but I think they are just that far behind. Fernando Avia's got going.
Gone's not running. Nicola Tourette's not running, but Ricardo Bouver, I think, may be able to start moving back up the field again. There are only 4 cars really properly running, and even for fuel comes Is that the 8 of Perez? I think it is. I think you need to chuck him out. You just need to drive round.
Chucked it out onto the pipe. Not helpful.
So Jeremy Leguin, because by stint of actually still running, despite being 2 laps down, moves into 5th place. Oh, a bit of battle there. Richard Bouvard only 7 seconds behind him.
So they're two laps down on the leader. A lap down
fourth
on 3rd and 4th. So that 5th place spot is very much up for grabs for Richard Bouvard.
This who gone is another 10 seconds back from that. So there's 3 cars within 20 seconds who are all 2 laps down, or a lap and a half down.
So that's Rudy Perez, car number 8 there. So we've followed him out the pits. So there's a bit of a spin there. Is that Perez and the car number 10 of Dennis Hugonek?
So Moisey's got a bit closer to Foy Gonzalez, but they're both so comfortably bumping up it's not true. Perez on camera now. Oh, the wind's up of him.
Ooh,
should be lapped quite soon.
There we go, into the final few corners as there's a Marshall shout from the pits. So Rudy Perez there, last lap round, 51.8.
He's got a bit closer because of pit stops.
Still running in P number 4 there after 10 laps.
If he keeps going, he'll be bumping up. I don't know the cars around him are, but I assume they're back markers of some sort.
So Nicola Moisey, I think, has had so Nicola Moisey last time round there. A P2 car is 56-second lap, so he's just losing touch a little bit with the leader, but there is still half of this race to go as Rudy Perez has a roll on the exit of the triple doubles. As Marshall goes and retrieves him and stands straight in front of him.
Well, he's got going again, which is, got going again, which is key.
It's
kind of a sort of dancing and accents and everything else, but it doesn't really matter too much because he's a lap ahead of Le Guillon. So, it was a lap ahead of Le Guillon.
Oh,
now he's off the side. I think that's him being lapped.
Yeah. It's all going a little bit wrong for Rudy Perez in this on this lap, and I think he's stuck.
Is he still in the? Oh, there he is.
No, there.
Now he's down.
He's recovered. So
1 minute 9.
Bad lap there for.
So Perez dropped down a lap.
Still running P4. Still very comfortably running P4. Jeremy.
As only 4 cars have run the whole race so far. Everyone else has stopped with at least 1 flame out.
Oh, Jeremy Leguin, who is his nearest rival, currently running in P5. There's a whole lap between Leguin and Perez. And there's a whole lap between Leguin and the car behind him.
Well, it's 38 seconds actually.
Oh, 38 seconds.
Which is pretty much a lap.
So he's got a little bit of comfortable. Is Jeremy Leguin.
There's a lot going on. Off the track goes Moisey. I think that's Moisey anyway. There's 2 cars looking very similar.
That is Nicola Moisey doing the cartwheels down the straight. We're still with Rudy Perez.
I think he's unlapping himself there.
Yeah, he's unlapped himself.
Well, that's Moisey, but not to Foy Gonzalez. And Moisey's now dropping down a little bit because he's made a mistake. He's now late actually. He's very late because he hasn't been rescued. There he goes.
102.
So he had a terrible lap as well. Lionel Celine had a terrible lap as well at 106. So it's condensing back up again, really. As everyone apart from Miguel Angel Foy Gonzalez is kind of making a bit of a haulix to this whole thing. He got lost there. He forgot where he was going.
We'll leave Rudy.
Somebody else has been running. That is.
We'll leave Rudy at the end of this lap. We'll follow somebody else.
Who's being run in, Ash? Can you see?
Let's have a look. See if can we get a pit view?
Someone got run in. It's really bad to see who gets run in. It's hard because then we can't actually see the blooming numbers.
Who's coming into the pits?
Who's that coming into the pits? It's the number 3. That's the recovering Juan
Jose Lavado.
And that's just fuel. So he's up and running again after some problems early on. Someone got run in a minute ago. I have no idea if it's someone important. I think it may have been Richard. No, perhaps not. I was going to say Richard Bouvard. There's no evidence of that whatsoever.
Potentially Dennis Hugonek is not checked in from his last lap.
I think it might be next to him, yeah. But he's been back several laps.
That was a 1:08 for the number 12 car there. Currently running.
So with Moisey again in second, who's got himself into a kind of free 20 seconds behind for Gonzalez and 26 seconds ahead of Leonard Solignac. This isn't a surprise, to be honest. These lower sport, it's like the lower finals in a Christmas tree for the main event for Euros or whatever it may be. They tend to be quite random. There's a very big spread. You have things like the quite a large amount of unreliability, for example, but you know, they're racing for us. It's a sunny day. What more can you ask? So the wind is quite up, so it's going to make it more difficult. The wind being up is going to mean they're going to be handling differently in the air from one jump to the next. So still Moisey. He's going 7 seconds that time round. That's where Miguel Angel came in for some fuel. It's about now you can make your second stop, to be honest. But still a very long distance between Rudy Perez, who's a lap and a half down on the leader, and the next man, who is now Jeremy Le Guillon. So there's been some coming and going on the cars behind. So Le Guillon officially scored 35 seconds behind Perez. So that's the gap between, but they're both bumping up, of course, because it's the top five. And it's another lap back to sixth place, which is Juan Jose Lovardo, as Moisey just tips off another car for quite deliberately.
With 5 minutes 50 to go, top four, definitely top three, top four, looking rather comfortable.
Well, in fairness, the top five.
Yeah.
Because it's a lap between
fifth and
Jeremy
sixth.
and Juan Jose Lovardo.
Well,
you know, it's going to be a, you know, not like the most fantastic bump up ever, but morally, what does it matter, really?
makes it simple for us at least. There we go, so we are still following the car number one of Nicola Moisey, currently running in P2 as he comes into the pits for a quick gas and dash.
Gas and dash, 5 minutes to go. Yeah, it's running.
There we go.
Oh, no, wait a while.
It must have been running very low then. They had to pull the
quite
fuel
sure
through.
what they're doing. I think they were a little bit concerned. Obviously, you haven't got to worry about doing fast pit stops when you're as far ahead as he is.
Yes. Well, 4.5 to go. After the chaos of the e-buggies and e-truggies, this is quite nice to follow this.
Well, it's not really following, just going to work out what the heck's going on. Can we find our leader, car 5? He's 20 seconds ahead of this guy, so probably he started the lap. He's started the lap already. No, he's further ahead than there.
No, that's not him.
I think might be the next corner, actually.
Double.
Go the next corner. Or up on the triple somewhere. It's one of these.
We'll take a
I
guess.
reckon. Well, it's one of these, and then we'll find out which one it is later. Oh, we've gone with that one over there. Okay. So this exciting, isn't it? Is this Miguel Angel Fiel Gonzalez?
Quite
Will it be
possibly
Gonzalez? Will it not? He's driving well enough to be in the lead, so that's a good start. So over the line they go. It was,
but
it comes fuel.
The pits. I think it is.
Number
anyway.
5, that's it. Take the leader in for his last pit stop. They're quite careful, they've got a lot of time. So there's our leader.
Not the quickest, but there's no need to rush when you are a lap ahead.
And you have the fastest lap, and everyone else is not going very well.
Nicola Moisey, last lap there was 1:02. So
he may have taken fuel as well, actually, on that lap.
Yes, he might have done. So Nicola Moisey there, 52 seconds. So he's 29 seconds back of our leader. And then Leonel Solinac, our car number 4, is currently running in P3. Jeremy Legume in P4. And in the last of our bump-up spots, 2 laps back of will be 2 laps back of Legume, is Juan Jose Lovardo. Currently in our last bump-up spot. So far of this race, we have lost Damiano Pellicer. We lost him very early, 21 seconds in. And after 4 laps, we lost Daniel Whitehead. So I'm not 100% sure what happened to Daniel, but that is his potentially his
Daniel Whitehead, yeah.
weekend over potentially, unless he's running e-buggy.
He's running some other buggy. There is another buggy he is running, yes. I'm not sure which one it is. So our leader, with 2 minutes to go, the gap between 5th and 6th is 2 laps. So pretty much sorted out, I'd say.
There we go, 2 minutes to go. There's Juan Jose Lovardo is near enough 2 laps ahead of his nearest rival of Nicolo Torelletti. But as long as the top 4 can keep it on all 4 wheels and not flame out.
Well, top 5, don't forget.
Top 5, yeah. So
But,
top 5.
but in fact, at this point, they have to go now about 20 seconds because at this point, the 2 laps behind, which people are already, they can't make it up. So actually crossing the line now, they've bumped up already because no one can catch them.
So Miguel Angel Gonzalez crossed the line a second ago. He is going to take the win in this one. Nicola Moisey crosses the line for his final lap of the race, as does Lionel Solinac. So that's your top 3 drivers at the moment. Jeremy Le Guin in P4 should get round for another lap, as should Juan Jose Lovardo. But at this point, as Nick says,
really
it's only the top 5 on. It's not possible for anybody else to catch them, so they are going to be your 5 that do bump
Angel, Moisey, Lionel Solinac, Jeremy Legrillon and Juan Jose Lovardo.
This time is
I think Lovardo must be particularly chuffed about this because he's dropped 2 laps.
So that is time expired.
So Gonzalez is going to come in with the win here.
So there, Nicola Moisey takes P2. So
About this, I don't worry about this. I can actually throw this piece of paper away now.
So there we go, as everybody is coming in to finish their laps. Juan Carlos Garcia Hernandez finishes in 10th. Nicolo Tortoletti takes up P7. As we cross the line, we're watching, I believe is our P1 driver. And it is Miguel Angel Gonzalez wins this at a canter. A whole lap ahead of Nicola Moisey. P3 Lionel Solinac, P4 Jeremy Le Guin, and Juan Jose Lovardo is yet to finish, but he's going to be P5, and they are going to be your 5 bump-up drivers from this D main in the Nitro Sport. So we will see those top 5 tomorrow morning.
At some point.
At some point tomorrow.
Next is the over 35s D final. So another one to come, hooray. Over 35s D, yay! Let's all be excited about it.
Yay.
Thank you, I like that. Do you want to go and get a nice set of drinks?
What would you like? Would you like a Diet Coke?
Coke Zero.
Coke, yes.
And a coffee, please. So it's going to be another one which is a more confusing final, I would think, this one. But we're batting our way through these slightly confusing finals. We're going to get back to more, what's the word? Unconfusing. That's not even a word, is it? Unconfusing. Who knows? Go Dennis. Do with the Nitro vape. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so just remind you, we do have pro finals today. Pro Nitro finals. The D and the C Pro Nitro finals will happen today, as well as the Truggy Main Final. Next up after this one is the D Nitro Pro, and then we finish with the C Nitro Pro and the final of the Nitro Truggy. So quite a lot of action going on. Okay, so who's in this one? It is. We have Jonathan Jark, Sebastian Thalvin, Enrique Lopez Malwa, Jeremy Levion, Frederick Calazans, Nicola Trilletti, Miguel Angel Fuego. Miguel Angel Fuego is back in this one as well, blooming egg. Opitz Etienne, Dennis Hugenek, Lionel Slogan. There's a few of these people who have just been in the last one and now also in this one. Lionel Slogan, Jose Maria Garcia Halcon, Laura Emilion, Serafin Kota, Thierry Sek, and Damiano Pelachar. They are all taking their place in their so the warm up for these guys now, running around the track. What a marvellous man who's come back with the drinks just in time. Right. Car's still revving up. There's lots of unnecessary revving going on there. Okay, so just let this warm-up period hang around, and they're going to have to move quite soon to start the race. It's gone 6:15 here in Spain. Out they all go, Ash. I've got Yoda on my Coke can now. I had Darth Vader a minute ago. There we all are. Oh, look at that. Like a party of 25 all walking out there. Nope, there's a problem. Just tell them how they're going to get going. 10, 9, 6, 5, 4. Cars down. Here are all the cars sitting on the kart tyres. Very good stand for a 8th bucket kart tyre. These are quite small kart tyres, actually. These look quite well used. Oh, look at that. A little bit of footwork there, trying to clear the spot. Make all the difference in the D35 main, 35D main.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, down.
There we go. Oh, dear. Coming together there. And already several cars are off. Not quite sure whether that particular route by the pink car was totally as it should have been. But they're over the line, and it is Sebastian Thavern who leads from Nicola Toretti. Miguel Angel Gonzalez, who won the last race, literally. He's around as well. Laurent Lemillion, Lionel Solignac, they're all knocking about. And it's a relatively reasonable start. We actually have got some people who have actually kind of driven off in approximately the correct direction. So it's 20 minutes, top 5 bump. There's your lead. Second and third now quite close together at the far end of the track there. Oh, 2 bites of cherry there. Goes through. Looks like the Milan in second. Let's see who we're with at the moment. I think we're with possibly Toretti, but let's find out. Over the line they go. And it's actually second and third. It's Emilio for Gonzalez. Oh, and there we go. The Million goes past for Gonzalez. Or the other way around, one of the two. Something happened. He's upside down. Our leader is 5 seconds ahead, and that's Sebastian Thalvin. Honestly, if we could just read the numbers, this would be so much easier.
I think we need a suggestion box for next year.
It'll be a suggestion box for before next year, I can tell you.
No, it's just every event going, just please, white white backing, black numbers, and a little bit bigger, it'd be nice.
So currently in 5th place, it's kind of 10 of Leonardo Solignac. He's got quite a lead over opposite Etienne. Drop back a couple of cars. Ash, just hold the shot for a second. Let's see where they're going to come through. That's the 7 seconds, and then those two there. I think that's 4th and 5th. I think it's Lemillion and Solignac. I'm not sure which round they are. The predominantly yellow car. I think that's Legrillion. That could be 5 and 6, or it could be 4 and 5. And it's very hard to tell because we can't see the blooming numbers.
Just guess. Over the back. Ooh, it's got it
right.
wrong.
So let's find out who the yellow car is. Right, that is Solignac in the yellow machine. In 4th place. Lemillion, I think, behind him, yeah. Oh, they're coming together. This is very confusing.
It can be confusing even if we can see the numbers.
No, we
sometimes.
can see the numbers. It reduces the confusion by about 60%. At least you know who you're talking about falling off the track then.
Now we're on Laurent Lemillion.
Are we sure?
I think.
Are we sure, Ryan? I think he might be.
Close.
He's in 3rd if it is Lemillion, which probably is, I don't know. So it goes super tight so we can somehow see a number. So fast.
Jeez, this is not easy to follow at.
There's no kind of
all.
slow part where you can just get a nice shot of what's going on. I think it is. I think that is Lemillion. I think that is the 12. No, it's not. That's Toretti, the 6.
Also, Laurent
That's
is...
Toretti, sorry, the
Toretti.
6. Who was in
So
4th place.
We are actually following the 3 and the 4 there. So
Sort of.
Toretti is there. That's the 4th. And that car just in front is the 3. So
Hopefully.
Lionel Solignac currently running in P5. Miguel Angel Gonzalez out in front as he crosses the line. Sebastian Thauvin at the moment not crossed the line yet. We'll see where he is. 11.9 back of
Fuel
the leader.
stop. And you can see the 6. It's the first time I've been able to see that number there, the 6, the associated of Nicola Toretti. Lost 4 cars in this one already, haven't we? We're down 4 cars.
Frederic Casalens has gone in the car 5. We lost him on lap 1, it would seem. Lap 2, it would seem.
Kind hole. Oh! Quite careful. I'm not sure whether that's Toretti. That accident may well have dropped him quite a long way down. The impressive body show of that one ahead of him with the checkered flag sign on it. Yeah, that middle one. Let's look at the body show of that one because it's quite good. Look at that. That's a really nice bit of painting. That's not a 1 can. That's a 7 or 8 can. That is. Don't know whose it is.
Find out in a second.
That has all the colours. And we'll get a lovely shot of it now. We can actually see it up. Oh, no, that's bits.
So that's Serafin Kota, the car number 13, I believe.
Well, personally, to me, even though it's a bit grubby, he wins Body Shield of the Year award, the event for that.
It is car number 13. So, currently running down in
Nowhere.
P11.
Yeah, that's fine. Good enough.
Cool body shout. All in all.
Not quick.
Nope.
Right, so now we need to find someone who is quick. So, I don't know how you're going to do that, Ash. Just leap somewhere else and see what happens. And you just stick with the car behind him, the pink car, and let's see who the pink car is. 'Cause I don't know. Could be anybody.
Quite possibly our leader.
Well, if it is our leader, then I've made myself... Foy Gonzalez is back in the... Foy Gonzalez led the last race, and now he's leading this race as well.
So that could be Toretti, potentially.
No, we've seen Toretti. There isn't that colour. It's not that colour for
No, so
Toretti.
it could be our leader then. Car number
Thauvin.
7. I think Sebastian Thauvin is a little bit further back.
Let's find out who it is. It's very exciting.
So that is...
It's fifth place, man on the bubble, Jonathan Jean. That's man we want, 5th place, last bump up position.
There we go. So, tidy drive there from Jonathan, that last lap of 48.6. 11.5 to go, so we're nearly halfway through this one.
Thankfully.
commentating from 20 minutes straight is not the easiest thing in the world.
It's fine when you know who the hell everyone is and where they're going. There'll be no issue doing the hour final tomorrow. It's because you know what's going on. Just the complete lack of any idea of what's happening.
There's once again a lot of shouting. I think somebody is always on the top part of the straight. Somebody is proper gone.
So, actually, now Jacques up to 4th place. Jonathan Jacques is up to 4th. Oh. And he's got 7 seconds on Solignac. Once again, Foy Gonzalez has pulled away massively, 12 seconds from Thalvin. Thalvin's only got 19 seconds from Lemillian. Lemillian, 10 seconds from this man, Jean Jacques. Then Solignac's a further 7 back, still bumping up. Then he's got 7 seconds on Toletti. So it's all spread out, put it mildly.
Niccolo Toletti had a little bit of an issue on the top of the straight. The marshals couldn't get to him. A 1 minute 13 last lap, and he didn't pit.
Oh dear, that's not a very good lap
he
at
just
all.
got a little bit stuck, and the marshal couldn't get to him.
He's got a little bit knocked out of the top positions to be actually in the bump up, but he's got a while. He has got exactly there, as I said that, half the race to make it up again.
Well, Miguel Angel Gonzalez out in front, but he's not running away with it. It's still.
Well, he is a bit because he's over a lap ahead of 5th place, or just about a lap ahead of 5th place.
Still plenty that can change. Half
Well, we've seen that. That's true. That's true.
So who are we following now? Who are we following now?
We're still with Jean-Jacques.
We're still with Jonathan Jacques.
Jonathan Jacques. I suppose really we ought to go somewhere else. I don't know though where we go.
Leave him at the end of this.
Let's leave him and leave him at the end of the straight, Ash, and on the start finish, so we can work out what the heck's going on.
Leonel Solinak is.
I think not this car, not this. I think the next car should be Solinak, though he's slightly overdue. I think this should be Solinak in 5th place. I've been proven wrong before, but not this time.
There we go.
That's the yellow and the 5th place man, the last bump up position for Lionel.
It's all chopping and changing a little bit. There's a couple of drivers just coming to the pits, but I think they're just sort of like a little bit lower down the order. So your top 5 separated by 41 and a half seconds.
It's just less than a lap, basically.
Yes. So
there's a man whose car's broken down, so he's having a vape on the driver's stand. Somebody else has disappeared. There's a third man who's actually wearing a mask, which I assume is actually used for the dust rather than any potential virus issues. Can't tell though. Who knows?
Dust and nitro fumes all day. Can't be good for the lungs.
Well, so you end up looking like a northeastern miner as you pack up the dust for the next 2 days.
Car number 10, Lionel Solinak, not getting the double-double particularly right, but it's not the end of the world. A little bit of breathing space. Goes big on that second double and gets it nearly wrong. Much better through that one. And on to the top part of the track, down the back straight. Down the back jumps.
All right.
Oh, just keeps it out of the Grand Canyon. Big old hole down there. Do not want to be down there.
Don't go down me big old hole.
Across the line there, 50.6.
There you are. Someone independently agreeing with the inability to read numbers.
Yes, it does help. So, still with the car number 10 of Lionel Solinak, currently occupying our final bump up place, as there is a little bit more gesticulation from the rostrum. Very angry drivers this week.
I think they're trying to make their point by shouting.
Yes. It should be loud on all rostrums. Marshall! Marshall!
Oh, we've all shouted at Marshall in the past.
Yeah, we all got told off for it as well. So, Lionel
fuel
is
stop
into the pits with 6.5 to go.
It's an X-ray chassis he's got there. Or
Here we go.
an X-ray sticker anyway. So he comes out the pits, fuel to the end. Up by the, he's got tangled up with the colourful buggy show he liked.
There we go. So that was...
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are at least 2 laps behind. Oh no, rescue there from Nicola Turley. He's not 2 laps behind, but definitely lost 3, possibly 5 from this one.
Yeah, not sure what's happened to Jeremy Le Guin there. I think he was one of those that was shouting, but he was running up near the top, and he's he's out.
He's not up the top anymore, no.
He's
the over 35 element of this event. There we go, Solignac again, 5.5 minutes to go. He is definitely officially more than a lap behind. So Foy Gonzalez is going to win 2 races in a row, which is quite impressive stuff.
Opitz Etienne is closing on Lionel Solignac, but Opitz Etienne, I'm not 100% sure, has done their 2nd or 3rd pit stop.
It's only a 2-stop.
2-stopper. So
I'd say now, shall we try and find Opitz Etienne? But there's no point because we've got no idea what he looks like or what number he is. If we knew what number he is, we could find him.
Well,
the numbers are printed properly. You can find him.
As Lionel goes for a skid in the dust there. That was actually his fastest lap of the race so far, 48 flat.
I think Etienne Opitz is going to come in for fuel because he's having a long lap moment.
Yes. Lots and lots and lots of shouting from...
he's 19 seconds behind Lionel. It's not a close one, is it, really?
No, not now. Although, after some of the crashes that people have had today, 19 seconds isn't also that long. Ooh, big mistake from Lionel there as he gets it wrong on that final part of the straight. Recovers just to get it round to the end of the lap. It's going to be a 55.1, so he's not lost a huge amount of time. Three and a half to go. And we're still looking at Miguel Angel Gonzalez. He's nearly lapping Sebastian Thorvan.
That's a chair.
Good job there was no marshal there.
Well, I mean, quite fun to happy to marshal there. Actually, no, what would happen? It probably would have broken the car, actually, because the chair wouldn't have moved. So that's not, we don't want to break anyone's car.
No, so...
We like the cars.
Yeah, so just over 3 to go. Miguel Angel Gonzalez is quite comfortably going to be taking this one, unless something goes wrong. But Sebastian Thorvan in P2, Laurent Leminion in P3, Jonathan Jacques in P4, Lionel Solignac in P5 are your 5 drivers that are going to bump up at the moment. Obviously, that can all change in the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
It's probably not going to change,
Probably not going to, but you never know.
No, very slow there. He's already took kind of like being careful to make sure he bumps up. Solignac.
Very much just get it to the finish.
Get it to the finish.
No silly. There we go.
Nope,
so
no. Oh,
I was about to say no silliness, but he's
not really. No. You should have done a bit more than that.
Yeah, probably should have waited. Yeah, I was about to say no silliness, and then he forgot to turn right at the end of that section.
Well, you know, he all forgets to turn right sometimes.
Turn right to go left. But that was, probably should have waited because that last lap there was a 49.7. Now, race control clearly wasn't watching that one. And sends it off the side of the track. Shall we stay on Lionel, or shall we find somebody else to watch?
Well, I don't know really.
He's the last of our bump up.
He's the last bump up, but Etienne is quite a long way behind him. Well, he's not even in there. Nicola Turlow's got in there into the next place in 6th.
Turletti and Etienne.
Yes. 26 seconds. Can we find our leader, Ash? He's virtually at the end of the lap now. He's virtually finishing his lap. It's car number 7, and he's finished his lap. now. That was him. One ahead of that one.
That is him
It's the
there.
guy, no, it's the guy ahead, isn't it?
No, I think
No.
it's that one.
Is it? Okay, fine.
Yeah, we'll stick with that one for now.
Okay.
So we think
Looks about right.
We think this is our leader with a
For
minute.
Gonzalez. Miguel Angel for Gonzalez.
There's a minute to go.
Off the number 7.
Last time around, 49.9. His best lap for the race overall, a 46.8. Really getting gassed out.
Oh, dear.
It's not going to really matter all that much, but he's on his roof, Turn Turtle. Should be written in Sharpie on there, PTO.
Please turn over.
Please turn over. Final 40 as he rounds.
I thought Peter was planned time off, but there we go.
Watched too much Robot Wars as a kid, innit?
Yeah.
A couple of them did say PTO on the bottom as he goes off-roading, does wait. 22 to go as he crosses lap, so this is going to be...
He's bumped up, he's fine.
He's
fine. The second place man is 40 seconds behind him.
Yes, and nearly a whole lap, so yeah. So Miguel Angel Gonzalez is going to take this one. Sebastian Tholvan should quite comfortably get second. Laurent Lemillion in P3 should be quite comfortable as time expires. Jonathan Jacques should be fine. Lionel Solinak, I'm not sure what has happened to Lionel, because it doesn't seem like it's counting.
No, he's
lost, not. He's gone.
Lost it. Well, there we are. You know why? It's because we decided not to be on him. As soon as we moved off him, he decided to break down. There's our leader upside down with no seconds to go.
So Nicolo Torreletti
has come in at the last minute and qualified. So it's Miguel Angel for Gonzalez, Sebastian Thalvin, Laurent Lemillion, Jonathan Jack and Nicola Torreletti, and more drama at the end. Okay, next up is the Nitro Pro D final. It's the pros up next. Well, okay.
There's a lot of shouting still out on the tracks. I'm
not sure they need the D final.
No.
Because there's only 7 people, one of whom is not taking part. So it's 5 from 6.
So there you go. There is your final standings from the Nitro 35 Plus D final. So the top 5 bump up. So it's Miguel Angel Gonzalez, Sebastian Tholvan, Laurent Lemillion, Jonathan Jacques, and Nicolo Torreletti. So Jonathan Jacques didn't finish. I think that's why they were shouting. Is
still bumped up though. Mr.
McKinnick bops up on the screen.
Still bumped up.
He did bump up.
Right, so I don't think there's any need for this file. They're going to have it anyway, just annoy me. There's 6 cars in it starting, and 5 bump up.
Yeah, that's seems a little bit pointless. Don't get me wrong, it's track time, a little bit of practice for the drivers, but it's potentially just wasting fuel and wasting tyres. And everybody's time.
Well, our time is not important, so that's fine.
Well, we could be done 20 minutes earlier.
Half an hour earlier.
Yeah, no, half an hour.
Okay, so this is supposed to be the final. It is down there. There we are. There are the 7 cars. Iker Tellez, Alberto Garcia, Marcel Kruger, Alex Vaz, Mikko Kelletin, Juana Guillen, and Hugo Tavernin, who's not here. All right, now I've got to talk about it on my own. Fine.
Well, Ash, you want to come on comms? No?
Yeah, Ash can come on comms.
He's gone.
Go on. This may not be the most dynamic of commentaries, to be honest. But who knows? Right. Okay, so it's the Nitro Pro D main. Just the other people's things. Still being heckled by some flags at the moment on this camera. We can just change direction again. Okay. There's a lot of revving going on, but not much actual action. Yeah, just trying to get Marshall there, that's the problem. No track's open now, finally something's going to happen.
Only one lap and go to the pits. One lap as usual, then we go into the pits.
So, Amo, are they going to be walking them out now? They're going to get going in this one? Let's find out. Alcateras, Alberto Garcia, Marcel Kruger, Alex Vowles, Mikko Galatin, Wama Guillen, Ugo Tavernon. There are 6 excited drivers, of which 5, because Ugo Tavernon's not there, by the way, 5 will bump up to the C final, which is also later today. She said the C final is taking place today as well. Okay, let's find out what happens with these big 6. 5 to bump, 6 to start. I hope 6 to start, otherwise the whole thing's a completely pointless exercise. So it's really not quite so noisy when you've got 6. You can see the wind's really picked up. Flag's really waving. It'll drop down again by the evening, but it really picks up this time of day. Hot weather.
Okay, everybody ready? 10, 9, 8.
Let's say Marcel Kruger's not here. It means only 5 people going for 5 places. Well, this is pointless. I do believe we have 5 cars racing for 5 bump-up positions. Just park it. What's the point? Well, they're all frankly, I don't see any point in us commentating in this. They're all bumping up. Well done. Why are they running this race? Just call the race off. Because I know adjust the grid position between like 11th and 16th, but come on, guys. I can tell this is leading at the moment. This is a new first, actually. I've never actually been in a bump-up event. I've been in bump-up races many times when not enough people have finished to fulfill the 4 or 5 places, but 4 bump-up places. But I've not been in a race where they've started and they all knew they were bumping up. So Tellez from Vowles from Garcia. We're looking at the Vowles and Garcia battle at the moment. It's Vowles in the green. Garcia, the lengthening shadows now in the sort of red and yellow. And then behind him it's Julian and Carrotin, who's last but still bumping up. The inside, is that going to be a chance for Garcia to take second? No. Up and over the back of the circuit. Oh, a minute there I thought he was going for fuel, but that would be a bit early. He was just meandering off the track. And dropping down to third. They might be I think he's dropped down to fifth. So Tellez is away, and this is a battle of other drivers. Second, third, fourth and fifth. I think Vowles did actually drop down to fifth place there, right at the back. Getting it slightly wrong on the entrance to the end of the lap. Probably should have gone for fuel at that point. Obviously over 2 minutes doesn't quite work for a strategy. So Tellez leads. Garcia, see second and third at the top. Just move forward, Cam. Second and third and fourth are a bit closer. Vowles has been dropped at the moment. So I think it's Julien who's picked up second place now, with Garcia in third and Carrotin in fourth. Yep. Julien. Bit of battle now for third. There's Vowles. I'm sorry. As Garcia tries to hold off Mirko. And they're back together again as Tellez has come back into the battle. Sorry, Vowles, not Tellez. So Vowles now back up into fourth. Good run there by Carrotin to see if they get past him. Not happening. And the three of them battling for third, fourth and fifth, and knowing they bumped up. So slightly stretching out now as you get down to 4.5 minutes gone, 15.5 to go. And stress again that every single person in this final has bumped up. It's good practice. I mean, in fairness to the drivers, it is good practice. They get an extra 20 minutes on the track, perhaps trying to iron out some of the issues, which is why they were in the D final in the first place. So this is not wasted time for them. It's not wasted tyres or fuel. Obviously, they are using fuel and tyres. But it's a very valuable learning experience. They get more chance on setup and such like. 6 minutes and 20 seconds have gone. Getting closer there. So that's again. This second, third, and fourth is this second, third, and fourth is very exciting. It's now changed again. Fowles has picked up second place. Third place is Carrington. I think has just dropped down. Tory Carrington now is in fourth, and Garcia has dropped down to. I'll start that again. Fowles is second. Julian is third, and Garcia is fourth. That is what's happened at this point. With Tellez leading now by 17 seconds. Very good, but I think they're doing a very good job, to be honest. Into the pits. Has come everybody. Oh no, they're all coming together. Oh, it's a non-stop pit stop. There's Garcia at the far end. They're all giving it like it actually matters for something, which is, you're going to rehearse properly. They carry on going out. This battle for second, third, and fourth lead a long way away. Unfortunately for Mirko Caratini, he's been slightly dropped. Oof. No, is that car broken? I thought for a minute that Garcia was broken. He was just waiting because he skipped bits of the track. That's the Garcia is in the yellow and black car. Sun now casting some interesting colours onto the track. Sunny on one side and sort of shadowy on the other. Oh, no mistake from Garcia. Puts him very firmly into fourth place. Mirko in fifth. Fastest lap so far is a 41.4 for Tellez, who leads by quite some distance at the moment. It was 22 seconds. I think it'll be a bit less this time around because he's just taken a pit stop. So the lead drops down to 18. Yeah, so he's dropped a little bit with his pit stop. Oh, coming in again now, Garcia. Why is this? Oh, he's got a stop go, that's why. So Garcia got a stop go for track cutting. But again, none of this matters because they've all bumped up. So Garcia being overtaken by Caratier. Garcia and Mirko having a bit of battle now. Just over halfway through this one. A battle for fourth and fifth. Looks like Mirko Caratini has actually got ahead of Garcia. Garcia on two wheels there as he went round top of the circuit. Just to remind you that everyone's bumping up on this one. Even people, yes, no, and maybe there. That's getting himself a replay. So he's gone that roundabout and drives it on the front wheels back up again. Bounce out, still going on, and he then goes across the circuit and rejoins. So Garcia currently scored as fifth, but bumping up because everyone's bumping up. Taylor's got back to his 23 second lead again. So around the outside goes Garcia. 7.5 minutes or 7 minutes 40 to go. Oh, it's our leader about to lap him. Look at this. This is exciting. We haven't seen much of it. In fairness, we haven't seen much of Rcatellers, have we? So let's watch him for a few laps. Has the fastest lap, and his fastest lap is just under a second faster than the next fastest lap, makes sense. It's been interesting. He's a 41.3. Then 3 of the next 4, their fastest lap is a 42.2. 42.26 for Vars, 42.22 for Mirko, and 42.213 for Garcia. In fact, the slower one is Yuama Guen, whose fastest time is a 42.820. But Vars quicker than all of them. Well, they are all pretty reasonable, decent times now. They are in those 42s and staying in those 42s and change. Vars comes off, Tellez comes off the line now, and he does a 40. It's just on the fastest lap of all time, not of all time, of all time of this race, 41.278. So it's all going well for him. So he's about to start lapping people, as you can see. They seem to have got quite close to each other again. So he will go past everyone. And will he actually? I think it's very light. But he's that one already. So he's already passed Garcia and Caratin. Very good, it could be. So he only has to really get past Vars now, who's not that much further up the ground. The ground. They go round again. No, they're coming for fuel. I think that's why he suddenly caught them all up, actually, because I think he didn't take fuel and they did. So Tellez is out. So he's up there, all back on not being lapped. But there's 3 of them who he wants to try and lap in these remaining 6 minutes. Oh, he stopped. Oh, he's flamed. Oh, no, our leader has flamed. Oh, no. Oh, he's still bumping up. It's fine. But that's something for them to learn. Flame the car. Why is that? They need to learn that moving forward, because they don't want to flame in the next heat. When it counts for something, Tellez is, I think, coming off the rostrum. So now he's going back on the young icon. So it's off he goes again. Is he still in the lead? That's the question, isn't it? I think he's lost all of his lead, but he might still be in the lead, which is quite surprising, to put it mildly. So Tellez with a flame, which would have been exciting if it wasn't the fact that all of them are bumping up anyway. Now the last 4 minutes. Hello's facing the wrong way at the top of the circuit. So it's Alex Vars in second. Yuama Guilen in third. Mirko Caratin in fourth. Alberto Garcia is fifth. And that massive lead that Tellez had was reduced to just 7 seconds. He's lost about half, 30 seconds, 32 seconds with that flame, but he's kind of got over it and carried on going. Car looks a bit, he looks less good, or he's just slightly mentally got slightly ticked by the issue. Just need to stay on the racing line, the nice cleaned bit, the bit that hasn't got all the dust. Just going around a couple of minutes ago now of this completely pointless race. The Nitro Pro D main. Everyone who started is going to bump up. Interesting, it's now Alberto Garcia who's actually last of the runners, and by quite some distance actually. He's about 17 seconds back from Mirko Caratin. We've got Valls and Julien Inteles ahead of him. Oh, mistake by the leader. Was it flamed again? Oh, so he's not going to win. Tells his car has some issues. They're going to fix that before the C main. It's just not running well. Some fuel issues, some fuel pickup problems. There's a sprint back again. They're going to try and restart it again. Only a minute and 20 to go. We just say, oh, I've bumped up. This would have been very dramatic. If there had been like 7 cars in the heat and there's a chance he could have not bumped up, it would have been really dramatic. But it's not dramatic because he's going again. Done it again. Half a minute to go. Teles actually is in 5th now, so he's last of the qualifiers with 2 flames, but he's still qualifying. Can we find our leader? It's car 6. He's just started. He should be just he's just ahead of Teles. So he should be just ahead, I think. One of those two, yeah, probably the leader of those two. Yeah, because that's Julien in the light colour car leading, and then they've got Valls behind him, running in 2nd. So Johan Guillem has worked his way through to the front, despite having the slowest, fastest lap. But he is now going to be the person who's going to win this Nitro Pro D main as he comes through. And it's a victory. It's not a victory of common sense, really, because common sense would be not to run the race. But hey-ho, what can you do? And as our cameraman kind of gives up as well, and just shut into the track. It is Johan Guillem who won that one. Alex Valls was 2nd. Mirko Caratin was 3rd. And then it's Iker Teles and Teles, and they all qualified. They all bumped up, but they were all bumping up before they started because it was completely pointless. But there we go. Enjoy that.
That was 20 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back, but
it was completely pointless. But it was extra practice for some of them, and Iker Teles now knows he's got an issue with his engine or his fuel system he needs to sort out before the C final.
That's the thing. The difference is, if that was the sport, it probably would be like, what is the point in running it? Because these drivers aren't necessarily going to be sponsored by tyres or fuel, so it's burning a hole in their pocket. Whereas at least with the pros,
yeah,
it's their sponsors.
Their sponsors' pockets have been burnt.
Yes.
Right.
I might actually have to jump back on.
You might. We've got a while. Yeah, I know. Ash has gone off with something ashy like. My guess is he's gone to make some unpleasant deposit somewhere. What is next? That's the thing I next need to do. Our next race is the C Nitro Inter. Really? Why are we starting with Inter? This is a really weird mixture. Okay, C Nitro Inter now. I have to look through my piece of paper. Find the Inter page. There we are. Right, C Nitro Inter. Let's get ready to rumble.
He's been to do the batteries.
He's done. Oh, we got a third camera back up again. He's right. Yeah. Oh, he's not happy though. What's wrong with it?
It's a bit windy over there.
No, it's got sun in it, hasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. We'll be fine later.
It'll be fine sun. When we get a nice picturesque view from there.
Picture skew view.
Picture skew.
Oh, he's booked someone off the entire pitch.
This is how interesting that last race was.
We had the Chelsea game on, and someone's been booked who's not even one of the players. It's a bit weird. It's all kicking off at Chelsea-Liverpool. Anyway, does anyone have a major comment about the pointlessness of that last race?
Nope.
No. Nope. So we didn't actually manage to inspire any comments whatsoever. I got a comment from Matt which told me how to restart the Facebook stream. Thanks for that, Matt.
Cheers, Matt. Appreciate it.
And it's been, I don't know. Come on, man. So annoying to do that. You've got to reset the whole thing. There are people watching, in fairness.
14.
Never read out the numbers.
There we go. So,
No, that's a rule. Never read out the numbers. Never.
come join us on YouTube.
Come to us anywhere, really. Come to us here.
It's easier.
You could come into us here, actually, because we literally could do this with a new point of view.
Yes, but you can't become an RCTV hero
If you're here.
over on Facebook. You can on YouTube.
Yeah, good, keep going.
So, if you want a discount off of merch, or...
How big a discount?
10%. 10%. So if you want that, you can also head over to rcracingtv.com, and that's where you can see all the fantastic merch that we've
There's
got.
unbelievable amounts of merch. I am wearing merch. Oh, we've changed. You're now wearing non-merch. It's not quite
Close enough.
That's old. That's very old. That is. Where'd you get that from?
Castle Coombe, it's just what Matt...
Right,
Frank
he's
did
knocking
on
about with
it,
some of the stuff from 2 or 3 years ago.
Yes, so...
So he's dubbed his Mansfield shirt. How did you do, by the way?
Drew 1-1, I'll take that.
Okay, fair enough.
So we're mid-table, 12th. I'll take that.
Ready to launch an attack on the playoffs towards the second half of the season.
4 points off the playoffs. Headed into the international break, which is
I can't see you being affected by that, can you?
Yes, we are. We're not playing next weekend.
Why? Who were you supposed to be playing then?
Plymouth at home.
And they got some foreign internationals, like Bosnians and
Yeah,
Croats.
I'm not complaining because we've got horrific injury problems. So all is good. So not a depressed Cam today because Mansfield have drawn, not lost. So
excellent.
I'll take that.
I don't think I want a depressed Cam. It sounds like my engine's got a depressed Cam. It doesn't turn over anymore.
There we go. Anyway.
Where
were we?
Right, hold on a second. Now we have to do that again. Okay, so it's Alfonso Faust. It's Faustino, Alfonso Faustino, James Clark, Abel Martinez, Laurent Lemillian, Pedro Cispon, Pablo Diaz, Borja del Camino Gil, Alejandro Carrera, Hugo Fajuvian, and Ruben Cervantes. They are the runners, the 10 runners in the C final for Inter. So they're intermediate C final. 5 will bump up to the intermediate B final.
So 50-50 chance whether you'll bump up in this one.
Rather than the 100% chance last time.
In the last one, which was absolutely pointless. And we're still waiting for someone to tell us the point of that last one.
It was pointless. It made some money for the fuel manufacturers because they burnt some fuel.
Yeah.
It wasn't good for the environment. What can I say?
Tyres, yep. No. Anyway, so we are now waiting for the last few drivers. So now that's all, it should be all 10 up there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I reckon I only count 8.
There's only 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, there's only 9.
Might be 9. Wait, that's not. Is that a driver? Yeah, it's a grumpy driver. There's 9.
Who are we missing then?
Oh, there's no way we're going to know that to get going.
I'm seeing how many cars there are in the pits.
Ah, yes. We
Still
can
only
zoom
9,
for
I
that.
believe.
I count 9. I count 9 as well.
9 and 9, so
9 Sig, Luftballon.
an even better chance of bumping up if we're missing a driver.
The wasp that's turned up.
I have not. Yes.
The big old, tired old wasp that actually just wants to die. No, they do it this time of year. They've run out of their waspiness and they're just hanging around eating until they just disappear off this mortal coil.
No, that's not the worst thing.
Well, it's not a great thing dying, but there we go.
Well, it's only a wasp. As long as it doesn't come this way. It disappeared.
It's magic. Poof. Careful saying that.
Just a puff of smoke.
Yeah.
Emanates from the floor.
I've made an executive decision about tomorrow, by the way.
About?
We're not starting that early. It is ridiculous to try and do that.
What time? Oh, wow. 8 a.m.
I'm not starting then.
So it's
because we'll be dead by the end of the day. And I quite think that people actually want some high quality. The thing is, the most important race was the last one.
And if we're crying on the floor because we are very, very tired, nobody
Nobody will love us.
Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody will become an RCTV hero. So
Well, they haven't anyway.
There we go.
Remarkably.
There we are. So, heading round, warming up.
Heading round, warming up.
One lap, back to the pits. One lap, back to the pits. One lap, back to the pits. We can tell we've been on air for probably too long at this point.
Way too long.
Yes. Right then. Back to the pits, and as the last couple of cars head round.
Oh, that's you on, sorry. I've got the wrong camera on.
Oh, it'll do.
It'll do, it'll do, it'll do.
There we go. So, I think that's everybody back to the pits.
There's an awful lot of revving and an awful lot of anything actually happening, isn't there?
Drivers, well, pit crew heading out to the starting blocks.
Excellent. So it's Alfonso Faust, James Clark, Abel Martinez, Laurent Lemillion, Pedro Cespon, Pablo Diaz, Borja del Camino Gil, Alejandro Carrera, Hugo Fagil, and Ruben Cervantes.
Is that your Chris Eubank impression coming
I
out again?
told you I've met Chris Eubank.
There we go. So.
Actually, you know, sort of met him. I haven't been.
That's Frank Bruno, a load of other boxers as well.
That's very good.
Joe Calzaghe, very nice guy. Who else? Roberto Duran.
I haven't really met many boxers, to be honest.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
There wasn't kind of a F1 boxing crossover, really.
Well, no, not really. Carl Froch, he was lovely.
Did I say it publicly? Been kicked in the frotch. Okay, get ready to go. These ones. You mentally make a list, and I'll do the start of the race.
Yeah, no worries. Something to talk about, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not far wrong.
20 minutes of filler.
This might be exciting. You can't tell.
Yeah. Well, Abel Martinez and Ruben Cervantes.
So apparently someone's not. I don't think anyone's missing. Oh no, Cervantes is missing. I think the last guy, Ruben Cervantes, has not checked in. Perhaps he's missing. Perhaps. We'll find out at the end of lap 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 in the camera. At least means someone's not going to bump up. And they're away. And this has been the catch-all for the leader on a number of occasions, but it looks this time like Faust. No, did it again.
Oh,
so Alfonso Faustino just did what everyone else did in the lead and just completely louses up the first couple of corners. And we're going to go across the line with the leader is James Clark from Diaz from Cespon. We've only got 7 starters. Oh, we've got 8 starters. Thank goodness for that. 9 starters.
9 starters. So Ruben Cervantes.
One of them's 26. 10 seconds behind already. It's ridiculous. Okay, well, at least we've got 9 starters, so 4 people aren't going to bump up. So I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. Right, up and rolling. I think that was Clark who just spun out there, which should mean it's Pablo Diaz-Martin in the lead. It might not be because there's somebody else who's nipped into the lead who could be Clark. Ouch, that's fenced into the bone. So the leader is quite a way ahead. Is that James Clark is the question. I don't know is the answer. Goes over the line. No, that's Cespon. So Cespon leads. Faustino is second. That's who we're with at the moment. Emiliano is third. Clark's in fourth. Carrera is fifth. Martinez is sixth. Del Camino is seventh. Diaz-Martin is eighth. And in slight problem is Hugo Vian, who's not doing anything at the moment. So this, I believe, is second place man. Oh, first and second together. Second in the lead. So Faustino takes the lead. Cespon is second. So Pedro Cesbon there. Going around to complete the second full lap, so it's 2 and a bit laps they've done now. And he drops out of the lead in the second place. Is it Lemion still in third? It certainly is. Clark dropping away in fourth. The leader's upside down as well now, so he's dropping back a bit. So second and third slightly close together. Faustino Lemillon. A couple of cars already. Oh, man, another car off the track there. So I think this is second place, and I think this is Lemillon. I think Cesbon's gone back in the lead again. As always, a little bit difficult to keep up at this point. But they complete another lap, and it is Cesbon in the lead. Lemillon second. No, it's Faustino. They swapped over. I didn't know they had so many accidents. Couldn't work out who it was. It's Faustino in second, Lemillon in third, and it is James Clark in fourth. Sorry,
Faustino 52.3 that last time round, so a little bit of a issue somewhere.
They've had issues. They've been having non-stop issues all round.
Yeah,
it's been a very issue-ridden race. Yes. Drop back to the next two, Ash. I think they're actually having a battle. Look at that. It is a battle. Lilian and James Clark. Not sure which one's which, to be honest. And they're both punted each other twice.
There we go.
So that could be Lemillion or Clark. If we could read the numbers, I could tell you who it was.
Not sure, but the referee might.
None of them staying on the track at the moment.
Dear, this is.
Well, there's 4 cars now, which is good. Those 4 cars are battling for, I think, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So that's like bump up and not bump up. So that's great stuff.
Great content. This is what people want to see.
And you do. I see cars battling for the counts.
Oh.
Another car. There's a lot of this kind of spinning on your own backside thing. So in 3rd now it's Lemillion. 4th is Clark. So Clark is the green and the orange, and upside down. So he's 5th. The green with the wheels, I think, is Del Camino. I think that is Del Camino. With the yellow wheels and the solid green 1-cam body. I think that's him. Don't know. Don't quote me on it. There is so much swappage going on.
I don't know who that was, but it was nearly a fantastic move. It was. He stuck the position, but rolled it on the exit.
Nobody's sure I use word. There's only a lot of visiting parts of the track which aren't officially sanctioned as parts of the track. So they're going to come around again, having lost even more time to the top 2. And it runs in 3rd place now is Lemillion. And Martin is 4th. Del Camino's 5th. Clark's had a nightmare. He's dropped back to 7th at least. So Clark's in trouble.
Clark.
To the 101.
101. Oof.
So there's 3 of them there, going through the switchback prior to the triple set of doubles. Oh, again. These all look to me like people are trying too hard. You know how you end up with the reverse effect when you try too hard, and you end up going slower. That's exactly what it looks like to me.
Everybody's just trying to find a sense of rhythm, and at the moment, you've only really got your top 2 that are doing it.
They've got as much rhythm as alternative jazz.
I would say the top 2 doing it. Nope, at the minute it's only our leader Alfonso Faustino, who seems to be...
He's got a 14-second lead. Cespon's got a 7-second gap. There are people on the ground who could be Cespon. Clark's up to 6th again now. He's got past Diaz Martin, but he needs to get to Martinez to get himself back up into bump-up positions. Carrera's okay. Looks like Hugo Fagial Vinan, he's out. So it's 5 from 8 at the moment, who will bump up.
So 6 minutes in, so we'll not be far off.
And a bit of fuel. So tell you what, these pitmen are doing some work. So pitmen, the marshals are doing some work. And given the fact there were only 6 of them, there must be a few volunteers out there because they only had five drivers to marshal the next race.
That would be interesting. There we go. So James Clark crosses the line there.
He's up to 5th. All right, back up to 5th again. So maybe 4th actually. Demolishing the chair. Excellent work there. Shall we watch a car demolish a chair? Yes, there's nothing else to do.
Please.
So that's Clark not cutting the corner, which you're allowed to do. car underneath Marshall, takes out chair, and then takes out other car.
Ooh,
So not great.
No.
And this man here, James Clark, is going to be running probably now in fourth, or is he running third?
Oh, he's running fifth on the time.
No, he's not on the time. He's gone past at least one car.
Probably running fourth. Still a lot of shouting from outside.
Yeah, well,
getting very angry.
Very shouty lower set of finals here. 7 minutes a bit gone. Some are stopping for fuel, some aren't. Clark goes into fourth.
Just go fourth. 47.7. That's lap time round. There we go. So 12 and a half to go. A couple of drivers coming into the pits. As you can hear them revving past our window.
Yeah, my guess is that Clark will stop next time. We are 7.5 minutes down now. So, he's avoiding someone who's crashed in front of him. As no one's been lapped, that should be a position gain for Clark. I do think in some of these finals, just trundling around doing nothing spectacular will get you bumped up.
Well, no need to drive fast when you can be consistent.
That is true.
You watch the top guys; they
Yeah,
they are.
Oh
fast,
no, he's
but
going another. He's running a different fuel strategy entirely now.
He must be running on absolute fuel.
No, you can get. It depends how you set. Some of these cars can do 9 or 10 minutes, but they don't need to. The whole point, you don't need to push it because it's 20 minutes. It's a really easy two-stopper.
Also true.
No, it might be running 10 minutes, which just seems an unnecessary risk, to be honest.
When you are only running nine in a heat, it's
Nope.
a little bit less jeopardy.
So he's up to third now.
A little bit bumpy through that section, heading into the.
You've got Faustino leading by 20 seconds the last time round from Pedro Cespon, so looking good for Faustino at the moment. So will Clark come in this time after 9 minutes? 8 minutes 50?
Yes,
Yes,
he will.
Last minute. Oh, no, doused it up at the bit slightly as he came in.
There we go. So,
Bang. He hasn't even got a gun, he's just got the pipey thing.
oh, wow, that's
That's old school.
not a speedy.
So I think Clark actually stayed in third whilst doing that. So can you wait, Ash, for the next two cars that are quite close together, fourth and fifth? They're not massively far behind. Well, they were quite close. I feel I've kind of sold everyone short there with two cars that are quite close. I mean, it's four cars that are all kind of spaced out. So this one, is this Martinez or is it? It's just not on the track anyway.
A little bit upside down.
He's upside down.
It's a bit upside down. And so is that. I don't know who that is.
There's been a lot of this.
No. And he's.
I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't been massively impressed with the driving standards. Not with each other, but of the navigational standards of this one.
Yeah, there really hasn't been much crashing together, like direct crashing together anyway. There's been a lot of that.
Nope, something's gone here.
Well, yeah,
Something's happening on here. Red car. Guys rushed down to the end. Is it a runaway or something? Yep, there's been a runaway. I'm not sure who it is, but there's been a runaway. And they managed to rescue it before it caused any trouble. So somebody's out with a runaway. I'm not sure that's Abel Martinez.
Possibly. He's not passed
been
over the
missing for a
loop for
while.
a while, yes.
Laurent Lemillion. There's a couple of people it could be. We've got another person walking away from the rostrum. So I'm not quite sure who that runaway is, but I think it was either Laurent Lemillion or Abel Martinez. He could have rejoined the race, which is about who. It's not Laurent Lemillion because he's running. So was it
Possibly Alejandro Correa, potentially?
Everyone's on a lap so far.
While. Trying to see out of our window is not ideal. So that's car number one. Car number one of Alfonso Faustino having trouble in the pits.
Our leader.
It is our lead. Well, at the current, our leader is in the pits, and his engine is not going.
Oh,
You
there
can
we
just
go.
see
This
it.
is a great shot. This
There
is.
you go.
This is what we
There
want to
is
see. Now,
something
can they get it
not-
going? Is it running a bit? No.
There's no
It's
no
come
real
down.
differential in these things, is there? So the wheels just spin.
Well, I'm not sure they spin that well.
Evidently something very wrong with that number 1 car of Alfonso Faustino.
Well, wrong enough that he's no longer, he's just about to drop out of the top 5. Is Borja. Borja Del Camino Gil hasn't scored a lap either. Well, there he does. He had a long one, a 59.6.
It's allowed. Pedro Cespon has taken up the.
Has he lost like?
Has
he lost all the tension in the front diff or something?
He is.
That's it.
That is it. Alfonso Faustino, the number 1,
and the man who was running away with it,
is out. He is out. That is his.
End of day.
Weekend done.
No, just
this
class. He's probably doing something else. Probably doing several other things.
Sure. We'll have a look.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're down now to. I think we're down to 6 runners or 7 runners. It's hard to tell because the people are rejoining all the time from having dropped off for 3 or 4 laps.
At the moment, 7 because so we've lost Faustino, we've lost Martinez,
and.
So yeah, no.
Are these 2 actually running? Is the question. They probably are, which is Fagil and Correa. But they're many laps down. Only 2 laps down, not many laps down. Let's get a position. See who we're with at the moment. I think the green and the orange. That is Clark, isn't it? At the front of that, who is currently running in second. So look, you go over, and that is Clark. Oh, he's leading now. So Clark now leads. He's got past Cespon in that lap.
There you go. So Hugo.
Hugo behind him. I think that's Cespon.
Yep, so it's 3 of them together.
So Pedro Cespon is in second, right behind Clark. He's rolling out again.
There you go.
So this has turned out to be quite a good race. Clark was down about 6th at one point, but it's all gone a bit wrong for several people.
There we go. Abel Martinez has just clocked in over the lap, a 4-minute 26 lap. So
he must have been the runaway. He must have rescued it and restarted it.
He is now 3 laps down of where he needs to be. That's probably too much to do with 6 minutes to go. Unless something else goes wrong, but James Clark out in front, 4 second gap back to the number 5 car of Pedro Cespon. Pablo Diaz, the number 6 car, just crosses the line, 14.4 back. He is currently running in P3. Our P4 driver at the moment, Boya del Camino, is there. Just about to cross the line. I don't know how far the gap between 5th place Laurent Lemillon and Hugo Fagel-Vinan is. It says it's a lap, but they sometimes give you a number of seconds it is. There we go, so
5 minutes to go.
1 minute 6 for our number 4 driver there, Boyo del Camino. And our 5th place driver at the moment, and our last of our bump ups, Laurent Lemillon. Currently running in P5. Just about to cross the line. Last lap is a 51.5. So still got a lap in, well, nearly 2 laps. He's chasing down Hugo Fagil. Hugo Fagel-Vinan. So 4.5 to go. James Clark is still out in front. Got nearly half. Well, he's got 11.2 over Pedro Cespon.
There goes across the line our leader. He's pulled most of that out on Cespon in the last few laps. They were together a couple of laps ago. Cespon's having some issues.
Alejandro Correa gets going. So we are still. Well, we're now at eight drivers running. We've only lost Alfonso Faustino. Not sure what his problem was, but he was in the pits for a while and then came off.
Oh, our leader's made a mistake.
And he's upside down in the ditch. There we go.
Doesn't have to run. He needs to run these now 3 minutes because he's got a couple of laps on the bump up situation.
Yes. Three laps clear of the car in P6. Hugo Fagel-Vinan. Got a feeling that he's
taking a chance for his final fuel stop now with 3 and a bit minutes to go.
I'm not sure what's happened to Hugo here because he's not.
Which is Hugo?
There we go. Hugo, car 9, has not
No,
crossed the...
that's fine because he's
there
4
we
laps
go.
off
So-
anyway.
So no,
There's all sorts of stuff going on here, but basically it's Clark who's leading. Sespon's a long way behind. It's even. Well, he might be quite. Oh no, it might be a bit closer now. Who's the car behind Clark? That's Sespon because obviously there's been a fuel stop as well.
possibly, but Clark has a 3-lap lead over the only drive. Well,
I'm trying to get some excitement about the winning of this race, which is pointless as well. But you know, let's try and make it sound thrilling. Is that the man in second behind him? I do not know, but I will find out for you when they go across the line in just a few seconds' time. It's James Clark. He's coming round to complete his 20th lap. Who is it behind him? Is it Sespon? Yes, it is. He's catching up. See, like, you know, just put a kind of like a little sort of Andrew Marriott-esque voice on. It's great.
there we go. So Sespon 1.3 back in that last lap with just over 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes 10, as the clock is ticking down. Hugo Fagil Vinon is back up and running again. A 2 minutes 31 lap there, so he had a bit of a problem there. So at the moment, 3 drivers missing out that are currently running still. Alejandro Correa, Hugo Fagil Vinon, and Abel Martinez Thomas missing out on the bump ups at the moment. James Clark, Pedro Sespon, Pablo Diaz, Boya del Camino, as well as Laurent Lemillion. They're going to be bumping up at the moment into the B main with just over a minute to go. So James Clark might just about get 2 more laps in here. He's more than halfway around the track now.
He's 5 seconds ahead
So,
of Pedro Sespon. Pablo Diaz-Martin is bumping up. Borja del Camino Gil is bumping up. Laurent Lemillion is bumping up, which is impressive. He's had some time off the track. Alejandro Correa at the moment not bumping up.
as
Taking it very easy, mustn't it, Clark, at the moment?
our
It's
leader,
very easy.
James Clark, crosses the line. Last lap was a 48.7, and he crossed the loop with 50 seconds to go, so he might just squeeze another lap in. Pedro Sespon might not. He'd have to really put some pace into this last lap. Pedro Sespon. There's 25 seconds left as we're still watching.
Clark's going to get another lap here.
Yeah, James Clark is most definitely, well,
Not most definitely, probably going to get another lap.
probably 15 seconds as he's going through the
13.
final section.
Well, actually, he might not get another lap. Very close.
There
8,
we go.
7, 6, 5. Yeah, gets another lap. There
So
we go.
James Clark, this is going to be
Lap of honour.
a victory lap for him.
It would be, obviously, if he actually finished, but
Well, as long as he does finish, yeah.
Sespon second.
Pedro Sespon has finished.
Del Camino's finished in 4th, so Diaz-Martin is 3rd. Lemillion is about to finish. He does in 5th, so those are your bump-ups. James Clark, Pedro Sespon, Pablo Diaz, Borja Del Camino Gil, and Laurent Lemillion.
Ah, fantastique. C'est fantastique.
There, mais oui. Next up is the C Nitro Sport. So the C Nitro Sport is next. Nitro Pro, Nitro Sport, Nitro Truggy, that's later. Nitro 35. Nitro Sport, there we go. That's our next one, C Nitro Sport. That's the result of that one. So we have the result in James Clark for the Britain wins it, but then it's 1, 2, 3 Spaniards and a German also bumping up into their B5. Okay, next up is going to be, as I said before, the Buggy Sport Nitro C Main. It's going to have 16 drivers in it. Hooray. Need to wait to see what's going on. So we do have the Pro B coming up soon. In fact, after this one is the Pro B. Yeah, the Pro B is coming up after this. We've got first we've got this Nitro Sport, then we've got the C Final Pros, the C Final for the Nitro Pros. So some of the big names who've had a bad day will be out there for 20 minutes, try and bumping up to tomorrow. And we finish it off with the actual final for the Nitro Truggies. It's a one-off top-tastic final for Nitro Truggy. How else would you finish off a day like this? Woohoo! That's right, with a woohoo. Well done, Cam. There's only one a woohoo can do.
There we go. So, there's your runners and riders for your Nitro Sports C
16
main.
of them. It's Giannis Aref in 1, Christoforos Pilastakis in 2, Hal Paolo in 3, Jonathan Jark in 4, Fernando Uros in 5, Enrique Lopez Malwar in 6, Maxime Tabena in 7, Etienne in 8, Alvaro Rayo in 9, 10 is Sarah Sanchez, 11 is Apostatolis Karathanakis, 12 is Miguel Angel Ferran Gonzalez, of course, who bumped up, Nicolas Moisi, who bumped up to 13, Lino Solak, who bumped up is 14, Jerome Lagoon, who bumped up is 15, and Juan Jose Levado, who bumped up, is number 16. And I'm going to go and do something, but I'm sure I can do it in 3 minutes before the race starts.
Right then. As we look back at Le Rostrum, we are just starting to get into golden hour here in Madrid. So look back towards the rostrum as the drivers are just collecting up. There we go, so we are just waiting for the marshals now. So, quite a long delay here. So we are, time are we on here? 7:42. So we've got 2 and a bit minutes until we're actually supposed to head off for this one. So we're just waiting for the marshals to get into position before race control lets everybody out for their warm-up lap. I don't know if this is just my dodgy counting, but I can only count 14 cars in the pits at the moment. We'll find out in a minute when they go around for their warm-up lap just to see who actually does check in. Giannis Aref is going to be leading us off from that P1 spot. And that's the race control just checking in with all the marshals just to double check that everybody is where they need to be. It's a very, very tight turnaround and they've done quite well. We are near enough on time. So, there we go, race control is happy, so releases all 16 runners and riders for this Nitro Buggy Sports C main. Don't forget, top 5 will bump up, so it's your top 5 that you are looking out for at the end of the race. So just as we're heading around, we should start seeing the drivers just checking in, and we'll have a see if we've got anybody missing at the end of this. So there you go, there are your runners and riders. So leading us off, Gianni Aref, Christofos Pilastakis, João Paulo, Jonathan Jacques, Fernando Uros, Enrique Lopez Malwas, Maxime Tabena, Opitz Etienne, Alvaro Rayo, Sarah Sanchez, Astapopoulos Karathasis, Miguel Angel Flores, Nicolas Moise, Lionel Solinac, Jeremy Leguin, and Juan Jose Levado.
Well, whilst the toilets themselves smell quite nice, the outside of the toilet smells like a sewage works.
It does,
So I assume they've got some sort of cesspit issues. Always good to talk to
I
her,
wouldn't
sort
go
of
down that end of the track if I was you.
I wasn't going to go to any end of the track.
Quite a big pile at the bottom, but
Is there? Exciting.
yes, it probably doesn't help. But there we
It
go.
does.
There's your runners and riders up on the rostrum.
So they get going soon. I think they actually start about 48, I think. I don't know.
45 according to the timetable.
Yeah, but that's when the 3... They actually started a bit early, actually, because that's when the 3 minutes is supposed to start, I think.
Yes, so looking at the time screen, we've only got potentially 2 drivers that aren't checked in, but obviously they could just be starting straight from the grid. The only drivers, according to the timing sheet, that haven't checked in are car number 8, Opitz Etienne, and car number 15, Jeremy Leguin. Jeremy. Anyway,
You know what I'm talking about.
yes. So, everyone back to the pits. It's not quite as picturesque as the sunset yet, but I don't think the sun's got down quite enough yet.
I don't think it's going to be as good today.
I don't think it is.
I'm just sad about that.
There was a little bit of cloud cover yesterday.
There
Today,
was,
and there
that
is
always helps.
nothing.
Nada, as they say in France.
Very
they don't
hot.
say in France, obviously.
Very hot, very sunny.
No, it's easing off now, temperature.
Yes,
It's backing off. It's warmer in it. It's now way warmer in here than outside.
Oh, charming.
But a bit of wind will slow it down, cool that down. Camera 3 now is completely covered by a arrow. Look at that. There it goes. No, it's not. It's back on again. Okay, they're walking out now for the Nitro Buggy Sport C final. So the B final, the A final tomorrow. They're all 20 minutes. Even the A is 20 minutes. Oh, someone's been run back, so there's a problem already for somebody. They've been run back. I think it's the person who's second. I think it's second place man Christoforos Pilasakis is about to run back for a restart. And there's the one of Yanis Adef. The bright orange number 3 of João Paulo.
Well, looking at the grid,
it's Jonathan Jark.
then there's 2 drivers potentially missing.
Well, number 2, I think number 2 has to restart himself. I'm not sure they're going to let him do it or not, which sounds a little bit, like
Car number 2, which is...
car number 8 missing.
And car number 8. Now, we did notice
Opitz,
that Opitz Etienne hasn't checked in.
No.
But neither did Jeremy Leguin. But he is most definitely down there. There we go. So,
Right. So 2 missing, and the second place man has also got an issue.
it looks like
Whether
they
Christoforos can join later, who knows?
potentially start from the pits after everybody else has already gone round.
Oh, they're off and away, and it's kind of a late start for our leader, who's put down late. The third place man was put down early, but then drove straight off the track. So into the lead, I think, has gone the car from either 4th or 5th. Let's find out as they cross the line. And our leader, 2 wheels, is from 5th. I was right. It is Fernando Urlos, and he leads from our pole man, Gianni Aref. So 20 minutes to go. 5 finals, 5 people to bump up. And Fernando Orders already trying to stretch out the lead from Aref in the white and the yellow, white and the orange. Yellow wheels for our leader, and in fact, in fairness, Aref is already kind of about to be caught up by the man in 3rd, which was Alvaro Rayo. I have no idea if it still is Alvaro Rayo, but it was Alvaro Rayo. With this, whoever has the green car. Oh, look at that, trying to get past down the back straight, the yellow wheels and the green body shell. Who is it now in 3rd? No, it's Flipping Gonzalez again. It's old Miguel Angel Fiol Gonzalez. They've done a fantastic set of finals so far. He's won 2 of them. He's now up from 12th to 3rd in this one.
So I was just trying to think. So Miguel Angel Gonzalez, yes, he
what are you watch for? It's like, I'm going to watch now.
Honestly, it's just notifications. It's annoying. Anyway,
what's it telling you?
That Tyler Roberts has scored 2 and 2 for Mansfield.
It was hours ago.
Games. I know it was, but
So you get you get badly timed, uninteresting updates about Mansfield.
Pretty much. Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be Gillingham.
Yes.
They scored.
Liverpool scored. 1-1. Anyway, back to racing. 18 minutes left to go. 2 minutes down. As somebody goes cartwheeling down there, so it's potentially have been Fernando Arol has cartwheeled at the start finish. Alvaro Rayo currently running in P1, car number 9. His last lap round was a 48.8. Toe prod finish there. Poacher's goal. There we are. So, Opitz Etienne has not checked in and has not started. And we have also, for the moment, we have lost car number 16 of Juan Jose Lovardo. Now,
did he start?
We believe he did start. Just a
so
little bit late.
Christophorus did get going again and has the fastest lap as he tries to get through. We had the fastest lap. He tries to get through the field after flaming out before the start.
So he must have started from the pits. He's now running P11. Last time round for.
There's Nicholas Moisey. I recognise the colours.
The blue with the yellow rear wing.
He was leading, and he's not anymore.
I approve of the colour scheme.
I'm glad you approve of the colour scheme. But he's obviously he's battling hard with the 9 of Alvaro Rayo and Nick Rango for Gonzalez.
They are our two leaders. Our two leaders.
Alvaro Rayo leading at the moment.
Nicholas Moisey having a little bit of a problem there. He's still on his roof, and the marshal just can't get to him. Too much traffic.
Nope. And Gonzalez temporarily hops into the lead, and he's going to stay in the lead. Right, so Gonzalez now will be in the lead this time round, and Moisey, who led the last time, is going to be a long way down. Here goes Gonzalez from Rayo.
Giannis Aref now taking up the P3 spot, and Sarah Sanchez.
Moisey went to 7th, 8th so far.
Oh wow, 59.8 that last lap for Nicola Moisey.
Yeah, big penalty for a small error.
Moisey getting messy.
Nope, he's upside down now.
Probably not the worst thing. It did avoid the stranded car and the. Well, that's not helpful at all.
No.
Straight off the track. Neither is that.
Let's lob the car off, okay.
Just.
This is Gianni Aref, I think. I'm not 100% certain, I'll be honest with you.
I believe it is.
So Aref in second place. Well, he's still waiting to settle down. Still, Gonzalez looking to win his 3rd race of the evening.
Oh no, that's Alvaro Rayo that we've been
Rayo
following
with
there.
the 9 and the red and white in second. Aref is 3rd. Sanchez is 4th. Sarah Sanchez moving up well.
So first, second, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are all relatively on the same section of track.
Yeah, it's quite close. It's just they constantly keep hitting each other or falling off the track. So it's hard to get any sort of pattern about what's going on. So Gonzalez, been a big day for him so far. He's done a lot of racing. This is his 3rd final, and that doesn't count for any electric stuff he may or may not have done.
I'm trying to think if he has done any e-buggying. Still, obviously, out in front. Let's have a look as he goes around there. Last lap there, 48.3. Alvaro Rayo very much on his tail in both in shots. So they are your P1 and P2 drivers at the moment.
Both is doing a very similar thing on the same bit of pipe they almost got stuck on. 3rd is currently 5 seconds behind. This, and it's like 3rd and 4th are quite. Just about the 3rd and 4th. It's more important in the bump up story. It is Aref and Fernando Uroz.
Yeah, so Uroz is currently running 4th.
Last time 3rd and 4th there, you got their picture.
48.4. Very, very tight between top 5. A little bit back to the 6, 7, 8, 9. All running on the same section of the track, roughly. Really is not much between these top.
No,
top
drivers. This is Uroz and Raya, so they've actually dropped right back.
So Miguel Angel Gonzalez is just pulling away a little bit. What's helping him is that these two are just scrapping back.
They're
and forth.
2nd and 3rd, so they both gained a position over Alvaro Rayo last time round. Gianni Aref falls into a hole and lets Fernando Uros past him.
Miguel Angel Gonzalez actually set his fastest lap of the race so far in that last lap. 46.3. 7 down, 13 to go. Your top 5, don't forget they bump up. Miguel Angel Gonzalez, Fernando Uros, Gianni Aref, Alvaro Rayo and Enrique Lopez Maloas.
The X-ray there of Fernando Uros.
So they are your top 5 at the moment. They are the ones that do bump up to the B main, which will be tomorrow.
Everyone's bumping up for tomorrow, apart from the main Truggy final, which is just the final.
The only final.
It's their final. There's only one set of people in it, so it's just the final. 20 minutes to decide who is the Truggy champion of the BUGGYLAND number 12.
So Nicola Moisey there, running down, car number 13, running down in P11. A bit of I'm not sure what happened there to him. 1 minute 15 last lap.
Strange there.
A bad crash or
Torres there gets past. 7 seconds behind Gonzalez. And then right behind him, having taken fuel, is somebody.
Somebody with 4 wheels, that's all we know really.
Well, therefore you'll like them, because they've got 4 wheels.
Oh, it's fantastic then. Even better. Right then, 12 down, 12 minutes to go. Ooh, big. There we go. Are they going to make them wait? No. There we go. Keep going. So these are your 3rd and 4th. Gianni Aref and Alvaro Rayo just scrapping away, I think. No, it's not. Might not be. Trying to find who it is. There we go. Oh, Fernando Uros has just gone top of the timing. Miguel Angel Gonzalez has dropped down to 2nd. A 1 minute 5 last lap there from what was our leader, car number 12. Alvaro Rayo taking the 3rd spot. Gianni Aref taking up the 4th. Sarah Sanchez jumping from P10 to P5 so far.
She has been 4th at one point, but
Yeah, so,
I think everyone's been 4th at one point, to be honest.
It's all very topsy-turvy, this one, but looks like we have lost only 3 drivers. Opitz Etienne, after 5 laps, it would seem that we've lost him. And Jonathan Jaruk, after 3 laps. There we go. As
pit stop is made. Oof, slightly too lively coming out of the pits there. We've got away with it. There's Moisey behind him. So, where is he? Nicholas Moisey was scored in 13th, so he's a real nightmare. So, he was running in 1st at one point, now he's in 13th. So, just going to show you how quickly things can change. He's not out of it, because everyone's quite close in this one.
I mean, Gianni Aref not too long ago was running in the top 3, now running in 7th for 103 last lap.
So we're just wanting to see. Oh, that's not the track. That's off the track. There we go. There he goes. Up and over. And turns over the line there.
That's is that Fernando Uros?
That's Uros, our leader, yeah.
Yes,
he's still leading. About to put a lap on Moisey.
A 57.2 that last lap, so that...
How come he's still leading then?
That little tangle...
Everyone else must have been having all sorts of issues.
I think, judging on the timing, Miguel Angel Gonzalez...
Gonzalez right behind me, and the green and the yellow. That's Gonzalez there in 2nd place. So the first 2 together. Down they go.
9 to go. Start to get towards the business end of the C main for the Nitro Sport. Let's get top 5 bump up to the B main tomorrow.
Yep.
And
it's all about the bump ups.
And then obviously the top 5 from that bump up from the B main to the
big A main.
A main.
A main hobby.
A main. Everybody wants to be in the A main.
That's right. The literal weird. So he's off the track again. I think that. Is that no, that hasn't let.
It's not let.
No, there's. Actually, no. His second now was Alvaro Rayo, but he didn't get past either. it's all really confusing because they're all in the same part. And you've got people being lapped as well there, or are being lapped there. So you've got like down almost exactly a lap. You've got Christopher Persakis, Linus Solen, How Paulo, Apatoli Karen, and of course you've got Nicholas Moisey, who was leading and now has lapped down. So that's a story of his day.
Not far off P1, 2 and 3, near enough on the same section of track there. But, Alvaro Reo, 3.9 back from our leader of Fernando Uroz at the moment. So just over 7.5 to go. So Uroz from Reo, Angel Gonzalez, Sanchez and Tubena on your bump ups as it stands. And Gianni Aref puts in a 55.6 for his last lap there, so he's got a fair bit of work to catch Maxime Tubena in the car number 7. I think Gianni Aref actually started on pole in this one. There's somebody else has just rolled it on the straight.
They're all rolling it. It's a rock and rolling on the straight.
It's quite a precarious place to marshal, to be honest. Not sure who it is, but it is broken or flamed out. Potentially flamed out. You can see the car being shuttle run across the track.
Yep, it's one of the white machines, but it doesn't really affect. I don't think it affects the top 5.
I think that's potentially Alvaro Reo.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it does affect the top 5.
Alvaro Reo seems to be one of the only ones that isn't counting at the moment.
Yep, he's dropping down, unfortunately. Bad luck for him.
There we go. Just
so it's Reo from Gonzalez, from Sanchez, from Sabina, and now Gianni Aref is running in 5th, the number 1 car. It's probably too much to ask to try and find number 1, isn't it? It's quite early in the lap, Ash. I'm not sure you can find car 1. He's our bottom bumper. He's about, according to he's about halfway, probably in the middle section now, I think. One of the cars in the middle section, possibly.
I'd go to the start finish, and we'll tell you when.
No, it's got people paying. People taking fuel. It's all going very confusing. That fuel that's being done as well.
There you go. Follow that car, that red one. Red and white towards the back. That's your one. So that is.
Oh, which one? The middle one there. Yeah, that's the ref. He's 4th now.
He's now 4th.
He was 4th. He's been punted off the track. Was he 5th? You know, I'm completely. Let's stay with him.
Stay with him for a bit. Cause he was.
Car 1. He was 4th. He might be 5th. That's not him. That's car 9. That is not car 1. It's not 9, but it's somebody else. It's car 1.
It's one of the red cars somewhere.
He's somewhere in there. One of the Z car red cars. There's people going all over the shop here. The wrong lane, the wrong side. There's some careless driver. Whoever this is, we'll follow him.
5 to go, and everyone's a little bit headless chicken at the moment.
I think they've been headless chicken the entire time, these guys.
That's also a valid point.
They moved their way actually to avoid punting at the back. So that could be actually, that second car could be a ref actually.
A ref was the second car.
So the first one, no, that's ref's the first one. That's 1. That is a ref there in car 1. The orangey one. So we've done really. Our car individually has gone brilliantly so far. Well done, us.
There we go. So 4.5 to go. Your bumpers at the moment. Miguel Angel Gonzalez, who's seen. There we go. So he's a bit of a horror last lap for him. A 58.8. Fernando Uroz currently running in P2. Sarah Sanchez running P3.
She's back up again, and she's 21 seconds ahead of a ref.
Gianni Aref.
I think that's because we're in the middle of a pit stop cycle here.
Yes. There's 4 minutes 10 to go. So we are going to see a few last pit stops here.
He's had his pit stop. Is he going to drop down? He is now in 5th. He is.
Maxime Tubena is gone into P4. Gianni Aref
is your last bump up, but he is, I think, quite a long way ahead of Enrique Lopez. So Enrique Lopez, according to his heart. Oh no, he's stopped. He's gone. He's flamed out. Oh no, for number 1.
Disaster.
Gianni Aref has flamed out. It's Mugen, an OS speed engine. The stickers are on the car telling you what's wrong with it. Now, can he get started? He's got half a minute. Can he get started again and stay in position? This is the excitement. Well, could be. Nice hat there, Van. Sir, will he get going again or is it broken? This Has it just run out of fuel
Well,
and stalled? Or is it broken? He's down. He's down. Let's see what happens. Sarah Sanchez has got a problem. Sarah Sanchez has got a problem as well. She's
So if
the corner of my eye. She's still running, but she has some issues. I think she's really attacking the stick. Oh, I think Sarah Sanchez's car is broken from third place. So Sanchez's car has got issues. You just see her really struggling. I think she's back out the pits as well. I think she may have flamed as well, actually.
I think Gianni RF, after that mistake, I think he's running currently in P7, maybe P6.
I think he's going to get past Sarah Sanchez because she's had an issue as well.
So there's still a little bit of work to go with just under 3 minutes to go. Fernando Uroz is currently out in front. Miguel Angel Gonzalez.
I think those guys are safe because of all the chaos happening behind them. Now, where are we going to see this man after his flame? Well, Lopez now has got the 4th place to hand. And Moisey is back into the bump-ups in 5th. But it's going to be 6th place, is it? It is for Gianni Aref. You're absolutely right. He's got 6 seconds to make up on Nicholas Moisey if he's going to bump up.
6 seconds and get past him.
And poor old Sarah Sanchez, she's down in 7th at best after another issue that she had as well. So towards the end, all the drama happens at the end of these races.
2 minutes 10 to go, and there is still a lot to be decided. There's basically two bump ups to be decided. Enrique Lopez and Nicholas Moisey hanging on in there at the moment, but Gianni RF, João Paulo, Jeremy Ligon, and Sarah Sanchez all going to be chasing them down in the last 1 minute and 50 seconds.
I think Sarah Sanchez is too far down to chase him up down. Moisey is being chased down by a ref, and he's actually doing it now. That's Moisey ahead of him. So a ref now looking for this final bump up position. It's the blue car with the yellow wing that has that target acquired for Gianni Aref, and he's got a huge amount of ground speed advantage over Nicholas Moisey, who I think may have a slight car problem that's slowing him down. Well, that helps when Gianni's got himself confused about where the track goes. I think he was slightly unsighted actually by Moisey now. Right, 1 minute 22 to make up that gap to get into a bump up position. Can he catch up Nicholas Moisey? Will Moisey be able to keep it 4 wheels down and get the car to tomorrow where he can sort out whatever the problems it has with it? It's gaining hand over fist, I think, once we start running. I think you have to say that Gianni Aref has got a lot more speed, but he needs to keep it on the dusty side, well, on the solid side of the track. And he's going to come down now. They're going to get too much. Look how quickly he's gaining on him. He's got 2 laps to do it. And he just has to get past this blue car with a yellow wing, and he will move into a bump-up position and bump up to tomorrow.
So with 48 seconds left, Fernando Uroz, Miguel Angel Gonzalez and Mixing Tobena are pretty much certain to get that. But Enrique Lopez is maybe also at risk. Nicholas Moisey and Gianni Aref are the ones.
Ref's had an issue with something. He's making it hard for himself, isn't he? I think a ref who gets very close to Moisey, and he's had another problem here. There's Moisey off the track. So a ref now has to get hot, and ref jumps Moisey. Ref on the inside, so Moisey now is back out. But I'm still worried about where Lopez is. Then they hit each other, and they're against a wall.
They're both upside down.
Both upside down. Who's going to get going first? The marshal goes that way first.
This could be a race to the line.
Pops onto the track, but it's not going to be because, that doesn't help. You could need to turn him round.
It's going to be a race to the line.
Gianni Aref, I think, has got Moisey on the last lap because both men such rubbish laps. They aren't going to get the extra lap they should have done.
Time has expired, so it's going to be a race to the line. Gianni Aref has got it.
In 5th, Moisey, poor bit, just a bit difficult last lap. But that's the end of it. So Fernando Uroz, Miguel Angel Gonzalez, Maxime Tobena, Enrique Lopez, and it's Gianni Aref who gets that final bump up in the Nitro Buggy Sport C Final. So next up, it's Nitro Buggy Pro. So still finishing off the last knockings of that C final. Finally gave us an exciting finish. So we've got a couple of big races coming up now. Tell your friends, if you want to, because we've got the C final for Nitro Pro, and then we have the Truggy final, just the Truggy final.
There you go. So Saturday Liverpool, it's fine. Anyway, the marshals and everybody change over for this next race as the sun really has started to set now. It's getting quite dark out there. Let's think. We've got we've got camera 2. Let's have a look at the sunset, shall we?
Oh, it's not as good
yesterday.
yesterday. This is a substandard sunset. What can you do when your sunset's not up to scratch? It's quite purpley on that side.
Yeah, that's where all the action has been for the last.
What sunset? You mean the sunset action?
Oh no, a few races, just that top corner there.
Not the sunset action. Right, so who's in this C final? It hasn't quite pinged up yet. I'll tell you when it does. Just waiting for it to load into the system. I'm just calling the position where we want to stand.
It really is like a school register. Out for the
marshalling.
There. There we go then. Right, your runners and riders, your Nitro Buggy Pro.
Here we go. I'll put the glasses on if I can't see otherwise. It's Ivan Navarro in 1, Oscar Baldo in 2, then it's Hugo Ibanez in 3, Eric Becquerel in 4, Gabriel Astorino in 5, Andres Meyer in 6, Nacho Sanchez in 7, Alex Lim in 8, Billy Grindley in 9, Harold Senderoff is 10, Jerome Sartell is 11, Joamak Guillen is 12, Alex Valls is 13, Mirko Carantin is 14, Alberto Gostar is 15, and Iker Tellez is 16, and the Guillen, Valls, Carantin, Garcia and Tellez all bumped up
from the world's most pointless.
Well, it wasn't that pointless because they got the bump up, so they're all happy now with their bumping up situation.
Just a formality at that point. As it looks like.
Iker Tellez hopefully would have fixed his problems. He had a lot of flaming issues. The engine was quite recalcitrant, to put it mildly.
There we go. So all the drivers look like they're up on the rostrum, just waiting for race control to let them out of the pits for my race. Is it? It's mine, is it? I think you're
it's mine, is it? I see it's all about me, is it?
A little bit late for that one, if you are. So just waiting for race control to let them out for their warm-up laps. They won warm-up laps before returning to the pits. Race control getting quite impatient now with the marshalling for not getting out there straight away.
Get out there straight away.
Get up, Zell.
So they're still trying to sort out who goes where.
There's a bit of a problem with the marshalling for this one. Don't know where everybody's going, but clearly not to their marshal point.
Yes, where are you? Go to marshalling. I want to go home. I want to go home. No, marshal. It's gone. It's 8:15. Get in your marshalling position.
I want to go to McDonald's.
I know you do. I know how much you love McDonald's. It's fine.
The food was good. The feral kids was just a little bit annoying.
Not feral. They're just kids. For a man who's got a child, you're very non-child tolerant.
I like my child. I don't like anybody else's.
She's not fond of you at the moment, is she?
No, she really is not. So,
yes, poor old Cam has fallen out with his 4-year-old. Well, she's fallen out with him because he was viciously made her go to school.
Viciously.
Pointedly actually said she had to go to school, which of course is a legal requirement.
Yes, it is. So she didn't speak to me the entire way to school, and then when I picked her up on the way back and we went shopping, she then...
You can tell she's a girl because she can hold a grudge.
She threw a paddy in all the way around Rotherham Parkgate, which I am so thankful for, because rather than an hour shop just picking up some shorts for coming here, no, 2.5 hours.
I must admit, I am very happy not to be involved with small children anymore. I've had my small children many years ago. Yes. My daughter is now 23, so...
You wouldn't change them for the world, but you're just like, whoa.
Well, I might improve them slightly, but they probably improve me as well. In fairness,
Yeah, no.
okay, I'd like you to do that. Yeah, fair enough. We'll stick because we are okay. Fine.
Right then, drivers are out for their one warm-up lap.
So, yeah, they get multiple warm-up laps in Nitro.
Yes, that's true.
How many more is that? Like 1,000 more. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll waste enough time doing that.
There we go. So the only driver that doesn't seem to have checked in on the timing is Ivan Navarro. Oh, now checked in. There we go. So we have now
Full
got
house of 16.
full
Fighting for 5 positions to bump up to the B final and bump up to Sunday. See, you can see it. Oh, don't get caught in possession.
Oh dear. There we go. Football commentary now. There we go.
Well, that's not something I've ever wanted to do.
I have done it.
All right.
It's very much the highlight of my short career in media.
Sorry, how is that? How is this not the highlight?
I mean, I've commentated at Wembley on Mansfield Town, and now I'm in Madrid. Oh, it's so absolutely lovely in Madrid. I'll give them that.
Mansfield, Wembley.
I mean, we did get battered 3-0. Anyway, moving on. Shoot. Corner. Now, Moise Caicedo did actually score an absolute screamer earlier on, so
he's going for a double screamer.
It's probably going over, or
I
at
think
least
so.
off the crossbar at least, but the keeper took no chances.
Anyway, we need to actually look at the racing. It's about to start.
There we go. So the pit team are out onto the starting corner.
When it gets quiet as the cars just go away to the other part of the track.
I think it's very noisy very quickly again.
There we are, in the far corner, scraping off some dust.
Lots of dust.
Dust.
Lots of dust. Oh, dust.
I say, you're very, very dusty.
Oh, very dusty. Ooh, very end-to-end in the football.
Yes, if you're watching the football, which you can't because it's behind a paywall, you see it very end-to-end. Right, okay, let's get concentrating on the Nitro Pro C main number 1.
There we go. Sneaky, the pit team just using their foot to get.
Oh, there's a lot of that going. There's a lot of that going on. To be honest,
gamesmanship there.
Well, it's just how you do it, isn't it?
Just kick it onto somebody else's.
So Ivan Navarro is on pole in the blue, and away they go. And will they manage to get all the way along? I think they will. Navarro's sparking. Did you see that? The sparks coming off Navarro's car. He was sparking all the way down there.
If it was sparking.
Yeah, he was sparking. I also got something low.
I'm not 100% sure that's a good thing in a Nitro car.
No, it's obviously it's off the bottom of the chassis. It's fine. So obviously he's bottoming out slightly. He's got the car running slightly lower. There, it's sparking. Yeah.
Wow.
That's our nighttime. It's like Singapore nighttime view for us. We get the car that's sparking.
Oh, wow.
But he's just dropping it down. He's got away nicely. So it's Navarro from Oscar and Hugo Ibanez from Andres Mar. There we are. More Sparky.
Oh, wow.
Sparky McSparkingtons. I don't know where he's put special titanium bolts in to make it look better, but he's got a problem now because I don't think it's Oscar Baldo. I think it's somebody else. You can stop saying wow now.
Sorry, that just looks really cool. Because the sunset here.
You can't see it during the day. No, you see it at night. So it's Oscar Baldo. He's going to change his colour scheme. So Baldo now attacking the sparking Ivan Navarro, and they come over the short dumpy double, and Oscar gets up the inside. So Baldo now moving on to the triple set of doubles. A little bit of a gap now as Baldo begins to put down a bit of pressure, and Navarro is sparking very attractively for all of us to see. He is beginning to be. He's not. He's rolled out the track. So who's in second now? Is that Ibanez? Or was that changed as well?
Oh, no, Baldo. It was
Navarro
that rolled.
Navarro, yeah, absolutely. It's Navarro road. Now it's Ibanez in second. Hugo with the absolutely multicoloured car. He's got all the colours on that car, if the colours of all were red and blue. And then third place, I think that's Andres Mar. It looks like Mar's colour scheme in third. So, obviously, we're just looking at the front of them. I know fourth and fifth is more important, but let's, whilst we actually know who's at front, it's probably nice to look at them. Oh, I know he's in front. It's fine.
So 2 minutes in, to this
Spark.
scene, eh?
Spark.
Sparky.
So Navarro moved himself back up into 4th place. Nice lead now for Oscar Bella, 2.2 seconds. Navarro in 4th, trying to chase down Mar for 3rd as they come round to start their 4th lap. Still very much in the early stages. 2.5 mil. Mar moves wide, and there he goes into 3rd place. Navarro calling back up. Behind Mar, it's Alex Lynn, the Paraguayan, with the white wing and the green and orange car.
Alex Lim currently occupying the 5th bump up spot. So
yep, he's where they all want to be.
He's the man to look out for.
There he is. He's got kind of there's a lot of colours on that car, and he's trying to chase down Andreas Marr with a kind of white base and then sort of red on top of it. And then behind both of them, it's Eric. I think that's Eric Berachil. Yes, it's Eric Berachil on all of them. Yeah. So Lim in 5, Berachil in 6. Astorino not making the sort of progress I thought he might do, but I'm sure he'll come through eventually.
So there's a little bit of a gap back between Eric Berachil and Mirko Karatin. It's all very, very tight at the top end of the
at the inside goes Mar, and he gets himself rolled out. That's not really anything that Navarro could do, because he was being kind of overtaken by Mar, and Mar then bounced off the car. What about that? Whatever spark he's going to wear out? I think just because he's running low.
I hope not. It looks
the rear.
Spectacular. Yeah. So
under the floodlights.
There we go. So Oscar Baldo, of course, out in front with Hugo Ibanez, but Ivan Navarro bumps back up to P3. Alex Lim is P4, and Eric Berachil in P5.
So Berachil is that green car with the yellow wheels in the back of the shot. And then there's a battle behind those two between Karatin and Astorino, as you might expect.
Hugo Ibanez setting the fastest lap so far of the race on his last lap, 41.7, with 4.5 minutes gone.
So, it's 40, sorry, it's a fast lap of all, you're right. So he's coming back towards Hugo Ibanez in seconds, coming back towards Oscar Baldo in the lead. Early stage here, we're not even a quarter of the way through this one.
Still a lot can change at the moment. Eric Berachil is the man that everybody is chasing in that P5 spot. Not quite everybody, but that's where you want to be, that top 5.
There's 4 people not chasing him because they're ahead of him.
Yes.
But the rest are chasing him because they want to be there.
So
the field is spread over 19 seconds at the moment, so no one's actually out of it.
Very tight. So
and an error there knocked back Alex Lim.
Gabriel Astorino trying to put a little bit of pressure on.
I think Lim's dropped to 5th, I think, behind Berachil now. I think Astorino will be coming round any second now. Yeah, so Lim's now in 5th and in danger. He's got Astorino quite close to him. They come through the switch back. So it's Astorino really who is trying to move up. Just drop back the 2 cars at the back of this train, Ash. Or 1 car and 1.5 cars. Because that's a chase. That's his 6th place man, Astorino, on the yellow and the orange. And then behind him, I think that's Tellez, isn't it? Ika Tellez, who's come back from a bump up. Ika Tellez, great move there. Mike Tellez moving up ahead of Astorino. Tellez, who had all those problems with flaming out in the pointless D final, but still bumped up.
Doing quite well at the moment, bumping from 16th on the grid, so last on the grid, to 6th at the moment, not too far behind Alex Lim. Really, really tight up that top end at the moment as we go to 6.5 down. Tidy finish.
13 to go.
On to the back, just about straight into the final section. Into the switch.
So Oscar Baldo is just 1.3 seconds ahead of Hugo Ibanez. It's then 3.2 back to Ivan Navarro and Eric Berachil and Ika Tellez behind them. So Tellez doing a fantastic job. He's looking at a double bump up. He was absolutely miles ahead of everybody in the D final, which didn't count, but he was miles ahead of everybody in the D final, which didn't count, until the point where
about a minute to go, it all just fell to bits.
He flamed twice, basically. The first time he flamed, he still stayed in the lead. And the second time he flamed, things went horribly wrong. So
go. So Iker Tellez is currently actually the fastest car out there on a single lap pace, 41.3 his last time round.
So Tellez is now coming up on the backside. Yeah, it's fuel time now. So we'll carry on with Navarro. Beautiful stop there for the X-Ray driver with the X-Ray team servicing him. And away he goes. So that is Navarro, who had got to second. Now, I'm not sure if Tellez did quite as good a stop, to be honest. That was a very good stop. Not quite sure it's quite as good a stop there.
So he's following through the double-double. Into the middle switchback. Onto the short double. And the medium double. And the long double. Just about gets there. Around onto the back straight, getting the power down. And as you see, the sparks flying off the back of that blue and yellow X-ray machine. Around the little jump onto the switchback and across the line. 47.4 there for Ivan Navarro.
So around they go. Very close between the two green machines there, which is Navarro and Berretil. But Navarro leading them through. I think actually Tellez as well. Oh, overtaken in the air.
What a move.
Now the problem is that both Tellez and Berretil are very, very similar looking cars. So I'm going to assume that was Berretil. I might be wrong.
We'll find out in a second as they cross the loop.
They're both green with yellow wheels.
And it's dark.
Yeah, good point. The one's got black wing actually. So the white wing, the clear wing is Berretil and the black wing is Tellez. So we know that now. Remind me that when I can't work out who's who again.
A little bit.
Well, it's a difference, isn't it? So Berretil going well. That's his best surreal. It's not Berretil, it's best surreal.
Best surreal.
Becquerel, probably hard to see, I expect. Becquerel.
There you go. That's something we could do. There was a comment earlier about jockeys and dog racing wearing different colour vests and things.
Yeah.
You have to run a different colour rear wing.
Yeah, that seems pretty
That'd
much
work.
It would work if they were different enough to work out what they are. But then, of course, then you had some colourblind commentators go, it's not fair.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Anyway, just over 10 to go. We're nearly halfway through this one. Oscar Baldo is out in front. Hugo Ibanez in second. Eric Besseril in third. Ivan Navarro in fourth. Alex Lim in fifth.
Now, there's an error behind Besseril there. And that's dropped some people back. And no longer is it Navarro, I don't think. But it's dropped back the next couple of cars. Ash, so this one going. Let's see who's next that comes by after that error. I think there's a kind of a battle now going on. Oh, there's a big battle. Look at that. Look at nothing going on. There we are.
Don't take that one.
It's really stretched out. So that's Navarro, isn't it? Sparking away. But where's he dropped down to? Is he behind Lim? Or is he behind? Spark's getting bigger now. It's getting darker. It's now super dark when it was just almost dark before. So yeah, Lim now is ahead of Navarro. So Navarro is under threat from Nacho Sanchez.
Sanchez and Tellez both closing in on Navarro a little bit there.
I think Tellez, who was in the, there's an upside down for Berretil, anyway,
Besseril, yeah.
Besseril. So he's lost a bit of time there, so Lim's much closer to him.
Halfway through this one, so...
sorry to Oscar Baldo and Hugo Ibanez fans, but they just aren't very interesting because they're bumping up. This is all about who's going to claim the final positions into tomorrow in the B final for the Buggy Pros.
Oscar Baldo has gone fastest lap overall so far, 41.2.
Oscar is pleased to get an extra half hour, 20 minutes on the track.
The interesting bit is P3, 4 and 5. As Iker Tellez goes P6.
Oh, that's a couple of seconds lost there by Navarro. And there is Iker Tellez ready to catch him up. So Tellez now looking for the double bump. Can he, the young Spaniard, he's not that, I think he's certainly a junior still. Can he manage to get up and past even Navarro?
8.5 to go as they come around onto the back section of the track, sparking away.
They are sparking away, aren't they?
They really are, every lap. It's fantastic. Anyway, far across the line. What's going to be the gap there?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. 0.4
was the gap, but it's a visual go. Oh, he's done it again. That's twice Navarro's done that. And now he's lost the position.
Navarro to pull out of that one.
So Tellez moves into the bump up in 5th. And Navarro, just as twice now, just got that wrong at the first left-hander in the rotating round the little carousel round. They go then. And Tellez now instantly puts a little bit of a gap over Navarro. Doesn't mean an awful lot, to be honest, because it's less than half an error.
No, it's not much. These are the two that we are looking out for. These are P5 and P6. So this is the difference between bumping up and
not bumping up.
An early flight home.
Not really. They're all doing other things.
Some of them, but
so a lot of shouting going on there. I'm not sure that has anything to do with. Yeah, Hugo Ibanez had a problem from second. Hugo Ibanez had a problem. That was the shouting we heard. Ibanez, who was the man giving Oscar Baldo a run for his money, is dropping like a stone out of the contention. So Ibanez is out, which means the good news for Navarro is he's back in again. So despite the fact that Tellez is pulling away from him, he's back in again. So the top 5 now at the front, bumping up. Oscar Baldo, Eric Becerril, Alex Lim, Iker Tellez and Ivan Navarro not bumping up, but there's chances Nacho Sanchez and Andres Mar and Billy Grinley, but they're not a mile behind, given the fact we've seen some errors from Navarro. There's a 4-second comfort gap for this man, Ivan Navarro, in 5th. Now you can just see the background. That it is Sanchez who's next. There's Meyer next. So Meyer's got through and he's only 4 behind. Sanchez has had a problem as well. So it's Meyer and Grindley now.
Hugo Ibanez, that problem there. All we heard was a little bit of shouting, and then you know,
it's obviously flamed. He's got going again, I think.
1 minute 11 that last.
Flame and a restart.
So.
If it was at one of the other finals we've seen, I'd say he had a chance of getting back, but this final, no.
No, he's not a lap down, but it's still a fair old way to make.
Just not. There's just not enough people that have got problems. It's not happening.
6 minutes to go, so we've still got a round of pit stops for most drivers to go.
No, actually, think about that. He would have done his pit stop at the same time. He might not be quite so bad, actually, Ibanez. There's a possibility that after his pit stops, he could be on the cusp of being able to get into the final. Because he's going to gain 6 to 7 seconds on everybody who hasn't stopped, where, of course, he would have combined that flame out with the restart.
Yes, so Hugo Ibanez still running in 30th at the moment, just waiting for him to cross the line. So yes, top drivers bumping up at the moment. Oscar Baldo, Eric Becerril, Iker Tellez, Ivan Navarro, Alex Lim. 5.5 minutes to go.
I want to see where Hugo Ibanez ends up at the end of this lap, because I think he didn't stop. He'd already done his fuel stop. Because a number of fuel stops have happened. He is about 40 seconds off the lead, which is a slight issue, to put it mildly.
Iker Tellez has just gone P2.
Yeah.
Got past Eric Becerril.
Yeah. Baldo's lead is kind of consistent. Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, Ibanez isn't going to be able to do an awful lot. Despite that gain he had, because everyone else was taking fuel.
It's nearly a lap down with just under 5 minutes to go.
Astorino's got a problem as well. Astorino's had a problem. Dropped down a few seconds during the pit stop. Grinley's also dropped out during the pit stop sequence. Had some slightly longer stops. So, Baldo leads. This man, who is Navarro, is in 5th. He's got 6 seconds on Sanchez.
I think Iker Tellez has got a problem.
Tellez flamed again. No, he's lost Tellez. Tellez has flamed again.
There we go.
He hasn't. He's running. He's running in flight. What happened to Iker Tellez?
He's dropped down to P5.
Bad lap.
Just gone
Bad lap.
54.9.
Let's see if we can wait for Tellez. I think it's those next two coming round, actually, Ash. That's a battle. I'm pretty sure Tellez is with the yellow wheels. I think that he is battling directly now with Sanchez for the final bump-up place. Could be wrong. Could be making it up. Try and be dramatic. Who knows? But now with 4 minutes to go, Navarro begins to stretch out. He was second, had a problem. Dropped back to 5th/6th. Just need to see whether that is a close battle behind him or someone's a lap down. Right, over the line goes Tellez. Bang. And over the line then goes Sanchez. Yes, it was Sanchez who very briefly held the final bump-up position, but now he has to try and make up that gap to Tellez. And in fairness, as you pointed out, Tellez is one of the fastest cars on the track in clear running.
Yeah, Iker Tellez running currently. That last lap was a 41.7. Nacho Sanchez, his last lap, a 42.3. So Sanchez is just really starting to try and push away at the minute. So Nacho has got to respond. With just over 3 minutes to go. Yeah,
I think the problem is that Sanchez isn't as fast as Tellez.
No,
doesn't mean he's not going to bump up, because there's all sorts of things that are going to happen in Tellez, and he's going to have another duff lap. But this time round, Tellez goes through in a 41.5. Still waiting for Sanchez a 42.3. This is 0.8, 9/10 each time. That's the problem.
Now nearly 3 seconds clear is Iker Tellez to Nacho Sanchez, and with just under 3 minutes to go, Is it going to be too much to do? It's still quite close, but you never know. Icateles, obviously, in the last round, in his last final, this is where it did all start to unravel for him. So
he's gone there. We've got a flame out.
Is that Teles?
No, that's not Teles. That's Navarro, I think. That's Navarro has flamed out. Stay on that, stay on that, stay on that.
Stay on it.
Let's make sure that is Navarro. Because we don't want to get that wrong with 2 minutes to go, but I think that was Navarro. No, it's not Navarro. It's not. It's not. It's somebody else entirely. That was Teles. You're right. It was Teles. It was Teles. You're quite right. Well done. Well spotted with Teles. I didn't realise his close up his body show was so exciting. I thought it was just a plain green.
I really didn't want to give him a kiss of death, but that literally.
That's Billy Brindley was now.
Where his last
ninth.
race
So
starts.
Andres Marr now is in fifth. How's Marr got into fifth? Right. So Andres, we need to move forward about three cars. Go to the middle of the section, Ash, and then take. I think the cars coming out there. Yeah, take those 2 cars. I think one of them might be Andres Marr in fifth, and it is. Pretty sure that's Marr in the leading car. It is. Andres Marr white with the red behind him. So who's behind Marr is Sanchez. So Sanchez somehow didn't make up in Teles. So there's Marr. Over he goes. And then behind him, with 2 laps to run, is Sanchez. So Sanchez and Marr battling out for the final bump-up place.
There you go, 0.7 of a second between them. And like I said, Icateles, this is exactly where his race unravelled last time. And
it's unravelled completely now. There's no coming back because not everyone's bumping up.
He has finished. He is out. So 1 minute 10 to go. They are going to get round for potentially 2 more laps. So it really is going to be a race to the finish between these
Sanchez,
2.
They're on 2 wheels at the end of the triple doubles, then trying to turn up the inside of Marr. Marr obviously now in the situation being hunted rather than the hunter. And it looks like Sanchez is kind of rising this challenge rather more than he did when he was trying to chase down Icateles. Right, so these 2, that's as close as they are for the final bump up to tomorrow.
So there are 44, well, just 40 seconds left. So this is going to be, we've got this and 1 more between these 2.
Yeah, they're going to get 2. So it's penultimate lap. Oh, they're right together.
Inside and has to pull out, and he's rolled it.
That's probably it. That's probably it with 2 laps to go. Let's move back to Marr in fifth. Because it's down to him lousing it up if he's not going to qualify. So Andreas Marr looking good.
15 seconds to go. We should get round again. And we've got 10 seconds to go. So Andreas Marr is going to make it through. Is Nacho Sanchez?
Oh, it's Senderov now has got past Sanchez. So Senderov now is the person most likely to pick up an issue with somebody else behind. That's that car with the yellow wing.
Senderov and Sanchez did make it through. So Andreas Marr and basically every driver ahead of that just got to keep it on 4 wheels and get to the finish.
So Andreas Marr from Austria, he's going to join Oscar Bauder, who's actually already qualified. Eric Messeril, Ivan Navarro and Alex Lim. All he has to do is keep the 4 wheels on this glued clay surface, not throw it off the side, and he will join the rest of those 4 drivers bumping up into tomorrow and the B of the pro, and he does make it. So, he's coming to the pits. I don't think he realised he hadn't finished.
There we go, straight into the bits for Andreas Marr. So your top 5 drivers bumping up: Oscar Valdo, Eric Besseril, Ivan Navarro, Alex Lim and Andreas Marr.
So we're about to start the final race of the day.
Great success there. There we go. So
which is the Truggy final. But anyways, that was a good one. But yeah, they're not all classics, but sometimes you get a good one, and that was a good one. Bad luck to both Icateles and to Hugo Ibanez, who flamed out whilst in position, which would have given them a bump up.
There we go. So
just now time for the main Truggy final.
The Truggy final.
The Nitro Truggy final. It's not got the thickest of the most deep of people talent in it, but it is pretty good. So we have Daniel Parente and Hal Figueiredo, Alex Lim. So he's just finished, Alex Lim. He's going to do another race. Misha Widmeyer, Nacho Sanchez, Harold Senderov. He's also just finished. Oliver Polo, Vincent Vargas, Optis Etienne, who didn't turn up for his last race, so perhaps he's gone home. Laurent Lemillion, Daniel Whitehead, Sasha Heisner, and Adrian Parente, who hasn't actually taken part so far, but might just show up for the final. So 4 or 5 drivers in contention. This one, of course, is all about the win. It's just a one-off. It's whoever wins is the winner, obviously.
Whoever wins is the winner.
This is the sort of stuff they pay you the big bucks for. Whoever wins is the winner of winning.
So, as we look back towards the rostrum, as the drivers get ready, and you can just see the plumes of Nitro exhaust billowing out of the pits. Promise it's not that smoky everywhere else on the track.
Well, see, again, like many things, you can see the smoke better in the night.
There we go. So there are your runners and riders, or most of your runners and riders, for the main A final for the Nitro Truggy. And we're just waiting for everyone to get to the pits and get their engines started and warming up. And once again, we are just waiting for the marshal.
Oh, they're just delaying it till it's supposed to start. I don't know when it's supposed to start. I think it's about 40, wasn't it? No, 45 it's supposed to start.
Oh, we've got 3 and a bit minutes then. There we go. Very well to run on time so far today.
We've ran exactly the time. It's very exciting. Those of you watching, we're going to come back tomorrow, but we're not going to, because it's a massively long day, we're going to come back about the same time as this morning, which is about just before 10 o'clock. We will not miss the second A final of the e-buggy. We're one of the first things that will be out with you the whole time until the main. I think the main final is starting at 6 local time. I think it's starting at 6.
It's an hour long.
We'll get that confirmed. Can you have a look on the site that's got the final day of actual bit of timing? Because we were given a complete set of timing apart from the last day.
Let's have a look. So Sunday.
When is the main final starting?
Main final. A final for the Nitro Pro goes off supposedly at 5:30.
5:30. So the main final is 5:30. Everybody, there you go. 5:30 for the main final Spanish time. It's an hour. It's still 6:30. Hence the reason we're going to start a bit later, giving us a chance to still be able to talk at that point of the day.
It's all right, trying to be able to fill for 20 minutes, but for an hour.
No, I can fill for an hour. The only problem is that afterwards I get sued.
There we go. So we're just waiting for race control to be happy with everything before sending the cars out for the main Truggy final. This is a main
Truggy final.
A main Truggy final. This is the Truggy final. This is the one everybody in the Truggy final wants to win. So no looking out for your top 5. It is just your first, second and third for trophies, medals, something. A shake of a handshake and a pat on the back. Well done. That's it. There we go. So off we go. Drivers off out for their warm-up laps. A little bit more shouting from the rostrum. Just making sure that everybody...
Well, there needs to shout in the rostrum.
There you go.
There are your Truggy finalists. Is Adrian Parente taking part? There's a question. He hasn't taken part so far, but perhaps he decided to line up at the back. Danny Parente is in pole. Hal Figueiredo is in second. Alex in third. Misha Meyer fourth. Nacho Sanchez, one of many drivers who just come off the last race, as is Harold Senderov as well. Michael Olofsky says, buy some of the merch. How can you turn down the very fast Polish driver? I don't know. Then again, you're thinking, well, what I want to see the lady who's just a stock photo.
Stock image, yeah.
Stock image for that lady. She's available as well. As is Alexander Hagberg, but most of all, it's Frank. That's what we really want to see, is Frank with his finger action.
I'm going to rethink that one.
I don't think I should. I wouldn't if I were you. Never rethink finger action.
Well,
not since you're a bit younger.
Right then, so we are just getting cars back into the pits for their final refuels before heading out onto the track.
Onto the track, I say you have gone very far.
Going back to the French.
We are going to the track.
Is the racetrack. Anyway,
yeah. Anyway, exactly.
Moving swiftly on, everybody's coming back to the pits.
Everybody's coming up roses.
Fabulous.
Possibly.
So back to the pits everybody goes. and it would appear that's the only driver that has not.
Only
packed.
player?
I mean,
I know you were half watching the football earlier, but go player.
playing with toy cars, apparently.
No,
according to
no,
some.
racing scale motorsport. There's none of that. You say you don't like motorcycles next. Oh, hang on, you already have.
Yep, that's fine.
That was unpleasant.
Sorry. I'll do it. After a while, these headsets do get a little bit uncomfortable.
They are. I don't think they're necessarily designed for 9 hours. We are now on hour. We're in hour 10, aren't we now? Yeah.
I don't know. Have a look on YouTube.
Yeah, 10 hours 45 minutes.
So this is our 11th hour.
We'll hit 11 by the end of it.
Oh, fantastic. There we go. So, if you want to see the live timing and results, you can either watch this, and it's in your top right corner, or go over to Everlap's
It's
RC
the
timing.
Truggy A Main. This is A Main 1. There is only one. It is the A Main. It's the Truggy A Main. Adrian Parenti, despite being entered, is not taking part in this. He's not checked in. He's not been involved. So there's 12 racers challenging for the overall victory.
There we go. As all the drivers are filling. Oh, might want those
bottoms. I've been quite pleased to get rid of some of the pieces of paper because I had too many.
Just chuck them everywhere.
Too many pieces of paper. I don't want any more.
Everywhere.
Okay, here we go. It's the Nitro Truggy Final from Madrid for the BUGGYLAND 12. And we are ready to get rolling. And they are away. That's all you can say. And it's a good start from Parenti and Figueiredo and Alex Lims. They've all gone off pretty well, as has, in fact, Misha Vidmaier. And they're going to cross the line, I think, pretty much all... Oh, no, Lims rolled over. So Lims rolled. He's gone down.
Is Daniel Parenti the first pole sitter all day not to crash on the...
no, we had a couple late. It was, I think, towards the end we had a couple.
There we go.
Sparky Navarro didn't crash either. But there was quite a lot of... It was about 75-80%, I think we had at the finals up.
A little bit chaotic. So it was only 4 corners there to navigate.
Well, it's quite difficult. Okay, here we go. So it is already in the lead. Adrian Parenti, Figueiredo in second. So Spain leads Portugal. So it's Daniel Parenti, Adrian, it's Daniel Parenti. So Danny leads Hal, and then they're already gapping Misha Vidmaier. Alex Lim was lost out in the first one. And the big old Truggies roll round the track. And it's Nacho Sanchez in fourth, and Alex Lim moving back forward again after that difficult start. Oh, and that's probably given the whole thing to Danny Parenti because it's just rolled out. And I think that's Sanchez now in third, isn't it? In second, sorry. That's not Vidmaier's colours. So a big lead for Danny Parenti. Looks like it's Sanchez in second now. In the green car.
Yeah,
now being caught up again by Figueiredo as they come to the end of the lap. Figueiredo a couple of laps, a couple of wheels, either side. And it is indeed Sanchez and Figueiredo. It's Lim now moved to fourth, Vidmaier up to fifth, and Senderov, the young Israeli, in sixth.
There we go. So Daniel Parenti leading them out. His best lap so far, 41.5. So setting the pace early.
Change a second there.
There we go.
Almost as though Sanchez was letting it happen. He seemed to lose drive. And they carried on going. So it is now Figueiredo. You can see how far ahead that Danny Parenti is. He was just, they were going down one lane and he was going back up the other. But they still have 17 minutes to make this up. They're not going to make it up.
No, Daniel Parenti very much up and off, just as he sets another fastest lap of the race so far. And Figueiredo, 4.4 back.
Fastest lap, though.
It is his fastest lap. Oh,
the fastest lap. 41.0. So Figueiredo has got some ground speed on this thing, but he is a little bit more inclined to lob it off the track.
Putting it nicely.
Well, Hal's a friend of mine, so I can say that. Good work there by the lapped car, letting him go.
There you go, just keeping it nice and steady through the double.
It's a 4-second lead that Danny Parenti has, and that's going to be very hard to make up at point 1 of a second, from point 1s and point 2s. He's going to need a bit of help, Figueiredo. He's going to need to be perfect, and he's also going to need Parenti to either have some very bad luck with traffic or make a mistake himself. over the line. The lead goes up to 5 seconds because it's the fastest lap of the race for Daniel Perriente of 40.93. The back markers actually are behaving incredibly well at the moment. They're being very well marshalled by the referee. And you can see in the top of the corner there, that is Perriente. How he's round all this bit of track, all this bit of track, all this bit of track, all this bit of track ahead. Already.
All in all, the race referee this weekend has been very impressive. He's
done all right so far.
caught it very well.
There's been a lot of shouting though, so he's been a lot of upset drivers. I'm sure he's had to sit down and calm some of these adult toddlers down.
Adult toddlers, let me put it nicely. There we go, Daniel Perriente there crossing the line. So for João Figueiredo, still 5 seconds back, and Nacho Sanchez 3.1 back of that. So nice and cosy up front for Daniel Perriente as we hit 4 minutes in. Just following round João Figueiredo here. Oh, and over. Oh, well avoided. I don't know who that was.
I think it's a back marker.
I
don't think it was our leader, I'll be honest with you.
I'd be very surprised
I might be wrong.
if it was.
Should we watch our leader for a bit, Ash? He's just about across the line now.
There you go.
There we are.
That is him, and that lap he's just picked up off was a 40.3.
And he is running quite a bit faster.
It won't be long until he breaks that 40-second barrier as we hit just under 4, just over 4.5 gone.
So getting close now to, well, not getting, a couple of minutes till the first set of stops. Daniel Perriente, he's I think there's only 10 cars running now, which is probably helping the movement through the field. There's not a huge amount of back markerage to move, and the back markers themselves are getting out of the way.
Yes, and we've lost Opitz Etienne.
No, somebody else who walked back. They just walked somebody else back.
So I think Laurent Lemillion.
Was it? Okay.
I think we've potentially lost him briefly.
Better lap.
Two laps back of Daniel Perriente anyway.
I think Perriente lost a bit of time in traffic there. Lost the best part of a second to Figueiredo, but Figueiredo's going to have to go through that traffic himself in the next lap or so. Lim's back now, 8 seconds for Figueiredo. Sanchez, 9 seconds. Widmeyer quite close to him. Then Senderov, Oliver Polo, and Vincent Vargas. And we do seem to be down 4 cars, probably 4 cars. Because of course, Danny's brother didn't start.
I think Daniel Whitehead's just having a bit of an issue somewhere. Last lap there for him was a 57.9.
You see, he is running, so it's just Laurent Lemillion and Opitz Etienne who aren't running. Others had problems, and there is a bit of a spread of speeds as well. So, for example, I think Sasha Heisner, who's down a lap, I think that's just because he hasn't got the basic speed, to be honest. But Perriente gained another second back again through the traffic. Figueiredo remains 5.5 behind.
So we've started with 12, we're down to 10 at the moment. We're still following our leader, Daniel Perriente, as he crosses the line. 40.7 lap time round for him.
So the ideal break it into even chunk stop will be next lap, because that will be just over 7 minutes by the time he gets there. It's a 20-minute race.
So Daniel Perriente out in front, João Figueiredo in P2, and Alex Lim in P3 at the moment. Harold Senderoff is chasing down Alex Lim, so is Nacho Sanchez and Misha
a minor error. Well, that's a surprise.
It's got a comfortable barrier though, so it's all good.
It didn't cost him anything. It cost him about half a second, perhaps a little bit more.
It's not too bad then. So, yeah, Misha Widmeyer in P6, Vinicius Vargas in P7.
Okay, they are breaking it down evenly. Here's the fuel stop. He's first in the lane. Fuel gun in. Techno chassis for Danny. So Danny Perriente running with the Techno chassis, as in fact, of course, is the man in second. And João Figueiredo, also a Techno driver, so it's a Techno takeover of the front 2 positions.
Love a bit of Techno. So following on,
we all love a bit of Techno.
Following Daniel Perriente on his out lap, going through the first of the doubles, second, nice and tidy, into the third. Bit of whippage to keep the car stable through that little jump onto the back straight. Just nice and tidy as you'd expect from Daniel Perriente through there. Into the switchback, across the line. 46.6, so he's not losing a massive amount of time in the pits. about 6-second pit stop, which is not too bad. That's a quite quick pit stop. So he's not losing his lead to go into the pits. João Figueiredo was also came into the pits also on that last lap, 47.4 for him. Alex Lim, I don't believe, has pitted yet. 42.3 his last lap. Nacho Sanchez taking up P4, Harold Senderoff in P5. As we follow our leader, Daniel Perriente, through the switchback with 11.5 to go. 40.7 that last lap around there for him. It just makes it look so easy. That car looks so nice to drive.
Yeah, it's
very smooth.
Settling down nicely. He's managed to gain another couple of seconds during the pit stops. Let's see if we can find something that's actually happening. 4th, 5th and 6th seem quite close together. Can you find Harold Senderoff? They have a red car with a yellow wing.
Just about to go across the line shortly.
Is he? Okay,
yes,
there he goes. That's it. To your right. He's just he's one ahead of that. That's Senderoff there. And he's got Widmeyer right behind him, so they're almost having a battle. Senderoff, Widmeyer. If you just open, come on, Misha. There's Widmeyer, who's dropped back a bit more than I think he would have expected. I think he was behind Harold at this point.
Harold last lap round 43.7. Misha Widmeyer last lap round 41.7. So Misha gaining a little bit of time there as Harold sends it a little bit wide.
So now over the Harold was giving us a tiny bit of spark. He's not anything like the same level as.
There goes Misha Widmeyer.
So Misha now discovered. I was the one who told him he's on the screen, so he's starting to hurry up, and he actually gets past Harold. So change of position there. Widmeyer moves up into 4th, and now he's after Sanchez, who's right. I think that's Sanchez ahead of him.
I think that is the green with yellow rims.
Might be. I'm not totally sure that is Sanchez. I think that's. We'll find out in a minute.
Either way, goes through Widmeyer and Senderov into the doubles.
Might be Sanchez made a small mistake as they battle for 4th place. Alex Lim out on a limb on his own there. I know. Sorry about that.
Halfway through this one, Daniel Perriente making this look rather
less difficult than it has been.
Elementary for him.
My dear Watson.
Maybe it wasn't Nacho Sanchez that we went past then. I think that's Nacho Sanchez.
No, it is Sanchez. Yeah, Sanchez ahead.
Sanchez there.
Yeah, Sanchez ahead, yeah.
Not sure who the other green body
well,
shell is.
Well, it doesn't matter because Sanchez is ahead, so that makes it exciting.
There you go. Widmeyer closing in on Sanchez here, going through the first of the doubles. This is 3rd and 4th. 4th and 5th. There's a fair old gap between these 3 cars, and Alex Lim currently occupying that final podium spot.
Yeah, it's about 9 seconds between them.
As we've got 9 minutes left to go.
Figueiredo not losing anything on Perriente, but not gaining anything either. There we are now. We're halfway, but still plenty of time for things to go right or wrong for various drivers.
As Daniel Perriente puts a fastest lap of the race in so far, a 40.3. So just stretching his legs over João Figueiredo there.
No, he did 40.4, so he hasn't gained that much.
6.6 the gap there.
So on camera, Misha Widmeyer getting very racy with Nacho Sanchez. Widmeyer with that red into green, and against the all green, of course, of Nacho Sanchez. They go through another lap. They were separated by about 0.6 of a second last time round. What's the gap this time? It doesn't matter because there's a fuel stop. Carry on with Widmeyer. So is he going to be able to undercut? I think it's the undercut or the overcut. It's quite an early stop actually for Sanchez. With 8 minutes to go.
8 minutes.
I wonder whether he just didn't want to get pressured by a potential move by Widmeyer that might upset both of them, and decided just to choose clean air.
Possibly.
You've got those options when you can run 8.5, 9 minutes.
Nice move there by Misha over the top of that back marker. Didn't hold him up at all, just went straight over the top.
So either this lap or next lap, you would expect to see Widmeyer come in, and we'll see what happens here. Nope, he's going to do another one. So he's going to run it round to about 6:40 to go. He was trying to. You could see him desperately trying to work out how to get past, and it didn't work. And now he's got really mixed up in some right unpleasant stuff.
I think that's Daniel Perriente, our leader.
Well, no, what it's also happened is I think Senderov's got past him. So Senderov now has moved past Vidmar. That's the yellow wing, red car. That's Senderov. Parenti put a lap on them. Then you've got Senderov now up into 4th place. But both Senderov and Widmar owe us a fuel stop. Sanchez in 6th does not. And a bit of bad luck there for Misha with some back markers. It's one of those things. It's racing sometimes when you have a relatively wide spill. He's carrying on going though. He's not any idea of taking fuel. So
6.5 to go. So he's very much leaving this until as late as he can.
Sanchez is doing 42.2, so he's gaining on him.
Misha's last lap round there was a 45.7.
Had an error in it, didn't it?
Yes, so keep it nice and tidy.
You kind of think the way he does come in for fuel, it's most likely that Nacho Sanchez will be ahead of him when he comes out again, and possibly by 2 or 3 seconds. So following round Senderov. Didn't notice, Senderov got quite a bit of blue on the side of his car. Normally his car's a bit more solidly red, but a bit of blue on the side. And still not taking any fuel. Oh, they are. Last minute decision there by Misha to take a bit of petrol. Oh, it's Nitro, of course. Bang. In, out. Wouldn't have needed full fill for 5 minutes 50 now. Where is he in relation to Sanchez? I think he's ahead. Sanchez had a bad lap last time.
41.8, so no, not really.
So therefore it must have been a better fuel stop by the Vidmar team. Now, of course, they're now racing Senderov, who's not stopped. But they have managed to see off Sanchez. Just so you know, it's still Parenti, Figueiredo, Alex Lim. Figueiredo now 10 seconds behind. So I think, again, it's like a slower pit stop. And Danny Parenti managed to extend his lead.
There we go. So Misha just getting a little bit out of sorts going through this final sector there. There's a 47 flat. So he is ahead of Nacho Sanchez, but only just. I think Nacho Sanchez is one of the cars just behind him here.
No, Sanchez is 2.5 behind him.
There you
go,
is. That's him.
He's the second one of those. Oh, in fact, Senderov has stopped as well. So Senderov has stopped the fuel and is now, I'm sorry, right behind. So Vidmar's got Senderov and Nacho during that. Drop back to the next 2 cars, Ash, because that's Senderov versus Nacho. Now they've all completed their final stop. So now that's a battle for 5th place. And Nacho Sanchez looking to go past Harold Senderov. Vidmar managed to use that stopping procedure. I think good kudos to his pit crew. And it's got him past both of them.
There you go, Misha Vidmar, last lap there, round 40.6. Harold Senderov obviously did come into the pits at 50.4. Nacho Sanchez at 42.6.
Yeah, these two now battling for 5th place. Figueiredo is now 16 seconds behind. It's really not going well at all for him.
Daniel Parenti is up and off up the road.
Oh, and that's Nacho Sanchez sliding right out now. He didn't get the bit of luck at the end where he just turned onto his wheels. So Senderov remains now in 5th position. There's a couple of other cars coming at all sorts of angles. But it's a good run by Harold. Very young Israeli, improving all the time. There's a huge amount. I'm sure he must be based in Europe because he does so much racing in Europe.
Looks like Vika Midmeyer is just about starting to chase down Alex Lim.
Let's see if we can find Alex Lim. He's about 8 or 9 seconds ahead of this.
Towards the end of the lap.
Towards it. Lim's right at the end of the lap. Go to start finish. And I think Lim will be the next car. That's Lim. Pretty sure that isn't Lim. That's Lim. That's right. Well done. I was about to do complete. Is that Lim?
No, that's Parenti. So 1 car forward.
So that's Lim.
That's Alex Lim.
Is he in white? Is he? That's naughty.
So that is who Misha Vidmar is attempting to chase down. Alex Lim, that last lap is a 42 flat. Misha Vidmar's last lap 41.5. So pulling back a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's only 2 3/4 minutes though.
So there we go. So Alex Lim very much just got to keep it on all 4 wheels to keep that last podium spot. Obviously, Daniel Parenti is very much just taking it as casual as you can. As João Figueiredo has actually just put in the fastest lap of the race so far. It's a 40.2.
Very, very, very long way behind.
He is. So it's
Vidmar gained a second that time over Alex Lim. I don't think it's going to be enough.
No, as João Figueiredo
running
actually just
4.6 behind this man here in 3rd place, Alex Lim. 4.6 seconds back to Vidmar.
how Figueiredo is actually just putting another.
39.8. Yeah, but it doesn't do any good because he's 30 seconds back. I'm pretty sure that Danny Parenti has wound the wick back to a... Why are people waiting to go out for another race?
Have we missed something?
There isn't another race today.
We'll find out. Either way, so we are still following...
what race is this?
Alex Lynn lets them through.
Well, I'm sorry, buddy. I was not aware there was another race. There isn't another race in my timetable. Final Nitro Truggy.
I will have a look on the all socials. Just under a minute and a half to go. Alex Lynn is really being chased down by Misha Vidmai here. Well, at least it says on the timing system. So 1 minute 10 to go. They are, so that's Daniel Periente and Alex Lynn. Misha Vidmai is not too far back. Just under 3 seconds, so there's a lot that could change still.
I do not understand why people are waiting to go out.
I think it would be very unlikely for Alex Lynn to lose this from here with
48 seconds to go.
48 to go, so he'll get through.
Let's see if we can drop back to Parente. I think he's just behind Lim, isn't he?
No, he's in front.
He's just in front now, is he?
There
Okay,
he
right.
is.
I was confused about why there are people waiting to come out, because this is supposed to be the last race of the day. And I am confused. What's your timetable say? Because my timetable didn't say that at all.
Nope, 8:45. Final Nitro Truggy final.
And that's it.
So
And what, I've no idea what this is.
I can go and find out if you wish. There are only 15 seconds left.
Okay, Adrian Parente taking it home. And he's got a few corners to go. It's been a fantastic lights to flag performance in the Truggy final. Seen off the challenge of Hal Figueiredo, who has got some really good ground speed, but just hasn't really quite been able to keep the whole thing pointing down the right way. And over the line goes Danny Parente to win the Truggy final. Congratulations to Danny there. Figueiredo is in second, or will be in about 4 or 5 seconds' time. Can you give us a shot that also gets the line, please, Ash? There goes Sender off in fourth. And Vidmar quite a long way back in fifth in the end. Sanchez got sixth, was caught by the previous lap. Whitehead, Sasha Heisner, Laurent Le Milan, Obitz Etienne down the back. So those are your results. Pariente from Figueiredo, from Alex Lynn, from Senderos, and Vidmar from Sanchez to Oliver Polo. Now we're going to find out what on earth's going on. What's going on? What is happening?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I assume it's both.
Yes. Good news, we have one more race. Bad news is we have one more race.
No, that's not good news. This is bad news. What is this race? What is it?
So it's going to be plus 35 something. They've not told me exactly what this is going to be, though.
Plus 35 what?
Plus 35 something. That's what the race referee has told me. So we've potentially got one more. There we go. Plus 35 C main, apparently.
Fudging hell. Honestly, this event sometimes is just a bit ridiculous.
So this is a last minute change or late change to the schedule.
Well, I think they must have realised they've missed it. Because everything tomorrow starts with B.
Possibly just missed off the actual timetable, potentially, yeah. Plus 35. Yep. So yeah, it is. It's just completely missed off the timetable.
Brilliant.
Which is absolutely fantastic. Anyway, let's have a look.
I can't even find my plus 35 sheets at the moment. You carry on talking, I'll just be pumping in the corner here.
At the moment, we believe that this is going to be the plus 35 C main. So Gianluca Venturelli, David Vincent, Fernando Cabrera, Patrick Boyat, Gianni Aref, Atim Domin, Christophos Pilastakis, Anthony Boise, Gilles Derange, Apotos Karathasis, Pedro Sespon, Miguel Angel Gonzalez, Sebastian Thovan, Laurent Lemin, I'm just making sure they don't fall off, Jonathan Jacques and Nicolo Torelletti. There we go, so I've very much just been missed off the timetable, I believe.
Hooray!
Which is
hooray for missing things off the timetable.
Really not helpful in the slightest. So that's Nitro Truggy, that's Nitro Buggy 35.
Oh, right.
A, B, and that's all you've got.
I've got that. What have I done with it?
Oh, where's
that's A, B, and I've torn a piece of paper here.
Because we didn't think that we'd need it.
Oh, I see what I've done. I've torn two pieces of paper together. There we are.
There we go. So that is that. So these are the Nitro 35 C main. So these are the drivers that automatically qualified into the C main, and then the 5 bump ups, which are Miguel Angel Gonzalez, Sebastian Thovan, Laurent Lemilin, Jonathan Jacques, and Nicolo Torelletti.
If I told you how little I'm interested in this race, would you believe me?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Do you want to swap the Ash?
No, that would be a disaster for everyone involved.
I think Ash would commentate on this.
No, the camera work, I mean, it would be absolutely appalling.
There we go. So, at the grand total of, by the time we get off, it's going to be 9:15 in Madrid. 20 minutes time. That's
we ain't going nowhere for a while. It's going to be a late McDonald's, that's all I can say. I think Ash is not going to the gym this evening.
Straight to bed, or is that before or after the moaning session? Is McDonald's?
It's the moaning session first. Then he's going to bed.
Right then, drivers.
I might have this extra half hour is just not needed at this point.
Build them for an extra half an hour. To be fair, it is a race that does need to be run. It's just seems to be
do we need to cover
schedule.
it? Is the question. Do we need to cover it? My feeling is no.
Scott in the comments on YouTube, is this 2 or 4-wheel drive? Is 4-wheel drive Nitro and 4-wheel drive E-Buggy, E-Truggy and Nitro Truggy is what has just finished.
E-Buggy, E-Truggy, Nitro Truggy.
If you're wanting 4-wheel drive, 10-scale buggies.
That's probably started by the time we finish. It's probably started. I'll be honest with you.
Have a look. What time are they set to go live from? Either way, it's not going to be much between us finishing here in Madrid and the team down under getting started.
There's not going to be much about that. You're quite right.
There is not much at all. So, 1-0 Nitro. Well, they don't actually have a time that they're going to be starting the live. So, we are just waiting for the marshals, and race control are getting a little bit impatient now. So, Daniel Periente has no time to celebrate his win straight away. He's going to have to wait another
25 minutes
because he has to go out and marshal. So even the top drivers that do win their main final still have to go out and marshal.
Lucky them.
Lucky them. So, as the drivers head out for their warm-up laps. Just a quick reminder of the starting order. Gianluca Venturelli starting on pole, David Vincent on 2. On 3 is Fernando Cabrera starting on P4, Patrick Boila. Gianni Aref starting on 5, Artin Domin on 6, Christophos Pilastakis on 7, Anthony Boise on 8, Gilles Derange on 9, Astopoulos Karathasis on 10, Pedro Sespon on 11, Miguel Angel Gonzalez on 12, Sebastian Thovan on 13, Laurent Lemilin on 14, Jonathan Jacques on 15, and bringing up the rear is Nicolo Torelletti. As the drivers are out getting their tyres and engines warm. Someone has rolled in front of the rostrum. As we're still waiting for a couple of marshals to get out. I think physically dragged them out of the pits at this point. It's well past some of these drivers' bedtimes anyway. As everybody comes back into the pits. And I'll be getting underway very shortly, which, fingers crossed, touch wood, cross keys, everything, will be the last race of the day. I feel like this race probably should have been earlier in the day.
I don't know.
If it wasn't for the fact it was missed off the schedule.
Yeah, I think there's a kind of like situation.
Oh no, we've missed one.
We haven't got the C final.
I'd say they could have been nice and lumped it onto tomorrow, but they'd have probably put it up like really early.
That's fine, we wouldn't have been here really early.
Yeah, well, so, yeah. Nitro C, 35, over 35. Over 35, old person Nitro buggying.
Yes.
We're trying to keep the mood a little bit lighter because this is, we are into our 12th hour of live streaming today.
Don't worry about it. No one wants to hear our moaning, it's fine.
No, it's
right, okay, let's get rolling.
Absolutely lovely. Who doesn't love RCTV?
Everyone loves RCTV. Everyone loves it. I'm sure that people are watching it at 9:15. Thank you very much, basically.
Thank you very much. It is, 8:15 back in the UK.
Nope.
So wherever
Is
else.
Renault doing that in the second place? I'm not sure if it's Renault. It's got a very lively hood on with a light in it.
Yeah, everybody that's tuned in at any point today, whether this is your first time tuning into RCTV, first and foremost, where have you been?
Well, no, I think anyone who's turned up here now is very lost.
Yes. If you're looking for the worlds, you're not ready yet. So you're...
well, why were they...
Nitro 35s.
Here we go.
Down and...
And away we go.
Cars down and away we go.
So bad.
Pole position
Most
curse
people
struck
know
again.
there's a pole position curse has definitely struck
Nice.
Gianluca Venturelli. He's not going to be crossing the line, I think. Oh, no, in the second place is crossed as well. I think Venturelli's going to cross in about 7th. Let's find out. Where is Venturelli? He is... still going down. 8th. That was close.
It probably doesn't help that pole position, you really are starting on as far off the racing line as you can get.
I think it's more a case that they get confident after the first couple of jumps. And then it all goes horribly wrong. I think also probably they're not. They kind of think they're going to do them the same way as when they've made the full run up round the corner, and they aren't doing the same sort of speed.
No.
Some chaos ensuing at the back of the field there.
Oh, wow.
Remember, we aren't looking at the winner again after last time. I was looking at the top,
Back to
looking
the
at
top
5th
5.
place. Yeah, looking at 5th place. Is that the lead? Oh, there's a big lead already.
No idea what's going on.
It's all right. There's a big lead
is
for an
carnage.
orange car. We'll find out in a second because they'll tell us. Here we go. So the leader, I think it's Pestakis in second. I think the leader's not him. Yeah. So it's Patrick Borliant from Christopher Pilatakis, and then Gianluca Venturelli come up from 8th to 3rd, and Miguel Angel Fuegoles. He's won 3 so far today, this evening. He's won 3 races. Can he make it 4 races in a day?
There we go. So you're...
But breaking away is Patrick Bollion, doing a good job. Also the fastest lap with a 48.3. Obviously building up speed.
Minute and a half gone. Patrick Boyart, Christophe Pilastakis, Gianluca Venturelli, Miguel Angel. Gianluca, anyway, and Gianni Aref are the 5 we are looking out for at the moment. They are the 5 that will bump up into tomorrow's 35 and over B main.
B main. This is the surprising C main. Surprising to everyone.
Sifa caught everybody off guard.
Sifa cobbled on at the end of the day.
Yes.
Sifa, couldn't we just ignore it?
Sifa, can we go and get food?
Sifa, can't believe we're still here. Oh, we started moaning again. I'll stop that now.
Christophe Pilastakis out in front. Fastest lap of the race so far, a 47.7 for his second lap out there. 2.5 gone in this over 35 C main. Don't forget top 5 bump into the B main, which will be tomorrow. Couldn't tell you what time tomorrow, but it will be tomorrow.
About 11 o'clock, I think.
11 o'clock.
11 or 11:15, yeah.
So somewhere around there. So
or 11:30
ish. So Patrick Boyart 6.8 seconds back of our Greek leader at the moment. 2 minutes down. Oh, 3 minutes down. Sorry.
Yeah, bad lap for Boyart. No, that's not 6.8 seconds. That's a lot less than 6.8 seconds. So obviously there's been a mistake there by Christophorus. He's made a mistake as well. And the two of them, they've made quite heavy mistakes and they haven't really been caught up by the rest of the field. Right together again.
There we go. That first lap separated everybody out quite nicely, to be honest.
There's a lot of other errors going on. There's people that are slightly overdriving at this point. It's late at night. I mean, a lot of people, in fairness, a lot of these guys are probably quite tired. They've been racing for a long time throughout the day, and you're kind of suddenly going to go back and go to maximum race concentration again at 9:30 or so, or 9:20, and you've been on the track almost certainly since about 9 in the morning at various times in prepping the car. Yeah, there is a genuine fatigue that comes in. And these are the old boys.
Older,
they want to be tucked up with a cup of cocoa and match of the day, or whatever match of the day is in Spain or Italy. Macho of the Deo.
There we go. So our driver that's been bumping up pretty much all day, Miguel Angel Gonzalez, poor lap there for him. A 53.4 has dropped him down to 10th.
So you might blow it. Oh, some shouting. That's somebody decided someone's broken down.
A little bit of work for him to do there with.
Where's Bolliant gone?
Nearly 4.5 minutes
right off
down.
again. So lap 46.3 for Christopher, so 49 for Patrick Boylant.
3.9 gap according to the times. 4.5 minutes gone. Pedro Cespon taking up the 3 spots. Gianni Aref, who's also bumped up, I believe, a couple of times.
At least once, yes. Oh, and that's Giannis in a hole. Literally, they have to wait for the marshal to get him out of the hole. He's out of the hole now, and that's the wrong part. No, don't put him there. That's the wrong part of the track. Oh, well done, Janet. Didn't try and cheat. He didn't cheat. He realised he was on the wrong part of the track.
Oh dear.
That was a big loss, and I have no idea where he is now. But good driving there by Christopher. Didn't try and take advantage of the marshal's error. So excellent work.
So he's going to lose.
He might be down in
position, but it's
a long delay there.
15 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time to recover.
Let's see where he is. He's not. Actually, I think he's only dropped a second.
He's not too far back, actually.
He's literally just dropped a second.
4.7 back.
With a 1 minute lap. Because Bolliant's had a terrible lap as well. So he's literally dropped a second with a 1 minute lap.
Yeah, Gianni RF taking up 3. Pedro Cespon in 4. Jonathan Jacques.
Pedro Cespon's in a 45.8.
Oh, wow.
Which is 3 seconds faster, 2.5 seconds faster than the best lap that Patrick Bolliant's done.
Yeah, Jonathan Jacques in 5th. So they are your bump up positions at the moment. Jonathan Jacques obviously bumped up from the D main, which was quite a while ago now.
Seems like a different day.
It really does.
So Bolliant's crossing the line now with a 49 flat. 46.3 for Christopher. Yeah, I don't think Bolliant's got an awful lot of ground speed, to be honest. He's lost the lead, so now the lead is the green car. Stay with the orange car. Second place Bolliant. I think Bolliant's going to start dropping down the field, and I think he's going to get gobbled up by Gianni Aref really quickly in the red and white car. I say that, and then Aref louses it all up.
Gone a little bit wrong for Patrick Boyart so far this lap, getting a little bit out of sorts going through some of these corners.
No, he's lucky that Gianni Aref just thrown it off the track as well to take any pressure away from him.
There you go, just got to keep it tidy through the rest of this lap. Onto the back straight, and that is not where you want to be, into the wall. Bouncing it back onto the track though. Over the second of the double, onto there, into the final section, going a little bit wide. Into the switchback.
And he's coming in for fuel. Let's see how
it's going to be a 53.8 that last lap for Patrick Boyart in our P2 spot. Pedro Cespon follows into the pits, I believe.
There's an interesting point here, and I'm not saying anything to you Patrick Boyart, but it's obviously these are the older drivers, and some of them are 35 and some of them are 50. But it's a well-known fact that one of the things that begins to go off when you're getting old is night vision. I know it's floodlit, but there's still an element of night vision you need to do this.
Vision,
And you kind of wonder where the
reactions.
vision. Well, reactions. Yeah, that's the same everywhere, whether it's morning, noon, or night.
Oh, yeah.
But your eyesight does deteriorate in different levels. So Buoyant is going to go round. I've no idea. He's taking fuel where he's going to be. Jeez,
Oh, he's just
nowhere where he's going to be.
cartwheeling.
So we'll find out where he is. Then we'll work out what to do as far as who to cover next, Ash.
It is a very well lit track until you
still-
basically get
but
to
you're-
this last section here, which is a little bit dark.
It's also that you're staring into a black background. You're
Ooh.
staring into a black background rather than a light background.
Is it?
So it's a very different. Whilst this is light here, it's a very different viewing procedure when the surroundings are black and it's coming out for you, rather than the surroundings are lit as well.
Oh, so we're going to follow Patrick Boyat here.
He's still third. How is he still third?
I just want you to look at something as we go around the final corner.
How is he still third?
No, I want you to look at something because I've just noticed something that, not going to lie, doesn't fill me with much confidence. Right next to these,
Is it a man with a chainsaw who's slightly drunk?
Well, no, nitro-powered cars. What can go wrong?
Nothing. They're
Have a look,
perfect.
have a look.
Is it a man who started a fire?
It may or may not be.
Is it barbecue?
There we go. So if you follow into this final section here,
What am I looking for?
going around into the cutback, have a look here. Right next to the track,
Oh, it's barbecue. That's fine.
there's a barbecue.
I don't think the
I
car's
can't-
going to catch fire. They are. But that's behind two
I think
sets
it's
of.
a fair way back, but
I don't know.
I don't think.
think
I'd
that-
like to think nobody could get the car there. I'd like to think that
There's
these
no
are,
place you can put anything and the car can't get somehow, but I think the chances are beyond remote. So Buoyant now is leading the race, unbelievably. I have no idea how he's leading the race. It makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
It probably helps that Christophos Pilasakis has actually just done a 55.5.
So he's upside down now, but he's still leading the race. Now there's our new leader, I think. That's the green car now leads, I think that is Pedro Cespon, who, and then behind him is somebody else. Perhaps it's not Christopher, it's somebody else. So let's see what's going on here. Who's now in the lead past the fire pit? So the green car, is that the leader? It is. It's Pastakis. So right, he's back in the lead again, and then Cespon is second, and Poliat is third. So they finally caught him up. And then you got Laurent Lemillion and Anthony Boise also there or thereabouts.
So they are your top 5 that are going to, at the
Halfway
moment, bump into the B main as we do hit the halfway stage in this over 35 Nitro C main here at BUGGYLAND 12 in
The
Madrid.
over 35. What's this race doing on the programme?
I have no.
main.
I mean, I've not got a problem with it being on the programme. Just actually remember to put it on the programme.
No, it's not on the programme, you see.
So it's supposed to be there, and it
It's not on
Mail.
the programme. Shouldn't happen. Not on the programme. Just what I'm saying. Don't want to get caught out here.
there we go.
Oh, here's
So
your leader. Let's hold on the start-finish.
we'll
And
drop
then
back.
second place is Bollian, and there's a battle, look, for third between these two cars, whoever they may be.
And Bolliant has actually dropped a bit further back.
Oh, no, it's Lamina and Poisy, so it's his third and fourth, so Bolliant's it's now being caught out.
Bolliant.
Bolliant's out of the top 5.
Bolliant's there, a 56-second lap.
He's just not seemed to have any pace at any point, but somehow no one else has. Anyway, that's going up in the air.
So your top, so obviously
Drop back to the second one there, the red car.
Christophos Pilastakis out in front. Pedro Cespon has taken up the P2 spot.
I think it's Lemillion on the screen there, the red and white one.
Laurent
You've got
Lemillion.
Cabrera behind him, who's the orange and the yellow, and then you've got Bolliant, who we've been following for a while. So this is 3, 4, 5. Bolliant's slightly out of frame now in 6. There he is. And that's where it's going as we look at the bump-ups.
There we go. So Christoph Pilastakis out in front. Pedro Cespon in the P2. Laurent Lemillion in P3. Anthony Boise in P4. Fernando Cabrera is just sitting in. Well, was. I think Laurent's gone off somewhere.
No, Lamina. The person I thought was Lemini was actually Anti-Boise. Boise. And then it's gone down to 7. So that's good news for Bollian. He's back in a bump-up position. Our pole man, Gianluca Venturioni, has finally come back up the field again. He's into 7th. It's all quite close, actually, around that top 6 or 7. Or top 6 definitely is very close. David Vonson currently in 6th, number 2 car.
Laurent Lemillion, who was sitting in our bump-up spots at the that last lap there was a 1:06.5.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on. I think the red car, I'm pretty sure, is Anthony Boyd. We'll find out in a second because they're about to go across the line. Pistakis has gone already.
Oh, that's
And then
not good
Cabrera,
driving there.
Cespon, it is Boys. Oh, no, hang on. It's Boys the car ahead then. So this is now confused. I don't know.
There we go. I think David Varsan has also just jumped up. He was in the P6, and I think he's just took advantage of a little bit of mistake. I think that was Pedro Cespon that's
There's Bolliant
took a
again
little
with the
bit
yellow
of a
wheels.
spin.
There's Bolliant with the yellow wheels and the orange. It is quite difficult to work out where everyone is because they keep changing the whole time. We can't read the numbers.
Between P.
Oh, there's 2 dead there. We've got a leader. So Pestakis has just rolled over out of the lead. So goodness only knows who is in the lead because it's not the person who was leading. That makes sense because it was Pestakis. So let's just see who is this. Right, let's just stay on this car. Don't crash car. Don't get so close to someone I can't work out when you go over the line. So there we go. So he's going. All right, he's the next one over,
helpful.
and that is Anthony Boyd, as I thought it was. So that's Anthony Boyd. Vonson's behind him, but I don't think it's Von. I don't think it's Von. I think it's Cespon now behind him. And then that's Vonson who's fallen off the track and is upside down. So this is second place. Cabrera's leading. This is second. Third is behind him, but I don't think it's Vonson. I think it's Cespon. Drop back one, Ash, and we'll take the third place, and we'll positively identify him next time round. But I think that's Cespon. I actually think that's 11 on the rear wing. I think I can almost read that number as 11. That's Cespon. Cespon in third.
There we go. Clock
So
ticking down.
Vonson now, I think, is in at best fourth with 6 minutes to go, and then they're about to make another set of stops. You're going to confuse it even more.
Well, Cabrera's out
So
in front.
let
Anthony Boyd.
Vonson come across. Oh, I don't know. So who's that now? So we'll take Vonson to the pits. So that's not Vonson. So
No, they are.
that's 13.
That's Sebastian Thauvin running
So
down
that's
in
completely
P11.
wrong. Right, so we've got that entirely wrong in every possible way. Move forward again. This is because you can't read numbers. So you can't read 11, 13, you can't read them. That is somebody. Possibly even Bolliant. I don't know. Perhaps
Patrick
isn't
Boyant,
Bolliant.
I think it is. I think that's car 4. It looks familiar.
He does look familiar, I'll be honest with you.
So
But
the
if you're ever organising a race where you want people to come and commentate on, for goodness sake, give them numbers they can actually see
Or give us
and
a
make the drivers put the numbers on it.
and maybe give us a bigger window.
No, it doesn't help. Honestly,
No,
mate.
exactly.
You're commentating off a screen, mate. You need to be able to see the numbers on the screen.
So, in your top 5, as we're closing down into the final 5, into the final round of pit stops for some of these drivers, Fernando Cabrera out in front. Laurent Lemin has gone from 14th to P2 at the moment. Anthony Boise in P3, David Vincent in P4, and in P5 at the moment, on the timing at least, is Patrick Bolliant. So they are going to be your 5 at the moment that do bump up.
So who's behind? So the long-time leader, Pestakis, is actually behind Bolliant, but by 7 seconds. So I can see him now having another problem in the green car. So Bolliant, last bumper up. Got going away. So Patrick, none of those cars that went past him are involved in the battle with him.
We don't think.
No, they're not.
No.
Because it was Pestakis who was next. I'm just trying to work out who they is. I think I vaguely recognise some of the pictures, but it's just so difficult without the numbers. And another mistake from Bolliant. Cabrera leads. Anthony Boyd. Lemillien's got another problem. He's running late. There he goes in 4th, and Bolliant goes over in 5th. And look, despite everything, whacking up behind is Pliataskis. In fact, he's gone past. So he now is in 5th, the Greek. So he was leading this for a long time, had a couple of bad laps, dropped out. He's now back up to 5th. Bolliant not bumping up at the moment. So not very much further ahead of them is Laurent Lemillian.
3.5 to go. I think everybody should have made their final pit stops now. So Anthony Boise,
He's leading.
Is now leading.
Now Cabrera's dropping down. Now where's he dropping down to? Is he dropping down to 3rd? No, he's dropping down behind Pestakis. I think Cabrera's had a problem. Now Bolliant moves into 4th. This is ridiculous. Cabrera is there in 5th. So drop back the next 2 cars. Not that one, the next one. That's it. So that is Cabrera in 5th with the number 3. I think I'm just saying that. It might not be. That is definitely Cabrera in 5th in the number 3 car. And nothing you say is going to convince me it's not until I get it wrong.
Well, Cabrera in 5th. The last lap round there was a 104.
Was that a petrol stop? I don't know. Nitro stop.
Possibly.
So this is now the man in the bottom bump-up position. He's was ahead by 5 seconds from Gianni Alef. No, it wasn't. It was Laurent Lemin. He was 5 seconds ahead of. So he is now. This is the last bump up to tomorrow in the night. There's no one queuing up for another race, thankfully.
Thank goodness.
Absolutely.
So, 2.5 to go into this.
Sorry.
Into the closing stages of this one.
And yeah, it's the closing stages. Right, so we are staying with the 5th place man because that kind of is important. There's lots of cars around who are obviously a lap. That I've got no idea what happened then. So he is still 5th, Cabrera, in the 3. He has 16 seconds of a lead over Laurent Lemillon. And there is back markers everywhere. They're actually catching up to Bollian and Vonson at the moment, so he may be actually getting himself out of that position of being bottom bumper as such. Just carrying on racing in his over 35 final. And they are absolutely going for it.
Anthony Bois out in front. As,
so Cabrera got past Vonson. So let's drop back one to Vonson, who is the car immediately behind him. And is multicoloured with pink as a predominant engine cover colour there. Oh, they've hit each other. That's always useful. And but still quite a long lead from Vonson to Lemillon, 16 seconds. So they're going to need to have a bit of a disaster if that one goes wrong. Fastest lap to Miguel Angel, which is completely useless because he's in 8th. 45.6.
Not going to be bumping up as it stands. So we're heading to the final minute.
It's a massive clumping
here.
Dear. Suddenly all the cars are in the same part of the track. Hello.
Oh, I mean,
it's different.
I think that's Patrick Boyant going over the back of somebody there.
Who knows is the answer to that question, because Vonson was 5th the last time round. So what will he be this time?
So it's 40 round here.
He's up to 4th, so Cabrera in the 3 is back down to being 5th.
David Vincent, that's going to be starting his final lap, as is
Cabrera.
Pretty much everybody's going to be starting their final lap now, into the final 30 seconds.
We need to drop back to Cabrera, number 3. There's only 4 seconds between him, so drop back 1. Hopefully that's Cabrera.
This
because
group of cars.
There's only a few seconds between him and Laurent Lemillon, and who's that upside down?
Oh,
no, that's all. I have absolutely no. Now I'm confused, but wherever anybody is. It's not that one, whatever happens. Don't know. So anyway, 5 cars are going to bump up from this one.
So time has now expired, and it's just going to be a case of
somebody will get to the
who
front.
Crosses the line in what position, and Patrick
Boyant has qualified. David Vonson has qualified.
It's going to be a race of the line between Fernando Cabrera and Laurent Lemillon, and
I don't know.
Miguel Angel
Possibly.
Gonzalez.
Could be. Don't know who's it going to be. It is Cabrera gets it in the
end.
Gets in the end. And Anthony Boisé, and of course Christophers Pialatsakis, who came up and down and in the middle and was everywhere in the pit. So right, that is it for today. Blimey, that was a long one. Thank you, Ash, and thank you, Cam. We are RC Racing TV. We're back with you again tomorrow at 10 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock UK. Other times are available. Avail yourself of the excitement of the daily summary from RCTV of the practice day at the World Championships for Electric Buggy, and then go and watch the Electric Buggy, which I think is starting in about an hour's time. So you can do all those things at the same time whilst doing stuff. Again, so thank you all very much indeed. It's been great to have you with us. We will see you again way too soon, if I'm really honest with you, and we look forward to it very much. See you tomorrow morning. Thanks very much, everyone. Bye bye.